But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Doctor?
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Charleston. Bitches big czar, I got Zion lows for days. I be dripped out, I got designer clothes for days. I grind this for this shit, nigga. I beat the road for days. I ain't chasing now, bitch, nigga. I got hoes for days. Bitches big czar, I got Zion lows for days. I be dripped out, I got designer clothes for days. I grind this for this shit, nigga. I beat the road for days. I ain't chasing now, bitch, nigga. I got hoes for days. Biggest pussy ass out the circle. He a rap, that nigga play. He say he wanna, okay, bet, I'm on the way. I'ma die by my respect. Wanna up, going to the grave. I got 50 on my neck. I smoke $50 A's. Free my nigga toward. Can't even ignore me. Bitch throwing an ass back.
Yo. Shouts out to everybody in the building on a Tuesday. Hope you kicking off the week the way you supposed to be kicking the week off. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to everybody in here so far. Make sure you hit the like button if you did not hit the share button. Sharing is caring. Appreciate you in advance. Let me see who all we got in the house. I want to big up everybody in the building so far. Let me see who we got in the building so far. As a matter of fact, too, look, man, let me just do this here. The link is there too. You know what I'm saying? Just in case anybody got any, you know what I'm saying, any shit they need to get off. You know what I mean? But for the most part, we're going to be talking about entertainers versus influencers. Entertainers or influencers. Which is which is not which one is better, which one is worse, which one got more power, which one got the least, which one is... We just trying to contrast the two. You know what I'm saying? This is what we're about to be chopping it about. Let me big up everybody in the building so far. We got A-Dub in the building. You don't know. Appreciate you for being here. We got Marcel in the motherfucking house. Shows so the creative in the motherfucking building. She said like this stream, you don't know. Make sure you like the motherfucking stream. We got Daniel Berry in the house. Shows so the Mr. Lucian in the building. We got Rice in the building. Hopefully Rice is taking in his medication, etc., etc. Shows so the Dallas in the building. We also got in the house Keels in the building. We got my girl April motherfucking Carter in the motherfucking house. Shows so the Music Man in the building. We got Candy Kane in the motherfucking house. What's up, Candy? We also got Barb, aka Barbzilla, you know what I'm saying, in the motherfucking building. Also, show so to willing to motherfucking win. Y'all make sure if you're in the disco, check out the new willing to win emoji in the motherfucking disco. A couple of new emojis in there. Make sure you check it out. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, y'all make sure you follow the Discord rules, please. Please make sure we follow the Discord rules. If you're not sure, the rules is somewhere in there. I think is at the landing page, the welcoming page, the first page. As a matter of fact, the first page says rules. And if you're not sure what to do, you know what I'm saying, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Hit up Adrian, motherfucking Nicole, you know what I'm saying, Giz. Any one of the people, the main peoples, them. Just hit them up and they'll point you in the right direction. I got a whole lot of Simba here on my microphone filter, but I'll take care of that shit later. We got the homie, the young man, Rice M in the house. Let's let him up on the stage. Look like he's outside still. That's what's up. What's good?
What's happening?
Shit, you tell me. Good? Yeah, you coming through loud and clear for the first time in a long time.
All right, cool. It must be meant to be. But yeah, hey. Remember I suggested a topic for you one time. Does a free spirit in person? I forgot how it goes. About a free spirit in person.
Take your time. Whilst you talking, I'm looking up what a free-spirited person is. And I just looked it up. Maybe if I read the definition, you could remember the question. Well, a free spirited person.
I think it's a structured environment. Is a structured environment. Something about a structured environment and free spirited people. I can't remember how the whole thing go.
Let me ask you if this is what you mean. Are you asking, right? Is a structured environment a suitable environment for a free spirit person? Are you asking if a structured environment is the best place or a suitable place for a free spirited person? Is it that what you asking?
Yeah, that basically. I had a more slick way that I said it, but yeah.
Okay, well, you slicker. I'm not that slick, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm trying to get my slickness up. But let me see. I never heard that question before. So I'm looking, and we could hash it out together. Maybe we both could find the answer together, right? I just looked it up. It says free spirited means living in a way that is independent, open-minded, and not overly constrained by rule, expectation, or conventions, right? So it means like you basically a free spirited person is somebody who lives outside of the box. They're not in the box. They think outside of the box. They live outside of the box, right?
Yeah.
So what I would say, structures is good for everybody, and freedom is good for everybody. You got too much freedom, you're 100% chaos. You don't got no farm. You got too much constraint. You're not going to be able to grow. You're going to have stagnant energy. So you need structure so you could have a foundation, but you also need chaos because the chaos is going to help you innovate different directions to grow in. So you need chaos to grow, but you need structure to stand firm. You know what I'm saying? It's like the chaos is the paint for the house, but the structure is like the foundation. One beautify the house, make you want to live there more, but the other one is a foundation. So you do need both of them. I would say a free spirited person needs structure, but they do need a lot of room to express their free spirit because they'll be trapped, they'll be stressed out, they'll be depressed. So if you free spirit, you need structure. If we didn't need structure, we wouldn't have a skeleton. We would have just been blobs and of just, you know what I'm saying? We would have been a blob just moving around. But we got a bone so our body could have structure. So you do need structure, but you don't want your structure to like confide you in some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta go. I gotta go look at what I said because I can't speak to you until I remember what I said exactly.
No doubt. Whenever you got it. Rice will be back. I think he had it written down probably. Sometimes you got a lot going on. Y'all know Rice is transparent about his mental stuff. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what he got going on? But sometimes, you know, people write shit down. Where we was at with it? Oh, we talking about influencers versus entertainers, right? What's the difference between influencers versus entertainers? And let me pin the link. But I want to know what y'all think. What's the difference between entertainers and influencers? You know what I mean? As a matter of fact, let me look that up. Let me see the difference. I just know we was going live. I didn't really, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know how we do it. We're gonna look for it right over here, right? Let me see the main difference, right? And somebody could be both an entertainer and an influencer, but I would say without looking it up, and I do want to look it up, the difference between entertainers and influencers, right? Entertainers create content or perform primarily to entertain people, right? And influencers, they say, build an audience and use the audience to influence opinions, trends, lifestyles, etc., right? So basically, an entertainer is there to entertain you. I know we're using the word to, say the meaning of the word. But influencers, to me, an influencer's agenda is to get you to think a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Get to influence your opinions a certain way. You know what I mean? To set trends, you know what I'm saying? Promote lifestyles, etc. You know what I'm saying? But an entertainer, that's complete, that's different. Not completely, but they could be different. Right? Let me pull up some shit. Let me pull some shit up. I was watching the Charleston White shit, right? And yesterday during the members only stream, I'm not sure if everybody got to see it. Some of you might not be members. But JP was talking about the Charleston White shit, you know what I'm saying? How he's selling a t-shirt named Watermelon Felon and all types of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So we better check that shit out. But I definitely want to talk about entertainers versus influencers. You know what I mean? Rice kind of threw me off with the question, not in a necessarily a bad way or a good way. He just got me thinking why you asked that question. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull this shit up though. Shouts out to Beachy in the building. She says, it's basically organized chaos. Yeah, I think so. I think life is chaos, but our consciousness organized the chaos so we could understand the shit. You know what I'm saying? If we don't organize it, the chaos will be too overwhelming. So our brain, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like if you're watching a movie and you see, if you're watching certain movies, especially with certain special effects, your brain puts stuff together that don't make sense so your brain could make it make sense. It happens all the time, you know what I'm saying? I don't even think you consciously do it. I think just subconsciously, you know what I'm saying? So we always got organized chaos. It's happening like all the time. I don't even think the chaos stops organizing. But let me pull up some shit though. I want to pull up this Charleston White shit first, right? Let me see. I'm not sure why he turned on the Carmelo family, the Anthony family. But I seen a video of him talking about it, and I want to pull that shit up. I guess we start with that shit. Let me pull that shit up. And full screen. Boom. All right, let's check it out.
Get a call from a friend and says that the dad wants to book me. The dad wants to pay me $3,000. I think it was $3,000 or $4,000. The dad wants to pay me $4,000 to meet with me.
Who dad?
Carmelo's dad.
Okay.
Well, I'm a businessman. He could be booking me for a killing. He could be booking me for a killing.
So apparently they're saying that Charleston White is supposed to fight. I don't know how true this is, right? I don't know how true this is. I don't know if Charleston White is trolling, if he's telling the truth. I'm not sure. But apparently they're saying Charleston White is supposed to fight with the twin brother, the Metcalf twin, the one that's alive. Aiden Ross is set to fight Aiden Ross is setting up Charleston White to fight with the Metcalf twin. Crazy shit. I'm just saying, I'm not sure how true it is, but he's showing text messages between him and Aiden Ross. But I'm not sure if the text messages is fabricated or what, you know what I'm saying? But check this out.
Okay, y'all, this one here is a big one. It's about to go. First of all, man, how you been doing?
I've been doing good, my nigga. What about yourself?
Man, I'm good, bro. Happy you could make it. How was your flight?
It was, I mean, I spent a day at the airport. I spent a whole day at the airport. So I had to, yeah. So yesterday, they canceled 1,000 flights.
Who you flying with? Spirit?
All airlines out of Cleveland. 1,000 flights.
Okay.
1,000 flights for the American Airlines got canceled today.
Wow, that's crazy, man. So they gave you a chance to calm down.
No, I got even more angry because I had to sleep on the floor for 7-8 hours. I was even more angry, man. Yeah, my bad. I didn't grab a lighter. Yeah.
Wait a minute, I got ya. This is a longer video. I'm about to say, why isn't it getting to the nitty gritty? This is the video. We'll still watch this one. This one, he's explaining in depth what happened, right? This one is explaining in depth what happened, but I just want y'all to check out in short what he said, right? And this one shows the text message too. This one we watching here is just a sit down interview. I want y'all to see the receipt video. There we go.
Look what Aiden said. Look what Aiden asked me right there. And he didn't want you to do that, so then you put it Aiden.
All right, I'm about to full screen it so y'all can see the actual receipts, right? Let me full screen this shit.
Aiden asked me right there. And he didn't want you to do that, so then you put it Aiden.
So look at this. He's saying this is a text message from Aiden Ross, right? It says, "Would you box Metcalf's brother?" And though, you know, when you get a phone, your shit is on the right, the other person is on the left. He said, yep. Right? So this is what's happening. This is between Aiden Ross, who sets up the celebrity boxing matches and shit, like Ray J and Super Hot Fire. You know, all of that shit. All right, check this out.
That's gonna be a big payday. Oh, that's gonna be a big payday. Oh, that's gonna be a big payday. Big payday. I know you mad.
Charleston White just exposed Aiden Ross is the one that put him up to turning on the Carmelo Anthony family after he seen the weakness in his dad. And he also said that Carmelo Anthony's dad didn't show up to the sentencing. And that's why he turned on him and started monetizing. Hit that like button. Let's see what Charleston White had to say and what he really had to say about Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony's families.
He was an alpha boy. He was a real boy. He was a tough one. He kicked your ass up. See, now I'm getting the facial done. So I'm getting my eye clean, getting the facial done. Getting my face did. So y'all getting to my eye out. Getting ready to kick Jeff Metcalf. We got to fight Jeff. I've already got a proposal. I think me and Hunter is going to be fighting on brand risk. This is going to be crazy.
Shows out to the LA Project and Dollar Washer in the building. And if you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. If you did not hit the share button, Charleston White is set to it looks like Charleston White is set to fight the Metcalf's twin. I don't know how true it is. He just saw some text message receipt. We don't know if it's Aiden Ross or not. You know what I'm saying? That's all I would say. We don't know how true it is. I don't know how true it is.
Gonna be great for the brand risk boxing promotion. Charleston White fighting Austin Metcalf brother Hunter on brand risk. Yellow. All right. Yeah. All right. So I got the call from Aiden Ross. Charleston, would you fight Hunter Metcalf? I will. I'll kick it. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get it. Sweetest baby. Sweetest baby. Hunter, big boy, it don't matter. Carmelo was a little guy. He won. It was 4 against 1 with Carmelo. Carmelo won.
He's saying it's 4 against Carmelo. Carmelo won. He's trying. It look like he's making fun of the passing of the other twin. It's crazy. This is what I'm saying. Is Charleston White an entertainer or is he an influencer? Is he an entertainer or is he an influencer? I see him as an entertainer a lot of times, but a lot of times he injects a lot of political views. He inserts himself in serious matters like these. You know what I'm saying? As if he's an influencer. You know what I mean? If he's an entertainer, I could accept the antics that he got going on. But if he's trying to be an influencer, that shit, this a lot of shit he do, I would see as irresponsible. You know what I'm saying? If you influencing the people, you know what I mean? I think you got to be more responsible with your influence. You know what I mean? You should be in with entertainment. You should be You should be What am I saying? With entertainment, you should still be responsible. But I think people view entertainment a little bit more different than they view you know, influential people and influencers. You know what I'm saying? A-Dub said he's both. A-Dub said he think he's both an entertainer and an influencer. Let me let back Rice to the stage.
Yo,
You're
you hear me? All right, cool. Yeah, what I said was is a a structured environment real enough for a free spirit.
is a structured environment real enough?
Yeah,
Yeah, structure that's like you saying structure is not a real place. Stuff that got structure is still real. You know what I mean?
but like things that come to mind, like I just went to the store to buy because I got flies that be popping up in this house. I just bought
Yeah.
some fly swatter. And
Okay.
I could have chose red. I wanted to get a red, but of course they ain't have it. But
Mm.
red my favorite color. But they had a blue there that would have been a more masculine color. But I chose pink before I chose blue because that's just how I think. Because I used to hang around the red gang back in high school. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's, that's my affiliation. I feel affiliated to the red.
Oh, I feel you. Most of the only gang that I got family members in is the red. I got family that's hat boys and shit.
Yeah, that's the only, that's so before I would even buy, before I'd rather have like a pink fly sweater before I had a blue one, and so
I
that's what
understand. I
that's
mean, it's kind of a surface level way of thinking, but I was like when I was young, I thought like that too. It is what it is. I don't really, you know what I'm saying. But what do that got
yeah.
to do with structure?
I mean, I think it's what you call that uh damn it's a school of thought yeah
Mm.
school of thought.
So you think chaos is better than structure? You think being free spirit is better than having a structure?
um I think I think all structures aren't created equally.
Of course.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Because it sounds like you against structure. I'm trying to get why you asked the question. It sounds like you insinuating that you against structure.
um I'm I'm against I'm against like structure from the perspective of it being like like the social norms not 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 being chosen by like a certain like when people are like using changing the social norms, they usually have a person in mind who is supposed to be important. So so I think we got a lot of suckers that's supposed to be important right now. Is what I'm
Wait, say
saying.
that back. Wait, say that back. My fault. Your audio was because you gotta when you move and around, it's hard for me to hear you sometimes.
I'm saying like as far as like what's supposed to be important when you creating a structure. I feel like we are like letting the suckers win in as far as the like when we picking the importance of people, we letting traits that suckers have, allowing them to be at the top.
Like for example,
Donald Trump.
mm. But I don't think that's based on that's some whole lot of shit. People put Trump in power, bro. I'm talking about like in everyday life. I don't think structure is a bad thing. Some people that's in power gonna be to your liking. Some people's not gonna be to your liking.
I'm saying, but is he the smartest white man out there? Like, it's other. I don't even care about his race, but it's like they ain't got no white man that's like that's like a thinker or like a person who about uh cares about making the world better. I mean, he's a white dude that's like, man, I'm white, and I just want my white folks to be great because I'm white.
I mean, there's always gonna have different types of leaders. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on what one is suitable for you. You know what I mean? Like I don't get too much in politics because like a lot of people is in power because people want them to be in power. Most people is in power because there's people want them to be in power. The majority of people want them to be in power. The majority of the power want Donald Trump to be in power. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get too deep into politics. Plus, another reason I don't get too deep into politics and voting is because I try to stay out of that shit. Cause one, a lot of people like discrediting me when it comes to like political stuff because I'm not an American citizen. So I try to stay out of politics, even voting. I don't vote for this or the other. So it's not, you know what I mean? I'm not in on it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever's going on, I'm going to adjust to what's going on, yeah, at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? The survivor in me. But as far as having conversations about decision making, even though I pay taxes, I try to stay out of that shit before somebody say, because if I have a political view, somebody who's left wing could say that I'm a tether. Somebody who's right, and if I have a different political view, another black person who's right wing could say that I'm a tether because I'm talking against their political interests. So for the most part, I try to stay out of that political arena. I'm not a politician. You know, whoever in power, I still gotta go and get it. I still gotta pay my fucking bills and my rent and all of that shit. As far as leadership and everyday things, that's why I do agree when people talk about local politics, because that's some shit that you dead ass got more control over. You know what I mean?
What's that? What'd you say?
No, I said this is why I agree with people who talk about local politics. Because that's something that's more in your control. A lot of times we focus on a lot of stuff that's not within our immediate control, and we neglect the things that's right in our control. There's a lot of things you could, let's say you want to start a business and you telling me about how you would want your office building to be painted. That's way in the future, but there's actually things tomorrow you could do, like having an LLC, having your name, going to get an EIN number. So a lot of times we think about shit that's way too out of our control, and sometimes is an excuse. We pay attention to that shit as an excuse to not do the shit that's within our power. Most of the conversations we be coming up here and talking about is about shit that we can't really change tomorrow. And we like talking about them things because we don't get no responsibility to do shit. But let we talk about picking up trash in your neighborhood. Niggas didn't want to talk about that shit because they know they could go outside right now and pick the trash up. They rather talk about shit that they can't go outside and do because they know after we done talking, they got an excuse to not go outside and do it. That's why I don't believe none of these niggas is for no community because they ain't outside picking up no trash. You know what I mean?
You know, on that note, I wonder how many people have the experience of being with a Pookie and Ray Ray, or being a Pookie and Ray Ray. Like why don't we just like normalize these people and like allow them to be a person and not like try to shame them because
people normalize Pookie and Ray Ray. People who from the hood or who's influenced by hood shit normalize hood shit. People who's not from that, they normalize other shit. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on your environment. But there's people that normalize doing cocaine. A nigga would bust out a line or take a bump right now. Right now, like if a nigga pull out a bump right now and do some coke, it won't I won't flinch. But a couple of years ago, let's say 8-10 years ago, when I never really been around nobody that did no coke, I'll be like, what the fuck? Because where I'm from, people don't do shit like that in the open. People might smoke weed, but cocaine, people shame you for doing that. Nigga look at you as a fiend. So it's whatever you desensitize to, you normalize, or whatever you accustomed to, you normalize. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So that's a lot of it be based on what people been through, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Some people been in abusive relationship. So get a man putting hands on them is normal to them. Because they grew up seeing their moms get her ass whooped by their dad, the brother beating up his girlfriend. They grew up seeing that shit. So if a man put their hands on them, they see that as normal. But somebody who grew up in a more healthy environment see that shit as some crazy shit.
Okay, but like, what if you was the person who was getting like you was a woman who was getting beat by her husband, and then you come on the internet and then talk about like husbands don't beat their wives. Like what do you think about that type of person?
That's somebody that's just probably lying. A lot of people come online and say shit to make you believe they live in one way when they live in another way. We don't know how these people live in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't go by everything people saying online. I show so the 187 in the building. Show so the Anton. We got Reese in the building. We got Shiesty Bum in the building. But yeah, man, it's like people gravitate to shit that they people gravitate to shit that they admire, bro. There's a lot of people that admire Donald Trump and the way he lead because he's unapologetic. He don't give a fuck what people think. A lot of people, they do give a fuck what people think. So when they see a Donald Trump, he's their hero. He's saying shit unapologetically. You know what I'm saying? So people like different people for different reasons. I show so the Giz in the building. What up, bro? You know. What is your take on oh yeah, do you got anything else? Got anything else?
That's it. That's all I want to say.
What is your take on this whole Charleston White Carmelo thing? Do you know anything about that?
I don't know nothing about it.
Okay. Also, let me see. On Candy show, right? I heard you says that you've been avoiding your therapist.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that why you been avoiding your therapist, man?
Because sometimes people be having it's levels when it comes to problems. and I understand that I don't want to put certain burdens even on my therapist.
So let me is your therapist black?
Yes, she from Queens too.
Okay.
I'm originally from Queens. Yeah.
So you think that she understand you?
Yeah, she does definitely.
Do you think she care about your well-being?
Yeah.
I don't know if you should dodge her, bro. Nowadays it's rare to find people who genuinely give a fuck about your well-being. You know what I mean? You definitely want to keep in contact with people who care about your well-being. Because a lot of other people, they might use and abuse you and lead you astray. And it mightn't even be consciously. They just don't even know what kind of they just might not know what kind of person you are and what kind of stuff you might be dealing with on the inside. We see people every day and we don't know what the kind of people we are until we start chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm chopping it up with you. I'll know a little bit of the kind of person you are, but your therapist, she know you way more than me. But a lot of these other strangers that we running into every day, they don't really know. That is more people that don't know about us and don't care about our well-being than there's people who do. And the people who do care about your well-being, you got to give a fuck about them. Sometimes it mightn't be important. Sometimes I overlook shit of people that really care about my well-being, but it's not on purpose, but it happens to all of us. But the people who really fuck with you and give a fuck about you, bro, you want to check in with them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Facts.
So,
I don't know why you dodging the lady. You probably owe the lady some bread. You know what I'm saying? You bet on the Knicks game or something. You owe the lady some bread. What you dodging the lady? You bet on the Knicks game. You lost a bet from the lady. Why you ducking her? You don't owe her no bread.
and it's gonna be. It's gonna. I'm gonna have to talk. I'm gonna have to get things right. I'm gonna come correct and let her know I ain't playing this time. I'm serious.
So let me ask you this: you feel like you disappointed her in any way?
Definitely, because I told her I was gonna hit her up next time, and then I didn't hit her up.
I think she could forgive you for that. All you gotta do is explain to her why you didn't hit her up. Sometimes people do be needing time to themselves, you know what I mean? But I also heard you say you have homicidal thoughts. I personally won't share that with people because let's say you was to get in that altercation with somebody and you was dead in the dead wrong, somebody could probably use the fact that you said that shit. You know what I'm saying? So certain things, I get it. We feel comfortable. We chopping it up with people, but you got to remember these stuff is being recorded forever. You know what I'm saying? And if you are actually getting them type of thoughts, I would say talk to your therapist, bro. You know what I'm saying? But sharing too much shit online, people, you saying you had homicidal thought, I could only imagine what's going to people's head that hear that shit. They probably think you on some Jeffrey Dahmer. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, these people is not trained professional. At least your therapist, she's trying to understand you because that's her job. These people don't got to try to understand you. You know what I'm saying? I showed to the living humbly. He said for the Royce AC fund. He said you know what I'm saying? He said you're sweating buckets and you need to fix your AC. So you're adding $10 to it. You know what I'm saying? Whoever else want to support the Rice AC fund, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. You know what I'm saying? Whilst we at it, let's get him a towel to wipe his forehead, man. You know what I'm saying? Like them shits that they give the boxers and the athletes, you know what I mean? The little shard towel. You know what I'm saying? Fact, some things you keep to yourself. Right, you do. You do. Some things you do keep to yourself. What I realize, a lot of people be on the panels, we be sharing, but we don't pay attention to how another person might perceive things. Because we know what we thinking, we saying what we think, but they ain't even know what you thinking. You know what I'm saying? When you saying what you say. Damn, must be hard times out here, Royce. I don't know. Yo, you be working? You got
yeah,
you
yeah.
on. Okay. I don't think time's that hard. He said you working. I don't think times is that hard, man. But one thing I
I mean,
would say though,
doing it's not that bad. It's not like it's fulfilling. That's the word I'm looking for. Fulfilling.
okay,
So
you're doing something, but it's not fulfilling. It's not like what you want to stay at doing.
no, it is fulfilling, but it's the crazy thing is it's just now starting to become fulfilling. It
What
wasn't
kind of
fulfilling.
work? What kind of work you do, if you don't mind me asking?
Construction.
Okay, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, but my feelings was all up in this like high school stuff and get me make me have flashbacks to high school and all of that and watching this space making me have some real like thinking about stuff that happened back in the days that used to piss me off. So that's what really put me in that bad mind state. And yeah.
So let me ask you this: has this space been negative or positive towards your mental health?
I mean, it's negative, but a negative in a way that I like.
What you mean? You gotta elaborate. You gotta elaborate. Yeah.
I mean, I basically got to figure out the reason why people was moving how they was moving back in the days, and I got to see it firsthand. I got to relive the exact experience I lived in high school with some different people.
Shows out to Simon in the building. What's up, Simon? So you telling me that this space remind you of high school?
Yeah, it went exactly like it's
How
like
does it remind you of high school? And let me just get up. I think I need a. Let me just I'm listening to you. I'm right over here. Why you said it remind you of high school?
it's basically like when I meet a chick and then come to find out that somebody that that she cool with. I mean somebody that's like really close to her it can't stand me. so then it just start drama after that. Yeah.
All right, what is it that you like about being in this space? Because you say it's the negative type of negativity that you like.
The negativity that I like. Let me think. Damn, I had it on the front of my mind when I was saying it. Now I'm trying to hide.
Let's talk about high school.
Hold on, I'm trying to be honest right now.
Let him be honest, Simon.
Ain't that easy to be honest. Hold up. Yeah, but
I appreciate that, so.
Oh well, yeah. Basically, I don't want to be no victim. I don't like being no victim. That's the worst thing to be ever is a victim. I'll be anything except for a victim.
Yeah, I don't really. So let me ask you this: in high school, was you a victim?
Yeah.
A victim of what?
Bullying. Victim of getting betrayed by people. Victim of getting clowned. Victim of being hated on.
Let me ask you this: why would you say you've been bullied and clowned? Like what reason and what reason you think yeah, what was the reason you think it was? Like a
The reason,
common reason.
a common reason I was getting clowned for
Mm.
being quiet, being what else? What
Were you like shy in high school?
yeah, being
Okay.
quiet. Yeah, I ain't really do like. I mean, people just. Oh yeah, well of course, people like my older brother. He was that guy. So 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 people kind of like certain people who are in the know. They know that I'm his little brother, so they probably like fear like what I might be based on who he is. So
Mm.
they got, you know what I mean, they intimidated based on, just people that's around me.
So let me ask you this. Cause I don't wanna do you still feel quiet? Do you still feel like you're quiet and shy or you think you grew out of that shit?
I definitely grew out of it, like in every way. It's just somebody had told me when I was talking to them, one of my Muslim brothers. He said he feel like my throat chakra. This is pause. I'm gonna just say
Yeah,
I
your
don't
throat
want
chakra, the blue
I
chakra, the blue one,
don't,
right?
I don't want no weird energy to come from this. But yeah, yeah. So my throat chakra was blocked,
Mm.
and so I need to unblock my throat chakra and be able to communicate. So and be like in communicate in a way that's like really expressing myself.
Mm. So let me ask you this, right? Do you feel like you gotta do you feel like you gotta make up and look at this nigga talking about Ayo? I know y'all someone of y'all would say something about the throat chakra. But do you think you gotta make up for high school? Do you look at this space as a way that you could make up for high school? Because I see a lot of people view this space like that. Let's say in high school they didn't have the girls. They're like, all right, this is high school part two. I could get the girls this time. Let's say in high school they wasn't the dude that everybody was afraid of. So now they come on online, and online is the new way to scare people like they like a super thug and shit like that. So I want to know if you see this in any way as like a chance to do over high school.
Uh, yeah, but I didn't do it willingly though. I came in this space begrudgingly, but I just felt like I needed to address what was happening in this space because I felt like it was creating a bad a bad image of black people.
Mm.
I just wanted to address it.
Yeah, I wanna ask you some more shit, but I want you to gotta share too much about your personal shit regarding therapy and shit like that. Cause I never went to therapy before, and I ain't a therapist. But I just be curious to know the type of shit they be talking about. Shows what the living humbly, he said this damn near do have a high school vibe to it, but I would say it's because of how social it is. That's a fact. High school is the first one of the first main social plays. I mean, you went there to learn, but you learn how to be social because you was with your age groups and shit. You know what I mean? You had different social dynamics, so and it was way more social than work because at your job you could get fired easier than somebody could get expelled. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that kind of switched up the conversation a little bit.
I'm trying to
Man,
be as transparent as possible because I think if black people we at this point we gotta at least the strongest thing we could do is at least unite as black people.
but it was never a time when all black people united.
Yeah, that would make this time be the perfect time because why not? It's really no reason why not. There's always a reason why not back in the days, but it's not no reason why not now.
That's true. I guess I really wanted to go back to the Charleston white thing, but you kind of changed the vibe a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily in a bad way, but the vibe kind of changed. So let me play some shit different, and we'll get back to the Charleston white shit, right? Apparently, they trying to chip inmates. A lot of people say where you at, it look like you living it look like you in a halfway house, but I don't think you're in a halfway house. You're not in a halfway house.
I'm in Tuskegee, Alabama, a place where George Washington Carver resided at, and Booker T. Washington resided at.
Okay.
You heard?
All right. They said major tech companies, right, are trying to insert microchips in prisoners. Right, so they're trying to chip the prisoners. Years ago, I heard they was trying to chip all of us. Some people say they might start with the prisoners. So let's see what they're talking about.
Major tech companies propose putting microchips inside of prisoners. Here it is.
So a digital rights group called Foxglove has just obtained meeting minutes from a UK government roundtable where Google, Microsoft, Amazon, IBM, and Palantir were all proposing, surgically implanting chips, like microchips, inside prisoners in order to track their behavior and their location in real time. And here's the thing about all of that. You see, that meeting took place a little over a year ago, and those proposals have been sitting under consideration for that entire year, and nobody knew about it until a few days ago when those minutes were made public. And according to Ministry of Justice sources, none of those proposals have been ruled out. They're all still on the table. Now, if you've been following me for a while, then you already know why my face looks like this. Because last year, I published a 7-part investigation called Who TF is in My Head, and it was about Elon Musk and his company Neuralink, and about the potential for experimentation on incarcerated people, potentially, allegedly, when it comes to testing this technology, allegedly.
Do I have to say it out loud? Number one, this is a pretext to create the context to knock on your door. Okay? This isn't just for prisoners. Look at the companies who are involved. These companies are end consumer companies, meaning the consumer is the one buying the end product. These are not companies that typically deal with just prisoners as their end consumer. You're talking about companies whose end consumer is you and I. Number one. Two, prisoners still have rights. Those who are incarcerated, 99% of them come home eventually. So prisoners still have rights. And do they have a right to say no to this proposal? And lastly,
and shows her the Bugzini in the building. This is diabolical right here, right? These people is about to experiment on them prisoners. Hell nah. They ain't putting no chip in me. What about if the chip, right? What about if the chip now give you like superpowers? What if the chip give you superpowers? You know what I'm saying? You already got a chip with you. You walking around with a chip everywhere you go. You sit on the toilet to take a shit, you got a chip with you. It's called your cell phone. Everywhere you go, you get in track. You already got the chip. It's just time for you to put it in your body. You know what I'm saying? What do you think, Simon? You let they implant the shit in you. What do you think?
I think you make a really good point. I mean, I don't think they're really like putting that point across. They're just looking at it from a perspective of how it serves society and the government. They're not looking at it from a personal perspective. So no one's really thinking, oh, like we got to do personal things like go to the bathroom or, have intimate conversations, like things that people are not going to be susceptible to, but we don't know what this shit's going to do. Well, as far as they're saying, they're just trying to track people. So they spend quite a lot of resources on, this service, that service, police, medical health facilities, doctors, nurses, XYZ. And it costs a lot of damn money, and they're running out of money. And what they're literally telling us is they're really bad at their job. So they're going to rely on the tech companies to install something on us that could be like really accessible really quickly because everyone's got these devices. But most people in those situations don't have devices anyway. So that's why it don't really make sense. And they haven't really figured it out, but they're probably going to go through. They're going to probably go through with it. It says they're looking at it like the concept of implanting microchips and using brain implants on prisoners is currently a subject of futuristic programs, ethical debate, and science fiction concepts.
To me, how they selling it? They're selling it as it's gonna make life easier. You know what I'm saying?
It's a science fiction concept. They're looking at like things that they've got from people that created the Hollywood movies. And because it's become such like a normality to us in this day and age, they are implementing it because they're able to do that because they're trying to save money basically because they're really bad at their job, Yeah, but I'll stop there. Unless you want me to carry on.
No, I get what you're saying for the most part. You're saying they're not they're trying to make it easier for them. You know what I'm saying? Not easier for the but they advert because look at this, right? Remember when they was first talking about a cashless society, a lot of people was tweaking out about that shit. Even me, I was one of them people like, damn, they're trying to make everything cashless so they could control the money. The money's invisible. But now when I go to the store, I don't want to use cash. I want to swipe my card so all of my change could stay on that motherfucker. I don't want to have pennies and quarters falling out of my pocket. So I'm guilty of using of partaking in the cashless society because you know what I'm saying. So I think most of these things they're gonna sell it as a convenience. Most of these things they're gonna be like, you know what? Fuck having a cell phone. We could install a chip in you to where you just walk up to your car and you just scan your hand and the car open. Somebody call you, you just touch your ears and you answer the call. You know what I'm saying? So I think people is addicted to convenience, bro, and that's how they're gonna sell these types of shit.
Yeah, disclosure to the channel, like when we're talking. But I'm just saying, you're right.
And shows how the Living Humbly said a lot of people consider that the mark of the beast. Yeah, I heard people say that was the mark of the beast too. I heard that shit. Remember, I used to watch a lot of Sonnet and them, so I heard that mark of the beast stuff hella times before. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me I guess we pull up this Charleston White shit. Whatever, we got that out of the way. You know what I'm saying? Just to switch things up.
They couldn't sleep home. They were moving so much, and because
so in this interview, right, and that's how far I watch it up to. Charleston White is telling this man why he turned his back on Carmelo family and them, and we're not gonna watch the whole interview. We're gonna just hear what he's saying for the most part. You know what I'm saying?
Aiden donated $10,000 to the Metcalf family.
So what's the status of you and the Carmelo family?
Me and the status of the Carmelo family. Initially, I went with the Metcalf family. And I'm gonna tell white people, this not for y'all. I'm gonna get back to white people in a minute. This is for black people and niggas. When Carmelo and Austin Metcalf situation happened, black people ignored it because at first they thought it was black on black. So black people ignored it. They didn't have no say-so about it. You know how I know? Because I was online for at least 2 or 3 days, almost a week, arguing with black people because I said, fuck Lil Ronnie and the baby Chink, the rapper that had got killed with his baby. This happened around the same time. So when the mother put the GoFundMe on me for the rapper Lil Ronnie, I think the Metcalf family or Carmelo and them family had posted one. So I'm telling black people, y'all don't give a what I say about kids. Because if y'all really care about kids, y'all will be saying something about the kid that got killed out there at the track meet. Black people ignored that. When black people found out that it was a white kid, that a black kid gets a white kid, they immediately started giving to the GoFundMe. So at the time, I was doing a stream with Aiden Ross, and I was telling Aiden about it. And so Aiden donated $10,000 to the Metcalf family. And shout out to Aiden for doing that. I was under the impression at the time that Carmelo had brought a knife to school. So in my mind, if you bring a knife to school, and I don't give a damn if you're being bullied, I don't give a who you're afraid of at school, you need to tell somebody. I don't give a fuck. You walk by too many outdoors throughout the day going to school, you should tell somebody. So in my mind, this is first degree premeditated murder by a kid on another kid. This kid should get the max. That's what my stance at first, right?
He's saying he's saying at first he was straight up against Carmelo Anthony them, you know what I'm saying? From what he had known from the story.
A guy who was the CEO of one of the most highly recommended youth organization in the state of Texas, which is Hyped About Hype Youth Outreach, was highly recommended to all 254 counties throughout the state of Texas by the Texas Juvenile Justice Department. I founded and ran that organization. So I used to train all the state's juvenile correction officers. It's not a county probation department where I hadn't went and trained the youth development. So I create youth program for the state of Texas. So this is my specialty. Not only that, I partner with one of the most powerful and one of the top 5 best murder death penalty attorneys in the nation. And that's a guy by the name of Mitch Nolte. I met Mitch Nolte through a lady who does criminal defense mitigation by the name of Shannon Ross. So along with myself, Miss Ross and Mitch, we've saved plenty of children who've had violent crimes out of Collin County. So this would have been our specialty. Mitch is from Collin County. Shannon knows the judges. I've actually worked in the Collin County courts with the juvenile judges. So I've been there saving kids.
And that is true. Charleston did a lot of community work, saving kids and shit like that, right? Let me see this.
So this was my specialty. I believe in first degree murder. Had he took a knife to school because he was bullied, right? Mm-hmm. So I say a few days later, maybe a week later, I get a call from a friend and said that the dad wants to book me. The dad wants to pay me $3,000. I think it was $3,000 or $4,000. The dad wants to pay me $3,000 or $4,000 to meet with me.
Who dad?
Carmelo's dad.
Okay.
Well, I'm a businessman. He could be booking me for a killing. Nigga, I meet up with him, get the money, and I keep the money. I listen to him, I look him in his eyes, and I listen to his story. His story made more sense. His story made more sense.
Or the son.
Yeah, it made more sense than what the media was projecting and propagating. You know what really made me not like the father in the beginning?
Why?
And what made me not like the family? He let his wife do all the talking at the press conference. Not only that, he showed up in front of the world when his son had killed the white kid in Collin County. He showed up in front of the world with Dominique Alexander and civil rights lawyers. They called me. Attorney Cole called me and said, "Hey, Charleston, can you help us promote the GoFundMe?" Nope. I gave him to the white folk, the white family, and keep it wrong. I know once I see certain figures, certain black figures and black faces, Lee Merritt, Benjamin Crump, Jasmine Crockett, Dominique Alexander, nigga, all these run together. Kim Cole, nigga, all these, Freddie Haynes, all these are the hooks and crooks that run together. Nigga, they playing for the money. Ben Crump them, but you know who was the mastermind leader? The white boy Sean King. Sean King probably ran off with $1 billion from the Black Lives Matter donation and getting his cut.
So this is what he's saying, right? early on he wasn't buying into what's going on because the people that was involved, right? This is the timeline of how he went from fucking with them. First he went from not fucking with the Carmelo family to fucking with them to not fucking with them again, right?
So once I saw Dominique, I said, man, they playing, homie. Nigga, so I had a disdain when I saw the family with these people. Nigga, man, come to find out they not from here. They don't know nobody from here. Family never been in trouble. This man and his wife never been in trouble. They've never had a son. They don't know what to do. These ambulance chasers went out there and brought them to the lawyers like they always do during the police shooting. Why do you think during the police shooting, you always see Ben Crump or Lee Merritt? You don't see no other lawyers. No other lawyers. In the last 15 years, how much money can you think them niggas done gathered in pocket? You ain't seen no other lawyers. So what they do, they get a community activist, a leader like Dominique Alexander, reach out to the family, and that's how they get the lawyer connection because it's unethical for the lawyer to pursue it. They got somebody on post, hey man, go down there and get with that family. I used to stop them in Fort Worth. So they've always been my rivals. Because I wouldn't let them come. I used to expose them when they come to Fort Worth. Because one thing about people can always say about me, as long as I've been working and dealing with the people, I've never asked for $1. Not one time. I've never asked for $1, nigga. I've never posted my cash out. I've never created a GoFundMe. Why? The strongest man in the land is the man who wake up and ain't got to ask nobody for a thing. Not a job, sugar, a ride, nothing, a cigarette, nothing. Strongest man in the land. So what I learned to do is to say what I'm going to do. And because of my character and credibility, people give to what I say I won't give to. So, yeah, nigga, so the dad paid me I think it was $3,000 or $4,000. I think he paid me $3,000 or $4,000. Told me the story. I believed him. I still believe it. I went and met with the kid. From the time I met that kid have had my heart.
So check this out. So he's saying, right, from the time he met Carmelo, Carmelo had his heart. This man done paid for Carmelo to have fighting, training, and all of that shit. Like, kind of like if he know the nigga was gonna get locked up, right? So to retain the gains, he says, he got 1082 in his Apple wallet. This nigga, man. Hey, don't run down the Apple Pay money. Don't run down the Apple Pay. You know what I'm saying? Well, you ain't got to do all of that. Appreciate it, though.
This is not a violent kid. This is not homie. If I had to describe this kid in a cartoon, I would say this kid is, his fleece is white as snow. Man, just a pure good kid. Smart, intelligent, fragile, frail. Try to seem confident, but self-esteem issues. Dad worked a lot. Dad wasn't always home. Kid don't know how to throw a punch. Articulate, can communicate well, properly. Has goals, has aspirations, and being a thug is not one of them.
So he's talking about how Carmelo is not a thug, right?
Looking like a thug is not one of them. Behaving like a thug is not one of them. This is one of all our kids. If you can close your eyes, if you have children, if you can close your eyes and think of the best kid around your children, that's this kid. So when I met him, I initially connected with him. And I knew he was gonna have a hard time being on bond. So I started putting things in place for him. I had him an MMA coach, shout out to Trent, a boxing coach to go out there. I loaded him up with books.
So he did all of this, right? Let me just fast forward. He did all of this shit, right?
I was starting to feel like.
Show sort of old shit Duke Jackson. This is when he had a whole flip-flop session, right? You're gonna hear how he turned his back on them people.
I was being used for my influence and my connections and resources.
On June 9th, Carmelo Anthony was convicted of murder and sentenced to 35 years. And of course, the focus after the verdict was missed opportunities. Carmelo Anthony's parents, first of all, came out and they said,
is there anything differently? I know, Kayla, you said you wish you had gone to that track meet. Is there anything that you both wish you could have done differently?
I wish I would have just been rebellious. I was told, don't talk to this person. Don't talk to this person. I feel like it was just a setup. Now, so they told us, go get white attorneys. Every black person I went to white attorneys. No white attorneys, they set them up, pushed them, hey, here you go.
But it was.
So he's saying that everyone he go to told him to get white attorneys. Diabolical.
It was just a setup. Now, so they told us, go get white attorneys. Every black person I went to white attorneys. No white attorneys, they set them up, pushed them, hey, here you go.
But it wasn't only Carmelo Anthony's family that had the regrets. Charleston White, who stood up to help defend the family, offered his opinion.
I feel stupid for even calling you, trying to make you believe what I believe. Because I really believe that, fam. I went against my own people trying to convince black people, white people is good, homie.
So in my opinion, the family was getting bad advice from people who have never been in this situation before. And I want to preface that because
one of the things that a lot of people are saying, let me do this. One of the things people are saying the family should have did, and I do agree with them, is the family should have apologized for that other kid being deleted. Even though Carmelo did it, he was defending himself. People say it's not self-defense legally. It's not considered self-defense, but he was defending himself. You know what I'm saying? He got approached. He didn't approach them. So he was defending himself, right? Even though he was defending himself, a life still got took. A life still was lost. And the family should have publicly apologized. I'm pretty sure they were remorseful. I'm pretty sure they wish that the kid didn't die, and they wish that their son didn't have nothing to do with it, because both families has changed because of the situation. But I think they should have been more vocal and outwardly say condolences to the family. Because now people could paint the picture as they're not remorseful, they don't give a fuck, they're heartless, cold-blooded, etc., etc.
Us, or most of us, have never been in a.
Go ahead, Simon.
No, I was just saying that's a really, really good point. That's all.
Appreciate it.
Situation where our child has been convicted of murder. Just think about this. Your son or your daughter does something, whether it's self-defense or not, and it changes the trajectory of your everyday normal life. Your child is doing good in school. Your child is an academic or athlete. That child gets in a situation where you have to move or you may lose your job. And this is exactly what happened to the Carmelo Anthony's family. They have other kids. Carmelo's father lost his job. He was a top salesman at the Mercedes-Benz dealership. They were dealing with a whole bunch of financial issues, and this set the family back a lot. And so when they was raising money, one of the things that they said they needed to do was to move. A lot of people criticized them because they felt that that money should have been used completely on Carmelo Anthony's case. But you kind of got to be serious here. You got to think about this. There's a family who's not making any money, who may be out in the streets. They have other children, and their quality of life has completely been changed outside of their control. However, people were still skeptical. They hired Mike Howard, and then that did not work out. For which Austin Metcalf's father, Jeff Metcalf, came online and said some pretty horrendous things. But he did take a shot at Charleston White.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Charleston White, you think you're funny? We'll see who's laughing.
Now, interestingly enough, Charleston White would come back and say this.
I want to say this to the Metcalf parent. If I have said anything that hurt you, I ask for your forgiveness. Forgive me. I was in my feelings, I was in my emotions, and I was in my own ideology at that moment. And with that being said, I want to talk to the father, not the mother. When I look at this situation, the absence of the mother in front of the camera lets me know that's a grieving mother. And I want to tell you, Mr. Metcalf, I have no quarrels with you, sir.
He would go on another rant and roast Mr. Metcalf, but this one is peculiar because I thought the tide was changing around here. He's being real respectful to Austin Metcalf. This was the same particular stream in which he called Carmelo Anthony the watermelon felon. And now we're seeing Carmelo Anthony have some level of respect for Jeff Metcalf. Now, Now, I'll be honest. I can definitely understand like feeling sorry for Mr. Jeff Metcalf. I mean, he lost a son too, and just a human thing. I can.
Let me ask y'all this: do y'all feel sorry for the dad that lost his son, Jeff Metcalf?
I know he going through it.
Yeah,
It's an ugly situation.
Yeah, I know he's going through it. He probably mad at the son, the one that's still alive, because he's the one that started it, and he's alive. He's the one that started with Carmelo. All the anger he got towards his son that's still alive, he put in all that anger on Carmelo and Carmelo family. But he's mad at the twin. The other one, he instigated this shit. Shouts out to Shirelli in the building. What's up, Shirelli? I empathize with him for losing a kid. I empathize with him for that. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of the other stuff that he was saying, I could tell that he'd been thinking like that the whole time.
Align with that, but you feel that Carmelo Anthony is not guilty. So if you feel that he's not guilty, then you must assume that Carmelo Anthony is justified in what he's doing. And then to a certain degree that Austin Metcalf,
and that's what I would say. I think he's justified in defending himself, but I don't think he was justified in taking the life. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's justified in taking the life. If he could have poked him and he still be a living, I wouldn't have nothing to say. You know what I'm saying? But just because both of them, they so young and they both lives is that situation ruined both lives. That one little situation ruined both lives. The whole family. You know what I'm saying? Neither of them was in neither of them got no criminal records. You know what I mean?
young man lost his life, caused this upon himself. So I just don't get that at all. But then this happened.
I was starting to feel like I was being used for my influence and my connections and resources. When I tell you we raised over $1 million one day, privately, quietly, they wanted to start another GoFundMe. I said, no, I'm not doing the GoFundMe. They wanted to know after we pay for the pill, will the money go to them? No. The extra money don't go back to you. It goes back to the people who gave it. It don't go to nothing else. The money is for the pill. So, going forward, I am no longer walking with nor associated or helping Carmelo Anthony. His daddy in the way. I don't like weak. I hate weak men. I'd rather stand with a strong daddy like that Metcalf man than his black weak father trying to play victim. Now, son's still living. Hug him, send him some books to read. I got the money. Let's start to work on the pill. Anything else don't make sense.
Shows with the American trade from the West Coast. He said, let's get this straight. Young Melo did not take a life. That kid died falling on the knife while Melo was sitting down preparing to defend himself. You know what? I heard a lot of people say this. I'm not a forensic scientist. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to say he didn't take the life, sure. Because maybe it wasn't his intentions. I don't think his intentions was to delete nobody. But the situation that those kids were in, it got out of both of their control and one of them lost their life. You know what I'm saying? So if I worded it different than you worded it, I just want to make clear that what I'm trying to say is they got in a situation that got out of both of their hands. I'm not no way saying that. I don't believe that his intentions was to go up there and delete nobody. I believe if there wasn't that altercation, everybody would have gone home to their family. So I'm not giving it up like that. I'm not calling him a deleter, a murderer, like all people is trying to label him. That's crazy. But I appreciate you, American Trades, for the super. Appreciate it.
What's wrong with you? So, myself, along with criminal defense mitigation specialist,
You say what?
Charleston White moving like the devil.
Yeah, Charleston White on that bullshit. Dollar Washer got a point too. The argument could be made that Austin twin brother and other guys that jumped Mello is actually responsible for his death as well. Arguably, I do think everybody who instigated that situation should get some sort of punishment too. You know what I'm saying? Maybe shave a couple of years on Mello. He could give it to, you know what I'm saying, give them the years to carry. But show so to American Trades and retain the gains and living humbly for the support. If you want to support the channel, make sure you hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. We appreciate you in advance.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting.
Let's hear some more of this Charleston White flip flop.
Shannon Bridge, Shannon Ross, along with attorney Mitch Nolte, we are removing ourselves. Mitch was never on the case, but Mitch said he's not taking the case. Mitch said he's not taking the case. Why? Too many hands involved. They're trying to bring too many black lawyers involved. We don't need blackness. We need righteousness. We need righteousness. We don't need blackness. So the dad done rubbed me the wrong way.
He a good devil though.
Nah, he's not a good devil. So the GD said, if you were Mello, what would it take before you pulled the knife out? To be honest with you, I'm not a knife person, right? So I won't pull out a knife in a fight unless somebody got me like in a headlock or something. I'm not even experienced with fighting with knives and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I fight with my both of my hands, but I'm not experienced with like fighting with weapons, because the majority of people that I fought is people we in the same neighborhood. We can't use a knife on each other. You know what I'm saying? You want your folks to come home and whoop your ass. You done deleted the neighbor's kids or some shit. You know what I'm saying? We had disagreement, but it wasn't to that level where we about to stab each. Well, I got stabbed before, but that's like school shit or whatever, right? But the thing about it, the only time I'm pulling out a knife is if somebody get me in a chokehold and I need to get out. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't got a knife, I might gotta bite them. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna hold it. But that's when I'm pulling a knife out. If I'm in a chokehold and I'm restrained, and the only thing I could do is grab my shit, and then I'll grab my knife. You know, that's if I'm fighting. But before knife, I already done with pull the hammer out. I'll pull the hammer out a lot of times before the shit get physical, because I'm not trying to be wrestling with niggas. I'm too grown to be out here wrestling and rolling in the streets, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna back up off me, right?
When I got an email from Mitch Nolte, one of the top attorneys, well, I didn't get the email. The email was forwarded to me. But if Mitch ain't in, and Mitch won't get in, and Mitch won't take it, it's something stinky about this. And I'm telling you, everybody believes you playing for the money. And I'm starting to believe you using me for it. You want to get the money, but then disassociate yourself from me? I'm here for that boy.
Now, I played this clip in its whole entirety for you to listen to because I didn't want it to be taken out of context. Charleston White is basically explaining.
Oh, I'm good with hand-to-hand combat. I never even really, I bust shots in the sky before, but I never really used a firearm for real until I moved to America 19 going on 20. But all my life, I know about hand-to-hand combat. We've been fighting each other in the backyard for years. cousins, brothers. I'm like the second youngest brother. I got 4 brothers. You know what I'm saying? I got older cousins. I'm one of the youngest cousins. So I definitely grew up fighting. Shit, niggas even forced me to fight. Them niggas used to have me and my other cousin fighting each other. So yeah, hand-to-hand combat is a must. Guns jam. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm in a jam and you're talking to me crazy and I got my nice clothes on and I just done took a shower and I ain't trying to tussle, I'm gonna brandish my shit and I'm gonna warn you to back the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm never, when I'm moving around, bro, I'm never the aggressor. Like I'm never a person that, because I'm is not that much shit that you could draw me out to my body with. A lot of people come out of their body because I'm chilling and I'm calm. Because there's not a lot of shit that you could trigger me to make me lose my shit so you could got an excuse to pop me. It's gonna happen the other way around. You're gonna lose your shit and you're gonna think you're gonna run down on me, and it's not gonna go that way, man. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
I don't know if you can hear me. There's either two things that happen, right? Is either you're the aggressor or you're the victim. This is how they play this shit out. So look, no one's just walking out of their house of a shack. Unless they feel like they need to arm themselves for some strange reason. And the only way that happens is based on the fact that you have a threat. So if you're talking about like a teenager, this is where we start to put this into perspective with this case. It's like, if you're an adult, you're making a decision to do that, and you're within your right to arm yourself. But most adults don't do that. No, many adults will turn around and be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna like walk out my house with a damn shank." If you're in prison, fair enough. But
this is
really.
But Dong South is different. Like, look at this. If you talking crazy to me, if we both talking, I could chill. Nigga could say whatever the fuck they want as long as they not up on me like this talking shit. If you over there talking and I'm over here talking, I don't give a fuck. Ain't shit that you could say to draw me out. But when you starting to think you approaching me or some shit like that, I'm gonna draw my shit. I've done it before and I'll do it again.
Yeah,
bro.
but that's exactly what I'm saying. You may have, it's either one or two things. It's either like you're cool or there's a threat. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you feel there's a threat, then you're gonna arm yourself. Now that don't mean you're gonna use it. And you never know if you can use it in the right way anyway. Because when shit happens, shit happens. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be smart enough or, dumb enough to do either one thing or another.
I'm in fear for my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm traumatized. You know what I'm saying? I have nightmares of
But you know how it goes down. It's like what Royce was talking about earlier, like in school and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's just how humans think. But then they want to put things into perspective. Anyway, people don't want to put things into perspective when shit hit the fan, because that's what you're ultimately going to be facing. And then there's this other thing about this comparison with black and white. You know what I'm saying? And the fact of the matter is, as black people, we've come so damn far that we can't even argue with them anymore. And what you'll see is every 4 years, this is synchronized. Every 4 years, there's going to be some bullshit black case that comes up that makes us talk about this shit, just to remind us that we're superior. And this is some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? What's the last thing? George Floyd? Now we got this.
Well, to be honest with you, though,
bro, it's a lot of stuff happening between those two names.
Right, there's a lot of stuff that, to be fair, there's a lot of stuff that happened. But what I would say, they do promote the most racially charged shit for political reasons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but why do we always go for it? In between, we can work the shout, but we never do. And they playing on that shit. And I see it like throughout my whole damn life.
I won't disagree with that. They always put some racially charged shit, but that don't mean that racial shit is not happening.
George Floyd.
It's just that they're trying to strategically make you react, but the shit always happening. Let me grab this.
Yeah.
I think we're getting better at it. I ain't gonna say that, but it's just they're making us look slow.
My whole thing is a lot of people. My whole thing is a lot of people try to gaslight black people about racism, and that shit is like problematic. You know what I mean? Like gaslighting people about their experiences and shit like that. That shit is not fair at all, bro. Because I personally don't like sounding like a victim. I don't like talking from the point of being a victim or none of that shit, right? But a lot of people, bro, they use that you don't want to be a victim to try to silence you from talking about stuff that's really affecting people that look like you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right, let me
And
tell
I
you
think it's
something.
ways we could talk about that shit without sounding like victims. I do think is ways we could talk about this shit. You know what I mean? Because it's shit that got to be talked about. If we got issues, we got to talk about the issues in order for us to find some sort of resolve to the issues. You know what I mean?
I understand. I understand what you're saying, but the thing is they. I don't know how to put this. I'm trying to put this in the most correct because I don't want to this is your channel. Like the way they do it is making us look inconsistent, intolerant, incapable of understanding something that they set up. We didn't set this shit up. This is their laws. So it's either you get with a damn program or you don't. And every time I see the same shit, I get mad. Of course we're going to get mad. We're black people. But it's just like, it's not for us to get mad. It's for us to come together. And when people say come together, like you said something, DJ, you said, when is the last time we've been together as black people? And the last time I saw that was Martin Luther X, when everybody was on that
Martin
damn
Luther
bridge.
King, you mean? This nigga said Martin Luther X.
I did that on purpose.
Marcus Garvey.
But look at
Martin,
this.
I call him Martin Luther X.
Even in that case, there's never black people never all been on the same. It's never going to be a
Yeah,
all.
but that's the closest that we've ever come to it.
But
I had
this
a
is the thing,
dream.
though.
Remember that?
But no, but hold on, no. This is the thing. Wagwan people, big up. This is the thing about that, though. Because you have man like Marcus Garvey come and do the same thing. Malcolm X do the same thing, right? And Martin Luther King do the same thing. But hold on, no. Them three man no just mention get a heavy fight. And let me tell you something what enough people don't know. When Joe Biden was leaving office, Joe Biden pardoned Marcus Garvey.
How long did that take? What kind of years are we talking? What
We're
kind of
talking
generation
about,
is trying to put us in?
decades.
Exactly. You see how
Wait,
they do this?
Wait. What was his charges to even be pardoned?
No, them charge him pan call call him a con man. One of the US president, I forget which one. But one of them was the lawyer who prosecute him, was a prosecuting lawyer in the case, and him later on become a US president. Them charge him to some kind of fraud. Them say my thief up money or them him is a Umar Johnson and basically I say.
You see this? You see exactly the same fucking shit. They do exactly the same fucking shit in this fucking day and age with us young brothers. So now, what the fuck they gonna do to our kids? If we can't fucking sort this out, who the fuck are we? That's what my fucking problem is. And they want us up on panels just bullshitting with each other all the fucking time. Nah.
But this is the thing now. I just mentioned this on somebody else's thing, right? This is the new Million Man March here, so you know. It's not happening in the real world, it's happening in a digital environment.
So you think the revolution should be digitized?
No, the revolution not even gonna be televised, bro. They make you know that
digitized. If the revolution is digitized.
If the well, that is a good way.
It's for
a digital revolution, because a lot of times now most things is digital. Even look, we was just talking about the paperless currency. You know what I'm saying? That's like kind of like wireless currency. You know what I mean? From Cash App to Cash App, you know what I mean? Shit like
But
that.
how does that translate to real life though? Because if the message, let's bring it back to the message instead of currency. If the message get too radical, then you're violating policies and this and that, and your channel get demonetized and take off and deleted forever.
Because they created it
Everybody
in the
start
first
banning
place.
you.
But you gotta remember though, it still is to me it's like it's like an information war.
It's always been an information war, DJ.
But now is more than ever, because now knowledge is power is some real shit now. Because a lot of people, because whoever got the knowledge is really controlling shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Let me tell you something, brother. The revolution will not be televised. It will be organized. It's up to us. We know how to do this.
But hold on, Doc. Yeah, me ask Candy a question the other day. Me there try to explain something to them about the basic attention token. You ever look into anything like that yet?
You talked about it already on Candy thing about the browser and everything. We went through it before.
But it's the same thing. It's like currency that we don't know about. Let me not even go there, so I'm gonna come back to
wait, no, I get what you
currency we don't know about.
No, because
who create currency?
That is what essentially pay. That is what pay you from YouTube. That is what pay you from your views.
Yeah, when people say paying you with attention, the thing about it, right? Currency is just current. It could be anything. You know what I'm saying? Everything got some sort of value, right? And when and that's with the current, the charge, the shit that, you know what I'm saying, is a currency, is current. So you could use money as currency because you add in a value, you charge it up with a value, you put in this value behind it. I work for how much hours, you know what I'm saying? This money is charged by all of them hours that I work. You know what I'm saying? It's just a medium. It's just a medium exchange. Because look at this. Let's say you work. Let's say 187 build a patio, and somebody pay you like 10 bands, right? That 10 bands is not just 10 bands. That 10 bands is the work you did from the patio converted into something you could carry around. Because you can't carry around the patio. You know what I'm saying? So it's charged. So the work you did, charge that. So that paper is just a paper, but it charged by the work that you did.
But hold on. But
DJ, can you tell us in which order we could go in? Because
Simon, wait a minute. Simon, you got it at Simon, you got it after 187, just to drive my point. That's why I'm saying, right? God damn, you made me forget what I was about to say. That's why I'm saying the attention is the currency, because this always converted. I'm watching, because this is, if I'm an advertiser, right? If 4 of y'all watch, if five people watch my ad, right, and 1 buy, then I need 10 people to watch my ad for 2 to buy. You know what I'm saying? And I need to. So the more people that see me, the more value that I get. So that attention alone is currency to me. You know what I'm saying? So now I could. So that's why the attention, people is actually paying you with the attention, because they watching the show, and the show is getting paid by the advertisers, and the advertisers getting paid by you watching the show. So it's a circle. You watch the show, the advertisers pay the TV. You know what I'm saying? Wait, you watch the show, right?
Bro. I think it's I agree with what you're saying, but I think it's deeper than that. Because
but that's the whole ecosystem of attention being money, because you watching the show. When you watch the show, right, the ads is running, and the advertisers, they paying the TV station to run the ads. You know what I'm saying? So you watching the TV show, having the program, and the ad players playing the ads, there's a whole symbiotic relationship with all of y'all getting paid from attention. You know what I mean?
Can I go?
Can I add something to that, to what DJ was saying?
Wait, Craig, calm down. Wait a second.
Wait, Simon, you might change the subject. She about to add to the same thing.
No, I ain't changing the subject. I'm speaking on the subject.
Don't forget don't forget what you about to say, Creative.
Okay. All right, so this is
Yeah,
what
we
I'm
gotta
gonna
learn
say.
to hold our thought. Don't worry about it,
Go
girl.
ahead, Simon. Just get to it so she don't forget her
It's
thought.
what you're
Go
speaking
ahead,
about.
Simon.
It's what we're speaking about. Advertisements. We got to separate this thing. Like we try to like merge everything and think everything's one thing. It ain't. People are like in different segments of this industry, and they will zone in on particulars. That's why you hire somebody in particular types of industry to relate to what you're doing and benefit your business. You know what I'm
All right.
saying? So that's that. That's what I was about to say.
All right.
Okay,
Go
so
ahead,
I want
Cleo.
to get back to what 187 was trying to get to. So basically, YouTube is paying you based on how you can hold somebody's attention span. Because most people they look at your video within 2 to 5 minutes, and they can't you can't gauge their attention for that long. So if you have somebody sitting down watching your video, liking, commenting, is intrigued, maybe they got the YouTube Premium. YouTube is going to take all that into calculation, and that should be like how much you get paid on top of advertisement.
Can I answer your question?
Yes, Simon.
Go ahead, Simon.
Are you sure?
No, we're not sure.
Right. So ask your question again, Crave. What did you say? You said about like YouTube doing what?
I was talking about people's attention span. People have a very short attention span. A lot of people, that's why a lot of shorts get more views. That's why YouTube want to pay you for shorts. Because people, it's hard for people to sit down and watch a 4 hour live stream, 2 hour live stream, 30 minutes. It's a lot of time. So if you do find somebody who's sitting down and doing that, YouTube is going to take that into consideration. And sometimes those people may have a YouTube premium. They might be paying monthly for that YouTube premium. And
But
based on that, you holding all these people's attention and they all come into YouTube and they're paying a subscription just to watch your video. YouTube has to take that into consideration.
but
Yes, 187.
creative, look on it this way, right? You're absolutely right, you know. But I am pervading it even deeper. I'm looking at this thing at its core. Think about the matrix. That screen with the numbers them are run up and down.
Yes.
Essentially us interacting on this internet don't see me and you like, oh, we're looking at each other right now, you know. This thing looking at us like ones and zeros and putting it together. The AI cannot factor in for the randomness of human choice. It have to follow what we doing. It has to keep us interactive so that it can generate that data. What is a Bitcoin? Where the equation come from that them have to solve in order to get this thing? Yes, so I say it is far deeper than just the surface level where I think about it from.
Who's next, DJ?
You just made me remember this documentary called I think it's called Wag the Dog. It's like with the government is back.
Right, that's like when did that come out?
I forgot the
I mean, that's like
talking about
Oh,
the
my bad, I'm muted. I was gonna say I think everything could be converted into currency, right?
Mhm.
And that's how you keep a society going where everybody because we got individualism, and this is why we need capitalism. It might sound fucked up, but that's why we need this shit, because we're not living in a society where everybody could just barter and do shit like that, you know what I'm saying? So now, with that being said, they gotta always find new ways to make money. In Guyana, the reason why they don't let people update a lot of farming equipment is because it'll put people out of jobs if stuff is more automated and manual. That's why a lot of people still cut the sugar cane with a machete and with a cutlass instead of there's machines that could actually do that shit, but it'll put people out of jobs because you gotta always keep finding ways for people to make bread. I'm gonna sell you lizards, then I'm gonna sell you the shit to feed the lizard, the shit to keep the lizard in. They got a pet shop. I'm gonna find you every time I introduce something, I gotta find new jobs out of this shit. Right now, how they got AI, they better find some jobs that people could just use AI to make their own bread. because that you can't introduce something that take away jobs and don't put something that added more jobs, because that's how you're gonna have like political unrest. That's how the economy gonna start being fucked up because people losing their job. Look at like Walmart and shit. You know, I don't really see that much cashiers no more. It's a lot of self checkouts and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So they always got to keep finding new ways for people to make bread and generate currency, bro.
But that's kind of like what you're talking about with prisoners with chips, right? Like they're
I
trying
don't
to
think that's
control everything.
Yeah, that's not the
They're
same
not.
thing. That's not the
I
same.
don't think that's what's
I agree.
happening though, because even look at the self checkout thing, Doc. That is a way of generating raw data in a bridging. We have
What
to
you mean?
look on them things there, you know.
I've been to
Everything
some
becoming
stores
digital.
and they
What's that?
ban self checkout because people be stealing.
People be
It's the
scamming too,
same.
because
Yeah.
it's
It's the
easy to
same.
scam self
Bananas.
checkout. Yeah,
It's the same thing that they already
Take
put
out the
chips in us,
banana
but it's
sticker.
going through your apps. Like, yo,
with a
you go to
banana
these
sticker
stores,
on the
right? They're
fucking
like, oh,
flat
get on
screen.
this app. Like, you could get some
You know what I mean?
bonuses and some values, and you could get extra like croissant or some shit like that. Like they're doing the same shit. But they be experimenting on us. Like seriously,
Doc, I want you to look up this
everyone.
guy named. I want you to look at this guy named Dan Price.
Who's that?
He's a white guy who did some revolutionary stuff that nobody else did.
What do you do?
Yeah.
What do you do?
It's difficult. It's kind of hard for me to describe it, but he basically made his employees.
What's his name? What's his
He
name?
paid his
Sorry.
employees. Huh?
What's his name?
Price.
Dan Price.
Dan Price. Okay. Gotcha.
He paid his employees like I don't want to say it wrong.
No, I'm looking him up. Do you want me to explain what it says?
Yeah.
It says Dan Price is an American entrepreneur and former CEO of Gravity Payments, best known for implementing a controversial $700,000 minimum wage for all employees in 2015. He resigned in his position as CEO in 2022 following multiple allegations of sexual assault, domestic violence, and workplace misconduct.
He put hella dirt on his name. They trying to take him out.
So what is he known for?
What is that
He's known-
$700,000 thing?
He's known for setting his employees up to live good, to live a comfortable lifestyle.
Bro,
Oh, and they didn't like it.
what? Come on, like this is the problem with people when they start
But
thinking this way.
So,
But,
but Simon, this is my question, and see if we can find anything in that article. Was he like stealing the money to give it to them, or were they just making hella bread?
No, he just had an idea. Like that's just sometimes
He was
it's
making
just
hella
it's
bread?
basic. Not yeah. He just had an idea. He was rich. I don't know where he came from, but his principle was
Pull up a video of him talking about it. He can describe it.
I don't. Anybody that had a business over here, you'd understand what you're gonna set your own standard. Okay, so his standard was 70,000 K a year, period. Like anyone that I'm gonna employ, that was his thing.
There was a business in Jamaica named Cash Plus, right?
Mhm.
I think it was like 100,000 Jamaican dollars minimum to start it, and every month you would get 10% of your money. Every month you could put it into an account and just use it every month. And there is the $100,000 was the limit, right? The minimum. You can put any amount of money. You have people put in 10 million, all kinds of different money. The banks, people were going to the bank to take out loans and putting the money into there, right? The man wasn't doing nothing illegal, He was an accountant. And people were paying the bank back in like a year and a half, 2 years. The bank was like, yo, what the fuck? These loans not lasting long enough. We're not making no money off the interest. People just paying their loans. They went and found some dirt on that man and shut that business down.
They do
A
that.
lot of people didn't get their money back.
They do that.
That's what happens. They don't like it because you stopping the money flow.
It's
So
not
when
they
I
don't like it. You gotta be clean. Like, why can't we just
No,
be
no,
clean?
no, it's not about being clean.
hold on. But
You
fish
don't
don't swim.
understand it. Simon is not understanding.
Fish don't swim in clean water, you know. That don't mean say because I
Listen,
have a
Jose.
dirty past mean that I'm doing something shady, you know.
No, it's not a part. It's not about your past. It's about what you're doing now. It's about the present. It's about the future.
Exactly. So
People will lie on you. People will get people to lie for.
People can lie all day long. As long as you're clean, you're clean. Look, you
Nah,
don't know
as
how
long
many
as you're
people lie on
clean,
me.
you're clean. When people smearing you, bro.
Listen, you're clean, you're clean.
The people who
Wash
think
your
want
patty
to
in the
see you
morning.
clean be the people that
I
be
don't care.
naive to get smeared, bro. Because you think that it's all it don't work like that, bro. Trust me, bro.
Just be clean.
Narratives are real easy to make.
I hear you.
people can paint narratives and all kind of fuckery and talk all kind of bullshit.
That's facts. I do it every day.
Exactly, but like, the only reason why you're gonna get caught out is because you're doing some nasty shit. You know, like, and
Oh my
you don't.
God. Forget it. Let's move on to Simon's
narratives on your name, my dude.
You know the fuck up thing about that? But hold on, no. You know the fuck up thing about that, Simon? There was a mayor in Toronto and he was there when I just come to Canada, right? I think him named Rob Ford or Doug Ford, one out of the two of them. And there was a scandal on him where there was a reporter asking him, "Didn't you smoke crack?" And the man about to tell him, "Yo, yes I fuck," and him catch himself and say, "Yes, I did smoke crack. I'll gladly say that. And maybe I'm just cool. Maybe you're not cool. Nobody wants to do drugs with you." And the man owned that shit. He didn't do crack no more. That was in his past. But he wasn't afraid to own that shit. Yo, that man, that before that man died, the grocery store, you could go to the grocery store, they had to give you free bags. That meant they wanted to start charging the customers them for bags. And them said, "No, if I come to your store to buy some, why I have to pay for your bag?"
Listen, no,
You're paying for bags is crazy.
But the point is still, he had a dirty past. He wasn't a clean guy.
Oh Lord. Listen, look, with all due respect, like people try to entrepreneurial, they want to do things, they want to do this and that. But I'm telling you, you gotta clean that shit up. Like, yo, you got like forget all of that. Look, if you got a bad past or this, that, what not, do your shit, whatever. But look, get out of that and move on. You can't do big business and expect no backlash. And this is the problem with our community, and this is the problem with our culture. We can't move on from this. You seem to feel like, okay, this is okay. No, it ain't okay. We don't play like that. It's like, come on, let's move on. Let's do something. Let's do something for real. Like, regardless of your past, your history, your primary school experience.
He was the fucking mayor of Toronto. I understand what you're saying. I get it.
Like,
you're right.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Why can't we make a pact? Why can't we make a pact to move on? There ain't no big damn deal. People
We
have done
should
it
move
before.
on. Let's move on right now.
How much does your past? How much does your wait a minute. Do we overly judge people by their past?
Of course.
Sometimes, yeah.
It's not sometimes, we do it. Period. Let's not be fake.
But is it wrong though? Is it wrong to judge people for their past?
No.
If they're not the same person, and that was a past, then I don't think.
If the past is the first thing that you know, you give them a little bit of grace and suss them out. If them say them change, you give them an opportunity to prove themselves. Because it kind of fuck up if somebody keep on reminding about your past. When you try
There's
to get
nothing wrong with putting someone on a timeout if you believe in them, you know what I mean? That's what it is. Like, we got to learn how to do that. Look, there's nothing wrong with putting someone on a timeout. You know, but you're still
your
there.
past. We're talking about. Wait a minute. We're talking about judging people for their past, right? Let's hear from Coach Ferg, and we'll come back to you on Simon, right? Coach Ferg, you think it's wrong to be judged for your past? What do you think about it?
I think us judging each other for our past is part of our human flaw. Because a lot of people project ourselves onto others. That's part of our human flaw. That's something that it's beyond biblical. You know, because you read the book and the book is already pointing at somebody else. Because a lot of the stuff that I would identify us being bad in the Bible, that ain't me. That ain't me. And some people have gone through some traumas based off other people. And those people, I always, it's my, and I'm long-winded, but these type of topics are passionate to me because I saw people who were selling drugs to Black people and who had children, and now those children are y'all age. So some of the people started out with a worse past. It used to be a time living in the projects was the place to be, family. Then it became a place where everybody was fighting each other. So that's part of past. But even if you got done bad before, what are your deeds once that past is behind you? That's how I look at it. I'm not going to be harping on your past as a man when you're a full able body. What deeds can you do to sort of reverse the past, to help the past for others that come in behind you? That's my thing. Yeah, it ain't about what, selling drugs, because I got friends with 3-time felonies and escapes. But what are your deeds once all of that's behind you? What are you doing to serve someone other than yourself?
You're being inspired.
So are you serving others than yourself? Y'all got nephews, nieces that y'all see there.
What if they was doing crime to serve others?
Yeah, I mean, but it's sometimes that's how blessings can come out, because the deeds don't come from what you're doing for self. It comes from what are you doing for outside of self. We got family members. Y'all know y'all sisters wasn't shit. No, they got a son or a daughter or a brother. Y'all know some of y'all family. But if you can start there and say, okay, I want this to be, because a lot of times when you help people that are close to you early, when they become successful, they're going to bring you with them, because they're going to always know the good voice that they heard. That was my uncle. That was my brother. That was somebody that valued people. And a lot of people don't value themselves. So hurt people hurt people. And a lot of people on YouTube done been through some shit in life, got a bad story. It ain't the fact that once you present it to the world, what are you going to do internally to say, okay, I lived through it. That's a troubled time. Now I can stand tall and own up to my past, but let that be my building block to do greater things. Because I saw the topic, that's what made me interested. AI is going to take over you 40. If you 35, I say if you 21 and over, AI is all in your ass. It's getting ready to pass a lot of niggas up, because a lot of people are holding on to the past instead of saying, hey, this is the time for me to.
What I would say though, AI, I don't think AI is going to be as bad as we imagine it, right? Because sure, AI is going to make a lot of people lose jobs, right? But AI is also a tool that a lot of people are going to use for their jobs. And a lot of people finding lucrative ways to use AI. There's people building apps. There's people starting business, writing up business plans and shit. So I think it's going to balance itself out a little bit. I just think the government need to add more industries where people could use AI to make more bread and shit like that. Because you can't introduce an advancement without introducing new ways to make bread. Because what advancement it'll do, it'll automate shit. It'll make you need less manpower to do shit, because you advancing, you know what I'm saying? So you can't advance without providing more ways for people to make bread. That's how you're gonna start fucking the economy up.
But this is where the education system in America is failing the future of America, because even in school today, they still teaching. And I listen, when I say slow, and I do it out of love. I'm facetious when I say I don't mean kids are slow. It's just that they're already putting them at a deficit because AI is automated computer. It's reading code and languages, and that's the meat and bones of all the YouTube and everything. Teach kids how to code and language. That's the automation part, because now you can be at home and you can control a robot 20 miles away, 50 miles away. That's the age of it. And I go off the military. I go to base often, and they've already been informed that in 2028, you ain't got to believe me, 2028, there's going to be a reset within the American technological system across the country after the Olympics. Once they settle back down, they're going to do a hard reset, meaning AI is going to be implemented into the military. AI is going to be in
AI is already in the military.
But what I'm saying is it's going to take over civilian life too. Even schools, because the education has to teach kids about not just being able to look at the screen and punch when you got to be able to get on that keyboard and build the screen as it goes. That's how it has to be. And for some people, they think if you have skill label, if you can do skills with your hand, you're always in the play. Yeah, the people that just work at the factory picking up the boxes, y'all see those times of playing now. The people that can learn YouTube and learn these little skills, that's okay, but not everybody has the know-how and genius in them to do it.
But a lot of physical jobs, they're gonna replace that shit with machinery.
But like house building, plumbing, like those like trucking could be 50-50, but a lot of those skilled labor mechanics, the AI is big. It's on a bigger scale, but on that one that want to start his own business, who family got 4 cars sitting in the yard, the niggas ain't trying to learn how to break it down, fix it up. Those skills going to have to come back. And that's where people are going to be, especially young men. You niggas 45 and old, y'all got 25 years to work.
I haven't changed a fucking
And
tire.
I'll just say this, even though AI is coming around, AI do needs a computer base, and it deals with, the diodes and all that, computer circuits. So there is some error in it. It's not 100% reliable. So even though
I heard it uses a lot of water too. AI uses a lot of water.
Yeah, and a certain type of water.
You still need engineers, you still need electricians, you still need people there.
No, you said water.
And that's to create. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because even on the ships, some of the old school ships run way better than these new school ships that they're trying to build now. They're not even reliable half the time. You're like, what the hell is going on? Like, you gotta wait for somebody to get the circuit card. You gotta wait for somebody to come on the ship to troubleshoot it. It's like back in the day, you could actually fix it right then and there. Now, as technology is progressing, it's not as easy to fix some of these things. Go ahead.
But look at this, right? That's why you see they're playing in our faces and trying to make robots that walk like humans and have hands like humans and shit like that. You see the maintenance people can easily be replaced by something that's on wheels that has a bunch of screwdrivers and things.
No.
And all they need to do. But hold on, let me explain why.
Nice try, 187.
Let me explain why. Because I do construction and I do building and I think about things like this. The only thing they have to do is whatever needs maintenance, they just need to make it accessible. And they have endless amounts of space, endless amounts of resources to build these things. And the people that are building these things are building them and not even thinking about that.
But that's what certain things are not gonna go away. It's just that we gotta get, and that's part of the basics. Because again, a lot of people don't take math serious. If you struggle with math, you struggle with measurements, you struggle with money, you struggle with a lot of shit. A lot of people don't take that shit serious until after they done piled up debt. That starts with the basic foundation, is all I'm saying, because everything that y'all saying, black people are not even, listen, if you want to have an easy job making good money, learn how to code the robot to do what it do. Not the one
but that's what I'm saying. We could code a robot now with ChatGPT, bro.
But ChatGPT is controlled by somebody else's.
But hold on. Let me substantiate.
Any one of us could use. We can literally use ChatGPT right now to code anything. You know what I'm saying?
Let me substantiate that too.
About hard drives and pulling stuff out and taking wires out and rewire it. That's what I think. That's what he's talking about.
It got to be creative.
Building houses, like there's no robot right now that's gonna do that. Like we're talking about 20 years. There's no way.
Creativity is the name of the game.
I'm not saying that the people who doing the hard manufacturing, sure, but you're talking about programming the robot. That's what you said, and that's why I said right after you said that you could use ChatGPT to program the robot, because a lot of things people come up with. Remember, DJ Genesis came up and said she's a programmer. This whole time we didn't know she was using ChatGPT.
The whole time.
She said it. She didn't expect to use ChatGPT. No, but she is a programmer. Technically, she's still programming.
That's
but
cool.
but
You
she
can
use
program.
ChatGPT.
But
Let's
look
be
on
real
this thing
though.
now, Doc. You see what ChatGPT does? You don't need the technical in-depth information. You're just telling this thing what you want it to do. Make this app. It give you some results. You siphon through the results. You say, all right, tweak this
That's
result,
dumbing
that
us
result, and
down.
add
You turned
this.
You know how
into
You
to
know
build
what
a
it's like?
house?
It's
Like,
like
you
this.
know what
Shit.
it's like to
Look
build a
what
house?
it's like. It's like, let's say you are
Bricks and mortar, bro.
instead of you going to school. Remember, it's two people. It's the person that go to school, then they work for the person who dropped out of school. Because a lot of the business owners, a large amount of them is not college graduates. Because you don't go to college to necessarily own a business. You go to college to work at a specific field within the business type. For the most part, right? Look at what Chat GPT is now. Chat GPT is the nigga that went to college, and you just the business owner. So you tell Chat GPT, do such and such, do such and such. You don't even have to learn to do none of this shit. Chat GPT is gonna do all that shit for you.
It's
But
turning
you have to-
around. They're gonna end up charging you more money.
But right, you have to
No,
know
it's
how.
not about charging money. It's like, why you believe this shit?
Hold on.
It's boring.
Hold on,
That,
Simon.
look, Chat GPT should be
say
boring to you. This is the thing that they get us on. Chat GPT should be boring to you. It shouldn't be something you tap into and go, oh, you know, this is something I got to look up to. It's like
No, it's
what
not
you
what you
making
look.
this.
It's not something. Wait a minute. It's not something you're looking up to. As a matter of fact, let's hear what Coach gonna say about it. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
I'm
I
just
think
saying,
it's his
like most
turn
people
anyway.
talking about this
Go
like
ahead,
it's some
Coach.
evolution. Now it's boring to me. Like I watch this shit. I type in some. Oh yeah, just say some shit.
Simon, chill, my brother.
Oh,
It's cool,
I
dog.
got you 1-7. Let Coach go ahead on, Simon. We'll come back to you.
But this is what I'm saying. The innovation of the mind of the black human mind has to evolve. I believe that we have enough within us to evolve beyond Chat GPT, where it can be what is it? The foundation. I mean, it has to be something that the mind of the modern black men and women today can create and generate their own Chat GPT is what I'm saying. But it starts with
what it
programming.
is,
It starts with numbers. It starts with understanding numbers and codes and elements, how to type in what I want this to do.
You know what Chat GPT, Chat GPT and Google search and all of this shit do? It give us like a common baseline to where the most idiotic person and the most smart person, they got like a common base search engine where they could just go and find
But
information.
they gonna interact with it different though.
People do interact with it different, but no.
It's trying to get Chat GPT for plagiarism, looking up other people's information online.
Oh yeah, you can't. Right, you could. As a matter of fact, if you send me a picture, I could run it through Chat GPT and figure out if it was an AI or it was a real
That's
picture.
basic to us.
The
You know
Chat
what I'm saying? We've
GPT
been doing
approve
this for
check some
years.
shit, right? Chat GPT proof check some shit to see if it's authentic or not. Chat, it does do that shit. So
No,
you
but
could even.
I'm saying the information it pulls up could be plagiarism.
Oh, it do a lot of times. It do this. Why you gotta ask it for the source? Because Chat GPT is just pulling from. Chat GPT don't got the brain, you know. Chat GPT is just a hub that pulling the shit from all everywhere else that got the brain. This one,
But
this is wait a minute. A bunch of the Chat GPT information, people already done their research. Chat GPT just bringing it right there for you. You know what I'm saying?
But that is when you're trying to do something, let's say for like school. If you're sitting down and you're giving it a bunch of context and you're trying to, let's say, write a story, you can absolutely generate original material.
Of course.
That is why I think I agree with you when you say about the student that drop out and the student that pass with straight A's. The student that pass with straight A's go all the way through the indoctrination. See? The student who drop out probably reach a certain point and say, man, fuck this, I can go make it elsewhere. And then him figure out how to use the indoctrinated person for sort for him goal. The two people them think differently. When him find Chat GPT, he must say, blood clot, me no need this man, yeah. I can have all these ideas, I can just put it into this thing and get results. Instead of a pay the A student for come work for me. And then the A student will use, if I do employ the A student, sorry, one more thing. If I do employ the A student, he gonna use Chat GPT to figure out what I want anyway. So it's cutting out the middleman.
And these days you gotta ease people into stuff. You gotta like give them like a little bit and like let them chase it.
That's it.
Let me
Just
tell
give them a
you
little bit
something.
and then let them chase it.
What I like about the Chat G, look, is pros and cons to Chat GPT, Google, spell correct, and all of that shit, right? The cons to it is making people lazy, right? But a lot of times the stuff that they lazy in is tedious, unnecessary shit, man.
That is true
That's
too.
that's
And
not
it's
necessarily
I know,
true.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. A lot of
I
shit
don't-
that I use Chat GPT for, when I really think about it, I could have done this shit, but it would have been too tedious. It's like
it would
sometimes
have
I
got
don't need to
2
read
hours
the whole
instead of
book.
15
When you
minutes.
when you
What?
working in automation, yes, it's good for automation. Anything sitting in the air, you got your heat on your feet, and you got your that's perfect for that. But when it's outside on that pavement, when you got to go to the world and say, "Let me put it together," you can't be standing there with your Chat BT talking about we going to construct this building over here. You can't be
But
standing
you're
there. But only thing I'm saying is you, especially as men. I'm gonna speak for men, ladies. Learn all the chat, but as a man, listen, DJ, you can type it in. You can create
This
it
man
outside
said
of.
real niggas. He's saying real niggas don't use Chat GPT. That's what he's trying to say.
No, because you already had a hold up. You already had a foundation before you came to that.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
already had a skill
I
set
never
before
used
you
Chat
came to that.
GPT.
Yeah,
Can
Chat
I,
GPT is new. Chat GPT is new.
no, it's not
But let
bad
him
being
finish,
new.
Simon. Let him finish. Let him
And I'm
land.
gonna what I'm saying is that's where the foundation starts. Younger people are coming out with less knowing what to do. If shit fall apart, Dame Dances can't even fix a bologna sandwich. When shit fall
But
apart,
coach,
that's what I'm saying. That's the
but coach,
creation of the
they're gonna,
future.
but
That's all I'm
coach,
saying.
they're gonna create the future because they're gonna have to learn different shit for this Chat GPT world, coach.
But
It's
that's
like
what the education. But that's what, and I'm talking high school. I'm talking high school education. That's where they can get the most innovative skills because you see kids can learn shit outside of being taught. But when you put the right teaching with what they learning on the fly, man, that will allow them to create the new car, the new airplane, the new self-driving because that foundation was set. In education, what you read, we still reading about the niggas didn't start life into slavery days. We still reading about we going to the moon in a rocket. That's played out for education. It's math and science is the only way of the future for American kids. But they know that because they don't want y'all kids to read a book, read some numbers, and put a whole story together, put a whole plan together. But
I still think the pros to Chat GPT and these things outweigh the con, man.
But this is the thing, though, that you even if Chat GPT break down, you can go to something else and do it manually. You have the foundation, as
It's
him
just
said.
that Chat GPT save you a lot of time and a lot of trying to find
You
the
gotta
right
understand
people.
percentage. Look, there's a percentage of people out here that will allow their children to deal with that, and they'll give you an ideology that's okay to do. And you can like I think at the moment we're just playing around with it because it's a new thing. But there is no way on God's green damn earth that I'm allowing my child to go into Chat GDP and think that's normal. That is not normal, bro. Like you got to
And by the
learn
way,
on the ground
and
up.
also it's not normal, right? And also shouts out to living humbly. I ain't got a better segue, but shouts out to living humbly. He said, bro, we been lazy before Chat GPT. I don't see what the big deal is.
I'm
But
not
what,
lazy, but go ahead.
I get
what
that.
I would say though, because I got a couple of homies that
I'm not saying don't explore. I'm just saying explore.
right? They
But
can't
I'm just
really read. I know one of
making
my
your life.
partner them in particular. This man can't really read, right? But this man be finding all types of shit on the internet because he like looking up aliens and all of this types of shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what he does? He take his phone, hold on the microphone, you know what I'm saying, and say what he's searching for and press enter.
Yeah.
Then the shit pulls up what he's looking for and reads it out to him loudly. So you know what I'm saying?
So he's
But you
still
know-
learning 101.
He's still learning, and the thing is just that I guess is how we brought up, because one of my partner, he's his family is they Mexican and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So he know to talk English and Spanish. It's just that like school, he had a lot of schooling, like actually going to school type shit. You know what I'm saying?
He can't write. He can't.
Less
Yeah.
is hard.
I know people like that too. But this is the beautiful thing about that still. Him find a way around it. He not gonna make the fact that him can't read block him from getting the knowledge.
Using technology.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So now it gives less people. Now most people, if there's an idiot, it's because they choose to be an idiot. For most people, some is they just can't help it. But most, because now it's easy to even if you don't like reading, play an audio book whilst you're maneuvering. But the age of that's what the age of information is supposed to be about. It's supposed to bring the baseline level of information. It raise it up. So that even the idiot could search Google and find some shit that they didn't know. But you know what's messed up? We got a lot of fucking distractions in the age of information. To where the information, people don't give a fuck about that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? You could literally sit down and listen to audio book whilst you on. What's up, JP? Shows out the JP in the building. You could literally listen to an audio book, right? About a lot of shit. But what we do, we be on these panels. You know, when I listen to an audio book, when I'm walking my dog or when I'm driving, no. Because now when I'm driving, for some reason, I've been listening to audiobooks lately instead of like bumping music and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What you
Like
got
I
out of it?
listen to that shit. But it takes forever to finish a book because it's so much other shit that pique your interest, so much short form shit. We could type something right now and I bet you it's going to show it in a short. It's a short video for everything. If let's say you were saying people can't change tires, how to change tire, I bet you there's a short video on that shit. So now we got so much short form shit. A long 5-hour audio book don't even seem that appeasing because it's like too much time. The time cost is crazy.
Patience, bro. Patience. People have lost patience.
You muted.
The best cause me love audiobook, bro. When me discover it on YouTube, when I'm working, especially even by myself, I will crank it on the radio. I will listen to it and I do my thing. I'm a favorite thing that to do at my work.
Sorry, bro. Was I muted? I don't know.
Now you say the favorite thing to do is listen to audiobook. Me too. I like listening to audiobooks now. Especially the non-fictional shit, not the fictional shit. Like I can't.
Patience is good.
Okay.
Like we've lost track of that.
We all here are in a tribe, right? We are 10 miles away from each other. The whole world technology bank shuts down. How are we going to communicate?
Phone.
No. Listen. It's all shut down. All what y'all know, Chat GPT, it's all shut down. How are we going to communicate?
If you have AT&T, they still have.
Lord Jesus.
It depends on what you're trying to.
We need to communicate. We need to find each other.
It depends on what we're trying to communicate. How to find each other. Bet. If everything shut down, this is how we find each other. Whoever light a fire, we're gonna see the smoke and we're gonna know civilization is there. Or we're gonna wait till it's nighttime and wherever the fire is at, we're gonna know some sort of human is over there somehow, and we're gonna figure it out after.
So
I'm staying away from that fire, bro.
Right. So again, we all have to learn how to build a fire from no matches.
Yeah, man.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but there's technology that is not electronic technology
yeah,
that you could start fires with. What about that stick that you spark with the blade that you start the fire with, bro? What about big lighter? You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
Yes,
oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about, right? You get one of them shits right there.
These are the
people don't want to learn as much.
What that? What he
said? You keep joking about it. Like, ain't no joke. Not for real. Like shit can shut down tomorrow. And you don't know. Like we could have another pandemic tomorrow, and you guys are going to be playing around and giggling like you just got.
But
through
look
it.
at this. We'll figure it out
we didn't
as
do this
humans,
before.
bro. We'll figure it out as humans. We'll figure it out as humans.
So do you believe the mind of the modern human in the future is smart enough to? I'm talking black folk. If you melanated, are we smart enough and equipped? If you got big nostrils, are we smart enough? Because I believe we are. But again, are people smart enough to build from scratch what needs to be done?
Yes.
Okay, so since y'all say yes, I ain't hear from everybody, but I say majority will say yes. Now is the time to start building that process.
What are you gonna lead?
This is the thing.
I can, but niggas, if you don't want to
No,
listen,
don't do that. Are you gonna
yeah,
lead?
I'm not. I can do that.
Yeah.
Coach, Coach got a family and stuff.
Go
He's
ahead.
already
No, because
a
it's
leader in his
necessary.
community.
Come on, Coach, you gonna lead?
Y'all got to go through the screening process.
No, it's not the. Are you gonna lead?
Are you gonna follow directions?
Yes.
Okay. Your first mission.
I ain't joking with you. I know what's coming. I ain't gonna
I'm
say
just
it.
saying this here, right? Just because Simon gonna take you around the.
What is coming?
To make you
I
forget
want to know what
he's
is
talking about.
coming.
I ain't gonna tell you, girl.
But I'm just saying, if let's say technology went out, like if it has some sort of, I forgot what they call it that put out technology, the main thing we would need is fire. Once we get fire, everything else is gonna fall into place. You see a fire, you know there's civilization over there. You know what I'm saying?
What about solar power? We can still use solar power.
No.
In the daytime, sure, you could charge up solar power, but fire is the most important because you need that shit to cook. You need that shit to stay warm when the elements, when the shit start changing, the seasons start changing. You know what I'm saying? The two main thing for human civilization is fire and access to fresh water. This is why back in the days, a lot of tribes set up shop close to the water, close to rivers and shit.
Facts.
That's all we need.
Okay. I see y'all out in the wilderness with y'all fires and y'all good drinking water.
I
just wanted to say this before I get to the crib.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I just need to say this before I get to the crib. Everybody who ain't gonna get on that AI, they're gonna age your old ass out. They're gonna get rid of you. They're gonna get rid of you. Janitors are already looking at Walmart, hospitals. They got people running the floor, like they just programmed the machine to run the floor, shine the floor, mop the floor and stuff. That used to be our shit.
Hey.
They already they out there got something for the people who's not gonna get on the program. Your bosses and all the places where you go and clock in that it's gonna be on automation.
They're trying to
gonna be
replace
using
the
that
90s.
same AI shit. They're gonna do it while you doing your regular job. They're gonna do it in your face.
Right, they're trying to remove all the non-essential workers and shit.
It's not even that in a dog. It's more diabolical than that. It's a process of elimination. Because what is
what I'm saying?
If
you eliminate by process of elimination, you're gonna remove the non-essential entry level shit that you could is easy to replace. You know what I'm saying? So
when you remove,
and I don't mean to be mean either.
Coach was
talking about fire and shit like that. He going back in the past. We got you can take a bunch of paper and wet it up and let it dry and make false bricks and light the fire with some straws outside. We got big lighters. We got all kinds of stuff to make fire, man.
We could use a big ass magnifying glass and start some fire with the sun and some dry leaves. You know what I'm saying? Like this thing, Coach Ferg wanted to hit two rocks together.
Trying to take it to the dino age.
Might come down to that.
You think he got a point in like certain specialized shit that is gonna need manual labor, like a plumber and shit like that? Because it's hard to automate plumbing because every crib not gonna need this.
I'm gonna be honest with you, DJ. It's not. I just seen a robot go in the bathroom and clean that bitch top to bottom.
Why are you
Yeah.
talking bullshit for?
No, I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
I'm talking about fixing the pipe, the plumb, like the whole
Who's in the robot?
irrigation
Who's in
setup
the robot?
and wiring cribs. Like certain things
Look.
still gonna need manual shit. I'm not saying that it's never gonna be able to replace them, but there's still a few things like even like a mechanic, like still that shit like they're still gonna get jobs and shit. You know what I mean?
You're right. On the service aspect.
What's gonna?
You guys go. On the service aspect.
Man, you and labor gonna become shorter and shorter, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry.
Oh, I do. I
Like it's
agree
a
with that. I'm
dream
just
thing
saying,
that people gonna continue to do that.
I agree with that. I'm just saying that some skills is not gonna go. Is gonna be later on. Some shit, for the non-essential shit, they're gonna get rid of. But certain shit where you need a person, they're not getting rid of that shit right now. You know what I'm saying?
You see, for jobs
What you think that they need that's non-essential that they need a human for, and they
Like
might
stuff
already
to
got it out right now. I've been researching this.
Like managerial positions to oversee other shit. Cause look at this, like look at this, managerial positions in places like stores and shit. You know what I'm saying? I still think they need mechanics for cars. You know what I'm saying? Sure, the computer could diagnose because you got to plug a computer in the car computer to diagnose what the fuck is wrong with the car. But I still think certain thing is gonna still need like manual intervention. You know what I mean?
But
when in Japan they got stores that run by the robot, and you go in there, you just pay and select the stuff, and it comes out, and you walk out.
Yeah, but I don't think America would get to that point, right? Because again, certain people.
You don't think capitalism would get to that point?
No, because
Stop,
America's education ain't teaching the young people that to be that smart. In Japan, that motherfuckers is learning how to do shit when they learning that numbers language early. In America, they're not teaching that. It's coming down to the
difference.
numbers.
The difference between Japan and America, they smart like you say over there in Japan.
Ain't about being
but
smart.
they even leaving their country to go other places to take your fucking jobs.
But again, you proving my point because they're giving them the foundation is all I'm saying. Wow. It's not about the literary skills. It's about the numbers. The numbers that are being typed in are allowing this computer animation to evolve. It's a numbers code. It's not reading. ChatGPT behind the screen that you see on your computer, all of those are generated by numbers. That's
I
what's
understand, but it's the same as that's the website that you get your debit your money from.
But the website is being built by a code that somebody implemented. The code is what I'm saying. That's what the money's going to be. That's what the money's going to be. Man, okay. The richest people go be the people in tech. The people that can
the richest people gonna be the ones that's already automated the tech out and got in early.
No, it's the people who's building.
Look, man, the way you think is old. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
That's the way of the future. Y'all thinking old because you're gonna still be going to a job that could lay you off instead of allowing the.
No, wait a minute, Coach. A lot of people is. With this technology, a lot more people is going into starting their own businesses, even if they working.
That's a fact.
People is more bold to start businesses and be on some entrepreneurship more than ever, bro.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
because they aging out of the innovation market. You're going to have to figure it out on your own. And if the information is not being provided for you, most people are not. It seems like people are so stuck in wanting to. Oh, I'm gonna do it, but you still have to have a foundation to be able to be innovative to build it. Not everybody's.
Look, man, you sound like somebody that don't want.
I'm sound like I'm retired at 58.
That's what you sound like.
I sound like I'm retired at 54. I'm 58 now, and I've seen it in education. For
so you ain't got no 40-year-old in the damn game.
Listen, you old 40-year-old niggas, y'all the niggas that's gonna age out first. Y'all go age. Y'all gonna be doing it.
That's fine.
The younger people, but what I'm saying,
I'm using ChatGPT.
ChatGPT, yes, use it. Use it. Keep making somebody else rich by using it. I'm not mad at
Wait. People use Chat GPT to make themselves rich. How is it
Yeah,
making somebody rich?
why you keep putting these negative connotations on the tool?
Listen, get out your feelings because it ain't about feelings. It's about understanding what. Listen, you use Chat GPT, then you create something, right? Then you create something. Then again, because they also starting to monitor it different. That's why they looking at AI and all of that as a plagiarism because it's being done repeatedly. I'm saying take that information and you build on it to make it your own. And you keep building on it. You can't just create and say, okay, I'm stopping here because innovation keeps evolving. And if you don't have the basic numbers, it's hard. Not everybody can do it. Not everybody.
Look, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to hear that negative shit coming from you.
So what do you do? Let me ask you, what do you do?
First of all, like I'm already a creative without Chat GPT. If I unplug, I don't take other people's prompts. I just talk to computer and tell it what I want to do and mold that motherfucker like how I want it to be. That's how you learn. You jump your ass in there and try. I didn't know about that stuff. Stop telling people not to try it.
Nobody said that. I don't know what you said not to try. I'm saying try earlier.
You kept saying what I heard you
never
say
said not
was
try.
a lot of you pretty much were saying
never
that
said
a
not
lot
try.
of people don't have the creativity to do it. That's what you were saying.
By the way, Choso the Living Humbly, he says, you're not gonna be able to stop the future. You might as well adapt or get left behind. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Hey, I'll talk with y'all later.
Don't get feminized out here, black man.
You said don't what?
I think what Coach Ferg. I don't think Coach Ferg saying not to do what we saying. To get in tune with it. I think he's saying don't let it take over your whole psyche. Don't be overly dependent on it. Like still have some kind of basic skills. Like your brethren, we can't read and he make the phone talk to him and tell him anything we want to know, right? Him alright, because him have a certain basic level of knowledge that
he know how to do he know how to do like he know how to build anything.
Exactly. There you go. Exactly.
You're saying learn in school. He learned hands-on working with his dad and shit.
Exactly. Learning.
In my opinion, people like that richer than enough people.
Yep. With Chat GPT. he don't need he need to necessarily go back to school. He could use the skills he already got. And he could hold on that mic in Chat GPT and ask it for the other shit. You know what I mean? So I do think we gotta adapt to the future, how things go. You know what I mean? But we still should carry what used to work. But everything that used to work is not gonna work anymore. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta take the good and leave the bad out.
One thing me lick out against though. You see the thing where them talk about you will own nothing and you will love it. Fire upon that, brethren.
What you mean?
No man can come tell me that. No, the elite them have this speech. The rich man them World Economic Forum them I say in the future like what a part of them plan nobody not gonna own nothing. And you will like it or you will love it or something like that.
And shows how the same God becoming a new motherfucking member. I don't wanna get back to Charleston White. I don't even know how we got where we got to, bro. We was just moving. Let me play the rest of this video and take this shit out there.
Why he's backing away. And ironically enough, People are saying this.
I believe Charleston White when he said basically that the father kept asking him, will some of the money be going to them because they have bills and stuff, and asking him to make more GoFundMe's, and he refused because it's to help Carmelo, not to help y'all have a new life, a better life. The parents that Carmelo Anthony's parents were more so focused on financial opportunities surrounding the case than what was best for their son.
People are acting like Carmelo's father and mother are using Charleston White for them to survive. And I can get why people are saying that. But guys, what would you do if you had problems earning money, you could not pay your bills, you have other kids, and your life has been changed because of something your child did, whether it was, defense or not, and you're trying to keep everything going day to day, you're already stressed. Dude, does the family need money? Yes. I mean,
What do y'all think about that shit?
What?
Y'all think the family is using the situation for financial gain? What y'all think?
I don't think so, and I don't like that argument. I just seeing that their son is in the situation he's in. Yeah.
And just by saying that, it make it harder for them to even spend the money, because now people are gonna be watching to see what they're spending the money on. These people had to relocate. People were sending death threats to them. People know where they live and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and we got to be honest. If he's not working,
go ahead, coach.
I was gonna say, that's part of the way black people stare at the whole situation, right? Because obviously, if you got a child that's up for murder, and I'm sure they're not working. I'm sure whatever the father was doing, he's not doing it anymore. So they more concentrated on family now. So you can't get out there and be trying to hustle in the community where your son is up for murder of a white boy. Let's be real. Nobody's going to really give you an opportunity, right? But again, it's just when you put your family and make decisions like it. This is some of the consequences, because even with Charleston, you know what I'm saying, one minute he's pro niggas, the next minute he's telling y'all niggas go to jail and niggas ain't shit. But it's soon how people forget where we used to be. People forget they past, because we talk about judging past. He don't want to be judged for his past, right? So in the fact that the boy made a mistake and you have the resource, and it ain't so much giving them, to me, if you can just gear the resources over to that and earmark it, make sure if you earmark it for a cause to help somebody, put that money towards that, and you take whatever pennies that are left over. That's the way I would say.
You know that people keep getting the GoFundMe, and shows how the beachy in the building. People been getting their GoFundMe shut down, so they had to keep restarting it. It's not like they spending the money and starting a new one. People been calling GoFundMe and getting these people fundraising shut down. You know what I mean?
So who do you think, black people or white people? Probably white people, right? Because they live in that community.
Both. You see how much white, bro?
I say both.
Both?
Bro, I've seen black people call this man a demon, bro.
Yeah, a lot of black people got the crap
in this chat, in this chat, bro.
A man's son is up for murder and they call him okay. See, black folk don't forgive, man. What are you talking about?
No, they was calling Carmelo a demon.
That's what I'm saying. He's a kid. He's a teenager. Some of these niggas done serve drugs to y'all grandmamas, and they demons too, ain't they? Took out y'all nephew, cousins, ain't they demons? Come
they
on,
done
man.
worse shit, and they talk.
But why? This is the thing, right? Them did the video that showed the whole skerfuckle. People say that?
No,
Because-
they got the people who seen the video in court, they said the video was blurry. But now they got other people come forth and say they see a whole nother video. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like I don't think it's open to the public to where one of us could go and click on the video right now. I think you gotta set an appointment, some sort of weird shit. I don't even know why the video is on the lockdown.
Probably because I'm sentenced already, so that should be like the evidence is supposed to we can see it, don't it?
Yeah.
It's
They're
supposed
trying
to,
to
but
appeal it right now.
but it's children involved, so they're not going to scrutinize children like they would adults. And it's white kids. White people empathize with white kids more than anything. That's what they did. The event was on a weekend. That Monday in that school and every other school, that knew the kid. They had a prayer visual. If you want to come and talk to a counselor, come and talk to Miss Jones. Come and talk to Mr. So-and-so. That's what they do for kids. These are high school kids. So that's why, people think, oh, they should apply this law. Not on kids. They're not going to do that, especially the witnesses. They don't want these kids to relive that trauma. That's the one thing they're thinking about. But, if you work in the school, you'll know. You go sit down. That's just part of the game plan, man. It's unfortunate. So.
Now, that's a question, right? So what if now tomorrow, let's say tomorrow morning, the video come out, and the video that was in court and that was blurry, and then the other new video with them I talk about, and then we see it for ourselves and see that he was trying to get away, somebody grab him by him hoodie and draw him back, and then start choke him, and then something happen, the white boy start bawl out. How we gonna feel then?
I wouldn't feel no kind of way. Then the truth will be what it is, right? But that's the thing. Think about it. Kids, because kids are smart with this technology, right? Like you said, they got their camera on speed dial. They looking for a moment to video something that's funny or silly. They that's what they do. All of these kids, teachers, administrators, school got cameras that y'all don't know where they are. And now no videos appearing, and the one video they show is blurry as hell. The one thing they love to do when they're trying to solve a case is identify niggas. So I don't understand.
Yeah, I just looked it up, right? It said the actual stabbing video, right, was introduced as evidence during the trial and was not broadly released to the public. But they're saying the jurors seen it. But I don't see where you could because I'm looking it up on ChatGPT. I don't see where you could see the video. Where can I? Because I think you could pay and go and see the video. Where can I see the video?
Pay where? Pay who?
I think it's on some sort of let me pull it up. I think it was on some government site.
What's the video, bro?
Did y'all see the video?
That is crazy.
You ain't actually paying directly to see the video. It's like you paying for some sort of farm or some shit. Like I'm pulling it up right now. They had two people that seen the video and they talked about it.
Yes.
And they describe a whole different scenario.
Look, there's a video out with the judge who presided over the case said that they set the example for the rest of the country. The rest of the country should follow that example of how they followed the case. And he did suppress a lot of things. Y'all see the video. I don't know. I didn't try to save it, but yeah, I saw it. It's about a 30-minute video. And he said he wanted the case. He wanted the case to stay right there in their city because first thing he said out of his mouth, it was about the people. It was about the children. And that's going to trump the way people feel about it. White people have empathy for white kids.
If we keep on letting them set the precedents, the people need to start making nice about them things, Bridget, because just the other day, a Chinese man shot a youth, right, and have a bag of story, and we don't know if he saw the story go. And then you have this thing now. Like, how much more people are half dead?
Are they going to be still patronizing their establishments? Are people still going to be buying from those places? They live in the community.
Farrakhan never do Million Man March one time. What happened to Million Man March? Why we care Million Man March?
They're saying the video is leaked, bro. Right, let me pull this shit up.
It's leaked.
Willie D covered it, right? It's on YouTube right here. I don't think it's
breaking news.
I don't think it's clear enough to like get in trouble with YouTube. Right? As a matter of fact, let me put it on the Summer Jam. Summer Jam. Let me see. This is the most fullest.
Gentlemen, we have the video footage. This is the video footage of the Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf situation that happened under the tent. You see this video? Now look at Carmelo. He's sitting there. Like you can't really see because it's really dark. The video is in 1K. This is not 4K, but it's in 1K. But you can see Carmelo Anthony sitting down, minding his business looking up YouTube videos and getting surrounded like a BT rap cipher. Look at it. You gotta look real close. Look down there. You see this? He's surrounded like a BT rap cipher. This is crazy. This is breaking news. This is going to.
What do y'all think? Bullshit or what?
know what's happening.
I can't really see that, so.
Yeah, I can't really see it good either, but it got let me pull the search up so you can see a couple of people that covered it. Some of them is bigger content creators, like Willie D covered it yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Looking like his I don't know. What do y'all think?
I'm trying to
It's
figure out
hard
which
to
one.
tell, right?
Video. Yeah.
It's hard to tell.
So everybody out there had a bad camera that day, huh? Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I fuck with that. Or maybe the majority of the people who had cameras, they were, melanin deficient. So they had to stay on code. Who knows?
These is the couple of people. You see, I don't really, because Dane Calloway, he be talking some crazy shit sometimes. That's why I want to play his shit. But there's a couple, there's people that cover the two people that seen a different video. Let me see. Yeah,
I think you passed it already, though. It was up further. Go back up.
No, I was
'Cause
saying
there
that
was
they
a
want
guy-
to click on Willie D.
It's not that video. You were on another video where, like, she was talking to a guy in a shirt. A lady was interviewing a guy in a shirt. He was the one that was that guy. That
They
guy
tried
was.
to discredit this guy. They discredit this guy. And this is Dane Calloway. I was trying to not play Dane Calloway because he be adding tax on the information sometime, you know what I'm saying? But this is the actual guy that one of the guys that said they seen the video. He was actually on Freezy channel too. So sort of Freezy, no captivity, right? He was over there.
And he was describing the scene in detail with Freezy.
Yeah, he was. As a matter of fact, we could play. Let's play his part.
Start with T Sturdy.
Hi, my name is actually Tony Sturdivant. Again, I was one of the ones that saw the video. It's kind of bewildering that it doesn't align with the testimony that was presented. What I saw in the video was four. Keep your voice up. What I saw in the video was actually more than 4 kids. There were 6 kids. Can you hold it? We can hold it. Okay. Yep. Hold it. Yeah. There were actually 6 kids that walked up in the stadium. 2 splintered off. 4 went directly to Carmelo Anthony. And there was a brief conversation.
You're gonna start over, so.
All right. Start over?
Yeah. Let's clean this stuff. Again, keep your voice up.
All right. Yeah, so again, my name is Tony Sturdivant.
Whoa. He's instructing him like he's telling him, like he has to follow a script. The guy with the bow tie, keep your voice up. Like he's following the script. Now go ahead. Now start over. Giving him instructions. This is supposed to be a natural occurrence. You're not supposed to be guiding a person into how they're supposed.
What do y'all think?
No, he's just telling him how to speak into the mic. That's all he's doing. He's just trying to help him speak into the mic so he can be heard.
Yeah. Ooh. White folks, y'all so scary.
Supposed to give their take at a so-called press conference. You're not supposed to be doing that, especially when you have a live mic. Is that the reason why we're only seeing clips of this? Interesting. See, this is the reason why I wanted to see the full video, and I have the full video.
Yeah. Let's clean this stuff. Again, keep your voice up.
All right. Yeah, so again, my name is Tony Sturdivant. I was one of the individuals that put in a FOIA request to see the video. What I saw was starkly different from the testimony that I heard given in the trial. There were 6 kids that walked up, 2 splintered off. I guess that part of was introduced in the trial where they went to deflect the coach. The other 4 walked directly to Carmelo Anthony. There was a brief conversation, I say maybe 20, 30 seconds. And from there, a scuffle ensued. It didn't last long. Carmelo backed out the canopy. He looked one way, looked to the left, and flew down those bleachers. Now, this is the video that was presented to us. This is the questions that I have, though. Why wasn't that video presented in court? And is it the true video? Because, again, it's starkly different from the testimony given in the trial. Carmelo Anthony flew down those bleachers, fell at the bottom of the bleachers, got up, took off. There was maybe 2 or 3 kids that you can see kind of give chase, but Carmelo was gone, so they weren't even going to put a finger on him and touch him. Again, there was a scuffle that ensued at the top of the bleachers, and Carmelo got it there. But I don't know why that was not brought up in court. I don't know why that was shown. I don't know if the ISD gave us a bogus ass video. I don't know, but that's what I saw.
Interesting.
Hello, everybody. I'm an advocate for Carmelo Anthony. My name is T. And when I went to see the video, they asked if you want to see it from either 2 minutes before the stabbing or 11 minutes before.
The information, I don't know why they're trying to abbreviate their names. Well, she said that her name is T. According to what I have, they're saying that her name is Tiffany Billions. I don't know why they're not trying to state their names here because...
Yeah, that's kind of sus if they ain't giving the, you know what I'm saying? If they ain't giving their names.
No, but why? But listen to what she just said though. Why them I ask you why them not just play the whole fucking video? Why them I ask you if you want to see before or after the stabbing?
Because it's a whole, and remember now, is like is a surveillance camera. It's like you watching somebody ring cam. Their ring cam was going all day. Where you gonna start from? You gotta have some sort of focal point unless you want to watch the 24-hour video.
But this is the thing though, right? We're not saying you have to watch a whole 24-hour video, but there must be a point of origin in the time lapse where you can take out, like, because that couldn't have been more than a 30-minute thing.
No, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. The altercation wasn't that long, right? It was a quick altercation. This is why they're asking you if you want to see like a couple of minutes before the altercation, if you want to see even way more context than when he's already in the frame.
Or after the stabbing.
Yeah, man. I don't think it showed the actual stabbing. I don't think you could actually see the shit.
Rewind a little bit and listen to what she said.
All right.
Hello, everybody. I'm an advocate for Carmelo Anthony. My name is T. And when I went to see the video, they asked if you want to see it from either 2 minutes before the stabbing or 11 minutes before.
The information, I don't know why they're trying to abbreviate their names. Well, she said that her
2 minutes before or 11 minutes before. So you could see like even more context of the video, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're trying to see the environment, how what was going on type shit, you know what I mean? It's a lot of video, it's a lot of footage.
But this is the thing though, and if them saying 11 minutes before, then that would mean like somebody have a conversation or somebody talk to somebody and then it get an opportunity to escalate to that point.
Yeah, she actually watched the 11. She watched the majority of the shit.
Okay.
Her name is T. According to what I have, they're saying that her name is Tiffany Billions. I don't know why they're not trying to state their names here because I feel as though this is very important. If you actually saw something totally different and you're going to tell the public what you saw, I don't think you should be abbreviating your name or trying to hide your identity. This is very important.
Hello, everybody. I'm an advocate for Carmelo Anthony. My name is T. And when I went to see the video, they asked if you want to see it from either 2 minutes before the stabbing or 11 minutes before. So I chose 11 minutes. From the moment she pressed play, Carmelo Anthony was already sitting up underneath that canopy. And he was sitting there for at least 8 to 9.5 minutes. You see, well, I saw a boy in a black hoodie go over to him first, and then they left out of the tent. And then you see coming across the field was another 6 boys. When they got to the bleachers, one, he went out of frame, and the other one sat at the bottom. But the remaining 4, they went directly to Carmelo Anthony. And like T said before,
See what I'm saying is like if they want you to see close to the altercation, or see the whole 8 minutes where Carmelo was just sitting there, just, you know what I'm saying, doing nothing.
That's fair.
It was a brief conversation, and then all you see is commotion. And we know from the interviews that Hunter did, we know that Hunter was, in fact, up underneath that tent. The next thing you see, you can see Carmelo in the midst of them assaulting him. You can see Carmelo trying to back out, but he gets pulled back forward. The next thing you see is Carmelo, he comes shooting out the back, but he's still not standing. And he had to like kind of crab crawl backwards, and he had to like jerk away from them because they still had a hold of his hoodie. He goes up a couple bleachers and he's looking around for which way to go. He runs diagonally down the bleachers and then he falls. At the time of him falling, that's when I noticed another 3 boys coming down the bleachers chasing after him. But once Carmelo got up, he took off. You didn't see him for the rest of the video. At no point in that video do you see Hunter holding his brother. At no point in that video do you see those boys ever going back to the tent and sitting down. That was all a lie. And I also have questions. I don't know how the defense did not play that video. Because when you see that video, it was self-defense. Carmelo was only 5'8", 130-something pounds, and Austin and Hunter Metcalf were 6'1", 200.
What do y'all think?
Self-defense. That's a clear case of self-defense. You're getting ran down by 3-4 niggas, and you just have so happy.
But can y'all see it? Can y'all read the I don't know, the credibility of the woman based on what she's saying? I'm trying to figure out if y'all buy what she's saying.
It's not that I buy that what she's saying. I'm taking her word that she's accurately describing what she's seen in a video, what she is interpreting. I'm taking her word for it because I haven't seen this video.
So you believe that she's seen a video?
Yes, because several people describing the same video.
No, they actually describe a different video. Just her and this dude talking about the same video.
No, the guy that was before her is the same video that they watch.
Yeah, the two of them seen the same video, but other people have seen a different video in the courtroom.
So what video did they see in the courtroom?
Yeah,
they seen that one that we just saw, but the only thing was they were showing it. They had to have somebody point out what was going on, type shit. Because I couldn't understand what was going on.
Yeah, me neither. That was confusing.
Yeah.
He came off the most honest out of everybody I heard.
But that's the thing. She wearing these shades. Like, I don't know, bro. This whole story, it had so much.
Damn, DJ.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what fuck up though?
I'm not trusting no female. If you can't keep your hairline together, if you ain't figured out, come on, you ain't got no evidence. I can't believe that you say. I'm not trying to be petty, but
ain't shit.
hairline and some edges as a female before I'm trying to hear what you're saying and take its credibility, because I feel like you didn't care about your own life and your scalp. You shouldn't be up here on the camera.
She's older. Come on. She's
older. What? Creative. No, she's not that old. She's not. When did that mean you can't have a hairline?
Let that woman live her best life. It is what it is.
Right. When you talking in the camera in front of people, take the glasses off so we can see what your eyes doing. Just like everybody up here. If I want to put my shades on, I can. But for the most part, other than
open your eyes again. Let me see. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Let me see something. Do this.
Nobody talks like that.
Take out the contact so that we can see you realize.
Nobody talks like this unless
I don't trust nobody with green contact lenses in.
Oh my gosh. Okay, but you can
still
see my retinols and you can
still
see
I don't trust you. I don't trust it.
You just want to be difficult. You just want to be difficult. But no, if you're gonna come on live television with camera footage and millions and millions of people watching this stream, you should need to face the camera. She should be facing the camera.
What if she was crying? What if she was
put them on when she get done talking?
What if she was crying because of the injustice? You know what I'm saying?
Then be crying on the screen. Give it all up. Okay.
Like for some reason though, the first guy looked a little more trustworthy than her though, even though they seen the same video. You know what I mean? He had glasses on. He wasn't hiding. He ain't really come on.
Okay, hold on.
Man got the button up polo. He looked trustworthy. I'm not gonna lie. Right. He looked like he can hold the money and not run away.
So you gotta look like something. You gotta go in your closet, dress up before you come on camera.
Yeah, but no, they do tell you what to wear for shit like court and shit, like colors to come off more innocent and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like bright colors.
Whatever. I
No,
can't
they
with
do tell you
y'all.
that shit. They
Yeah,
do tell you
okay.
that shit.
And they teach you how not to look like a hoodlum.
Like a
People look like
tattletale.
hoodlums every day. Okay.
Yeah, you know what's messed up? They told I think that's why they told Carmelo Anthony cut his hair off. But I think having hair on his head made him look more like a kid than him with his shaved head. That mugshot, that shit look like some slavery shit, bro.
Yep.
I seen that shit.
But why they make him shave his head though?
Because they probably is like a majority white area. You know what I'm saying? White people doing like nappy hair, you know what I'm saying? I guess the lawyers them advising.
It's not just that it's
That's
nappy,
a
but
violation, you know.
it was unkept. If you're gonna wear these styles and be in your natural form, you have to maintain it and keep it up. You just can't come out here looking like a jungle bunny. You just can't come popping out here with cuckabugs.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
It
don't
the
matter.
fashion police, the hair
You
police.
gotta tame it, baby.
What are we
No,
doing?
no, we ain't. We're not
I don't necessarily agree with that shit because like some of the most trustworthy people is the people like especially like back where I'm from is the most trustworthy people that don't even be grooming themselves like that because they ain't trying to set you up for the okie doke, like you know what I'm saying, they just coming as they are. So I think I don't know.
No, ain't no come as you are. If you're not washing your scalp, you cannot be trusted. I
wouldn't use the language don't groom themselves. I just say it's a different.
That's crazy. The city
I would say it's a different way of life.
You don't think she's the hair police today?
Because I don't like giving like black. I don't like giving black natural hair that type of vibe. That's one of the reasons why I purposely rock my hair how I rock it, so I could attract people that fuck with my type of vibe. This is why the type of chicks that I fuck with, they fuck with that type of natural vibe. So I don't really have issues when dealing with it.
Be kept up, DJ. So you're not washing your dreads at all.
I wash my hair almost every week. Sometimes
Okay,
I
so
might
that's what we're
skip
talking
a
about.
week.
You do keep it up and your scalp is clean. So what are you saying? So
No, but we can't tell that his scalp was not clean. You know what I'm saying? Like,
We can tell that DJ washes hair. We don't
and plus
know.
his shit is
It does
shorter.
look
I know he washes shit every day. If my shit was that short, I would have washed it more often. My shit take too long to dry and shit. But I don't think his shit was I don't think his shit was dirty, man. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't say it, but I said it was unkept.
That's them kids just edge up and they have the hair rough and shit, but just the edge up be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, DJ hair probably look dingy. He probably, you know, we don't know if he washes hair.
Wait, I washed my hair. I just washed my hair like literally 2 days ago. That's why I had it done with shit. It was wet.
This is my locks, and look at that. Not one speck of dirt. This is where them cut it from.
Not one speck of dirt. This is my locks. My shit is brand recently washed and shit. You know?
Lock from back in the day. So we can look at it and that doesn't mean it was clean like that before.
No, but you guys think, but I wash my locks on a regular. It's the same thing. They used to annoy me because it take long to dry.
You're
but
just walking around with a ball of hair. That's what it is.
What this?
Yeah.
May I have it in our bag?
Yeah, let's see your locks.
How long you gonna keep that?
You taking your hoodie off, or you put it back down lower? You put your hoodie back up. You pushed it down.
Kind of creepy, but
that's how I be creeping.
I don't know where it is right now, but I got it in the bag somewhere.
Man, that's how I be creeping. I never been on no pretty boy activities in my entire life. I just always did rugged and shit, like since I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? It just, you know, it just worked out.
I feel like you're fling shot, you know. What do you mean?
DJ don't want us to see the.
No, I'm not saying. Wait. I'm not throwing no shots at nobody. I don't think none of y'all is pretty. What the fuck?
DJ, you don't want us to see the parts of your hair. It's okay.
Why do I gotta show you the parts of my hair? My girl washed my hair yesterday. Detox it with what you call it. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta show you my hair, like, you know what I mean? You say that you dress for you, you don't dress for no man and shit like that. I gotta appease to you. You know what I'm saying?
187, what else you got in your pocket? You got hair, you got any body parts?
Yeah,
or
come find out, no? Come search me.
condoms. What else you want to show us? This
Use condoms is crazy.
Hanging on to, because that was really creepy.
Hit me in my DMs.
Got all the hair.
Hit me in my DMs. I'll show you everything.
You know what? That's one of the most respectable shit I've seen on panels. Because sometimes people take up the whole panels and they be flirting with each other and everybody else be spectating. So sliding in the DMs, I fuck with that shit.
No, but it's disrespectful to keep it going though. Let's get back to the show.
Yeah, let's do that.
Or whatever the plans are.
The money that I heard given in the trial, there were 6 kids that walked up, 2 splintered off. I guess that part of was introduced in the trial where they went to deflect the coach. The other 4 walked directly.
Well, I think
to
we watched this part already.
I'll be right back.
I was starting to feel like I was being used for my influence and my connections and resources.
On June 9th.
So yeah, I think we watched. I forgot where we was at with it, right? We did watch both of them shit, right? So I don't know how credible the people is that say they watched the video. I don't know why the judge won't show like a video in something so serious as like being accused of like deleting somebody. So I'm not sure how real it is, you know what I'm saying? I seen credible people covering it, Willie D and all these people with bigger platforms, but I just don't know, man. Yeah, man.
This kid was set up from the beginning, man, from everybody top to bottom. Even when they showed his little head shave, why they had to have the man head shaved like he was a maniac? Why couldn't they give him a nice little low fro with the sideburn trimmings, man? He looked crazy the way they had him set up, man. And to me, man, you sorry, man. It was an accident, man. You if you want life, then you have to at least show empathy, show some remorse. You know, they didn't set him up to play in on the weight of, you know what,
I was watching this lawyer talking about the case, right? And one thing he was saying that the family fucked up in, they should have shown more sympathy for the other family. Because a lot of times we think things is about how it is. But sometimes people are shallow-minded and it is about how things look. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it, his family, they probably was remorseful. They say how he didn't show no emotions in court. Like this young man took a life. The nigga probably numb. He probably got to see therapy. That's why you can't read his emotions like that. But they don't know is about perception. So because the dad, he came like he was putting out an olive branch. Maybe his legal team advised him to do that. But they wasn't thinking about the optics and how shit look. And a lot of times we do ourselves a disservice by not thinking about how shit look, because most people go by how shit look rather than how shit actually is. You know what I mean?
DJ, if somebody took your son out and a teen, my son took out your son, and I'm trying to show some empathy, would you accept my apology in your face, face to face, or would you look at it as I'm trying to mock you?
It'll be hard for me to
maybe not in that moment, but maybe 6 months to a year later, would you sort of be open to?
I could be if it depending on how it was going down between us, right? I could be, especially if you're remorseful and empathetic. I could be, you know what I'm saying? But at the moment when it starts, I wouldn't be, because even though you didn't do it, I would still look at you as part of it. You know what I'm saying? Emotionally, I would have think like that. You know what I mean? And show me the El Cheapo in the building. What's up, Cheapo?
Shout out to the cool white people, but we don't mess with the crackers.
Facts. Crackers. Beat them up, blooded their nose, give them black eyes. That makes you look good on your fist game, but
But the crazy thing about it, bro, is not even because I never expected the kid to get off scotch free. Somebody lose their life, right? I wasn't expecting him to get off completely free, right? But it's the court of public opinion, right? That painting this man as a demon, bro.
Of course.
Like there's little niggas in my neighborhood that be on way more demon time than this dude, bro. And they still good kids. It's just that they might just do some knucklehead, just dumb shit. They're kids, you know what I'm saying? This he ain't even on that shit. He actually saved somebody's life from drowning. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even on no, he never got into no trouble. He's actually one of these well-to-do people that these uppity people be talking about. And he made one mistake and they cast him to the wayside, bro. That shit is crazy.
But DJ, listen, and this is me, and I'm gonna shut up, right? I'm a father. There's no way, for one, I don't care how much money you're gonna offer me to intentionally move my family into a known racist town. The hell with that job. I can get another job, right? And when they're in their comfort zone, you the only nigga that around. You don't think they calling you nigga all day? You don't think that white boy that looking at that white girl that like you, you don't think he gonna be mad and call you a nigga? He was dealing with that already. So
let me ask you this: how would they know that it's a racist tongue?
Because it's known. The people they'll let you know sundown town. They let you know what time it is in America cities. You stay over, nigga. You don't be down here. They let you know. They don't
I live
hide it.
in Georgia, and I can't even tell you which ones is the sundown tongues or not, bro.
Until you go there. When you hear about it, saying people hear about it. People go, hey man, I wouldn't go through that town if I was you. Why? And that's the thing. People, they give you signs.
I don't think people know that shit when they're buying cribs and shit like that.
And the kids gonna let you. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. People don't do their research. But it's
Most
time.
people see white people and they think it's a good neighborhood. Most people is not seeing white people and thinking it's gonna be racist. You can't come out when the sun is down. Like,
so why they even complain when white people show up to be racist? They let you know. These people, you go look in the store. Damn, ain't no niggas working here. Oh man, ain't nobody at the McDonald's. Oh man, ain't nobody at the car. Everybody white. That should give you some suspicion right there. You like everywhere you go, the school janitor white. Like, hold up, they ain't hiding. But again, it's clues. People just don't pay attention to it because we want to move up like George and
but a lot
Weezy.
of people. This is what I'm saying. A lot of people look at that as moving up, as putting their kid in a safer environment. A lot of people do look at it like that. Oh, this school don't need metal detectors. Fuck it. A lot of people do look at it like that, bro.
Oh well.
I think the difference is hi everybody, how you doing? I think the difference is descendants of slaves here in America and immigrants. We all black, right? But I think there's a difference in thinking because people who are descendants of slaves in America, we know how this white man get down. Yeah. You know, you ain't got to, ain't no investigation needed. But when we dealing with immigrants, I understand it's no disrespect, but I understand that y'all come in here. It's like, the land of the free and all of that foolishness. But descendants of slaves, we know how this white man get down. So
we have slavery.
I think that's what he's talking about.
Yes,
we
know.
We had slavery in Jamaica to do. I don't get your point.
Yeah, but it's not the same though. No disrespect to slavery in Jamaica. It's not the same.
What I would say is this, right? We had slavery in the Caribbean, but after slavery, white people left for the most part.
Okay,
in Jamaica
white people
is not.
left.
Wait a minute. I got you.
So you just said it there, brother.
I got you, Trinity. I got you. I'm not disagreeing with you. Just let me land, right? So after slavery, white people left and went to where they was from. But in America, white people stayed. And in order for white people to stay, they got to be the upper class and they got to keep oppressing black people over here. So in the Caribbean, after slavery, we ain't had to deal with white people. Who we had to deal with is the other indentured immigrants like the Chinese, the Indian.
Right.
And we
So
and
you
them had
agree
to
with
compete.
me?
Yeah, I'm not
we
disagreeing with you. I'm
basically
just
agreeing. You're just saying. You're just talking at this point.
no. This is my show, right? And I'm running my
Well,
show.
I know
And
because I came
also,
up here. I mean, it's clear.
Right, and you and 187 was having a disagreement, and I was just bringing
Yeah,
some
and you
clarity.
interrupted me.
I was just bringing some clarity. I was more so talking to him than you. I was just bringing some clarity. You know what I'm
I
saying?
appreciate the clarity. Thank you very much.
And I appreciate the clarity, but what I'm saying is, it wasn't what I just said was not for to disrespect you. It was to bring more clarity to understanding. Is that it's a
Appreciate the
culture
clarity.
issue. You know what I'm saying? We're all black. I get that, but it's a different culture. You have to understand that black people, descendants of slaves in America, it's not to negate your slavery in Jamaica, but we had a different type of slavery in America. So there's a different culture, and we have a different perspective, and we have a different understanding. So that's what all I was trying to say. It was not to disrespect you or to negate, what you went through
Take
in
it
your
as
country.
disrespect. I
Yeah,
didn't
so
take that as
that's all I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to bring understanding and clarity to our perspective. That's all.
Okay.
That's fair.
Thank
Because,
you.
like DJ, you said something very critical. In your country, they left and went back. In our country, they told us to get out.
I
Or they
don't
try
think
to
they
keep
ever.
you in a lower class.
You're
You
not,
know,
you
like
don't.
like where I'm from, the Indian people, the Middle Eastern Indians who was working on the sugar plantation, they try to keep black people on a lower class, but it's not easy for them to do it because they ain't had as much of a head start as the Europeans had in America. So it's easier for white people to keep you on a lower class, the black class, because it started off as a class, just like white. Irish and everybody wasn't in the white class until later on. You know what I'm saying? It started off as a class instead of just being like just straight up race and shit.
I can't tell you why them never leave, right? Because Jamaica is still run by the British monarch. They have a governor general sit above the prime minister. Governor general get him orders from the British royalty. I don't know if it's a similar thing in Guyana,
Yeah.
but in that sense, they never left.
Yeah, they never left. They just it's just remote control basically.
Mhm.
Because they still get heavy influence on import and export.
Yep.
They still own different mining companies. As a matter of fact, we got a lot of American intervention too because we got who's there? We got they found oil between Guyana and Venezuela, right? And it had
What's that, bro?
yeah, and we because we ain't got the infrastructure to deal with no oil, we have, you know what I'm saying, America had to come through and American company, I think is something with M, is who making all the most of the money from the oil and shit like that. So that's how third world countries and shit like that stay how they be, because some countries got the resources and the other countries got the infrastructure to make the paper from the resources. You know what I'm saying?
But this is the thing, Zin, because infrastructure can be made. Instead of coming in and try to take over the people resources, why not give them the infrastructure what them need for do them own thing, and then you can purchase what you need from them.
But look at it. Look at this. The person who doing that is not a government. It's not like the American government is a company doing that shit. And companies is about making profit. They're not trying to like. If it's a government, now you got more responsibility to not fuck up economies and shit. But if you a company, your reputation is based on you making profit and shit. So a lot of companies don't care about that shit, bro.
But when the US having elections, where think them get the election money from? And the campaign
From the
money.
companies that fund the different parties. Yeah.
That's fucked up.
But not to negate not to negate no like experience of like black people in America. I just ain't grew up in America. You know what I'm saying? So like my first interactions with white people is when I moved here. Because before I moved to America, I didn't even know a white person. You know what I'm saying? I just know about them in the books, like about slavery and shit like that, because we had a history of slavery, but I didn't grow up seeing like white people like that. I could count the amount of white people I see, and I never known one personally until I moved to America. You know what I'm saying?
went to school with them, like some, but it was never no racist thing. As you said, the only time I experienced racism, the first time when I was 16, I go to military school in Georgia. I was in the mall and somebody said something, but that was the first time, and it's like it never hit me in a psychological way. I was more looking at the person like, what happened to the brother? And just kept on going on my way.
What about racism between other races in Jamaica, like Indian, Chinese?
Not really, because my mother grew me. I will say yes, some people are privy to that, but my mother more radical. Like she never grew with a bit subjugated by them kind of ideology. So if I me being 16 years old now experience something like that, it not even gonna affect me to the way where I gonna take it personal. I gonna look at this person like, what the fuck is your problem, and just keep it moving, get away from it.
I would say is a lot of racism between black people and Indian people in Guyana. You know what I'm saying? To where almost every election is two major party. One party is the predominantly black party, and the other party is a predominantly Indian party, and there'd be the two main party every election, to where it be having riots and shit. Like every other election, we be having martial law and shit like that, bro. We be on curfew because of shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Do y'all have
There's
a
a
lot
lot
of
of racial tension. My bad. What you say, Chris?
do you have a lot of Venezuelans in your country?
Yeah, that flee from Venezuela, but Venezuela don't mess with where we from Guyana.
Yeah, I was just asking.
Okay.
Like on the border, if you go to the border right now, they'll definitely shoot you from Venezuela, because it's literally forces they're making sure that they don't come across the border and we don't go across the, because it's oil between our borders. That whole land there is oil, and they trying to claim that our territory is more over on their territory. As a matter of fact, this is one of the reasons why America had to intervene with that shit too. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people was getting, that shit was on the news like for months in Guyana. People was getting killed, all types of shit.
Okay. I'm gonna say something that's probably going to be a little bit,
Controversial.
Go ahead.
So I just want to prep y'all for a second. Um, I am a pattern recognizer. That's the only thing, the way I can describe it, right? I recognize patterns, and so what I'm recognizing here is the elephant in the room that nobody is really seeing. It's a big fat elephant in the room. In all our different countries, in all our different cultures and different languages, and we're calling it one big different thing, but it's really the same thing. Is what's going on. We're all suffering from what we call in America called white supremacy, which is actually white inferiority. So basically, we got these white people that's come and into our country, black people's countries, and overtook countries with violence and use violence and terrorism to and wage war against black people, okay, in our different countries, and call it, a million different things, okay, and change your name, change your religion, change everything, and we're all fighting against each other because we're all black. We can clearly see we're all black, but we're fighting the same animal, the same virus. Basically, we're dealing with a virus that's basically invading us in different ways and calling it different names. And because we speak different languages, and we're fighting each other, but we're not fighting what's actually happening to us. And I'm gonna end it there and let y'all take it from there.
You are absolutely right. And let me agree with you by saying this. The mere fact that you started your statement by separating us, by saying, the immigrants and the American descendants of slaves, instead of just looking at all of us as prisoners of war, is a point of separation. We need to stop thinking like that. You were subjugated. Your ancestors were my ancestors. The whole of we as one. That is how we're gonna get past this thing, because if we keep on thinking about ourselves like FBA and Tether and all of these different things that separate us instead of unite us. That is how they keep winning. 'Cause I don't know where these fucking terms come from. What is a tether? Who starts saying that?
I do think sometimes, all right, let's say we all up here, right? We still we all together on this panel, we all panelists. But then Beachy, Creative, and Trinity, I think she dropped down. Her connection probably bad too. And by the way, my connection is bad. This is why my shit's freezing. We got bad weather right now. I think Trinity she down here too, so she probably getting the bad weather, right? But if we talking about all of us up here, we're gonna specify. We're gonna say Beachy and Creative is women, or we'll say you and Ferg is light skin, or we'll say me and Rice got locks. You know what I'm saying? But still, we might gotta differentiate when we being specific. So I think sometimes when like black people in America being specific, I think the FBA ADOS thing is what's being used now instead of like Black American, because like I could probably be I'm black and I'm in America, so it's like, but I'm still not like, you know, I ain't born up here. So I think that's what was it about. But the tether shit, that's a straight shot. That's straight somebody busting shot at you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But where that ideology come from, though, and it's not even like
it come from specifying to get reparation, because the reparation is a specific reparation. It's not like a everybody reparation. So it was it's like surgery. It's just some surgery shit, bro. It's just surgery.
But that again, that reparation thing is another point. If we separated even on that front, because look at it, Zine, them will do a census in Texas and say 500,000 black people in Texas, and then 500,000 black people here. So you're not gonna say, oh, is 50 million black people all across the United States, because that is more unifying. You don't get numbers like that. Then why them break down statistics? And then statistics is another devil again. Statistics are
what I would say, right? I think staying on the division, that is problematic. But sometimes we gotta separate a thing to talk about a thing. You know what I'm saying? See, if we're talking about let's say we all up here, right? And somebody throw dirt on Coach Ferg's name, right?
Damn,
and now he gotta sue them. But all of us trying to say, yeah, we suing him. We mightn't get no money because the person in this all of us, and we might lose the case. But if we just be like, yo, Ferg, yeah, we did see when he said that shit to Ferg and we join in, he could get his bread and we could get trickle-down benefits from that shit. Or when it's our turn to get our bread that we get in sue for, we might want to jump in front of a car right quick and finesse a little bit of bread.
That's different.
Shit. He gonna jump in and back us from getting the bread from the niggas them who car bread we trying to get from.
That different, bro, because here what now? Coach Ferg was the one that was violated, right? And we have to come together in his defense. Yeah, you are the one you are the sacrificial lamb. Just be here with it.
Light skin God, we here, baby.
But look on this though, right? That is something that just happened to him. It's not something that happened to all of it. If it's something that happens to all of us now, that different, bro.
You gotta remember the dehumanization of black people was global. But when it comes to slavery, specific people had different slave shit going on, bro. The Portuguese had their own shit. The British had their own shit. So they didn't come together to have one bread. They all got their own profit. So they all got to pay their own separate reparations.
What?
It wasn't slavery. The bread up.
But look on this now, bro. The slavery, whether them was coming to America, going up to Portugal, or wherever them was going, it is called a transatlantic slave trade.
Right.
Is what I said.
Slavery was a business, and companies own these slave ships. You know, companies, bro. This shit is like legit business. Somebody actually owes your family directly because it was a business, and because wherever country you landed at, your labor built that shit. That is why you deserve bread, because you could look at the shit that your labor built, but it's specific to wherever your ancestors was enslaved at, bro.
So look on this. You're saying that it was a business, right? I think
Yeah.
it, in my opinion, it is a criminal enterprise, and I am not the one that is saying this.
Criminal enterprise is still a business, bro. It's just an
Hold on,
illegal business.
hold on now. Hear me out. The United Nations General Assembly come together and make a binding resolution. 123 countries come together and said that the transatlantic slave trade was the gravest crime against humanity.
Yeah.
You see what I say, bro? And then 3 countries out of the 123, 3 countries try say no, we oppose it. United States, Argentina, and it is real. Now, looking apart from that now, you are saying that this thing was classified as a business when it was running. The
When it was
criminal
legal.
when it was
legal.
Hold on, you're right. The criminal will always find a way to facilitate his crime. But, however, it is just passed by 123 countries agree. So this was a crime that took place. We
Right.
can no longer look at this as a business enterprise. It's a criminal enterprise.
Look at this. You trying to wait a minute, Rice. You trying to say that the people them who was doing the enslaving and who profited is one giant entity? They not.
Yes.
They are their own thing, bro.
No, Bridget.
So how you gonna get the money?
like
So
an
how you
umbrella
gonna get the
company.
money, bro? So if
What's that?
you get in an accident, bro, is a specific play. Everybody on the road don't gotta pay you. Everybody is that's not how it work, bro. Is a specific geographical location profited from your free labor. That is where you owe it from the free labor, not
But
from
these are-
just them capturing you as a slave. It's from the labor, bro. It's from the actual work your ancestors did.
It was all interchangeable.
It's
It
not,
was all
that is not the point. The point is that
And
the,
you
yes,
know what's
is they
crazy
were
too?
put-
27. Let me just say this. A lot of them people who had slaves, they was warring with each other. So how they pooling the bread to pay everybody? They not even fucking with each other.
That's not necessarily so that they was fighting like that. right?
the
It was-
dynamics. Well, I said, start coach Ferg. So
I'm just saying it's all part of the commerce thing, trade. Listen, I got a group of niggas I can send over there, and we can get some honey cane, or we can get some of this what we need. It was all interchangeable. They didn't look at us as people. We were products. We were products. That's why you got these, especially to the islands. It was more chaos in the islands. How they did people on the island.
They classified you as 3/5 of a man.
But not everybody that went to an island came to America. Some went to other places of the world where those people who needed labor, bring in the Negro with the big nose, let him do the labor, and then we're not even going to allow. Listen, and I'll shut up. How is it that everywhere in the world, they only want to equate our, I guess, history to Africa, and in America, we have no existence of ever going anywhere other else in the world, and didn't leave our mark.
Can I ask? Have you ever seen a slave ship in a museum anywhere?
Nowhere. You'll never see none.
So this is my question now, right?
Y'all became pirates.
Let me prove to you why all black people originate from Africa. The first set of boat were ever created, and you can go Google this, come out of ancient Egypt, out of Africa. Them tie some log together, right? They develop the first principles of buoyancy. At a later date, them develop the first ships we can voyage on the ocean. African people circumnavigate the globe and go and find other people and teach them things, and them take things and make for them own culture, right? We don't see none of them slave ship, not one slave ship. But we can go back and look at these things in stone, what our ancestors them do. There is something that the Americans them don't know. When Christopher Columbus come to America, people was already there living life. This is called the other slavery. When him come there and see a bunch of black people, not just mix up with the Native American them as you know them capture them. They were prisoners of war too. All of you, don't take my word for it, you know. It is there. It is called the other history. You can go look it up. And then the 450,000 people that they actually managed to bring across the transatlantic slave trade to America, the ones them that never did off, they just added to that was already there.
You say 450,000.
And also, Ferg, it's a blessing to be from Africa. Like, I feel like this narrative, which I've heard it frequently in the last like 10 years of, oh, Black people came from other places. Why would we want to come from any other place? Like, Africa is the motherland. This idea, I'm so sorry.
If you ever know how much our culture them take, you know what a Jedi is? Or you know who Jedi is? DJEDI?
I don't know
so much our history and fuck it up. Sorry.
But no, I'm sorry. But it's a blessing to be from Africa. That's why, like, when people tell me, like, oh, we're not African, we're Indian, I'm like, oh, I want to be African. Like, who wouldn't want to come from the motherland where the first human was ever discovered? The most abundant and, like, resource-rich place in the world. That's why Black people are so special, because we didn't have to be savages because there was enough for everybody. That's why our skin is so special, because we literally evolved in the sun. Our hair evolved in the sun. So, like, I get I get the narrative, but I've heard it before. And I'm just going to say that, like, it's a narrative that comes from people who don't want you to be proud to be from Africa, because they want you to be embarrassed of Africa so that they can go and steal what Africa has to offer. Be proud of it, dude. Like, it's awesome.
But this is the thing about
and we did
the
spread all
the
across
swindlers
the
will be
world,
out there
but,
though.
like,
They got the swindlers in Africa.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I'm just saying that as a heads up, but it's but everything you're saying is 100,000% true, trillion% true.
I think people should be proud of descending from Africa, yeah, but you should be proud of where you at too. You know what I'm saying? You should be, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I call myself a Black American. And don't get me wrong, like, I am proud to be Black, period. There are Black people all over this world. But we came from Africa. But I'm proud of that. But I'm also proud of my unique Black heritage. And it took me, like, seeing other people with Black heritage who were not from America, but from different parts. You know, like, you have proud Black Caribbean people. You have proud Black people from South America, the freaking Brazilians, right? And so that's what it took for me to realize, like, holy smoke, I'm Black American. We have our own culture that's pretty badass, and it's beautiful. You know, like, I go to Carnival and I wave my American flag around like I'm having a seizure, you know, like, I'm Black American. I love it. I couldn't think of another word, DJ. Don't shrug your eyebrows. But, like, I do, you know, because, like, being Black is beautiful, but all the other places that we branched off to, no matter where we go, we are going to thrive. We're going to make it. And that's what makes so many different Black, beautiful cultures. And so I'm proud to be Black. I'm proud to be Black American, and I love these other Black cultures. And yeah.
To be honest with you, the thing about this whole race thing too, is kind of funny, because when I talk to a lot of the biracial people in the chat or on different panels and shit, they kind of see race different than a person who got one race, who's not multiracial. Because, like, let's say somebody got a Black mom and a white dad, or vice versa. They as much Black as they are white. Sure, phenotypically they might look a certain way depending on which genes is more dominant, but they still both of that shit. So how could they be a person that, you know what I'm saying? How could they be partial? That's why a lot of them be seeming crazy, but that's because they kind of impartial to the shit, because they both of that shit, you know?
Yes.
But no. I don't really know.
So it's not a fixed thing. Race is not fixed. What if somebody mixed with two people that mix with two different race? Now what race is, you know what I'm saying?
My mother mixed with Chinese. My mother last name is Chin. Me black. And nobody can tell Miss Chin that she's not
This nigga
black.
Bruce Leroy Marley.
I am a nigga Chin. Nothing wrong with that. But I gonna lean because somebody tell me that the one drop rule. So you make the rules, I gotta follow the rules. Can't tell
The
me
white
something
man
like
made that. But again, the Moors, they were already circumnavigating the world and prior to. A lot of the stuff Columbus had to make was stolen from what black people were already doing. And they tried to totally disconnect us modern people from that. That's what they did. That was just part of the dynamic to say, hey, they know how genius we were. They know how innovative we were. Even today, we make up stuff off of scraps. We know that we can fix shit and make it work without no instructions. So that's who we are, and they don't want people to really connect with that.
Well, you definitely need instructions, man. Come on. You definitely need.
I'm not like you 80s baby, 80s born babies. Listen, I didn't go to no school left behind. I read a civics book. Y'all don't know what a civics book is. I had science, and I know Beachy know, where we had to deal with real test tubes, where we had to really, really deal with fire in school. Y'all had to read about it. And
I know old books be some of the best books.
Yes, the real shit. I'm just being funny.
This nigga Coach Ferg is one of them back in my days type niggas. You know?
No, but I've been in the school system for the last 25 years, and I've seen how the dumbing down of American black men because they know black kids are instinctively smart. All of these,
If you say black kids sit up straight before other kids and shit like that. I heard that shit.
Yes, but
and also, can I just say something to Ferg's point? And this is going to sound like really radical, but I know it to be true. I learned it. I didn't come up with it. But that's the reason why black people made such good slaves. You know how you hear like, shut up, DJ. Let me finish my point.
That's her daddy's side of the family talking.
No, listen.
Like, what? What are we doing?
Just rock with me. Just rock with me. Rock with me to the end of my point, and then you can judge me. You ever hear how like black people weren't the first slaves? Yes, right? The thing is that we weren't. People from the Caucasus Mountains tried to enslave so many people. Like being a slave was a normal thing. But the thing is that, no. 187, just rock with me.
I'm letting you talk. I want to challenge what you're saying though, because I have the knowledge and information.
Okay, sorry. So the thing is that other people were not resilient enough to survive slavery. You can literally read about it. It was like other people.
That's not a badge of honor. Like
it is a badge of honor. It absolutely is. Because who's the only race in the world where in only 300 years they went from being a slave to being the president? It's a badge of honor to be this resilient, and I'm proud of it. Other people were not resilient enough to be slaves. When you made other people slaves, it would be like a whole genocide, or they would die of sickness, or they would die of exhaustion. Black people were so resilient that they survived slavery. My ancestors survived slavery. And even though every other race in the world was a slave, I'm one of few who can say my ancestors survived that shit.
Oh, y'all just summoned 18 letter. Y'all know he love himself.
Yeah, he about to go in.
But let me.
Do you guys get what I'm saying?
I'm here.
Let's stay in your category of whatever years. Beachy ain't old, okay?
Beachy.
So don't be slick trying to
No. See, Beachy, you and your feelings in the chat, Beachy, because you can relate because you Gen X. So stop it. You Gen X, so you stop. You know, you Gen X.
No, I don't understand.
I just want to tell myself that is not a badge of honor.
No.
It is in a sense, right?
They too
Because
let
our families survived that. Our families became more innovative and creative. You know what I'm saying? Despite that. So the fact that we are here today.
Okay, Coach Berg, what has that done for us?
Some
Has it
overcome.
been about us?
No.
How we need
Listen,
to be better, we're not dated.
people that
Wait a minute. Let me wait a minute. Let Coach land and let Coach
the
land.
people, the first generations out of that, you remember they built Black Wall Streets all over the world, all over America with little to nothing. They the one built the foundation. Then the silence, the 1930s and 40s and 50s niggas was born, and they just got in the way and never moved. The Martin Luther Kings them of the world, Al Sharptons of the world, they got in the way and never let nobody else move to the top. We seen it out throughout our history. I was born in 68, 2 months after they killed Dr. King. They had already killed most black men before the age of 40. Fred Hampton, these dudes was in their early 20s doing things beyond the modern era man has ever done as young people, is all I'm saying. So to come up from that, and when you go look at the history of what we use in America, 99% of it was invented by a black man because white men wasn't going to invent anything to make niggas' life easier.
This sounds like keep oppressing us so we could be
No.
more.
No, let me ask you this, Creative. What is wrong with them? What is wrong with celebrating resilience? It's like let's say somebody wasn't like they made it out of the ghetto and now they living in the non-ghetto. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think that's great.
It's not like they glorifying the ghetto. It's like they glorifying how they survive. So I don't think it's nothing wrong with glorifying their resilience, but it's not like you're trying to glorify slavery. I don't think that's the same thing.
Yeah, but saying that we held you down and you was captive, but you was the good slave. You made up all these inventions to make the work easier.
Oh, Creative. I think you
well,
I see what you're saying.
I
see what she's saying, but you seen it from like more like the glass half empty lens. They celebrating how you survive, because you got to remember everybody who's alive today that's black, you had to come from the strongest of strong because they bred our family, and a lot of people ain't even made it till today. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they're talking about celebrating, not the fact that it happened, but the fact that the survival happened.
We wasn't meant to survive.
Yeah, and Creative, I misspoke. So I can see where you're coming from. I can see how it sounds like, oh, you're a good slave. Like, okay, I misspoke. Allow me to correct myself. Like, not that we were like good little slaves, but more so that like the reason why slavery with us worked for the monster is because we didn't die off. With other people, it was like they would always die off due to that brutality or that disgusting disease or that XYZ. But Black people are so resilient that slavery lasted under their reign for longer than it ever did. That's what I'm trying to say. And the reason why it lasted so long is because of how resilient Black people are. So
you took it like a champ. You took it like a champ. For sure.
Yeah, like not only did we take it like a champ, but it's like we thrived and we got out of that shit. I honestly, and guys, I didn't do well in history. I'm pretty sure I got like a D+ in that shit. So I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that like the enslavement of Africans in the new America, the new United States, was the shortest period of enslavement in history.
Okay, the reason why I have a problem with this is because of slavery, it still affects us today. A lot of families are still stuck in those timelines. A lot of us, we burden our kids with these things. We're still stuck mentally. So some of us haven't fast forward to today where we can be like, oh yeah, we overcame. When we go back to half our families are still in the hood. They still in the projects. We still gotta try to help them out. So I'm still seeing the effects of slavery today. Like,
if you want to understand, if you go
look at the prison records, you go look at all these other records. You tell me.
You can't look at them records. You gotta go further back in history, right? To understand I think Dovey said something about the black people wasn't the first slaves. She's right. There is a thing called there's a place called Joppa, Joppa. That is modern day Tel Aviv. We all know where Tel Aviv is. We all know where Tel Aviv is, right? Now, Joppa was a place that came under Egyptian rule in the time of Thutmose III. You have a people called the Apiru, or dirty ones. Them come from basically Caucasus Mountains. That's not where they come from, but we just want to say that for this conversation. They went in and infiltrated this place. They were raiders, farmers, merchants, and all kind of thing. Them infiltrate the place, take over the place. Thutmose III have to send General Jehuti over there so to go restore balance. When them take over the place, the story I try, that is the story that them take the story I try from. Them put 200 soldiers in a 200 basket and them sneak inside of the city. Them take the people, them think say it was a spoils of war. And then when them get inside of the city and them lock the gate, the Egyptian them bust out and them never kill nobody. Them start catch the one them who cause the trouble in the city, open the gates, the rest of the army come in and take over back the city. Now, this is very important. When them catch them and them tie them up, them put on iron collar around them neck, some brass collar with chain, tie up the one another. The only difference in that slavery versus the crime that happened to us is that they were being punished because of them caused disorder in the people in place. And they had to come back to Egypt in order to work off them crimes. That is how them get the story of the so-called whatever they want to call people going to Egypt and then ending up under Ramses II and then having Moses escort them out. It's nothing but lies. And if you go back in history and look at certain things, it is there.
I wanted to speak on this real quick. So what Creative was just saying a minute ago.
No, definitely.
She is absolutely
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Go ahead, Juanit. My bad. I thought Dove was about to say something. But
man,
I miscalculated. So the Giz, appreciate you for the 5. He said drop it for 5 minutes.
Oh man. I wanted to say, like, to what Creative was saying, like I say, when you look at what happened during transatlantic and you look at the history and everything, so what I add to what the OG Coach Ferg was saying too, when you look at, like, particularly with Black Americans, we was literally stripped of anything African, anything culturally African, because of course the British thought that if we use, like, people forget drums was even outlawed. So when you see how drums and everything is used in Caribbean culture, in culture in Cuba and Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic and all over the islands, they outlawed drums here in the United States because they thought we would try to send some type of signal to escape and different shit like that. Remember, you couldn't speak any type of languages, and, like, we was completely stripped. So and what people don't want to be honest about too, a lot of our cultures, Black Americans, come from European culture.
You can't take the dog out the fight, but you can't take the fight out of the dog.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of modern culture is hybrid cultures from a bunch of different culture. Most countries, the culture is not the culture is got influence from multiple different cultures. You know what I mean?
And when you look at, because, like, when you look at Black people being poor here in the United States, when you look at Black people being poor in the Caribbean, in Jamaica and Trinidad, when you look at Black people being poor in Guyana, that's not by coincidence. That's because the system wasn't built for us to thrive in. We was considered chattel capital to make money off of. And then a lot of these other groups, no matter how bad Europeans treated them, whether it be the Asians, whether it be the Indians and everything like that, they adopted to that mindset because they thought that they would, well, at least if I'm further ahead from Black people, then I'm still, I'm a little above. So that's why you have Indians in Guyana that adapt the mentality of the Europeans that ruled over Guyana, and they brought in the Indian indentured service. The Chinese over there in the islands that they say, out of one many in Jamaica, but the money is only going in one direction.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta it's a lot of stuff that people you gotta pay attention to, but you won't know that unless people when you do the history and you can see the patterns in every direction. The same thing here in the States. The system wasn't built for us. That's why we have to fight tooth and nail for every little motherfucking thing that we get, and we still fight.
This system is made to establish control amongst a certain type of people because at one point in time, we did have control over the thing, and our rule was different because honestly, dark-skinned people inherently we're not violent. We're a peaceful people. We will more want to sort things out and live peacefully than for create violence and war with anybody else. That is not our nature. So from and you have to bear in mind, you see the Bible, them will put certain things in the Bible and twist it up, because Revelation tell us say a man gonna have a certain amount of time, whether it be 2,000 years or X amount of certain thousand years for doing him thing. And it'll come down to the ending right now, because the reason why I say that is because a certain level of balance has to be achieved. The plan have to achieve some kind of balance, but the balance that them are try achieve is through subjugation, right? It's not balance with equal rights and justice for all. Is the work of the many only benefit the few.
Mm-hmm. So 18, based on what you're saying, would you say that, I'm just using this word because it's the only word on, you think black people got punked out of being, I guess, doing the civil rights and the things that they showed us throughout our modern American history? They only showed us when we tried to get together and be strong. They sort of just tried to do whatever they could to wipe it out. And most of the time they did it right in front of our faces, right? Absolutely. So we're saying prior to once the civil rights hit, you think that we were so scared after that today these y'all my fighting generation, the young men are still scared to take on the monster of America?
Yes, I do think we do have some people like that, and that's not just special to us. That's a lot of black folks all over. But I'll just speak about us right now, because when you look at that in that particular time period, we've always been behind the eight ball. We came out. We had Reconstruction after slavery. They turned around and changed the laws that destroyed that. We built up Black Wall Street. We built up over 45 towns in America that was built up was completely destroyed based off of jealousy.
Okay.
Because they thought that us as niggas shouldn't have nothing. So they destroyed our towns, which would mean today, if those towns still exist, we would have trillions and trillions of dollars in capital.
Okay.
Today, if those towns, so they destroyed that. Then they turned around. They built, like when we try to build into the neighborhoods in the inner cities that we live. Then come the 1956 Highway Act, where they ran highways straight through our fucking neighborhoods, which caused us to disperse and go somewhere else. The Homestead Act, where we couldn't fucking get no type of property. The discrimination in housing, where we couldn't get any type of housing, where they literally created Levittown and created the suburbs so they don't have to live in the city around black people. And they built their equity up in the suburbs. And that's how they got... Go ahead.
Okay, so I'll say all of those events happen, right? And I would say everything that you named, 99.9% of that happened before me. I'm 58. It happened before me.
It happened it was still happening around the time you was born, even into the 70s.
So in the 70s, it was a little different. So what I'm saying is,
say this real quick, OG. Let me just say this real quick. When the 70s came, that was the migration that was like a little bit after the Great Migration, when people was coming up from the Carolinas, particularly Chicago, Kentucky, Mississippi, Alabama. It was before that, but then remember, black men was the labor force in this country. So we was working all of the industrial jobs. We was working in the factories, in the automobile plants and all of that. Then they turned around and shipped those jobs overseas.
Okay, so stop right there, right?
And then
so
crack
stop right
came.
Okay, so stop right there, right? Yes, but black people coming out of slavery, they was a lot smarter than we were, because you talking about it. They built towns, they built businesses.
They were unified.
Right. They were unified.
I can explain to y'all how white people think. I've infiltrated many.
Let me just say this real quick, Royce, before you finish. And people got to remember too, like I said before, we was behind the eight ball. Being behind the eight ball on a game on Monopoly is like all of the property is already brought up, and you starting the game at negative 5,000. And people got to remember too, we fought back, but we was outgunned and we was outnumbered.
But can I say something about that, though? Can I say something about that? No matter how much you subjugate a people, right? As soon as you give them the chance for can build something for themselves, look how fast them spring up. So you know the one commonality between everything that you guys just labeled out, regardless the scenario, it is always coming down to a factor of division. Because when I and I come together and we start build Black Wall Street and them over there so looking at us and say, fuck how they build that shit so fast. We gotta burn that shit down. And then when you burn it down, the ones them are gonna scatter and go other places. And if they start to do it there again, you're gonna burn it down again. And then you're gonna have a person like Marcus Garvey come up and say, yo, why they keep burning down with things? Come together and get the Black Star Line. But no, J. Edgar Hoover.
They destroyed
J. Edgar Hoover gonna come in now and say Marcus Garvey is a father.
The warrior class of us, and when I say warrior class, I'm saying 21 to 41. Y'all the strongest Negroes in America when you that age. So you saying that we don't, that age group doesn't have that community warrior spirit anymore?
No, and I think it's misdirected. You see it more in the streets than you do anything now.
So we fight against ourselves more.
Yes, because too, when you have children, the idea. See, this is why I love my grandmother, because my grandmother told me to study Black history. She sat down and read to me about Black history and it allowed me to have more confidence and self-respect as a man. I didn't, I'm an individual, of course. But it allowed me to see myself in a broader perspective, because I wasn't always the way I am right now. I grew up in the ghetto just like, anybody else. And the shit that I saw early in my life was not a reflection of unity at all. It was every person for themselves, cutthroat. We gonna sell this dope. We gonna do whatever. If any nigga get in our way, we gonna handle it. That's what I grew up seeing. But with the older generation, if you don't pass that down, where they gonna pick it up from? And then on top of that, you got, not only do you have people thinking as an individual, but with us as a collective of people, we don't come together to support people that's down for us. When you look at all of the major people that was on the front line of us trying to help us, and let's not forget, it was always niggas just like you see today that hated or tried to go against what was going on. It's always been Black people like that. But when you see for today, people are looking at the fact that a lot of the leaders was executed, a lot of the leaders was assassinated, people that fought in the forefront of the struggle. It's no collective of people to give income to their families. People gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm not about to sacrifice myself.
So again, Nathan, let it again, because you would be in a leadership position based off age and maturity, right? So again, are we not, what I'm trying to say is, have we not learned from our past to ensure that we protect our investments within our community? Would brothers come? I think brothers have enough sense to be able to say, you know what? I'm not good at this, but I can protect this perimeter. I can ensure that our women and children are protected also. Do you think people are just so divided now because of 60 years ago who they wasn't even born with? Again, my 80s babies, salute to you.
Yo, let me tell y'all what white people do. Let me tell y'all what white people do that black people don't do.
I got you. Let me respond real quick. I got you. Hold on. Everything that happened back then affects what goes on today, Coach Furr. Just like I say, I was born in 88. I was born at the heart of the crack era. That shit fucked my whole family up.
Right.
That shit fucked my whole family up. I knew what crack was at 6 years old. I wasn't even around when crack was around, when crack first came out. I knew what that
Yeah.
shit was at 6, 7 years old. The everything, the automatic weapons being brought onto the streets in the mid 80s. Hearing the motherfucking gunshots, at night, motherfucker, like that. So what happens in the past affects you in the modern day, and you have a lot of people whose parents were not the brightest. You got a lot of motherfuckers that and the ones that ain't the brightest are having more babies than the ones that are. So they're outnumbered. So it's hard to get them niggas on the same page. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I'll say this and I'll shut up. I think as a people we were okay because again, Gen X, we came out of school with skills that we learned within our learning. We learned the skills with our hand. A lot of people came out trying to be entrepreneurs of that time, create their own businesses, right? And once they saw that we were moving in that direction, once they snuck that crack into the community, now you got teenagers selling to parents. Teenagers selling to mothers, and those children that were born in that time, they grew up, all they saw was fighting amongst families. The big brother no longer there because he may got served time or he may have taken out or he got taken out. So that affected, this is the 18, you right in the prime of that age, right? Because I would say you were like early 40s if so, right? I can see what you're saying because right now, the foundation of the man and the woman, y'all struggle to find each other and build unity within that capacity. So most children are not getting the messaging.
Can I ask you something?
Because the feminist. Okay, I got you, Dub. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I know y'all want to talk. I just want to say because everything that happened back then in the 60s has an effect on what happens today. Not once in no form of life does history resets itself with a new generation. People pick up the pieces from what happened back then. Coach Ferg, you lived up in you came from, it's a lot of people from Kentucky up here. You lived up here. You saw them project buildings.
Yes.
You saw the Robert Taylors, you saw the Cabrini Greens and everything and the shit that black people were subjugated to live into those places because racist aldermen didn't want us in their ward. And the projects and what drugs did and the killing, the gang banging, the sniping from buildings and all that. You saw that. So at everything, and them buildings was built before I was born.
Yeah.
So everything that has an effect, everything that's done in the past has an effect on the future. How many people want to deny that, and how many? I'm not saying don't use that as an excuse. You got to build up. We all got to build up. We all got to make money, and we all got to establish ourselves. But to act like that don't have an effect, I find that when people try to play them type of games, I just don't understand. Like even the people that we dealing with, I understand. What's his name? The man that lost his son, McCaff, whatever his name is. The man. Rest in peace. No,
Metcalf. My fault, Metcalf.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace to the young man because that was a situation that never should have happened. But everything that he said when he was speaking about black folks, I'm not going to sit there and say he shouldn't say it because he lost his child. If I lose a child and my child loses his life, you ain't going to be able to tell me what I can and can't say. But everything that he said about, these black people and the type of black people here, America did a good fucking job in creating the type of niggas that you see today. The ones that are like that. The ones that are running around and don't give a fuck, that ain't got shit to lose. We gonna say whatever we want to say. We gonna be obnoxious and disrespectful. America did a phenomenal job in creating black people that you see like that today. From everything from destroying our family structure to drugs to taking away our job opportunities to destroying our wealth and our capital to restricting us to live in certain areas to brainwashing us to hate ourselves. America did a great fucking job in doing that. And I hate how everybody just try to dismiss that under the rug and act like we starting at the same finish. We starting at the same starting line everybody else is. Nothing ever happened. These people are just like this. It's bullshit.
And the crazy part is that we'll start like way later than everybody else and still beat everybody in the race. That's how great we are. And I just want to like just to Ferg, one thing that kind of bothers me is how Black people like are, at least in the Ferg, don't shake your head. You know that distracts me. Be still. So, like, Black people, you know, we're tethered to other Black people for better or for worse. And that really bothers me because that's not truly free. Like, what it means to truly be free is to be able to call Black people out if you don't like them. Like, have you ever, white people are free to say that Ted Bundy is a serial killer, right? But why do we have to like defend the Diddies because he's Black? No, call these people out. You're not actually free if you're like tethered to somebody just because of their Blackness. You know, and
He
one
wasn't aware of what Diddy did, though.
Pardon?
I mean, a lot of people was.
Yeah,
They was benefiting. They was benefiting from it.
No, yeah, they were. They were. That's a whole different. But you know, I hope you get like the point of what I'm saying.
But what did he do outside of being a freak?
But wait, I don't want to get my point lost before you answer that. And like for
The white folks ain't calling out a whole lot of shit.
You know how he's like, oh, you know, a lot of Black people, you know, they may, you know, they'll steal, they'll rob, you know. My question is, and Ferg, I'm not coming for you. I just trying to.
And I never said a lot of Black people, but go ahead.
Okay, I may have misspoke, but I'm just trying to have a good little dialogue. So I don't know if you know that J. Cole song, "Tale of Two Cities," and there's a line in there where he says, like, "I look around and say, do you want to be another nigga that ain't never had things? Guess not. Last night I pulled about the nigga at the light, like, and then nice watch nigga run it, you know." And the only reason I bring that up is because it's quite normal for anybody in poverty to start stealing. So why is it that when Black people resort to that, it's a testament to how Black people act, but when every other race does it, it's because they're poor?
Let me tell y'all how white people think.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you
finish.
finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
The money counting thing. Money counting thing.
Black Dove, you gone for 10 minutes. Drop Black Dove for changing the topic.
I was like, I needed drugs for a second. I was about to go.
No, Lord.
Say no to drugs. Say no to drugs, kids.
Say no to drugs.
I'm just playing, but I needed a drink or something.
No, I'm just trying.
Can I get my point over about how white people think?
Yeah, bro. Tell us how white people think.
Yeah. So look, this is because contrary to what Black Dove was saying, white people have a lot of motivation, more incentive to make moves than Black people do, because white people they have a deep fear of the Black boogeyman. So white people wake up already having Black people on their mind, and y'all think they don't be thinking about us, but y'all crazy. So when they see Black people, they really want to know what we thinking. If we do something unusual than what they're used to seeing Black people do, they notice it immediately, and they go scope it out. They keep tabs on Black people. Black people do the same thing so much that they know what we do. They know everything we do. So when we deviate from that, they notice it. And Black people, we don't keep tabs on other people like the way they keep tabs on us. And so like even as a hunter, hunters, when they see a gazelle, they like, I want to get in the gazelle's head. Like, how does the gazelle think? Like, that's how hunters think. They like to watch the gazelle, and they like to see, like, become the gazelle themselves in their mind and figure it out how it moves. That's how white people think. And I've done the same thing to white people.
Hey, DJ, I set the cash app, bring Black Dove back. Sorry about that, Royce. I ain't mean that.
Let's welcome Black Dove back to the stage. Black Dove back to the stage.
Thank
DT,
you.
what that the AKAs? Huh?
Thank you, 18.
That was
Thank
not a
you.
skewy. Okay,
Yes, it
it was kind of close. Okay, but it wasn't.
Thank
And if
you.
it had been, we would have sued for copyright infringement as we do.
Oh no, they.
But my point is, white people have more curiosity. Like they care about what other people think. We don't care about what white people think. We just believe what they show us on TV about white people, but we don't really try to understand them. We don't seek them out. I myself have seeked white people out in their natural habitat, and I've seen how they move, and it's not the way.
Wait a minute, slow down, please. You said in their natural habitat.
Yeah, that is crazy.
National Geographic
It's
around
like
this
you
bitch.
watch your monkeys at the zoo.
National Nah.
When I say natural habitat, I mean a place where they're allowed to be racist, where they can be out and open with their racism.
Where is that?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Certain
You gotta-
websites,
okay.
Like extremist groups. I've infiltrated extremist groups of like white extremist groups.
But see, here's the thing. One thing you have correct, Royce. One thing you have correct is that I hate about us as black people is that we don't study other groups. Not only do we not study other groups, but we always try to downplay shit like, oh, that shit don't matter. And that's why you always getting caught off guard and finding yourself behind the fucking 8-ball. Because you don't know what else is going on. Everybody else study us because people got to sell products to us. They got to open up stores and look about and selling their shit to us. But we don't a lot of people, they just don't think. They don't think that far. But one thing here you got to understand, man, because not all white people are the same, just like not all black people are the same. There's some good white folks that ride with black folks, period. And I ain't gonna put down people just because you got a lot of people like them that'll sacrifice that'll sacrifice their privileges to help out black people. And you got smart racist white people, which are usually the ones that work in corporate.
There's a couple white people I look up to.
But then you got dumb white people that are racist. The dumb racists. It's smart racists and it's the dumb racists. The dumb racists are the ones you're seeing white power with the Confederate flags and all, and they're the ones that's loud because they're the poor people that don't have nothing to lose. And you got to think, like when I said what affects our history, right? You got to look at the idea that why they do that is because this when you look at the publications that was like in the 1900s, in the early 1900s and stuff, with the King Kong and the book showing like, oh, black these evil black predators, they trying to take your women and all of that, like that stuff has literally been instilled in their minds when it comes to thinking about it.
And on top of that, like being in that group is the only group that you don't have to be shit to be in. Like you can be uneducated, unattractive, unsuccessful, and you can still be a white power loser. It's the easiest to be in. All you have to be.
And wait, let me just say this real quick, Doug, because here's what people mess up at, right? The rich white folks don't give a fuck about the poor white folks, but they literally gave black people to be the boogeyman to keep the poor white folks pacified, so they won't have any type of insurrections when it comes. When you look at all of them different labor riots and all of that shit in the early 1900s, that wasn't no black people. That's because, like we're dealing with today, rich white folks didn't want to pay no fucking body. Just like that's why we went from slave labor to fucking cheap labor, because they don't want to pay nobody, including poor white people. So in order to pacify poor white people, we're gonna give you these niggas to look down on. Yeah, it's always the niggas' fault. Look at them. It's the niggas' fault.
How many of y'all live? How many of y'all live? How many people on here live below the Mason-Dixon line?
Not me. I only visit over there in Mississippi.
Okay. So 18. Okay, so you live north. Anybody else live below the Mason-Dixon line?
I don't know what that is, so I can't.
If you don't know what it is, I'm
Is Georgia below the Dixie line?
Yes.
Hell yeah, you in the deep south.
The
DJ?
Mason-Dixon line is an imaginary line where they divided the North and the South from the Ohio River, the Mississippi River, in a sense. So you would draw a straight line from, I would say, North Carolina, South Carolina, somewhere around that line, D.C., all the way out to Cali. That's the Mason-Dixon line. Maybe going down into Tennessee. You can read it if you didn't get the class in high school. So what I'm saying is there became a time where I grew up in a slave state. I grew up in Kentucky. So once I was Gen X, we were allowed to go places my parents couldn't go. We were going all over the place. And then once we discovered, right, that we couldn't do stuff, it became a point where we sort of took pride in who we were, despite of, right? And then we would prove to motherfuckers that we could do it. When they said we couldn't, we would used to call it reverse psychology. When somebody tell you I can't do something now, y'all get to crying and talking about they shame you. But no, it was a time where people say, man, you can't do that. And then you would put in the work so you could do it. So you sort of motivated yourself despite what happened, right? And then you took that information and passed it forward. Say, hey, this is what you're gonna run into. However, this is a way you can also get around it. And when you face it, racism in a sense, because that's one of the hardest things to prove in America. You Google it, the hardest crime is racism, right? Because under the system, it's already in the language of how they're gonna, perpetuate or subjugate you in a sense, right? We've seen it with the case. We've seen similar cases, and we see who gets the worst of the penalty. We see it, right? However, once you learn this information, you have to use it to your advantage going forward. And you have to be willing to say, okay, like somebody said earlier, the resiliency of us, right? Because despite of all of that, they still was able to build millions that we can't build today. And then once we fell into the hands of our welfare gods, we still hold on to that mindset today. Al Sharpton and them, they were that generation. They got in the way and they never moved. They never got out the way. So Gen X couldn't go up there and say, hey, we ain't with it. The millennials, they damn sure ain't trying to let y'all get up to the top because they're taking away opportunities for y'all.
Yes,
intentionally. So, but again, are y'all gonna stick together to fight the system? Stick together. Y'all gotta come together.
I don't even think a lot of people
stick together.
I don't even think a lot of people even conscious on how to do that, Coach. For you to even be able to even stand together, you got to identify it as a problem. You got so many people out here that look for acceptance, and some people that just simply don't give a fuck. They don't care, and they out for themselves. And people like that, it has to be something that's put in place to it being a reward for it. And it's sad to say an award for you having pride in your people. If it's no award, if you put any group of people in the same predicament that you put black people in, you will literally get the same results. We saw parts of that. We saw during the whole Asian hate campaign and how some of the agents was crying, oh, nobody's coming to buy our food. We're dealing with this, we're dealing with that. And we like, that's just a fucking drop in the bucket of the shit that we got to deal with on a daily basis. We seen what happened with other groups if they just get just a little bit of a taste of what black people would go through. They will literally break down. So it just has to be like, I don't know, man. It has to be something that's instilled in you when you're young. And like to what DJ was saying earlier too, I just wanted to touch on this. When he said like moving into, because DJ, you might not live that far from what was considered a sundown town historically, Forsyth County. Because Forsyth County, they ran all of the black people out of there, like in the 30s and the 40s, and deleted a lot of them. And then they turned.
Let me ask you this, right? Yeah. Are there sundown tongues today?
I don't know if you would consider. I don't know if you would
yes, they got registered sundown towns. It's like a what you call it, like a like a yellow plate page listing.
Yeah, it's like a list.
on
Yeah.
downtown.
Yeah.
Because
Like a
back in the
list.
day,
There are, and
back in the
even
day, they used to
towns
have what?
Yes, there are, DJ. Yes.
Because back in the day, they used to have what you called the Green Book.
Green Book. Yeah.
They used to have a Green Book which showed towns for Black people to avoid back in the
Yes.
day to live in. Now, I'm not saying. Let me just say this
Yes.
real quick. Now, I'm not saying that it's what you would consider maybe the same thing may happen to you today that it did back then. You don't know, but just due to the historical situations of what has transpired, most Black people don't want to take that chance, so they may not go over there because you may deal with some microaggressions or some shit in the day, but you don't know if some motherfucker might try to try you at night or somebody feel like, oh, okay,
But it's not legal. But it's not like legal to have a son.
no, it's not, but it's an unspoken it's unspoken.
Yes.
What you saying? You're putting other ways around.
I give you the perfect example, and I think that might have been Inviter in 1998, and I know people think, oh, that was almost 30 years, but that really wasn't that long ago. I remember seeing this as a kid with James Byrd. James Byrd, some people befriended James Byrd. I think he was invited.
Jasper, hold on, bro. It was Jasper, Texas. I was stationed in Mount. I used to go get my car registered in Jasper, Texas, and tell him what happened to the brother.
They pretended to befriend him, like, oh man, we cool with you and everything. He was sitting there drinking with them. It was 3 white boys. He was sitting there drinking with them, and then they turned around and they jumped him. And once they jumped him, they tied him to the back of their pickup truck by his feet, and they on change, and they drove with him tied to the back of their pickup tree, dragging to his flesh peeled off of his skin and everything. And he died, and he died from that. Then you had another situation. I think it might have been in Pennsylvania. It was a brother from Jamaica who came, and he was kicking it. He was kicking it with some white folks. He was kicking it with some white folks, and don't nobody know what happened. He quote unquote went hunting with them, and he never came back. All of the white people came back out the woods. He never came back. So it'd be a lot of different incidents like that. So I'm not saying just it's gonna be out of control like group versus group, but it is sporadic acts of violence against Black people. That's why I think Black people are number one for hate crimes on the list or something like that, for being targeted for hate crimes.
So intimidated. Like, of course they want to wipe out what they're afraid of. But like, no, yeah, it doesn't. You don't have to be a registered sundown town to like. Me being from Colorado, this is why everybody in my family stays strapped. Like,
if it not legal, why the fuck is it called a registered sundown town? Me not understand that.
Because historically, those was places where I wouldn't say it's registered. It's not registered in law in the United States law, but for Black people, it was registered within our green books and everything because incidents had happened there where Black people were deleted or severely beaten. And believe it or not, hold on one second, y'all. Believe it or not, 187, they used to have billboards in some of these towns that say, "Nigger, don't let the sun go down when you in this town."
They got bells and they got like horns that go off in some of these towns. And even to this
I don't know if they doing that today, but back then.
Hold up, next level.
They still have the bells there. They still have the sirens and they didn't tear them down. And even to this day, there are Black people that come up missing, like these truck drivers that come up mysteriously hanging, like these college students that be found mysteriously hanging, and everything is called self-deletion in these sundown towns.
My cousin was actually
Black kids go to school there. They'll just go to school, and it's a sundown town 15 minutes away. You don't know.
Right. And see, DJ asked about it because it was sort of similar to what you're saying, next level, right? How do people know? People should be able to go because it's advertised already prior to. I mean, if somebody traveled through that town,
Coach, the average Black person don't know that sundown tongues is like still real.
Yeah,
like his parents probably didn't even know that shit.
They, especially if they grew up in the cities and the inner city, their parents ain't taught them shit. Like they might, like Coach Fur, with you and me talking about, a lot of like from you telling me this is something that I would hear from my grandparents. who lived in that time period. A lot of people, and then on top of that too, them people that pull shit like that, they always, like in some of these towns, they always target a weak black person, or they feel, or somebody that they think they can weak. They're not gonna try DJ.
A lot of the stuff
or
that y'all
a
be
nigga like.
talking about, a lot of the stuff that y'all be talking about Black history, bro. People that I know in real life rarely know that shit, bro. I'm talking about Black Americans, like people from up here, bro. Like you thinking that you knowing this shit is normal, like, bro. I know hella people that don't know shit about none of this shit, bro.
But it depends on where they were born and where they answer, like the elders were born in that time. You know, a lot of modern people, we were born up in the cities and you didn't go through that. But again, if you had grandparents and great grandparents that was connected to it, they had to fight their way out of it.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. The messaging sort of got diluted once we got into our 80s and 90s because people were quickly to move to the city.
And I give you the perfect example, Coach Fur. I give you the perfect example. My great grandfather came up here. My great grandfather came up here from Arkansas. He came up here from Arkansas. He ended up getting into it with a white man who told him to take his his wheelbarrow and go all the way back. They was on a wooden bridge, and it was two white men, and they wanted him. They said, "Boy, go back there, so we can come through here with our stuff." And then he said, "No, I'm not fucking going back nowhere." And he pushed past them. That night, he went and told his family what had happened. That night, they got him out of there and sent him up to Chicago. The Klan came to his house that night. It's my great grandfather. He was from Arkansas. My great grandmama from Alabama. They came to his house that night looking for him. The Klan. They was going to delete him. They was going to lynch him and all of that. And then and the shit that, and all my peoples remember, Emmett Till was from Chicago. Emmett Till was right off 63rd. He went back to Mississippi, and what happened to him in Money, Mississippi. I remember my grandfather and my step grandfather telling me about Money and how you had to be careful going through there, and motherfuckers would try to talk to you, boy, what you doing over here, boy, and all like different shit like that. And we saw what happened to him when he went down there. So, but like to what DJ said, a person that's born in the 90s, that's born in the 80s, if their parents was born in the early 70s and they in inner city Atlanta, zone 1, zone 6,
don't know nothing about that.
New York, all like, man, they don't know. They not teaching them shit about.
They know the struggles of the projects. It's a different
black history is an afterthought in their mind.
Yeah. This is America.
But I would say growing up in the South or even some parts of the Midwest, like even like Chicago, like it's taught different due to the fact of the racial that you would see. You know what I'm saying? Like you might see different type of racial tension in the South than you might see on the East Coast or even the West Coast. That's why people in the South are probably taught things like the sundown towns and the stuff like that.
You know what I would say.
Hey DJ, I got a video I'm gonna send you real quick. All
right, send it through. From somebody who lived, because I lived in New York, right, for a couple of years before I lived down here in Georgia, right. And what I would say, bro, when you talking about like white people that is like scared of black people, I would say I more see that in New York than in the South. I don't see a lot of white people in the South that is like scared of black people, and mostly I don't see young white people is like a lot of them low key identify themselves as black. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about older people. When you see an older white person that's like a little timid when black people is around, I don't see that shit down South. I see the opposite. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of older black people be having their head down around white people or shit. It don't be like that. And the white people down here is like more bolder than a lot of white people from up north and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, we saw Chud at the building. We saw what the fuck he was doing down there in Tennessee.
Because in the South, in the South, the white people have the law behind their back too, though.
Yes, they have the law. So I'm gonna ask y'all on the panel again. Y'all have a son, y'all have a young family. Are y'all moving y'all families into a known racist town?
Of course not knowingly. Of course not.
But that's what I'm saying. People from the South know which towns are racist. They know which places not to go and move in. They know.
But that's the thing. Did Carmelo family know?
Yes, they knew.
Because from what I heard, the school was diverse. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I get that. I get that. Yes, it's diverse. However, the town is the town people are what they are. These students, they go there, their parents will teach them. At some point, you got to separate from the niggas.
Okay, the area they was in was a diverse area as far as like a suburban, like a middle American type of area. But the county that they resided in, the county itself, see, and that's what a lot of people, like, especially like our people, black people, we don't get into our local things. We don't even know who our local judge is, who the police chief. People don't like you're not looking at that. Like, when I move, like, let me see what's really going on. Like, who is the DA out here? How is the DA? Like, what's their turnover rate? What's going on?
Let me look at the arrest rate. You know what I'm saying? That's easy. Oh, they locking up a lot of niggas over. I'm not moving my 15, 16-year-old boy over there. No, the Becky might like him. She might want to give him some head, and her daddy walk in while your son.
But that's the thing. They move into neighborhoods that ain't got high arrest rates and shit, bro.
Well, most black neighborhoods anyway. But okay.
Nah. It's some that ain't like. You know what? Goddamn, for
it's some good black neighborhoods in the South.
It's some decent neighborhoods, depending on where you at. Like parts of Maryland. Even up here, different parts and everything that's quiet. It's a few of those up here. But to add to what DJ was saying too, the thing is too, where people will fuck up at with their kids is that you think you're leaving the bad shit behind, and then you move into an area. Let's say that area is a majority white. You're not even thinking about what your kids might go through in school. You might not think about how they might be making racist jokes towards your kid, and your kids just try to accept it because they want to be validated. They want to be validated by these people. And they're like, yeah, man, you don't think about that. You don't think about your black daughter might like the white boy in school because she watched the Twilight, and come to find out he a fucking racist and don't really fuck with black girls, or even worse, he might not fuck with black girls and turn around and fuck her. And then turn around and like, oh yeah, I just slept with that black girl. She don't mean nothing. People don't think about shit like that. They don't think about like moving into those certain areas. You just think you're getting away from one problem, and then you can be going into another. Because if you don't teach your kids to have if you don't teach your kids to have self-respect and what's going on, and pay attention to what's going on with them, you could be creating them to have an inferiority complex based off of where they're living. If they're living in an area where it's not a majority of black people,
So let me ask you this, right?
That's a fact, guys. I just want to throw in there. Most of our girls over here on our side, okay. Of the pun, when I do the census and go through my little ledger in the docket, the notes, the ones that are struggling in areas that we didn't tap into are in predominantly Caucasian neighborhoods. They are having the most problems that no one saw coming, and it turned out that's not the answer, nor is it the answer to just be around. Like, you got to go a little bit deeper and back to the parents putting some stuff in their kids.
Mm-hmm.
But that's going to backfire if you get around the other side thinking it's better over there. The grass green on the other side. It's all type of stuff going on. So we're having some issues with that because they done uprooted and moved out, got into these neighborhoods, bought these big houses, no neighborhoods, no, that they can't connect to their neighbors. There's a disconnect there, and that disconnect is causing some serious issues with our girls.
Mm-hmm. So would you say the parents failed in this situation?
Yeah, it's going to come down to the parents.
Okay, that's like at least somebody understand. I'm shut up.
But that's not even just in this situation. Minus this situation, like that has been the motive to do. You know, moving on up to the east side. That's what people do.
I said that.
People been doing that, you know, and that's like, I think the more you do that, like even to go what Beachy was saying, like you get away from that community. You get away from actually community. You get away from even your family and everything. A lot of people move to the suburbs. They grandma way over here, way over there. You know what I'm saying? They not even connecting with the neighbor, like she said. You getting called this at school. You know, you almost alienated in your own community.
And if I may add to that real quick, it's a catch-22, man, because it's a catch-22, and everything that I said is true on that end. But then you try to have your kids reconnect with their own people, and you might run across, oh, you ain't really like us, nigga. You live in the suburbs. Oh, nigga, you think you better than us. We wappy band. You think you all this and that. You can't really get down with us like that. So it becomes a situation where kids is fucking torn, and if you don't pay, no, and it really comes down to the parents, like what culture, like it really.
So what do you think? What do you think parents should do? Because a lot of people, when they start being in a different tax bracket, they want their kids to go to better schools with better facilities and shit like that. So like, what would you suggest them do? Like stay in the hood, or you know what I'm saying? And you know what? Just to be clear though, we just looked this up yesterday. The majority of black people in America don't even live in the hood, to be honest with you, because it's like black suburbs and shit too.
Yep, we got a gang of them here. Now some of them are quasi hood. Don't get me wrong, like Harvey, Dalton. You don't want to be over there.
But what has happened?
Let's be real though. A lot of people say the white ice is colder. It's not even about it's not even about the hood. Some people just want to get away from black people. Honestly.
But what's happened? Y'all see it in y'all states and cities all over America. They realized that most projects were in prime real estate locations. Exactly. Most projects in America was close to downtown. Y'all niggas used to walk to downtown, 6-7 blocks. They realized, oh, this is prime location. And unlike the old whites that did white flight and got out of the city because they kept us close to the city so they can keep an eye on us. And then they realized, oh, we can sort of keep the ball rolling with this because we're going to put drugs in there, keep the fathers from staying. So we're going to separate everybody. But what happened? Those children of the white people, you know, when you go buy your new house in the suburb and finish paying it off, their kids are moving back to the cities.
That's the whole gentrification process.
And yes, but
I feel like I'm perfect to speak on this because
as modern people should take advantage of obtaining something now in the city, in those spaces. But people are so caught up into listen, I finally got my good job. I want the 5-bedroom, 6-bathroom, all that, and my kids are grown and slow.
All they doing
is to learn to be more humble, and also like you have to remember, I'm from Colorado, and I don't mean to be a contrarian, which I just learned that word on this panel, but like I have to keep it real. I would rather live in a predominantly black, poor city than a white suburb any day. You guys have to remember, I'm from Colorado.
So when did you move to one of those cities you're talking about?
No, I was born and raised in Colorado, and I moved to Florida when I was 18.
So are you in Florida or Colorado now?
I'm in Colorado now.
So why did you choose to go from Florida back to Colorado when you had options and opportunity to move in any black city in America?
Just because Florida seemed pretty. Anyway, look, it's too deep, but I do want to say that, like, I would rather, as somebody who lived in both, I would rather live in a black neighborhood than a white neighborhood every day, because here's the thing. In a black neighborhood, okay, they might want to, the hoodlums might want to take your purse, they might want to take your chain, but you can learn the rules of that, right? Growing up in Colorado, this is why my whole family stays strapped, because you never know what the fuck these people are going to do. You don't. The first school shooting, Columbine, was in Colorado. The first shooting in a theater was in Colorado. I remember when I was in the 9th grade and somebody went missing and they found her. She was like 12 years old and they found her like, I don't know the words to not get you banned, DJ, so sorry, but they found her like dismembered and scattered. This is what white people do. Like, they're weird, and it's like when I was living in Florida, and I've done both. Like, I've lived in really rich neighborhoods, and I also lived in what I call Lauderkill.
So let me ask this to narrow it down, right? Let's say somebody was in a bad neighborhood and their family started coming up on some money, right? What would be more ideal for them to do? Because you're moving out of the hood, you isolating yourself, but you staying in the hood, and it's like, what you doing? Probably
Mr. DJ, y'all are going from hood to suburbs. There's something in the middle, and it's called a predominantly black neighborhood. You guys are going from like the project, like the slums, and then making this huge scale over to a predominantly white. You're forgetting right there in the middle, even the middle of the middle, there's called a already established, like where I live, predominantly black neighborhoods where I don't got to go to the mailbox and tuck my chain if I had one on. That's not necessary. Y'all are missing that. I'm trying to figure out, how did you go from A to Z and you forgot they're in the middle, or where they're influential?
No, there's actually the majority of suburbs that I see is like mixed neighborhood. It's not like like I can't even tell if it's predominantly white or black. I'll probably have to do like a head count. You know what I'm saying? I'm just using extreme to make a point, because that's what we talking about, like staying in the hood versus coming out of the hood.
I never lived in a mixed neighborhood, but all I'm saying is that I would rather live in like the quote.
Wait a minute, but the majority of suburbs is mixed neighborhood. Is Hispanic people, is white people, black people, is the
now.
I guess I live in the minority. I've never lived in a mixed neighborhood. Like, I just haven't. So
I was just gonna say that.
I would rather live in a black neighborhood. I don't care, and I've lived in the hood.
Right now, like most of the in the city of Atlanta, you'll find is a lot of black neighborhoods, right? But on the outskirts, like when you're talking about codes where people newly, because you gotta remember, like in the inner city, there's more commercial neighborhoods. So everything around the inner city, people are going to be developing that shit too. So that's what you're talking about, keeping your land when they start developing that shit. But a lot of the communities on the outskirts of the city of Atlanta is mixed neighborhoods. They're like suburbs and shit, but it don't really sometimes you might see a predominantly black neighborhood, but it's not like, it might be like a 40% or some, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to be like.
But I lived in Atlanta. I went to law school in Atlanta. And like I said, I never lived in a mixed neighborhood. When I lived in Atlanta, I lived in a nice ass neighborhood. I lived off of Briarcliff.
What part of Atlanta you live?
So I lived on Briarcliff. So wait, hold on. There's like
but you was in
I lived on Briarcliff. I went to Emory Law. And I don't know. I lived on Briarcliff Road, okay? I can't remember. There was like North Decatur.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was predominantly black. Like, I never lived in a mixed neighborhood. Even when I lived in nice neighborhoods, like Atlanta was hands down the nicest city I've ever lived in, ever. And it was like black people. It wasn't mixed.
There's a lot of prominent like black areas in
it's like I guess it's some nice neighborhoods pretty much in a lot of cities in the South. You know, I just think people sort of give them a bad omen because they assume that there may be some problems. But there's a lot of good Black communities in the South, and I don't think people that have, if people have connections there, they pretty much understand. But if you're not from there and you come down there and you move in into one of these cities to where they looking at you crazy, they always watching you every time you go into their stores, you know, that should be a sign right there that maybe this is not the place for me to settle down and raise a family.
Man, I used to, for like 2 or 3 years in my teenage years, I was living with my grandma down there in Andalusia, Alabama, man. That's one of the most dirt poor places where Black people live, whatever the case may be, man. And it's white folks there too. Like, it's a mixed city.
Yeah.
Like, ain't really no problems there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just feel like if you ain't really looking for a problem, that motherfucker ain't gonna find you. Ain't shit. At least most of my life, that's my experience.
And you
Have
got
you
a point.
guys ever
You got a
lived in
point,
like a
Dion.
white neighborhood? Can I just ask, like, has anybody ever lived in like a white neighborhood?
I lived in North Spring before and Dunwoody in Atlanta.
Where did you live, Peachy?
I really not say. I'll just say that they almost died. Okay, white people cannot be trusted. You will almost fucking get kidnapped, murdered, killed. All the vices are over there. All the drugs are over there.
No, that's what I'm
The
saying.
best of the best criminals are in the white neighborhoods. Beachy knows.
Yes.
Okay, this is not a thought. This is a proven fact. They're also weird and they will kill you and bury
They're
you.
weird. That's what I'm saying. They're
It's
weird.
wrong
I've
with
been
them.
around. I've
They
been
are
around there.
ancestral people. They are wife swapping weirdo freaks. Okay, and I will
Is this
never.
rich white
Okay, I will
people or
not
poor
try to
whites?
ask
Like I
people
never
that.
live. I never live amongst poor whites before. I only live
There are
amongst
cousin marrying your cousin slash what is going on here? We are packing up and leaving. Okay, that is what's going on over there on the white side.
No, I'm just joking with y'all. Like when I lived in a white neighborhood, it was like it wasn't a poor neighborhood. When I live in Sandy Springs, Dunwoody, and North Spring area, right up there by the Art Institute and shit. The majority of the white people was younger people up there. It's not like a rural area. It's not like other areas in the outskirts of Atlanta. It's like more younger people. As a matter of fact, a lot of the white people that was living there wasn't even from Georgia. They from somewhere else and moving out
That's
there.
why they're different. But trust us, DJ, like, white people are weird. I would rather live in the hood any day. Any day. Because when you live in like a white neighborhood where they're like actually from there, they're gonna smile in your face. They're gonna, hey neighbor, how is it going? And then when your kid is walking the street, they're gonna
I don't know
kidnap
about
your
that.
kid
I
and
don't
keep
care
your
what
kid in
color
their
you is,
basement
man.
and
Just
I
give
don't
me
know
a
about
nice
that
house
because I know a lot of white
in a
people
nice
that
neighborhood.
I don't live among them, but I know
weird.
white people that's from out here and they don't they put me on to different shit. I don't think
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, but it's not like you gotta remember it's a certain age group you're gonna mostly find in like older white people. A lot of the younger white people some will be like that, but it's not as much as like older white folks. You know what I'm saying?
So Black Dog, you might as well move to one of them major black cities and find you a husband, a black husband.
Like they're talking about them sex traffickers.
No,
No. We
guys,
can't say
you
that.
have
We
to
can't
believe
say
this. And
that.
it's not just me, because Beachy just said it too. Like when you live in a predominantly white neighborhood, like they're not gonna rob you. They're not gonna like run it, nigga, give me that watch. But
Why
they're
wouldn't
gonna
they? Why
kidnap
wouldn't they?
you and keep you in their basement for 10 years. Like
Who do
they're
that?
weird.
Yeah.
There
They
are
are
worse.
weird.
I've been robbed before. I ain't nothing left for me, but there are worse things than being robbed. I can tell you that. I rather somebody be
Exactly.
happily gone, just take me all or whatever. But I want like to go home. They cannot be trusted. They are freaks, like I
They're
said. Okay, I
weird. They're
stand on
so
that.
weird.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
and
just say
I'm
this.
Wrong with
telling you,
them?
like,
Wrong with those men?
I'm
They are
with
not normal.
I'm with
they're
DJ
not.
on this one. I haven't ran into those types of people. The only thing I can say
You
that
just
I
think you
understand.
haven't.
No, I
They-
could have, maybe in passing, but you don't know what people do, behind closed doors. But I will say, I think what Dub is talking about, I think she's talking about those types of white people that smile up in your face and pretend to be friendly, but behind they like undercover races or shit like that.
But
No,
that's
they're
all
all
of them.
weird, whether they're racist or not. They're all
Yeah,
fucking
there's
weird.
something wrong with them. They will
Yeah,
smile
like
on your
it's
face and invite you over, and the whole time you will get plotted on. They cannot be Trump. Sorry, I'm not gonna.
Oh,
and I have a
the
perfect example. I have
When it
hospitality
come
there.
down to it, they're gonna pick, even no matter how heinous it is, they're gonna go with their side in the heinous, and they're gonna mesh together against your black ass to
I'm
do
telling
something
you.
heinous, even if they're not that type. If someone on their side is doing it, they're not gonna say, no, we're not doing that. That's heinous. Whoa, whatever. Let's not. They're gonna go along with it and turn a blind eye and leave you out for dead. Okay.
Yeah, so I have
That's
a
what they do.
thing. I have a thing that I call DWPs, and it stands for dangerous white people, and it's a real thing. Like
y'all
ever since I
wild.
moved back home, you have to know the profile. Like DWPs, like they're dangerous. They're real. If they will kidnap you, they'll keep you in their basement. And just like a perfect example, when I was in high school, we had a cat poker. I don't want to say the wrong word.
Did you just say cat poker?
Look, I'm not trying to say the wrong word and get
No,
in
I
trouble.
get what you said. You should have used that term.
Like a cat, like a knife cat person.
A knife cat person.
Oh, you mean like a animal,
like a furry?
Animal. You mean like a grapist?
Like it was a cat person, and the cat person would like poke the cats with knives.
Oh, okay.
Psychopath.
See, my mind's somewhere else. I'm thinking you talking about something like you talking about something
No.
completely different.
This
Okay, you
is
mean like
real
a
shit.
animal
This is
abuse?
how weird they get. This is how weird they get. I'm not even lying. I swear to God. We had a cat poker when I was in high school who was going around poking and like hurting the cats. And it was so bad that it was on the news. And I remember one time I was walking to school and I had to literally step over like a filleted cat. That's how
Probably
they
a
get
Haitian.
down. So it's like,
Hey, no disrespect to the
Weird.
Zoes, bro. That was a motherfucking lie that people put
I'm
on
not
the news.
lying,
No
you guys. I'm
disrespect to
telling you
the
the truth. I'm telling you the truth. Live amongst your own people. At least you know the rules. At least you know, like, if anything, if somebody wants to like snatch something, rob you, XYZ, I don't know nan black person who wants to like do that to an animal. Not one. But that's how they get down.
keep
I
living.
literally saw. I was walking to school. It was a filleted cat, like it was bad.
But
And
could
I
they
didn't
make
have no
could they
choice
make
but to
people
step over and keep walking
could they
because we had a
make
poker on the loose.
Forget white people.
people
I'm not
target
thinking about white people like that.
have
Forget it, bro.
thriving black communities like they once had? Not just like just regular. I'm talking about like real thriving black communities.
The community.
I'm saying, will that make people targets to have real thriving communities? What I'm saying, like thriving black communities, not just like middle America, like black communities. I'm talking about thriving communities, like to go back to like the Rosewoods and the Black Wall Streets, like communities like that.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can always have a community watch. Yeah, they'll let you have that. But as soon as you start to try to make your own like sovereign nation, or you trying to make your own, like, yeah, they're gonna blow that bad boy up. What you
I
thought?
agree with this. I agree with this super chat, right? I lived in poor white people neighborhood. They're very similar to poor black people. Now, I never lived in a poor white neighborhood, but I know of a trailer park that is literally 15 minutes away. And it is kind of like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the hood. You see like Harden in the front yard where it's like junk and
To be
shit.
honest, they damn near act like us. They damn near act like niggas in the hood.
Like a lot of poor
Yeah, but
people.
they're not, and they will motherfucking kill you. Okay.
But a lot of poor people
They ain't gonna touch me.
A lot of poor people got a lot of similarities because if you look at a lot of pro-black people, right? A lot of the pro-black extreme people like Hebrew Israelites and stuff, most people around that pro-black grassroots crowd be more poorer black people.
Yeah.
The most pro-white racists be
Poor
mostly
white
the
people.
poorer whites because they ain't got nothing else to lean on but racism. You know what I'm saying? Because when you broke and you poor, you more rely on your group more. The richer people get, the more they covert it be with it because they ain't trying to fuck up the bread.
No,
they
man.
Wait, so DJ, do you think that? Hold on, let me ask this real quick.
In the wigger mentalities, these white boys, okay, they will say ish like what DJ just said. I relate more to the black community because I grew up poor, and that's why they think they connect to us. The very thing y'all just said, when at all, that is not what connects you to our blackness. How dare you take poverty as your connection to our race? It is offensive, and I'm pretty sure I got it on my stream. I had to private the whole goddamn live because Chad, Brad, and Tyler, were utterly embarrassing with their comments about why do you think you can sit up here and say you identify with a black man and then use your money or your understanding of what is to be poor as your are you kidding me? This is the shit they say.
But see, Beachy.
But when it come down to it, when they're driving without their license, no one pulls him over, or as what that man said that I had married,
Man,
he
that's
just put his
BS.
arm out the window, and the cop ride on by him. He don't care if he poor or rich. He just see a white arm, and he's never
Beachy, that's made up.
No,
that's
I
not
gotta
true.
disagree. I
It's
gotta
not true.
disagree.
It's not true.
Wait a minute. It's not completely.
with a little slap on the wrist, but let Marlon
Look at this.
try that.
It's
They're
not
going to
completely untrue what she's saying because look at this. But that happens in Atlanta. Because if I get pulled over in the city, is a most likely it's gonna be a black cop. It's a high chance it's gonna be a black cop, and it's a high chance if it's some bullshit they'll just let me slide. It's the only thing that the black cop is not discriminating on white people, like white cops would discriminate on. That's the only difference. But a cop pull you over and they see you just like somebody like them, they're not really tripping the same way like a white. Because I got pulled over in counties outside of Atlanta, Cobb County. You know what I'm saying? Or even like these places like Carrollton and these places, Hiram and shit. Them police be kind of scared because they're not living around black people. It's not something that they're used to and shit.
I would just personally say, right? Do they get pulled over? Yes. Do black people get pulled over higher, proportionally higher? Yes. So, but I was just saying white people get pulled over. That's all I was really saying.
I was gonna say to add to that, Beachy, I gotta keep it all the way at G. White people get beat on by the police too. They do get pulled over. And to what you were saying with the one white guy that was saying he connect more than black people. I don't know if he meant it like that because you got to remember, like some of these poor white people that grow up. I think what he was because like some of these poor white people that grow up with black people, they're like these people that been in their houses. They've been in their houses. They done shared food, broke bread. So that's probably what he mean. That's a possibility. It's a possibility he could have meant that because some of these
that's not what he
people
meant at all.
grew
I
up
think
like.
I know what he meant when I'm pretty sure I'm probably the only one up on this goddamn panel. They got to integrate with they trifling asses, okay? Like the way I have to, and that's exactly what they meant. And it's ridiculous that how dare you, and it's offensive. They did not know that is some weirdo wigger talk. And it's a fantasy they have in their head because they want to be black men so bad. They don't fantasize and romanticize with a poverty they don't even know nothing about. It's like that's what you think.
But you make it seem like they had a choice, Beachy. Like these people didn't have a choice to be born where they lived and grew up.
Like, why are you taking it as an attack? What she's saying is not an attack.
I didn't say it was. I'm just saying I disagree because again, these people didn't have a choice to grow up and have the friends that they had, like and be influenced by the people that they was influenced by.
Privileges the black men don't have. You shouldn't be trying to tell me I married into the stupidest shit ever, and then say, "Hold on, this one I'm not doing this shit." Because I look at the white men, and I'm telling you, they're getting away with all type of stuff. And I look at my brothers, and I'm like, "Hold on, I got to go intervene and pull all type of tricks and jump over hurdles and do some other questionable borderline legal, illegal things just so I can help the brothers, because these white boys up here getting away with everything. So no, you're not going to sit here and tell me it doesn't happen when I'm right here in the middle and I'm dang on doing it because I choose to at this point. But there was a point in time where it was very offensive, like, whoa, this is not right. This shouldn't be done this way, because I do get to see white men drive off into the sunset, white men growing farms in fields, some of them that I got dang on of God knows what, and I'm not going to be taking accountability for. That had nothing to do with me, but they over here growing all type of stuff. No one goes over there.
So let me ask you this. So we got hold on, wait a minute. Don't get mad. Don't get scared now. Don't get scared. Okay, let me ask you this. So white man walks down the street in front of a police officer with a bag of white stuff. He doesn't get in trouble because he's white. If a black man did the same thing, he's gonna get in trouble because he's black.
No one just walks down the street with a bag of a suspicious substance in their hand. Like,
this is a hypothetical. I didn't say that they are hypothetical.
Yeah, I can tell you something. I can tell you something that applies to that.
Just holding a Ziploc bag of a white strange substance, like with a finger pointing.
But that's what you said. You say if it was a white man, he not gonna get in trouble because you know white people.
Ridiculous now. No one just nobody, white nor black, walks around with a bag of suspicious substance in their hand, saying, "Look what I got. Is anybody gonna check me?" No one does that. So you need to give a more probable
Let me add to what you're saying.
Black people are better at.
Let me add to what you're saying. Hold on 1 second, Royce. Let me just say this. Because to what you're saying, it is. I think it goes both ways. Because there's some people, like I say, that experience like certain things too, where they do get jumped by police or talk to crazy, and they be white people. But I can remember one time too when I was working. I worked at a Best Buy in Des Moines, Iowa, and the man that worked on asset protection with me, he was an older white guy from down there. Man, that man was involved in selling meth, went to prison and everything. Right? Got into a situation where he got shot and he had to return fire. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, bro. I was like, you got all of these felonies on your record. I was like, man, my uncles would never be able to work here. Because my uncles got the same felonies. They got gun possession. They got possessions of a controlled substance. All of that shit. They'd never be able to work here.
And somebody still hired that crack ass, right?
Man, I ain't gonna.
Now you take that and flip the card. They can't even get a job from a single possession charge. Like they out here struggling for basic work with like companies, and they got a single possession charge with small amounts. It's like, come on, their whole life has been shadowed, haunted by their charge. Meaning Whitey over there, he got all type of felons and like a rap sheet that can wrap around this panel 20 times and still gonna get that good job. And y'all can't tell me no different.
Let me tell y'all, yo, look up some guy. Look up this guy named Newman, right? He's a politician. I think he was governor or senator.
Barry Newman?
I gotta look up his name. He was a black politician, and he went to the feds and everything, and he was reelected. So what are we talking about here? Like, so we can speak anecdotal experiences all day.
What are you talking about? You mentioned one politician that was reelected. The same thing like Donald Trump was reelected.
Thank you. Wait.
Hold on. No, so now we're saying. Hold on. So now we're saying, right, that it happens to everybody, right? It's not just one race, right?
No, but you
use one individual when it's actually been proven and well documented that when black people have felonies or when they have something that involves with police on their record, they get looked over versus white people that have the same thing. That's
Can I say this?
Yeah, everybody on this panel probably got a job, so it doesn't seem like it's stopping us.
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
I ain't got no fucking firearm possession of controlled substance on my background.
So is it because he was black or because he had a possession of firearm on his record?
Did you hear what I just said about the guy that I worked with at Best Buy, who was a white man who had meth? He had control. He went to jail for meth. He went to jail for firearm possession.
So Rakim, you're telling me that there's not black men who had horrible criminal history and didn't change their life around and they got decent jobs now?
It depends on where you at. Some can be truck drivers.
I'm telling
You have some that work at Amazon, but it's been less than likely.
They're not blue collar workers.
It's
And
less
they're
than
not
likely.
how many do you need me? How many do you need me to like find? Like that they're
I need
probably
you to find
in
10.
politics,
I need you
they're
to
in
find
corporate
10.
America, they're business
Corporate American with a criminal
owner.
record. Find me those people, sir.
Exactly. Find them.
You're not gonna get a lot of people not gonna get jobs in corporate America if they got criminal records. That's just
Listen. Can I say this?
Yeah, but there's people in corporate America with criminal records.
Find
No, I wouldn't doubt it, but I'm just saying it's way harder for you to get a quote unquote corporate job with a criminal record.
It's not, but you have to still,
anybody.
But you still got to meet the requirements set forth for that, right? I had a friend who has 3 felonies, even an escape, and this is in the late 2000s. He ended up being the manager of the city that used to lock him up. And I'm gonna say this with the Trump card, right? Because in our time, right, I don't know if y'all live on the East Coast and y'all remember Marion Barry. Y'all remember him?
Yeah, I remember the mayor of DC. Yeah, I remember.
The mayor of DC who was caught smoking crack, and he still got reelected. Out there. So
yeah, I remember that. Well, I don't remember that, but I heard of it.
Yeah, the fat one. I remember him.
Yep.
He was a black man. He got reelected. He was a dark skinned brother too.
Oh no, I heard.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta start having this.
We gotta stop being paranoid.
We gotta start having this lack of confidence.
Stop being
that we keep
paranoid.
pushing into the black
I heard the
community,
white
man.
one was
Like it just seems like that we just always want to say because you was born black, you just can't do nothing with your life. Like
it's like an insecurity, bro. That shit is wild, bro.
Wait a minute, Wait a minute, not a gaslight, nothing that's going on, but it is. Look at this, right? It's not legal to discriminate, right? Systematically. But a system is not just an invisible place, or it's not just machine. It's humans that got their own biases. So humans with their biases, they could push the envelope for some racism and shit like that. But legally, somebody can't block you just because of your race.
Yeah.
Look at Buddy
individuals.
who's,
Right.
Yeah, but individuals got their biases based on how they're being raised. So they're gonna be the police and come in with a bias. They're gonna be the HR person that's hire somebody else that might, you know what I'm saying, be less qualified than you or whatever. But it's people going in there and doing this shit. It's not like some sort of situation where all white people conspiring against black people. I think when people say that shit, it minimizes the shit that actually do be happening. Individuals go in here and try to cock block you and shit like that.
Yeah.
Right. It's like when people overuse certain words, like calling anyone a PDF. When you're just throwing that word out, then you're taking away the meaning of the actual word when someone is actually doing it in real life. So
right, you're right about that.
And let me just give y'all another example. Y'all do know on this side of the YouTube, on Black YouTube, I ain't doing it. We're the only ones who's scared to say the word sexually assault or the R word for the actual act that was done, or the N word with murder. We over here, they done convince y'all that you got to say murder, which is taken away from the meaning of what was happening. If a sex crime was happening, you call it what it is. Y'all over here calling it pieces of fruit, a grape. Are you kidding me? Meanwhile, Amanda and Becky and them over there are saying the proper word that fits the crime. But we bought this lie. And now y'all running panels talking about they're going to strike my channel if you don't say unalive. When I go over there and Chad and Tyler and them have no problem saying died or killed. And we over here talking about unalive.
I'm gonna say this, BT. I'm not going. It's not my place to do that because I don't want to ruin nobody else's channel. Basically,
let me let you know from a host perspective, right? A lot of words you say is not really bad, but if you abuse the word, then somebody could use it against you. You know what I'm saying? Or the transcript could, let's say, they shadow banning some type of shit. I don't be knowing how the algorithm work, but just to avoid people abusing shit, because people don't got holes bar. I just try to not do that shit from the jump, so people could be self-conscious. But if we say Jew or we say some other shit, it's not gonna make the video come down. But if somebody abusing the shit just because there's no fucking borderline, then this shit is gonna go wild because a lot of people don't got no restraint. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't heard that if you said like a cuss word like 5 times in a row or something like that, they'll strike it. Like I done heard stuff like
I'm not
that.
gonna strike you.
Well, I wish I knew that because then I could have told my cat story way better.
Yeah, you have to really read the guidelines. Like this is just something that it was like a. I don't want to say some people are guinea pigs, but some of you are, and I'm not saying you are, DJ. But yes, the system is going to sprinkle some stuff out there and see who's dumb enough to run with this, who actually thinks they cannot say the word murder, who actually thinks that they can undo Webster's dictionary. Okay, Wikipedia and all the dynamics of the human language and start talking like animals and making up enunciations that don't even exist in the human vocabulary. Let's see who runs it the most. And I guarantee there's a chart and somebody's sitting back there and they're look at them. They really keep calling it great.
When it comes to YouTube,
they do
most
this
stuff
all the
is.
time. And I may or may not be a part of that system that does that, but I'm just saying that it is done.
When it comes to YouTube, most things is about context, right? So you could say certain shit, but the context that you're saying it do matter on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Right. So when I run my stream, and many times I do it all, and I said we're gonna see what happened, y'all. And I do these little tests. They don't say anything. Okay, even with the rainbow people, I don't get a 18 or older thing. I don't get the yellow turn to the green turn to the yellow. None of that happens because I speak directly to the system and say absolutely not. I'm not going to rewrite the human language or dumb myself down by making up words. Only an animal will make like you don't listen. Y'all don't listen to yourself sometimes and say, "Hold on, you want to replace the word." Find a word that makes sense that is in a dictionary to replace the word that's causing a questionable act with your YouTube guidelines. You don't have to make up an animal sound or a piece of fruit to replace a sexual assault. No one can make you do that, and that's not in YouTube's policy nor their guidelines. But there are people on our side.
Sometimes people do that because it's on the fly. Like they're probably freestyling. They're probably trying to think of a word to say. But one thing I would say, one time I was reviewing DJ Academics, trying to coerce a young man to get some pum pum, and somebody flagged my channel, and my video got taken down for endangering minors. Endangering minors. I didn't say nothing about no crazy. There's people that's actively trying. When y'all be like, why you turn on the DVR? Nigga, it's people that be targeting my channel.
And you just
I gotta be on my P's and Q's. I can't be like, oh my bad, I should have been on my P's and Q's. Nah, I'm just doing it. I'm preventing it before because there's people that literally, I don't even be wanting to tell y'all what be happening to my shit. So, look, man.
And no, DJ, we understand. Like, we understand that you're just trying to follow the rules, but
no, I'm just trying to follow the rules, but I'm trying to prevent certain shit from happening. I'm trying to save my ass because time with the video, you could appeal shit, but not every time that you appeal something is gonna they're gonna approve this shit. Because y'all was up here when I reviewed this shit. We ain't said nothing weird at all. But somebody went and struck the channel for that shit.
No, yeah, I got banned plenty of times.
That's
but
crazy.
I think that what she's saying is that like it's deeper than that, and honestly, like the whole where it comes from, like this whole fake language shit is bullshit. But I don't think it has anything to do with you personally.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
No, I'm not taking it personal. I'm just saying sometimes
it is.
I'm not taking it personal. I'm just saying sometimes people take different precautions because of different shit that happened on their channel before. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, no, we know. Go ahead, Beachy. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
I
cut
was you
you
going
off.
to say I wouldn't say it's as serious as going and dumping some dope in the neighborhood and see what happened and run with it. But when people begin to undo your humanity and undo your ability to speak proper dialogue, right? We don't want to use the ebonics. We're going to speak properly, and that you could convince, and then you got to make up a This is not I'm not talking like that. I refuse to talk like that. I can't say the word or find a substitute for that's suitable. Then we got a problem. And it's not going on in other places. I know you guys don't deviate from this space and you stay in your little boxes, but I'm telling you, no one is doing that. The things that they're getting away with on the other side of the street are, I don't know if I want to laugh or if I'm impressed at this point. Okay, the girls are coming on, like, they just wear nipple tassels and do the whole live stream. nudity and get 1 million views and monetized. They don't get any strikes for nudity because says as long as the areola is covered up, you can show whatever part of your boobie you want to. Meanwhile, we all here.
How much of y'all seen chaotic truth? I'm my fault, BT. I'm trying to find a space to get in, but I was this it's really compressed, right?
Well, if I pop up people nipple tassels on,
do y'all watch chaotic truths channel?
No, I don't.
How much time we done say the N? How much time we done say the N word here on his channel? He can't even say the N word because there's people that's actively when your channel is hot, like there's people actively trying to strike you. You know what I'm saying? When the block is hot, you gotta be more precautious.
All those races he be having on his channel.
You might not be able to drive around bumping music with weed in the car. Somebody else they might be because their neighborhood is not hot. They could do they could park at the pool and smoke the bud and bump the music. But your neighborhood is hot. You better smoke inside your crib. You know what I'm saying? It's like different, bro.
It's all right, right? But let us do it, and it's gonna be an issue.
With all of them races,
I've been to white channels that been censoring too. Like I've been to what's his name Powder Dusty channel where they certain words they censor too based on if they were strike for certain shit before.
Yeah.
I'm surprised on Chaotic channel all of them racist white people he be having up there. They don't say the N word. I'm shocked.
Man, hell yeah, they say the N word.
No, he stopped them from saying the N word recently.
A lot, and they do say it. Yeah.
He stopped them from saying the N word recently because his channel been getting into trouble. That's why he been turning on the DVR so you can rewind and find the timestamp to report this shit. Turn on the DVR and delete this. Why I think a lot of his streams he delete them after.
I see. I ain't know. I only been there and saw a glimpse. It wasn't for me, so I don't really rock with him.
Yeah, when you're doing risque type content, you gotta cover your ass. You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube already don't like that shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
A lot of ads can't run on risque type content. This is why I had to put my shit into gambling and
we're not
alcohol.
talking about your channel. Some people, this is an attack on DJ. We get it. This is a safe place over here. That's why we're all over here, not over there on those freaks side.
Amen.
We're over here because we like him. We want his channel protected. We get it. That was a overall example. I said this side of the space. I'm talking about colored, brown, melanated people. So stop taking it serious as if we talking. We love DJ. Okay, we gonna come.
No, I'm not taking it. No, I'm not taking it personal, BG. I'm just saying that some channels, like if they was targeted.
Channels, we get it. We've been around here for years, decades.
No, I'm just trying to. I'm not disagreeing with you, BG. I'm just saying some channels, based on what they went through in the past, they might take certain precautions. Look at this Fighter channel. He played music requests, and his stream still be up. I play music requests. They take my shit down. It's not. It just happens. Something. It's a roll of the dice. It's a gamble.
Now I ain't gonna lie about that. I don't get how they is it because you got a DJ by your name? Do you think that has something to do with it? Because
probably.
We're not the only one. Y'all play music, and now we don't have the streams. The parties have gotten blocked. A lot of really good commentaries gotten blocked because of the music. Then somebody else do the same thing. Over in the goddamn Mo3 sector, nobody blocked the video. Nobody takes it down.
Because it's automated. It's AI, and it's not perfect. That's why. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fuck that AI shit.
Yeah, you playing with fire, nigga. If you playing music on your streams, I ain't gonna hold you. You playing with absolute
Only
fire.
if you monetizing the stream. They'll take it down, but they'll bring it back up. Shows to the CJ. He said, funny thing is there's probably some panel with a poor white person stereotyping black people, just like what's happening here. White people and black people are very similar. I don't think we're stereotyping white people, really. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Some people probably did. You know what I mean?
I do. Everybody does. That's how you like.
Yeah. Like
so don't get mad when a white boy come up here and start stereotyping y'all asses. I'm just saying.
Well, you want me to call some up? We can bring that.
No, I don't want you to call no goddamn. Hell no.
Like, the thing is, whoever said that, you don't need to say that. They do that when they wake up. They do that without even thinking about whatever you just said.
Listen,
yeah, but you acting like it's right. You acting like that's a natural thing to do. Like
it was raised to stereotype black people.
It's not
is.
nice.
It's like they are obsessed with us. Like when
For
they
real.
wake up, we're the
Yes.
first thing
Man,
they
don't
think about.
nobody give a damn about y'all. Y'all gotta stop lying to
No,
yourselves.
yes, they are. Listen, Chad, Tyler, and Brad do have a strange, weird obsession, particularly with the women. You're not gonna tell
I
me
be knowing.
they do obsess about us. They do wake
They
up and it's like,
do.
let me go try to snatch up a black chick. They have a weird or try to find a way to be one of y'all. Like they do. It is so weird. It's creepy. And if
It's
you be around in
weird.
a room
It's
with
so
them long
weird. Like
enough, you
you
will start
do.
to feel awkward. Your skin will start to crawl because you see them over there imitating and doing these things. And it's like, girl, them cornrows are not gonna hold. They gotta the things that they do to try to perpetuate our blackness is embarrassing. It's like, man, just chill out.
Weird. Yeah, it's
That's
Beachy, have you ever seen Beachy? Have you ever seen a white girl with cornrows? Like
yes.
she over there in Miami.
and do sometimes they look good with it, right?
You like
Not,
men. Why are you
but
asking us that?
have you
Answer
seen
the
them get them
question.
done? See, what he's asking is the after effect. Have you watched them have what it takes for them to hold those cornrows?
Yeah, it's
Have you
probably
ever
because of the
seen
type
that?
because of the type of hair. I can imagine because of the type of hair.
No, so no. What has to happen because their hair won't hold? We have to actually braid in an actual piece of string, like a rope. Take that and tie that and loop that in so the hair will loop around that rope. Tie it in the braid. Use the most extreme measures to hold that braid. So you're seeing an after effect, like, oh, those look good, but you need to watch them doing it and see what type of additives are intertwined in their hair for that cornrow to stuff. Man, come back and have this conversation, and you're gonna be like, well, God dang.
Like,
Come back
it's
and then we'll talk
like,
about it.
why do you always have to be a contrarian to anything pro-black?
Because I don't like pro black. I don't like it. I
Why
don't like being
not?
pro black.
Why
Because
not?
because I think that's not crazy. To me, it's not crazy. Because I think
You know
a
black.
person is more. I think a
You know
person is
black.
more. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not black. You're right. I'm brown. So a person is more than their skin color. You heard? You're more than your skin color, man.
Edder, you're an embarrassment. I really don't mean
Yeah,
to like,
well, we whatever. It
but
doesn't matter. Like
it's an
people like if that's your
embarrassment.
identity, if you identify with your color, like you don't have more to you than your color. You don't have more layers to you as a person.
No,
That
you're
shit is sad,
multi-layered. Let me
bro.
ask you
Yeah,
this.
you're an
Let me
immigrant,
ask you
bro.
this, right? What do we judge each other by? What's the first two, three things we judge each other by?
By your character, by the way you move.
No, shut up.
So when you
You
first
stupid.
meet
You shut the
somebody,
fuck
you
up,
judge.
I'm gonna call the white
bitch.
man on
Wait a minute now.
his
Wait a minute,
block.
yeah. So when you just meet somebody, you judge them by
You
you know their
talking so
character.
Exactly.
No,
He's full of shit.
no. Yeah. Why? How would I? Yeah, I have to judge you by your character, by the way you move.
What
I
about
mean,
identifying? How do we identify people?
Sorry.
What's the top three things we use to identify people?
I don't know if they're male, if they're female, their age. Depends. It depends.
And the other one, what's the other one? What's the other one, man?
Right. Hold
Well,
on
I
one
mean
second.
their height.
Hell nah, this
What?
will use a damn lie. Listen, look at this, bro.
I'm
Soon as you
a
black, you
liar.
can't even
I'm a
tell
liar.
somebody height.
I'm a
Wait
liar
a
because
minute,
I don't agree with you.
bro. You can't even if somebody asks you about if you seen such and such person, you can't even eyeball the height most of the time. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be accurate as their skin color, as their
You mean
phenotype.
you mean like okay, like example, like a police description. They're gonna say black
Right,
male.
you'll be able to ballpark the height. The height.
Right,
You ballpark the height, the weight, but you're not
right,
ballparking the phenotype. You could tell if like it's a
right.
black person,
Okay,
or at a
okay.
bare minimum if the skin was dark.
Okay. So now, okay. Shout out to a person. I being to tell colors. They're not colorblind. But when are people gonna move past that?
No, we do move past that. That's just the first
Yeah,
layer. This is what I'm saying. You're not gonna be able to stop people from making a judgment based on. It's not like they
well,
judging somebody character based on the color of their skin. That's goofy. But we make judgment. You're gonna pick the red door or a blue door. You just made a judgment, bro. Like, what do you mean? You making a judgment.
Okay. Hold on. But the issue is maximizing little things. over
Yo,
romanticizing.
your audio is going crazy.
Yeah, your
Ice
phone
on them,
must be
boy.
about to die.
Ice on your ass, boy.
Yeah, your shit messed up.
Yeah, your shit. You gotta drop down, fighter. Your shit is something crazy, bro.
I mean, I'm not gonna be hypocrite and pretend that we don't take some color and stuff into consideration because it is a thing. I mean, we ain't got a lot of kick it, okay? We can say you don't, but it does happen. But ultimately, your presentation in that skin, in that color, is what's gonna define how the people interact with you. So you can be one skin tone, but your character is another type of way. I can't find a word I want to say, and it's gonna count you out. I really don't want to go here. I'm just gonna be quiet. I don't want to do that.
Do it.
I'm probably gonna get kicked off the panel about down, but I just don't.
Oh no, go
I
ahead.
can't be the one that said they gonna come at me. That's them Greeks and shit. But ultimately, I'll just say this: if I go into a room, dang, they ain't gonna come out.
Boy, you better not bring up the white boy.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna white girls.
Do it.
Oh man,
I'm gonna get what I want. I'm gonna get what I want. I'm gonna get my way, and they're gonna go with the flow of what I got going on. But see, I know how to run it because I was also taught things. So that's what I'm saying. Never mind, because it's not gonna work with just the average audience. These are things that we teach way early on in advance on how to meet eye to eye with Amy, Amanda, Becky, Allison, and Heather. So I can't really answer. There's no way I can do this. It's gonna.
So are you saying you gonna be the alpha female in a group of white women? Is that what you?
Absolutely, every time. And they're going to they're going to go along with what I'm saying. I'm often put there like we're just gonna send Bridget over there. She know how to run it, and then we won't have an issue. Versus someone else can be like me and sort of, and they don't get the same outcome because they did not stick to the script. Because there's a way to do it, and that's going to get you what you need to get and bring it on home. And there's another attitude you can go over there with, and you're going to come back empty-handed. That's you can't argue. That's a fact. We do it all the time.
So it's because you're black and not because you have this outgoing personality. It's just because you're black.
Or maybe because she's black, she has an outgoing personality.
Oh man, so where's your outgoing personality since you're black?
Right here.
Hold on, y'all seen that movie Bring It On?
We are there. I don't know what he on today, what he's drinking, what he's sipping over there.
No, because I just hate this. White people is this, black people is this, all because you know how random it is for you to even be what you are.
The assignment. No. Y'all don't understand the assignment. We get it.
There is no assignment. It is 2026. It's 1990s, 80s, 60s, 70s mindset. Gotta go. This stuff gotta go, bro.
Really gotta go. Because let me ask you this, Keon. How many? So we're on a black panel, right? And I'm talking to you, Keon. So listen up. We're on a black panel, right? What white panel do you know where there's somebody talking to the white people like you're talking to the black people? Not nan one.
I mean, what panel do you know? What white panel do you know where they up there crying about how black people don't like them? Like, what are we talking about? Like, what kind of question?
Bro, you do know that white people build a whole like society off of racism.
Okay. And again, this is not the 1960s, 70s, and 80s. It's 2026.
So let me finish. You sitting up here talking about what you're tired of and what you're this and with, you do realize that you are the outcast, right? Like you're the clown.
Right.
I could be that. What am I saying that you actually disagree with?
You are that. Like,
okay, so what am I saying that you actually disagree with?
Exactly that, because Keon, let me tell you something, sweetheart.
I don't want to listen to what you got to say.
Either you can listen or you can be a jackass. You choose.
I'll be a jackass.
Okay, goodbye.
He can also listen as a jackass because he's gonna listen. So he just wants to play and troll. But this is the thing. When he said there's no assignment, there is an assignment, because if I needed to get something massive done, and I don't need to color not to eliminate us, I take somebody like Black Dove and say get ready. She's gonna understand what I mean without me having to even go into detail. She's gonna understand the assignment. And then when we present what we need to present, we're gonna come back with results. Do you understand what I'm saying, Kiki?
So y'all are together. So y'all are together because y'all think the same way, not because you're black, but because you think the same. Because I'm black too, but you just didn't include me because I don't think the same way.
Well, we didn't include you because you made a fucking fool of yourself.
Okay, so since I'm a fool, I'm not included, but I'm black though. But y'all together because
made a
of
fool of yourself. And here's my point, Keon. In the white supremacist sphere, there's no white woman having a conversation with a white man.
Oh my God. Look, at the end of the day, y'all only like black people that think like y'all. It's only the black community when the black community all thinks the same way. And that's why it's y'all. It has nothing to do with the fact that you're actually a black person. Because if that was the cue, if that was the actual thing, then you would include me, rather if I think one way or the other.
Keon. Take a lesson from your white superhero and let a woman finish.
Please.
There is no.
I'll let you talk. I don't know about the other superhero shit you were talking about. Go ahead.
Are you gonna? Okay, so you're gonna let me talk. Okay, thank you. There is no white woman in any white space right now having the same conversation with a man that Beachy and I are having with you.
I don't give a
damn.
You
are the problem. No, I don't know what you just said, but you are the problem. Why do you make your women argue with you?
At the end of the day, there's no such thing as a black community.
I'm not done.
I don't care what you're talking about.
No matter what you have to say, no other woman has to sit up here and argue with their man. Period.
I don't give a damn. Why you keep continuing to say the same thing when I just told you I don't give a damn?
Keon, I'll just leave you with this and then I'll shut the fuck up. If you want to get into those other spaces, learn how to stop arguing with women. Well, clearly you do. So if you want to get into those other spaces, learn how to stop arguing with women. Because you may be able to get away with it here, but the second that you get into the space that you want to be in, you're going to be a bitch.
Well, I would hate that if you would go into another space that you clearly want to be in as well, and when they give you an argument back to one of something that they disagree. Hold on, wait a minute. I'll let you talk.
No.
And when they give an argument, wait a minute. I'll let you come on. As a woman, let me talk, okay? Since you want to play this woman-man thing, let me talk. So I hate for you to go into these other spaces where somebody
go ahead, bro.
I would hate for you to go into these other spaces where you actually argue with somebody or you have an argument or a debate, whatever the hell you want to call it. And when they disagree with you, the first thing you start to do is say that he's not black no more, or to say that you're not a part of what I think, or to say that, or try to shut me up because I just don't agree with you. If anything, give a rebuttal. Just give an argument back. You don't have to start name calling and say that you're a clown and all that. I don't give a damn. You can call me whatever you want to. Motherfuckers think that I'm a deadbeat. So you really can't call me nothing else that will hurt my motherfucking feelings. But at the end of the day, let's just have an argument about it. Y'all going into this other shit. Like, I could care less about that.
He just said it. Let us have an argument about it. And she just said we're not going to argue about it.
Well, let's move on. What else we got to talk about?
No, we're not going to move on.
This is getting
words. You just said you don't want to argue,
and you just said you didn't want to argue with me because women don't need to argue with men. So since you're such a subordinate that you can't think of an argument, let's move
why
on.
y'all can't have a discussion instead of an argument? Let's just all have a discussion.
Really upset.
Honestly, I think you can substitute whatever word you want to call this. At the end of the day, they're saying they don't want to do it because men shouldn't do that with women. So, okay, let's move on.
Find it odd that me and Black Dove has had very little interaction, very little dialogue. Well, we have not engaged in a single argument or tiffle or little tiffle or couple on this panel. You don't find that odd.
Y'all are gaslighting.
But no,
it's okay.
It's by chance. She and I, we get on a few panels together. I have not had to raise my voice. She hasn't had to raise her voice. We have not had a tip or brush of the shoulder, pull of the hair, or any of that. We didn't have to one up the other person. She spoke, and when I had something to say, I came in. You don't realize that there's a common denominator in play right here that surpasses all your level of thinking. You don't get that, and that's why you're going to have to stay where you are.
I don't care. I don't give a damn. I just want to talk about what we're talking about. Y'all are talking about other things that ain't got nothing. Look, let's just move on. We could just
no,
move on.
Beachy, he does give a damn. That's why he piped up in the first place.
That's
BG, I got a question for
his
you.
temperament is getting a little bit heated and whatever. He doesn't want to be
Yeah.
left
And
behind
all
or
I
an
have to say
outcast. He just won't understand. You got to play by the rules, okay? And he's
Exactly.
just
And
be
Keon,
defiant
when you-
and act that way. So that's why he's just going to have to get left behind. I'm sorry, Kiki. I'm trying to bring you with us, but you don't want to fight. Okay, and you want to be difficult and defiant and just unnecessarily rebellious. Or at this point,
The new
right?
generation don't think like y'all. I hope you do realize eventually that you are the ones that's being left behind. For you to think that because you are the ones that's actually you are the ones that's perpetuating your white supremacist mindset and your white supremacist people that you love so much by even thinking about this color thing in the way that you do.
So we're
That's all I'm saying.
perpetuating it, but you're the one who pipes up and defends white people. Be quiet.
Because you're trying to say that they what did you say? They rape all their kids and all this other crazy stuff.
Nobody
Like
said
that's
that.
not a
Nobody
white
said
person
that,
thing.
baby.
That's
Wait
just a
second.
weird person
See,
thing.
hold on, wait a second. First of all, Kiki,
Okay, you said incest. You said incest. You said incest. So okay, now what? I was just thinking of an example. Like y'all trying to be
all
technical and
those
stuff
sex
now.
crimes. How dare you sit here? You're not gonna undo the FBI database, sir. All the sexual offenses and crimes are predominantly on their side. So you're gonna say right now we pull up the FBI crime data statistics. It's not gonna show white people as a majority with sex crimes, including family interloping.
You don't think it's weird that they keeping track of crimes based off of race?
No, I don't think it's weird at all. I think it's called.
What's the purpose? What's the purpose?
Keon, what's weird is whenever somebody talks about white people,
It's just data. It's just data.
No, I want you. You need to answer that question. What are you going to do with the FBI data that sits there and puts out the not only who does it the most, but gets very detailed into the heinous of the crime, just like with the sex offender list. That why do they keep up? You know what? How dare you? So why are we keeping up with the sex offenders list as nationwide and global? Why do we need any data?
Is it based off of race? Actually, you know what? That's a good question. Is the sex offender list based off of race?
You sound like you might be on the
ask
list
the
too.
question?
Yeah, I think black does.
Does anybody ask, is that a black person on that sex offender list or is that a white? Do they just say, oh, he's on the sex offender? That's what they say, right? They just say that.
Let me ask a question.
I think they give their race and age and all of that shit.
No, I'm talking about us though. Do we say that?
They're also going to use the body part that was used to assault the victim. The only thing they will not include on that list is the victim's name. But
I'm not talking about a description. I'm talking about us. I'm talking about us.
No, it does say that on the FBI database, Caucasians or whatever percent more likely to do this type of sex crime against a relative, against an unknown member. It goes into against an animal. It gets very specific, and they are leading by a large margin. What are you talking about? It's been like that forever. It has never been where we neck and neck or we close to them. They are winning everybody. They raping all the animals.
Yeah, keep perpetuating the white man's mindset to categorize us in colors. Yeah, keep perpetuating it and think that you're actually fighting for something.
I have a question.
Yeah, thank you.
Can you stop talking for 5 seconds, Keon?
Sure.
So my question for you is, how dare you sit up here on a panel full of black people and ask if everything is about race when you're presumably sitting in a country that was built on everything is about race from the white person? You know how much of a fool you sound like, and before you
I just advance my knowledge.
You know
I just
how
don't
much, like,
get
it's
stuck
so
in the
disgusting.
1980s. Like it's just that simple.
disgusting. I cannot stand.
It's 2026. Like
Exactly.
keep up with the
I
times.
just will tell that to
Keep
you
up with the current events.
because I cannot
Live in reality.
stand when a black person eats up that delicious ass white cake and says, "Oh my God, is everything about race?" This country was built on a white
It's
person
literally
making
not.
everything about race. Be quiet. This country was built on white people making everything about race. The reason why your ancestors had to fight so hard for your ass to exist, because if they didn't fight, you wouldn't exist, baby.
Racism is a poor man's ideology. I just hope you know
No,
that.
racism, this country was built on a white person making everything about race. So I don't want to sit up here.
I bet you I can make a white
And
man lick my
I
boot
do
right
not
now if I gave him
want-
$1,000.
You could, but you won't because you're too
I
busy
bet you I
fighting.
could. On God, I could.
You
Like, what are we
could,
talking
but you
about?
won't. You
It's
could.
2026. Stop
Damn, be
stop
quiet.
the bullshit.
Be
Like
quiet.
if we could just please
Be
stop the
quiet.
bullshit.
Be quiet. Let me finish talking. You could definitely make a white person do that, but you won't because you're too busy cucking. I don't want to hear,
Cucking is
oh my
crazy.
God, is everything about race? Yeah, they made it about race. If you drag me into the mud, don't blame me for getting dirty, motherfucker. You brought me here. And you know what you sound like, Keon? You sound like a motherfucker who was dragged in the mud, who got dirty as fuck and is looking at everybody else dirty, being like, why y'all dirty? Like, you sound stupid.
When is the last time you had a racist moment with a white person?
Keon.
No, let's get down to the dirty shit that you went through. When was the last time you actually had a racist moment with a white person? Let me know. I want to see what that experience is about. And let me know how many years ago it was.
It wasn't years ago, Keon. I live in
Oh,
Colorado.
it was just recent. Okay, go ahead.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you sound stupid. Like, I live in Colorado.
Wait a minute. You're not answering my question, Mel.
The last time I had a racist moment, I'd say about like 2.5 weeks ago. Do you know? You want to know what it was?
Of course it was.
Do you want to know what it was? Since you're so fucking curious.
Sure. Go ahead.
I was in a.
Yo, Witch, you can hear me, Witch?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now because now I'm in New Haven and shit because I was on the highway. Now you know what it is, Witch, man. It's just I get tired of the crying, bro.
Actually,
That's all.
Tanner, can you be quiet because Keon and I were talking?
No, I don't give a fuck.
Well,
so
can you be quiet? I didn't ask if you gave a fuck. I asked if you could be quiet.
Wait,
No.
let me say this. Let me say this before y'all got it right. I'm gonna hold you, fighter. I don't like victim shit either, right? However, I just don't like gaslighting shit either, man. Like me personally, I don't like seeing myself as a victim. Like I cringe at that shit. I imagine my dad just shaking his head at me. I don't want to feel or say victim shit. I don't like even hear. Bro, if I'm not feeling good, I don't even say I'm sick. I say I'm not feeling the best or I'm not feeling too good. Because I don't like accepting defeat and shit like that.
Right, yeah, but you know, because I think because I look at the world glass
you be
half
quiet
full,
now?
right? I look at the world glass half full, right? So I see like
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Red Ranger. Hold on, bitch. I like Red Ranger.
Wait a minute. Come on. Yeah, chill. Wait a minute. Black Dove. Let him land. Black Dove. Let him land.
Red Ranger, right? He look like he did well for himself, right? Got a family. His son doing good. Ism, his son's doing good. He did well for himself. We got Beachy. I don't know too much about her, but I know she's, she's doing good for herself, and I know her daughter. She's in her daughter's life. Rakim, homeowner, hard worker. Like I see so many good examples of black people online all day in this space that I can't dwell on the losers, man. I can't. I just see too
Okay,
many
you
positive
can
examples, bro.
fuck up now so I can
And you
finish
know what else
talking.
too? 'Cause you know what else is bad too? When y'all sit up here and try to compare what the hell you going through again in 2026 to what Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, and them
Nobody
was
did
going
that.
through in their time, that is
Don't
goddamn disgusting to me.
you.
When y'all
Nobody
try to make it
compared
seem as though that you are going through the same racism, or you're going through the same prejudice, that you're going through the same discrimination
You're not gonna get
as our
away with
ancestors did, that's what pisses me off. And that's why I don't like to talk about certain things like this. Because again, it's 2026, and you need to be doing at least better than what the fuck they was doing.
Black
Personally,
people congregating and like being pro-black is what pisses you off, Keon. Not anything
sure.
about what you just
Tell
said.
yourself that to make yourself feel better, I guess.
Yeah,
But go ahead.
rewind tape. I don't need you to make me feel better, Keon. I feel great.
Never said you did.
I'm on here. I'm on a panel with a beautiful ass black woman with some handsome black men. Like, I don't need any of that to make me feel great. I feel really great being in this space. You don't. But before Fighter rudely interrupted, I just
Go ahead.
No, see, I don't even remember what the fuck I was saying, but Keon, you just remember that I had a point. And when I
For
remember
sure,
it,
I remember
I'm gonna
that
bring
part.
it up because I hold grudges.
I got you.
Okay,
I got you.
thank you.
Yeah.
Stop with the game.
Shout out to black people. Shout out to the progress. Shout out to the advancement. Shout out to the love. Shout out to the families. Shout out to the black fathers. Shout out to the black mothers. Shout out to the single black mothers. Shout out to the single black fathers. And give a damn about what a white man think about you. fuck is we talking about?
Ooh, I like that type of talk, Keon. Keep going. Shout out to
you
Hula.
been, I must you're a little bit tonight. Can you just a little bit got a little angry thing going on there? I don't know what it is. If us being women, if it was us, y'all would say something disrespectful, like are we on our menstrual or something like that? But no. You are a little bit angrier today. Not one time did Black Dove nor I try to compare ourselves to Coretta Scott King. Not once. Okay, we sit here, okay, and start summoning up our experiences to women of such. Okay,
Literally, I don't know where he got that from.
All the way over your head. You just want to be mad about something. He's not being gaslit. He just feels that pressure of what it feels like to not be able to keep up in the conversation. Because I'm pretty sure she and I were talking over his head, and I was doing it intentionally. I don't know about Black Dove. I was intentionally talking over your head because I knew you wouldn't catch on. That's why you're laughing now. But it's not going to be so funny. I ain't going to hit you there like that. But
hit him, girl.
Go ahead.
You still a little young man.
Do it, girl. Do
He's
it.
a kid because he's a kid. So sometimes you just got to let a child know, listen, you're just a child and you got childish ideologies. And when you grow up and can sit at the adults table with the adults, you'll see it a little different. And you'll realize you said some of the most ignorant, stupid things in your youth and your folly. And I don't hold you to that. It's okay. It's called youth and folliness. And you have a right to sit in it. Just know that the day will come that you'll realize you were such a fool. And it's okay.
Girl, he's realizing that in real time.
I don't know. He probably, he is young. That's why I'm just giving him a pass because, he gets to be
get no
folly.
passes from me, Keon.
You saying when you was young, you thought like how I thought, and you changed into this as you got older?
I never thought how you thought. I thought
so. When you was young, you thought how you thought.
I had foolish ways.
So what you just said is irrelevant, right? Because you always thought the way you thought, right?
Overall, my thinking pretty much has been consistent. I'm saying I had foolish ways as a youth, but my foolish ways I'm not going to be the type of your foolish ways because you are, you're not open to even hearing or seeing a bigger picture. So we're not
because I've heard it multiple times. I'm pretty sure you didn't hear what I'm pretty sure you never heard what I said though. Back to you. That's why you don't really have an argument. All you have is just, and I'm not saying argument as like the colloquial negative way. I'm saying it as the definition, right? That's why you don't have an argument back because it seems as though you really kind of. It sounds like you really agree with me. That's why you sit up here saying this other stuff. That's what it sounds like to me. That's what it sounds like to me.
Are we in the same place? Because I didn't at all. When I'm not arguing with you, nor do I agree with you. What panel are you on, sir?
I'm here. I'm here. I think so.
I look at you as an example. You're like null and void because everything you say is just like okay. It has no depth. No. It doesn't have the weight to catch my attention. That's what it is. So no, I'm not agreeing with you, nor am I arguing. You don't have the weight, sir. Get your gears up, get your weight up, and then maybe we can have a conversation, okay? Your weight ain't hidden. Take it however you want to.
And girl, guess what? He's actively getting his weight up just to talk to you.
Right. Okay, you sitting over there with all the cut. You sitting over there with all the fake packages. Okay, get your weight up and then come again and try to sit with the women. Because you are not children. You're the child here. Do you understand, young man?
I think he does.
He better.
Keon, do you understand?
Let's progress the conversation forward, right? We're gonna watch this video that just occurred, right? It literally just happened. We're gonna try to make sense out of what's going on. I have no clue what I'm walking into, right?
But I do understand trauma is trauma, death is death.
Yes.
And pain is pain. So it could be different, but it's still
but it's still
pain.
Trauma.
And
Yes.
it causes an effect.
There you go.
That we all understand.
Yes.
Do y'all think that y'all chose that, right? Listen to y'all, right? Y'all had a good upbringing. Do you think that, because I truly believe that a lot of people chose to go to the military because they felt that probably give them some toughness about them.
Mm-hmm.
And so a lot of people will choose to go not realizing at the moment what they signing up for, but they think that, well, I know I can't be the street guy, right? And this is what all the women, like, and y'all assumed that it was the toughness of street guys. So y'all was like, well, I'm gonna go with something that's way more stronger than the street guys. I'm gonna go to the military.
That's a small portion of them, JP.
Why not just ask people why they joined? Most of them will tell you the truth. They'll give you the answer.
Yeah, hold on. T-Max was saying something.
But
I was just going to ask
Sorry.
JP a question because he was trying to act like it was a large portion of guys that wanted to be tough. That say I'm gonna go to the military to get tough.
Right.
But JP, let me ask you a question. You told me a story about that. You had met a young lady and then her cousins came around and you saw how the environment was with the cousins around. So you jumped off some shit just to set the stage, right? Right? Did you tell me a story like that? Like you called for a family fade of one. You just met the girl. And then you called for a family fade on one of her cousins that you just met, right?
Yeah, because he was too tough for me.
But you wanted to set the stage for what?
To set the stage that I wanted to set the stage of respect. So I want her to know that I understand that she viewed her cousin like this big time gangster from Chicago. And if I was gonna be dealing with her, by me dealing with women, I know that they leverage that. They leverage their gangsterist men and their family over you. So we want the bam. So I want her to see from the gate that I'm willing to go to war with your people. So I'm not gonna be the one that you just gonna call. They gonna automatically have this respect, and she gave me that respect ever since then.
So JP met, y'all heard about this story. He told us he was over here. He met the lady, and he fought her cousin the same day. He got a number. He fought her cousin to show her that he ain't no punk and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
you must be on something or coming off.
So my whole point bringing that up was that you saying that people do shit right for show just to prove that they're tough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right, we're good.
No. Wait. But now there's a difference. The difference is this is my life though. This been me ever since I was a young buck. It's not about being tough at all. Well, sometimes when you get women, every once in a while, but this is my life. When I'm talking to the people that went to the military, they really didn't have to. A lot of times, like I was shocked that JT had a mom and a dad. He had a good upbringing. Scam had the same good upbringing, and all of this other type of stuff. It seems like to me, they wanted to fit in. So by them having a military jacket under their belt, it would give them a title to be like, oh, it's almost like becoming a white dudes used to join a biker gang. They whole square, but they join a biker gang. Now they do a woman walking, everybody else, what you want to be? Oh, I'm part of the outlaws. And so you automatically get this respect. And by you saying that you from the military, American military, you able to tell people that, so you automatically get this toughness.
That's the same thing when people say that I'm from Watts or I'm from fucking Robert Taylor Homes or I'm from Milwaukee or some people
Detroit,
say I'm
Detroit,
and then some people want you to think that they're smart because they said I went to Howard or I went to Harvard or I went to like a lot of people, or some people think that they're tough because they black. So at the end of the day, what the hell we talking about?
T-Max, he keep thinking.
Oh, I got you, Beach. I got you.
He keep thinking the military is just this whole thing where motherfuckers are straight. You know, we just military guys. Dog, I tell you what.
I don't think that, because I know better. My uncles was in the military.
Yeah, so they would tell you about four.
So let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think that is true? Do y'all think the military guys in some sort of like tough guy competition with niggas from the hood?
Man, hell no. Man.
Nope.
I mean, a
No,
lot of
bro.
niggas from the hood joined the military. You know what I mean?
No, man, bro. I thought people go to the military to better their lives.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's some shit JP just say to me. I don't know why he be doing that, but it's just.
Well, I know why he did. Let me tell y'all why. This is why he does that, because he couldn't qualify to get in, because you do need a GED and a minimum score, even for the Army to get in with your E-Flex. And because he could not make the score to even get in on the lowest branch, he wants to come at everybody else who was able to meet the criteria to even get admitted into the military. So he's mad at everybody that he just wasn't qualified. And it's just the bottom line. He probably has a little bit of a literacy problem. He could not read the ASVAB exam and just could not score. They only give you 6 times to take the test. And I'm sure in that 6th time when he failed, he probably tried to. If someone probably had the ability to look into the files and run his social, he would probably was an applicant that got denied and he couldn't get in. So he's mad at the rest of the guys who made it in.
Yo, BG, you know, BG, when I was like back in the day, I used to look at it like, oh, how can black people, how can Hispanics join the military for the white man? And then me knowing more military people and everything, I see how many families it supports.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the military is a great thing. You know,
if you're not as a I think as a young boy, if you don't go to go ahead.
Be quiet. Okay, I want to pin on what Fido just said. And if y'all are not
you?
age 42, you should consider retesting and seeing if you can make it in, because we were taught one thing in my generation: no military. They sent us all up to college. Then we come back and find out. I found out through my son. It took me that many years. It took my son to go into the Air Force before I realized, oh my gosh, I'm so glad you did not take that little weak scholarship over there down at Del Derry State University. You have far more opportunities and benefits, and now opportunities to actually, you're gonna make it this way. That other way was you know what I mean? But this is a guaranteed way if you just follow what you need to do here. And now I'm looking ahead to go back to committee and say, y'all, if we don't start redoing some things, some of our people are gonna miss it, because had I known what I knew, I would have moved a little different. You know,
so you was in the military.
Black people, if my son is there, clearly I'm going to reap some of the benefits of that. What I'm saying is, we put that in our head. And I don't even know why my mom and them did that. You are not going to the military. We had to take the test because they're mandatory in high school, but they would just, when they would call and say, hey, your daughter or son scored really high, they would hang up the phones. You can't talk to them. I tried that same mess because I was unfortunately indoctrinated to believe some things, only to find out that was a lie. They most certainly do need to go if they qualify and they can pass that test and meet the prerequisites to get in there. It is pretty much a win. It's not how you gonna lose. It's a win. Those men are by now at my age that went in, they're done, retired, and sitting up high and holy. Meanwhile, other men I know, baby, they still struggling. They working 2-3 jobs. It's not looking so well for them. And they over there with masters and PhDs. And it's like, okay, so when are we gonna say it, guys, that you might want to let your sons or daughters, especially with the programs they got now, and STEMs is now a part of the military. It may have already been, but it's an openly known thing now. This is a great idea. So our people, with that rhetoric of the white man's army, you're not going to fight. They're gonna put all y'all on the front line and kill the niggas. I ain't seen nobody came back dead. I'm not saying those things don't happen, but not really, not for real. No one has come back not alive, okay, in a casket. Most of them are retired and going on about their business. Kiki, right now you might need, I don't know, you probably not gonna qualify, but you should consider while you sitting around there with no job.
What you mean you don't know I won't qualify? What you mean I ain't got no look, Beachy, I'm trying to be respectful. I know you upset at me. I know you mad at me, but please calm down. what you talking about?
And shows up the Ronald. Those are the Ronald in the building,
set up something for your child. Have those beautiful GI Bills along with the other plush things that the military provides. You can have a better life for your child. Okay, you might not consider that. You have not tapped out, and some of you all too who's sitting around here on a hope and a prayer. You might need to go and test and find out if there's a place for you. Okay, because it ain't working what you're doing. You look at Kiki. He almost 28 years old, and he on a panel with us with no hopes of a future.
You are mad. You are mad as hell. It's okay. But no, as a person that never went to the military, I was actually going to say exactly the same thing. But go ahead.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Yo,
what's up, y'all?
You know, I dated a woman I dated a woman in San Antonio before. I was on Fort Sam Houston. I went to the military. I forgot the name. The military ground, Fort Sam Houston. And this was back in 2010. She got deployed. Her name was Candace Hall.
I retired 2017.
Yep, she got deployed twice to Iraq. And at first, when I first met her, when people used to tell me they was getting deployed, you automatically thought they went to war. She said, no, I didn't. Most people that get deployed don't mean, because every time she got deployed, she got like 10 or 15 racks. She said most people that get deployed do not actually go to war. She said, in fact, only a certain percentage. She was telling me about a test that the military veterans take, that the ones that flunk end up getting combat. But she was saying that she ended up seeing a lot of her people that died and stuff because she worked at Maddox. And she got the chance to see bombings and people suffer from that. But she said she never really went to war. She said a lot of people didn't go to war.
But she was for one, she was at Fort Sam Houston, homie. So the Fort Sam Houston is a mass unit.
She was in the army.
Yeah, that was Fort Sam Houston. She was in the mass unit. That was with the mass unit is a medical unit. That's where everybody go for that medical. That was something where
so I ain't just making this up. I ain't lying.
So look, I'm gonna say this because street niggas do it all the time.
Yeah.
And I think that I think that
it's a bunch of street niggas in the military.
look, listen to me. Okay, this is the point that I'm trying to make. I'm listening to Jay Prince right now, and inside I'm on fire right? Because my nigga, you don't know what you're talking about.
Desire.
Like you don't know what you're talking about right now. You know what I'm saying?
I don't understand why y'all brag on that though.
Okay, hold on.
Just like you brag on being 6'5" or whatever you say.
No, I would brag. I'm glad to brag something that represent me. And being in the ghetto represents black men.
Okay, cool.
Being in the military represents the white man.
Hell no, don't represent me.
Hey, time out. See, that's why
I said it represents the white man. The military.
Hey, give me now you gotta give me a chance. You gotta give me a chance now, brother. Because you tripping, okay? Because the same way that I have heard you many times on all of these people's platforms talking about that you are proud that you a nigga and the niggas is gonna save our community. I've heard you say that many a times. Nigga, I'm proud of the fact that I served in the military. You know why? Because you're straightening me up. You keep doing this whole, niggas joined the military because they wanted to be tough and all of that. No, I wasn't trying to be tough. I wasn't trying to be in the streets with you, nigga. I was trying to get my shit together so I can take care of the responsibilities I have behind me. You can call it whatever you want. You had your mama and your daddy. Yes, nigga, I come from a bloodline of military. People in my family have served this country all the way back to the fucking World War. And if you think, this is a white man, you can think about it how you want.
We all serve this country.
Stop. Don't do that. Because you're not going to.
I'm saying we do.
No, that's not what you're going to do.
Well, 95% of military veterans, right? 95% of military veterans go there to work. What's the difference from you working overseas and working in seas, right? If you did not go to physical war, you are no different from somebody working a job here.
Okay, Jay Prince. Actually, you in the hood, filling up all the shit you're doing in the hood gives the Klan a break for the weekend.
What I'm saying is people wore these uniforms, and whether they wanted to go or not, they put their life on the line for this shit. And motherfuckers lost homies behind this shit.
Yeah, man.
So the way that you playing with what you
I lost a lot of homies too and family members.
So Jay Prince, what
Y'all
I'm saying
participated in the loss. What are you talking about?
What I'm saying to you is
I lost a lot of family members.
Okay, Jay Prince.
So what's going on here? It look like JP is trying to say niggas from the military is soft.
Well, nah, he trying to say that they basically the same. Like they basically the same as street niggas. Like you shouldn't feel no type of like pride for being a military nigga. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm getting to. But go ahead.
Yeah, JP been having the same argument for years now. We've heard the same stupid stuff where you talk about overseas and in seas.
And in seas.
Yeah, we've been laughing about that for like 2 years now.
I think he said that on purpose. I think that
Yeah, because we laugh at the stupid things he says, so we keep on saying it, you know. But people go like me. I joined the military when I was 19 years old because I wasn't ready for college. I didn't know what I wanted to do yet, so it was a great stepping stone for me. So so people don't just back in those days when I was in there, you know, people like kids who got in trouble. You know, the judge could tell them is that you go to the military or I put you in prison or something, or I put you in jail. And some people chose the military. And it was a good choice for them. I don't know if they still do it now.
Ronald,
but I recommend
most of them dudes.
No, I know a lot of my homies went to the military. That's why I kind of give them respect.
Most of the dudes.
Okay.
Even in '98 when I went in, dudes say, "Yeah, man, I was really from the streets. I had 87 kilos, and they told me to either go in the military or do 50 years in the big house." Them dudes be lying. 80% of them.
I had one dude
later.
I don't think I ever.
I had one dude who was like, I think he was like I can't remember. I think he was a Jamaican dude, and he was messing up, right? And I was like, at that time I was a petty officer, and I was talking to him, and he was telling me that I was like, so why didn't you join the Navy? He's like, I had an option, I could go to jail or join the military. I was like, oh, so you want those people? And he got pissed off when I said that. So yeah, people have their reasons, but yeah, JP got none to talk about, man. He just, I don't know why he always try to diss people, like think that people soft. That's why they join the military, or that's why they join the police, or something like that. You know, it's like I said, it's a good stepping stone for people.
So Ronald, let me ask you this: why would you say you joined the military?
I think I just explained, but I can say it again. I was 19 years old. I was about to get out of high school. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I didn't want to go to college at that time. So was it for like money? Let me say that. You get a chance to learn a skill. You get paid. Then after they give you benefits, you know, when it comes to like what do you call it? You get a college scholarship, you know, and all kind of stuff. You have the GI Bill. You know, so there's a lot of opportunities, and you know, so it worked out.
All right.
Yeah, most people I know that join the military, bro. They say
be
they
for
join
money.
it for the benefit. They ain't had shit going on. Just like run it. You know what I mean?
Hey,
And I don't really knock them because again they can still get deployed, and that's why I even like because I got a lot of homies from high school that went to the military, and like most of them came out. One of them didn't, but most of them came out. So that's why I was like, man, and they living good, bro. Like, I wish I could. I just was a weed smoker.
Right. So let's go back to when I said unqualified. Is we just heard?
Oh my God. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
Because he uses illegal substances, which disqualify his ability to join the military. So I was not wrong when I said you were not
Never
qualified.
said you was. Never.
I know.
Said you was.
You don't gotta say it, but you try to skip past like I was trying to, like I didn't know what I was saying. I know you're not unqualified. I mean, you don't qualify.
I know I'm
You
not
know
either.
that too.
I'm glad you know.
So you would wish you could do that, but you cannot get in. Like I
There you
said,
go.
it'd be the ones who can't get in with the most to say, because you would be living better right now. You know it.
Shout
So
out to
just
the
know what
military,
you
man.
do.
Like I said, I give all respects to the military. I never disrespected the military. I love America and I love our soldiers because they the ones that's on the front line. So I don't even know why you thought that anything I said is disrespect to our military at all.
No, it wasn't disrespecting. You just tried to jump past when I said you don't meet the qualifications. Like it wasn't a serious thing. You did think I was trying to be funny, but I knew you didn't, and it's okay. You just gotta find something else to do with your life. But maybe you could teach this to your son. Like think about the things you do, decisions you make that may come and affect you when it's time to get into things that can completely make or break your entire life. Okay.
Hey, Beachy, are you a veteran?
Ditto.
Beachy, are you a veteran?
No.
You would think, but
Well, my
you
son.
asking me a
Well,
question?
the fact that I raised a son, and when it was put on the table, this is where you're going to college, and when he came back and said, "I don't want to do that," and I'm like, I can't fight you on this. I don't understand, but it's not for me to understand. Only to fast forward now, 4 years later in the United States Air Force. Oh my gosh! Let alone he would have been graduating at the same time out of Valdosta University with nowhere to go. Probably fighting for a job. Look at the economy. Meanwhile, he's over there in Germany living his best freaking life with not worried about when he's going to get paid, not worrying about his healthcare insurance, not worrying about what he's going to drive, not worrying about where he's going to stay. He's living great. No children running all around here. Now I think about, oh my gosh, if I had to just roll him about that, because he would have only went to university if I just insisted, son, we work so hard. He didn't want to do it. Where he would be right now 4 years later? Or 5 years later, I would have been sitting here saying, son, we need to go back now and redo this. We didn't do this right. I should listen to you and should let you go ahead and join the United States Air Force. That's what I would have been saying. And then he would have been 5 years behind retirement. Instead of 5 years, going into the 5th year, fit with 15 more years left. Please. I know, so I don't need to be in it to know that it is the right choice. He does reap the benefits, and then those benefits also.
That's what you told me. Since I wasn't in it, I guess I didn't have
no qualified.
Okay.
So you don't have a chance. He had a chance.
You don't either.
My age would disqualify me, but I could get on other merits.
But you didn't qualify at your age either because you didn't get in, right? So.
Because I chose, I didn't have that was taken from us because our families would not let us go to the military.
Okay. Okay. So there's a reason.
The indoctrination.
Yeah, there's a reason, girl. He's just
Hold on, Beachy. What do you mean your family wouldn't let you go? You're 18, you sign on your own.
When we took those tests and those scores come back in high school for the people who attended high school and graduated, those scores come when they start to call, especially the ones who got really good scores. We're the first one they want to call. Our parents block every call. Absolutely not. Snatching phones. Pretty much, you better not. We will threat you. You are not going into the military. You're going out to college. Okay, nobody really fights their parent. They don't really question it at the ages of 17 and 18. Actually, we take the ASVAB in the 10th grade. So when you're 15 and 16, you don't really come back to your parent and think, no, I'm going, my parent, you can't stop me. You just go ahead and say, okay, I'm going off to school. That's what you do then. That's what all of us did. And a lot of us, the few that didn't because they probably didn't have the luxury going off to college, we're looking at them like, that's what we should have did. How would our parents, and even have told some of our parents that are still alive that said, now see, if you had to let me do that, Look at how it could be right now. And our parents are saying, I did not know. That's what I was told. And I was just going by what, okay, well, y'all were all wrong. So it's up to, our generation mind to fix that stigma and that lie. And should either of my kids or the one like decide that's what they want to do, I get it. I support you. And we can look at a sibling older who's already doing it and say, well, look at your brother. He winning. He's not having a single concern in the world. So go on up over there and go be a goddamn air traffic controller or whatever else the Air Force got to offer, or what. Okay, do whatever you want to go work at the NASA base. I don't care, but I'm not going to stop them and do what was done to me. So yes, my group of girls, we were spot. We were sent off to colleges, joined all the sororities, did all the things, got all the boulets, did all the bougie stuff, all the collegiate things, and still we're able to say, if I could go back, I would redo that. Still do some of my other stuff. I could still do that, but I would do it differently. But I can't make a time machine and go back. But absolutely, I would go back and have joined the United States Air Force, and my life would be a lot different. But that was taken from us. And like I said, kids in high school, your parents will cock block things and say, "You're not doing that. This is what you're doing," and you don't really fight against it. We weren't rebels or just, I'm gonna do what I want to do. No, you did what your parents do, particularly the girls. Okay, we did what our parents were gonna do and pay for. We drive in cars, we live in a life. Okay, you just follow your parents' programming that was all the way wrong. We love our parents enough to say, "I love you, mom and dad," but you was wrong about that. That was not why. And then we could lay out for them and show them why this was been a better idea. And some of them have said, "You know what? I can't argue that." The ones who got some sense, now some senseless parents out here who want to stay strong and wrong and be like, "Well, that's what I said, as long as in my house." Okay, well, you know what? That attitude right there is why the rest of the folks in the family gonna just be messed up, because y'all won't just say it's a better way to do this, you guys, and it don't have to be college. College ain't got to be the only answer. You can still be in the military and go to school. Like, you can do both. Why did it have to be either or? They should not have taken that opportunity from us by forcing make us be a goddamn one-trick pony, one ride in, when there's several different avenues to get to success. And that's it. I digress.
And if you go to the military, school is free. The GI Bill.
Right. And your kids and their spouses go to school free. Their children go to school free. All that extension. And they get that in the second year. Come on. Meanwhile, we still a sophomore in college on a hope and a prayer trying to keep a 2.5 GPA while they already done got benefits that extend the family they don't even have yet. You cannot compete with the goddamn military. Okay. Ain't none of y'all gonna make me think otherwise. Okay. I'm just saying, you lay the whole thing on. It's like, well, dang, you can still have both. You can still have the same thing without coming out with $100,000 in student loans. Not extend
more
to
than
your
that, girl.
your
More than
spouse,
that.
your kids, whenever they want to, and yourself. So yeah, and then it opens up other doors too. So the winner is going to be the military, because you can still do those things. You want to still go back and get your master's, and you can do that without a bill.
Shout out to green privilege. Green privilege for life.
Shout out to the green motherfucking privilege.
Hey.
Who's that speaking?
You know who it is. Don't play dumb.
No, actually, I don't. I don't see the circle swelling up. I can't see the speaking.
Here we go.
Look harder.
Dovey?
See, Irby.
You know how to read?
No, I don't. I actually don't.
Right.
Reading is overrated.
I've never spoke to you before, so I don't know who you are.
Y'all, Irby in the chat said they didn't allow their kids either. This is a thing that people like. I don't even know why I was saying that. By the time I had realized,
because you were making an excuse of why you didn't go to the military. That's why you were saying it.
So
it's
those
okay.
of us that understand what indoctrination means, when it's passed on, that type of indoctrination, when your mom and them said it, now you're saying it, but you never took the time to realize, why am I saying this? Until my son had to dang and say, show me, like, mama. And I heard him. I was not that much of I'm a reasonable person. I heard what he was saying. I'm like, you know what? Let's run it. Because at the least case, if this don't work, then when after you do this, you can come back and we can run this way. It was a win-win. What would be a loss is to say, no, you're gonna do it this way. When I know my way was not the only way or the right way. There was other ways. They were told, like Irby said, no, it's our kids. You're not doing it. I did the same thing and didn't have a single reason why I was denying him his right to join the United States military. Now I'm able to tell other of our other peers, like, girl, we need to rethink this whole thing. I got peers who have went in, who didn't meet the qualification. I said, girl, they have joined in the Air Force at 40. So obviously,
Yeah,
people
I'm
like,
still
you know
thinking
what?
about
I done tried to do it this way, that way. I'm finna go and join the goddamn on Marines or the Air Force, whatever. And they like 40, 39, and 40.
I don't know about right now though. They doing a lot of bullshit over there, so shit. I don't know.
Look
But
at the hate in the room. He want to talk about a lot of bull. He go the hate in the room.
shit, are you not keeping?
You
I'm
never
just
worry
saying.
about it because
All
you
right,
ain't
bro.
gonna be going.
All right, but shit, I definitely can qualify. Give me a month, nigga. That's it's look. Anyway, I'm not even look, but I'm just saying. Right now, they doing a lot of bullshit right now over there. I'm just saying. I don't want to be the Floyd,
That ain't what
the
I
boom
got.
boom people going crazy right now. I'm just saying. But go ahead.
Look at the chat. Look at Lamar. Shout out Lamar. Say, I wish I would have went too. Come on, chat. All of us said the same thing. What was we should have took off in the sky and been gone. Now look at us. So we need to. That is a stigma in our community. It needs to be broken. And I don't, and help the kids understand. Look, maybe you need to put that vape down and hold off and don't be smoking with your
Why
friends.
do you think a lot of black people don't want their kids to be in the military?
I don't know why they did that. I ain't gonna
No,
never get
I
the
can give you a few reasons. A lot of them are scared for their children to leave home. That's real common.
Shit.
Because
A lot
black
of them
people
are,
know what the government can be like.
a lot of them don't have enough knowledge of what the military really is and what people really do. They watch a war movie and they think that their son or daughter is going to grab an M16 running out in the woods shooting people because of a movie they saw from 1975. There's people who really still think that that's all the military is.
Because black people know not to trust the government. That's what I think.
The trust the government, a lot of that's on convenience.
No, because historically the government has done so much dirty shit and black people
Man.
know like not to trust the government.
Man,
But
if I'm
then
paying,
then their lives reflect them trusting the government.
Pardon?
Then the rest of their life shows them trusting the very government they complain about.
No, stop. I don't want to hear none of that. Like, I'm a black person, but a white supremacist shit. Like, be quiet. Like,
Absolutely not.
y'all gotta
answer
stop
DJ's
doing
I'm not into the
question.
blackity bullshit either. But
It's
the people who
because
say
black people
something
know
about
that
the government, most of them
beyond
don't back it up.
shit, and they're afraid to like surrender their kids to the government because when you join the military, you are like owned by the government, and black people are afraid of that.
Man.
Well,
hopefully they don't. Hopefully one day they stop. Hopefully that's all I can say on that. But go ahead.
And not only that, like hopefully they stop, but also hopefully like, I don't hopefully they'll get in the government. Like I feel privileged because I feel like black people are in a space now and I think it's only going to get better. Where it's like our space in Black America or in America is kind of solidified. I used to live on base. My biological father was military. My brother is military. But I was just answering DJ's question. Like, black people know that the government be up to some sneaky shit and they will tell you, oh, the government, like, this is going to be good for you. And then it turns out to be really, really bad for you. So that's why black people are wary of it. That's why we're wary of vaccines.
Do you think that military is pushed in the black community? Like, do you think like your mom or your dad? Well, BG just told us that her parents didn't allow her to.
Not just
like,
me, the whole chat said the same thing.
Or the whole chat too. You know what I mean? But like, so in the black community, I don't even think it's really pushed at all. Like, I don't.
No, it's not. But we'll push the heck out some weed, though, won't we? We'll push weed to the goddamn trap house broke down, but don't nobody want to push something that will actually help our men. And don't get me started. I'm not coming for the smokers. I'm just stating the obvious. Maybe, all this smoking around your children, it is going to affect them when they want to get into institutions that require a drug-free being. And we keep pushing some of the stuff in the music and in our own households with the smoking, and it has come back and backfired on these young men and women that get excluded because of things that they just are not able to do.
We can come out your system in 30 days.
On the ink. Don't get me started on the ink, on the
How about
tattoo.
not putting it in there to begin with?
Why are you bringing up that?
I mean, sure, but if I wanted to do what you did, however, again, 30 days, and I can do what you do. So I'm just saying. But for my smokers out there, again, I'm just letting them know. Go ahead.
Okay, first of all, like
more talking to
smoking
the
weed
kids.
isn't even that bad. Like, trust me, I've seen way worse shit, you know. But like, I don't even know if that was the point of the question.
He was questioning about us pushing it. Sorry, I had to jump in there with that because
No,
why it isn't pushed and
yeah, I don't know. I feel like it isn't pushed, in my personal opinion. I feel like it isn't pushed because Black people know not to like trust the government. But also, like I said, you know, we're in a place right now where I don't know, like we're just on top, you know, and everybody knows where we stand, and you can trust, I'm not going to say you can trust the government, but like put your family on top, put your future generations on top. Like I said, my biological father was military, my brother is military, and they're only better for it, you know.
Okay.
I've seen
You know,
it.
I really think it's because the military is not really top elite. Like I think because look, y'all always talk about Chinese people and how they push their people, bro. Like the only difference between Black people and Chinese people is that it's just not producing in the Black community. But we talk shit more than Chinese people probably talk shit to their people. Like if you not on point, if your hairline not even on point, we talking shit. If your shoes not on point, you talking shit. So best believe if you out here talking about this and that, conscious this, conscious that, and you ain't even got a degree, niggas is talking shit about you. So that's what I'm saying. Like we have a higher standard. Like the military is not the highest standard. I think that's personally why.
That's the problem.
There are no standards in America. I ain't seen one.
Problem, Keon.
Nigga, okay. Yeah, tell that to your. Okay, all right, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. What you say?
That's the problem.
You don't think that's the problem?
That y'all put so much weight on little shit like that.
No, nigga, get your shit up. Like, no, I feel like that. Look, we really, if you think about it, bro. If you think about it, bro.
Means nothing unless your shoes are tight, unless your drip is tight, right?
Unless your life is tight, niggas will talk about anything. It's not just you trying to hyper focus on like apparel and shit. Niggas will talk shit about you regardless. It don't matter. Like they'll find something about you. I watch battle rap. Like, come on, bro. Like, no, bro. They'll talk shit about you regardless. Yeah, but he's not. He's
no. Tech Nine was great.
Yeah, white people listen to Tech Nine.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
wait, which Tech Nine are we talking about?
No, she's talking about the battle rapper Tech Nine.
Yeah, the battle rapper.
Yeah. He's alright. He's alright.
No, he's actually really great. But anyway, I have to go to sleep. Good night, guys. Thanks for letting me up on the panel.
As far as being pushed in the community, as far as military being pushed in communities.
Good night, bon nuit.
The highest recruiting is in areas where there's veterans, meaning parents who are in the military. A lot of their children end up going into the military. I grew up in a Black neighborhood. I went Army. Across the street, my friends, two friends whose both parents were military, both their kids went military. Two of my friends, other ones went Marines Reserves together. Then another one went Army Special Forces, another one Coast Guard. So the environment was military and more people pushed military. And it was Black. So I can't say that Black people aren't pushing military. If we represent like 12% of the population, but like 18% of the military.
Yeah, but I don't think that's not general to like the Black community though, in my opinion. I don't know. I might be wrong. You know.
I mean, it's not 90%, but 12% Black, but 18% of the military is Black. That means there's more push than it is pull, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Well, not to him. It doesn't make sense.
See, I would say the military is more beneficial than going to college.
I would say yes, especially because the military offers you a better opportunity to go to college, and under better terms. So you get both.
You get
I'm
more
with
from the
Scam on
military.
that.
You get more from the military than you get from college.
Yeah, I'm a supporter of
Wait.
military, but I don't over push it like it's the do all be all. And a lot of people, some people are not built for military. If it ain't you, don't go, because it's gonna.
And that's what I was about to say. Because I say it would depend, right? Because if we talking about a 6'4" athlete type dude going to the military, okay, yeah, he'd probably benefit, right?
What?
He still can probably get deployed and still get popped in his head. Okay, yeah, sure. But
wait a minute, guys. Y'all forget there's a thing
you
called
watch too much
basic
TV.
training.
Wait.
No. They root all that out in basic training. If in that first 8 weeks, or
I'm
whatever,
talking about possibilities. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen.
Keon, I'm gonna give you some facts.
That's
You're
not
probably
how-
50.
Why? I'm not
Keon,
even talking about that stuff. I'm not even saying what I'm saying is a fact. Can I look? Just listen.
No, I'm gonna give you some facts.
Okay, all right.
You're probably 50
the man
times more likely to get popped in the U.S. not in the military than you are in the military. More people have probably died. If you look up the numbers, more people have probably died in Detroit and Memphis in 2026 than died in the military in the last 15, 20 years combined.
You got a point there, Scam.
Numbers talk.
You got
Most people don't deploy.
Okay.
Most of it is not combat arms, and most people don't get smoked.
You got
Otherwise,
Okay, that's
we'd all be dead.
that's okay. That's good, right? What I was just saying is the worst possibility, right? That's all I was just saying, right?
No, if you're going to say worst possibility, talk about worst possibility not going in, because you're 10, 20 times more likely to get popped in the head staying home. So go in the military where you're safer.
I'm not comparing. We're not talking about staying home. We're talking about just the military. I'm not saying that he doesn't. Listen, because again, my point wasn't even that this will happen. All I was just saying is that this is the most negative possibility. That's it. If you go to the military, not in life, just if you go to the military, right? The most positive possibility is that you'll be able to stay in whatever base you are and just work whatever that you do, go to college even, go home, yada yada yada. And now you got all this money and your kids get to go to college, right? All I'm saying, right, is that when you are able to go to college, though, I feel like you're able to learn something that will make you more money at the end of the day, right?
Okay, explain that. What is it that you're going to learn, and how is that plan going to work in college?
So that's why I was trying to break down. That's why I was trying to break down the negatives versus the positive of the military.
I'm saying take a military.
I'm not. Okay, I got you.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm following you. That's why I was trying to break down the negatives and the positive of the military, because I feel like the negatives and the positive of going to college is, again, not getting popped in the head, right? And still being able to probably get a supervisor job at a warehouse, maybe with a bachelor's degree, or going to like a master's in financing, or I don't even know if that's what it's called, but a master in finance, and then you go off to be this big finance genius, Epstein without all the weird shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. I just the positive pros and negatives of college is just a little bit better.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I was more trying to be realistic.
The average college grad and their degree and what it goes for an opportunity in one field. Most of those fields now are being eliminated. If you're not lucky, like somebody like me who's been able to retire, and you're going in now, we're having to sit down with our children and lay out a full, not just a hope and a dream, but have to say, listen, if you're going into a field, if you're going to go into college, you're going to have to go into these areas based on, we put them in STEM. If these areas, if the country shut down again like it did during COVID, you still got a job. You still have, which means you still have your income and your insurance, and the world needs you to keep going. That's how we're doing college now. No, we're not really pushing finance measures. You know why? Because when the world wasn't working, marketing and the finance people, the first ones let go. No one needed them. They didn't need them. Okay. So that's not how it's working right now. So if you have some kids that you want them to get something further, the betterment of something, whether it's going to be an education, you can still do the education through the military. We're being honest to say, now look, I know you like cooking, son, but if you go into being a chef, let's look at the data for what happened with all the chefs when the world stopped, when the restaurants closed. They were eliminated along with the facilities. There's only a few chefs that were able to still recover from COVID. So we tell them, do what you have to do so you can do what you want to do later. Maybe you can be a chef as a hobby, but I'm gonna need you to go on and get this goddamn bioengineering degree so that you will be over here in a lab making some medication, running some tests, whatever they need you to do. You have a job. Or whether it's in math, anything in science, technology, engineering, mathematics is what we're pushing now. Yeah, it's great. You know, we got all those other artsy things. That's cute. But ultimately, we have to make sure our children can sustain themselves because we're going to not probably be here. Or if we're here, we don't have the ability to maintain 3 and 4 households. So we have to, yes, now the indoctrination has changed into go into a field that is going to need your ass. When the world shuts down again, you're not left high and dry out here trying to run off unemployment. Okay, that's still not going to be enough. You won't be needed. The classrooms were shut down. Shout out to me being able to retire. But yeah, it's going to look a little ugly. So it did take that pandemic for some of us to come regroup and say, hold up, what your child going to do? You do know there is no fields in there, right? They're hanging on to the last few people doing this, and be honest with them. And it's working.
You know that whole thing was fake, right?
I don't care what was fake and what was real. I know the people didn't have jobs. Hold on, let me say something else, Clue. I know that I lost peers in the classroom, teachers that didn't make it out. So I don't know how they got killed and what they insisted on teaching during COVID. They're dead. So whatever happened to them was real enough for me to understand. Okay, it was real enough for my mother also to understand she needs to stop. Well, she'd already retired, but no, hold on, we're going to hang this up. It was real enough for the ones who kept going. They have lost their lives. So no, don't tell me what's real and wasn't. Tell me
the whole thing was fake.
How many I know that died and who did.
It was a test to let y'all know that they're going to do it again. And they're trying to do it again.
The test was suggest the death was real. I'm just telling you, whatever the test they were doing, all of that.
Didn't die from COVID.
But the death was not
whatever the death was, it wasn't from COVID. I guarantee you.
I don't care if they died from the wind blowing.
Well, C19 if you could.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It wasn't from C19. It was from something else, Beachy.
Whatever they sprinkled, they dead. Okay.
I was gonna go back to the original question versus college versus military.
We're trying to get up into that whole conversation.
College versus military.
Beachy, we do.
Depending on what a person wants to do, and I didn't get it when this E7 told me this. When I first went to go sign up for a job in 98, because I was all hyped, college. That's what I thought. College up here, military down. And I was going in for different reasons, but he was like, okay, I want to go in, but I want to enjoy my summer, which is a waste. He's like, go in June and knock it out versus signing and going and leaving in August. And I left in August. Should have listened. But his point was, you can go to college, you can have to pay them now, then have to pay them later with student loans or however you got to pay for school. Need money while you're in school, then have to do the schoolwork, and then when you graduate, have to go look and go find your own job. Or you can come in the military. We pay you, we train you, we pay for you to go to school, we give you a job, and we help you find a job. Didn't get it until way later after I got out. But he was right. I'll just leave it at that.
It's all scam anyway.
So to run that, all we really need, you take a person who's done both. And a person who said, okay, I wasn't like one of the girls, one of my sorority sisters, she was in the military at the time, and none of us really was taking the time to understand. Lisa, she'd have to go back and forth, and the army, that took precedence, and we just understood, okay, that took precedence. She'll be back on the yard for whatever X, Y, and Z. Now, once we became adults, we can ask her like, okay, girl, we did not know, we didn't understand why you was doing all that. We looking like, okay, she got to do this too much. We did not understand then because we're young girls between the ages of 18 and 22, not understanding that was what she needed to be doing and have the benefit of it. But luckily for her, she knew. She understood it, and she's able to pass that down to her daughter. And then overall, collectively, we can sit at a table and say, okay, we need our children to win. We're not trying to hear it. We don't do pipe dreams over here and a hope and a prayer. We need results, and we need the finish. It's not the finish line, it's the winning line, because everybody who finished don't goddamn win. We want our children to win. So you take the person who's done both college and the military, and they will give you a full synopsis of this is why you can one over the other. Versus one versus the other. You need somebody who understands both, or if they don't understand both, they at least looked at every single thing one has to offer and be like, well, hold on, well, you can do both in one, but the other one, you doomed for this. The military is going to be the win, okay, based on the fact that it's not cutting, it doesn't eliminate you from being stuck out here high and dry when all hell raises loose. You still have that.
Green privilege is no joke.
But no, I was going like because if I was back when I was 18, if I knew what my quote unquote college career would have came out to, like if you 18, you really don't want to go to college, man, go to the military. I think that's probably your best option. Like it's just, or go to a trade school. But I think with trade, you just have to be, more have a personality. Because you gotta go get your own, or you can go to a union possibly. But eventually, you want your own business, So you got to be
With
like
the military. You don't own no bread.
The military is the best trade school.
Yeah, I was just
because you can learn a trade. Exactly.
All there, it's like the umbrella for everything else.
You even not even a trade. You can go to college in the military. You know what I mean? So it's like, right, like military, man.
Do both. Lisa was on campus, and still even though her priorities was with the like when whatever they call her for her duty, she did that, but she still was able to come straight to the dorm room. The campus did not interfere. The military had superiority over her college whereabouts. So she had there were gaps of, okay, if we're testing, but she needed to be off during that. They had to wait and hold her stuff to when she would get back. It did set precedence, and the military trumped even the university standard. It wasn't like the university would say, this is what we're doing. Tell them, too bad, you need to be here for X. No, the military set precedence. And I'm like, now that I look back at how she was able to move more freely, and she all over here, and I didn't see it then, because you don't see that in the eyes of a young, like I said, 18 to 22. Looking back, I'm like, oh my gosh, I was still at an age, and I would have signed up so swiftly. It would have answered literally just about every issue I had later on just by going into that system. But I didn't know, and plus it was so shunned on. We were even looking at her like, oh my gosh, she got to do all that. She got to leave again, not realizing, yes, she's getting the blessing. Matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised how many things she didn't even have to take or test because she was in the military. They just went on and said, you know what, you good, girl. Because college can do that. Professors can do that. They can turn in what they want to turn in. That's a luxury of being a professor. So yeah, I just now look at it like, oh, you breezed on through while the rest of us was up here on a hope and a prayer, trading papers, selling papers, losing sleep, trying to get this diploma. You skating around the world and showing up when you want to, because you really don't have to do anything but serve the military. So she got it right. We had it wrong.
Trade school is the best trade school. Okay.
Military is the best trade school.
But honestly, though, because I saw this in the comments, right?
Trade school is the best trade school.
Military is the best trade school.
Doing something is the best. Doing something is the best. Doing something and anything is the best. Like the problem that I be having when we had these conversations is that we try to down one over the other, and it's like, as long as you're successful.
I agree with you, Keon.
Yeah, as long as you're successful.
Everyone talks about money while you're learning.
Best opportunity available.
Wait a minute.
If it's college, go to college. If it's trade school, go.
That's what I'm saying. And what's so bad is that we try to make it seem like there's a hierarchy. If you're this rapper, drug dealer, chain wearer, Maserati driving, like, nah, bro. Like, it is what it is, man. Just make your money.
Are you kidding me? There absolutely is a hierarchy. What world are you? You must live in a world of Left Behind. There absolutely is a hierarchy.
Not saying there isn't. I'm saying the fact that we put importance to it. We should be upping all people, rather whatever position they in, as long as they doing their best. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
That's
but
all I'm
if
saying.
they don't have the right information, little young man, and people don't understand, like myself, it wasn't properly presented to me, and I didn't even show up to the recruit to see, listen, this is what we're going to offer you. This is what you have to look forward to. Based on your score, this is the job that you're going to be able to qualify over here with us. Had I been able to sit down at the table with them, I would have made a different decision. I don't care. Like, I didn't even get to that part.
But wait, you just said that I wasn't qualified for the military. So if I went to the military and kept trying to go to the military, ain't that stupid? That's stupid if I'm not qualified for it, right?
Well, that was you. I'm talking about you're not. We clearly were. Most of us in 10th and 11th and 12th grade were qualified. Like, why would we not be? We didn't even have ink back then, or a tat, or we weren't doing drugs. We didn't.
Okay, you said I wasn't qualified. We're going off of what you said.
You do have to take a test, and I don't. Your IQ is kind of questionable at times. So I wonder.
Oh my God, you're so unserious. You're so unserious.
And I was just thinking, Kiki, when I said you weren't qualified, you might not be able to read all the, the wording and pass that test.
Yeah, reading is overrated.
You do realize you only have 6 attempts to take this test and make the score. The lowest score, I forgot what it is. We can pull up that score sheet, but I don't know if you're kind of pushing it there.
You about to make me join the military just to shut your ass up. I ain't
I don't
gonna
know
hold
if
you.
you're gonna make the score, Keon.
I don't care what you think. I don't give a damn what you think.
Mathematics, even though it's on a level where you should be able to, you're a little bit slow sometimes. So I don't think they don't make an inclusion.
I'll be back in 4 years, y'all.
IEP military. The military is not all inclusive.
The military is not hard to join. It's not about that. It's really not. It's a basic educational test. Like, what are we talking about?
But so many
more to it than that.
Okay, well, you.
It's not okay. Yeah, it's a physical test too. But again, that's what I'm saying. It's like, what are we talking about? Like, let's stop it.
No, I was going to tell you the truth about that.
Avatar to Divine Nine. Why did you do that? You were cammed up earlier.
What'd you say?
Why did you change your avatar to Divine Nine? Why did you?
I'm not on camera, and that's one of my backdrops. What does that have to do with anything?
Why did you do that? Why did you select that? Because you want to let us know that you're Divine Nine, right?
They all know that. Everybody knows that.
Okay.
That's nothing new. I'm literally the resident sorority girl. What are you talking about? Like, everyone knows that. It's always pink and it's always green. It will always be like, what do you mean?
But I want to
pink and green.
I want to present something that you might not have heard. If you don't me. Because
every time the conversation didn't never go well, but you can run it.
It'll make sense if you listen to me. There's education and then there's training. There's a big difference between education and training. See, everybody, the baby boomers after 46, from 46 to 64, they wanted to get educated. But the money was in training. And that's why today is a trades economy. You understand what I'm saying, Beachy?
Hey, Clue. It's not a one side. Though I'm promoting military, there is no one size fits all to this game.
I agree.
If your son is the best artist on the East Coast, he should probably be doing art.
I agree with that as well.
If you got I don't know, but I can work hard, maybe that person should join the military and figure it out.
I'm not against the military.
If somebody's 6'9", 300 pounds and can jump 48 inches off the ground, he should probably be playing basketball or football.
What I'm saying
Best
is
program possible for that person. And let's be real, because I know, and nothing against pushing STEM, and I'll throw nursing and some of the other things in there too. But if a person ain't STEM, we got to find out what works best for that person. And this world constantly changes. For the longest, from age 16 to 30, because at 30 I became a teacher. At 31 I wasn't no more. I wanted to be a teacher. And at the time, we always need teachers. Teachers never get fired.
Never get laid off. Until I became one, and 4 months in, we cutting teachers. The world changes. So somebody can be teched out, and then there's a shortage in tech, or we're cutting tech, or we ain't paying tech.
Scam. What I'm saying is that
more than likely not going to happen. But
it was never explained to us. It was never explained to us the difference between education and training.
Why not have both?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Two totally different things.
We can get both though. Like, why have one when you can have like
for one, get hired. There's a whole bunch of things. Networking, being presentable. Get your foot in, like. I got a lot of friends that are federal employees. All you got to do, the hardest thing to do in the federal is get hired in the first place. The rest of it's a cakewalk. Oh, guess who gets hired in federal veteran preference? Shout out to privilege. But anyway,
the difference between training and education is that when you're training, they talk about the money from day one. In education, money's never mentioned.
Really?
How much? Okay, when you were in college,
that's if anything in education, you pay.
Hold up for a second. When you were in college, Scam Likely, how many times was money brought up in your college education?
All the time.
Well, they do get that semestral like payment. They do get
career
like
fairs.
They never talked about money. They talked about theory. They talked about all
especially
this
you got a scholarship
stuff.
Oh, I think I know what you're saying.
Talked about money. In training, money's brought up on day one.
I think I get partially what you're saying.
Yeah.
But
so you think we should need a finance type of class or something? Like, is that what you're trying to say? Like,
is that everybody needs to know, even from as a child, you need to know the difference between training and education. They're two totally different things.
Man. I get what you're saying.
Totally different things.
I thought you were picking one over the other as if the other is obsolete, as you were putting it. But I get what you're saying. Because there are people who are very educated and can't get a foot in the door because they don't have the experience, which comes from training. Or are working somewhere and can't advance because they don't have a proper training. I know a lot of people, 2008, when the economy went bad, a lot of people fell for it, couldn't get no jobs, so they ran back to school, ran up some more loans and got master's degrees and nothing. Now people don't want to pay them because they got more education and don't know nothing. And we don't want to hire them because they're going to ask for more money. I saw that happen.
I wasn't talking against the D9 Sigma boy. For one thing,
I'm not a.
I'm talking about the chat. Sigma boy 404 says I'm talking against the D9. I'm not talking against the D9 because I am D9. So I'm not talking against it.
Hey, D9, can I ask you a question?
I don't know what he is. I'm verified and I'm active and I pay. So make sure you separate who you're asking and how you're asking, because I don't know anything about what they're standing for over there, but I make it clear with me. I don't sit in shame or regret. So you can ask me a question and you can ask whatever Clue got going on a question.
Oh, okay. Those who
I
claim
thought that was a sorority.
Those who claim that they are D9 or whatever.
I am D9.
Whatever friendly way I can ask this question. Knowing what you know now, it's 2026.
Okay.
Are you for hazing or are you against it?
For it.
Alpha Kappa Alpha is firmly against hazing in all its entirety and
the truth.
I'm for it.
The truth, bitchy.
That's my answer.
Say the script. She has to say the script.
The truth.
That is my truth.
I'm for it. I'm for it.
Yeah, I had to look at
You can't just let anybody in your organization.
And when y'all talking about hazing, you talking about like the hazing rituals.
Yeah.
I'm talking
more in them fraternities and sororities and stuff.
You can't just let anybody in, doctor. You can't.
But I'm curious to know why you for
hazing
hazing.
has absolutely nothing to do with acceptance and all that. I don't know. Like I said, I don't even know. We don't even know what Clue got going on. I don't even know him. Okay, but over here, where the active members are, who are proud and loud, and who actually sit on committees. and have chapters and also bring in new members per semester. It has nothing to do with hazing. Acceptance over here goes by qualifications.
He has to say that.
And making the requisites to be denied a candidate. I mean,
legal says
accepted a candidate.
Beatings?
Hazing has nothing to do with your admittance into the organization. So
I'm talking about hazing.
I thought hazing was just when they did the little fire, like with the cows and stuff. Like that's not.
No, Clue knows what I'm talking. Clue knows exactly what I'm talking about. Clue, whooping ass, all that extra stuff. Are you for it or against it?
I'm for it.
Why?
Because we can't just let anybody in our organization scam like
that has nothing to do. So let me show y'all that I know
With
somebody
the
is lying
hazing-
about
Nah,
it.
that's
Hazing
crazy.
will not get you.
Nah,
that
that's
has
crazy.
nothing to do with
jumped in.
Have you heard of something
I'm gonna pull the strap. I wish I would. What you talking
Beachy,
about?
have you heard something called the military?
Yeah, and I
Does
know
the
they have their
military
thing
let
going on, and I
anybody
know
just
they
walk
haze.
on in, or do they have to do some pain type of ritual?
Clue. As a person who went in the military in '98, I'm telling you, I wasn't hazed.
If you're
How
going
about
to
that?
be hazed or not.
But
That
you
is a
had to
myth.
experience pain, didn't you? Scam likely.
So
Some
if that's
pain
the
involved,
case,
right?
so
Clue
Clue.
probably false claiming and is really not a member, because if
So-
he was, he would know that acceptance upon the organization per the Panhellenic has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not you're allowed to be hazed or not. You
have
that
to
has
say
nothing
that
to do
in
with your
public.
acceptance.
You have
into
to
say that in public.
Real here.
Whether or not you
Tell the
allow
truth
yourself
here.
to be
You
hazed.
have to say that in public.
Hey, Clue.
That's
No,
not
I'm
true.
asking
That
you.
is that,
Real
somebody
here.
lying. Well, what Clue? Who are you with? We want to know.
Texas A&M. Texas A&M.
So
What
Clue.
you know what I
Alpha,
meant.
Lambda,
What
Alpha.
organization are you representing up here? Who?
Phi Beta Sigma.
Hey, Clue. I got a question.
You kind of stuttered there.
If to be accepted in anything requires pain, can you tell me about your the last job you applied for and what was that process, as well as the last people that you dated?
Okay.
Since
Scam.
pain is required for acceptance.
Say it again, Scam. I was talking while you was talking. Go ahead.
Okay. In order to be a part of your organization, you think people should experience pain.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, when you date, if you are dating, married, dating, whatever,
Married.
or your friendships, or even the job that you applied for, or business that you run, is it that way across the board?
It is. But it's a different kind of pain. It might not be physical when you apply for a job, but it's a different kind of pain.
This is unbelievable. I will per Hellenic Council, Panhellenic Council. We do not condone
The National Panhellenic Council.
You know what? Hold on. Wait. I was actually going to ask.
Panhellenic Council.
Did sororities actually?
And should be reported to immediately.
Oh man.
Their personnel. We do not condone hazing in any of its entirety.
She has to say that in public.
Sir, you need to be reported.
But do you think sororities actually did a lot of hazing? I don't think sororities did that much. Like
Keon, you're absolutely wrong.
So they was participating in that too.
You're
I didn't know
asking.
that.
National Panhellenic Council does not participate at all in
BC, we're just talking about history. God damn.
Keon, do your homework.
90 and
Yes.
really not hazed. I don't know
Legally,
what
BT
Clue
has
over here
to
is
say
talking
that.
about. He over here lying on the people.
Legally, BT has to say that, y'all.
Who are
No,
you?
you crazy. I ain't gonna lie. What you mean? You shouldn't be hazing motherfuckers,
On
bro.
the public platform and telling people to hurt our fellow brothers and sisters just for membership. How dare you? You're getting reported, okay?
He has
Please
to
do
say
not.
that.
They talk about hazing more than they talk about the academic.
Right, we do not, okay?
They talk
And
about
I'm
more than the
pretty sure
academics
you
that are
sounding really
related
iffy right
to
now,
it.
and
I'm
you really
against
need to be
hazing.
quiet, because
What
this is
about
not
the academics?
that will get him.
Huh?
That's the reason why Clue's sitting behind an avatar and cannot show the people who he is. He probably ain't who he said he is. He probably ain't in nobody's organization, because he's gonna sit up here and tell you.
Man, we done seen that bald
I'm
head.
a
Now
member.
let me stop.
You
Let me
gotta
stop.
be beat, and that's a
I'm not
lie.
hiding.
It is a
Hiding.
bold-faced lie that you
Everybody's
have to
seen
get
it.
beat or hurt to join membership. You are a fucking liar. And
Yeah,
on
Yeah,
my
that's
letters,
crazy. I'm
I
pulling the
will
strap
stand
out.
here before
You say
everybody
being
on
hurt, that
Jesus'
could be
internet.
Clue,
and
what
call
did you
out.
do?
Way.
I don't believe he's a Sigma. I ain't never heard no brother
I'm a
of Phi
Sigma.
Beta Sigma talk like this. Let me ring the alarm.
Texas
But
A&M.
probably, I think and that's why I asked: did sororities really participate in hazing? I don't think that, not as much as the men did.
Keon, the answer is yes.
They do.
No. I think you're answering yes that they did it, but I'm just saying that they do it as much as the men did. That's all I'm asking.
Real
A very high percentage. I don't have a measuring tape, but the answer is yes.
I need y'all to use common sense.
Ain't paid not a damn due round
These
here.
organizations,
Ain't no meeting.
these 9
Probably not a
organizations-
member and up here lying like this.
Beachy. These
Don't
9
talk to me.
organizations.
You fucking
These
fraud.
9 organizations. Not just
You fucking fraud. You out here up here false claiming
use
on
your
Jesus
common
and saying
sense.
that. You can't
Use
even
your
come
common
behind
sense.
the avatar. We don't
Use
believe
your common
you.
sense. These
Let me.
organizations.
I got anybody
did
wanted
not just
to
let people
contact the
in.
I
National
don't come
Panhellenic
from
Council. I
under
will
my
leave that information
avatar
on my
'cause
community
I
wall.
always have
On my
some
community
stuff
wall,
on
please screenshot me Clue's channel, and we're gonna let them know that we have a sad member out here convincing the world that they should beat people into membership. That he may be turned over in his channel and examined for what type of rhetoric he's putting out here.
I did not
How about
say
that?
beat. I
And
didn't say
all
beat.
y'all
I
can
said
turn it
haze.
in. You don't got to be a member.
2 different
We
words.
can all turn his ass
I
in.
said haze. I didn't say
Okay,
beat.
you can
So
put
what?
on the document.
So what's
Yeah,
hazing for you? What's hazing for you? What is that? What is?
Be
Maybe
psychological.
on my community wall, you guys start
It could
morning.
be a lot of things, but I didn't say beat. She said
What?
beat.
What's a lot of things? Like what specifically?
It could be like psychological. It could be physical. It could be
That's not specific. Okay, go ahead.
threats. It could be threats. It's a lot of things, but she said beat. I didn't say beat. I didn't say beat.
Hey,
He didn't
Clue.
say beat, beat you. He didn't say
Clue.
beat.
Can you be straightforward? Like what it really is? What you think should go on, and what you think shouldn't go on.
Well, what it really is we can't just let everybody in. So we have to kind of we have to gatekeep. So you have to let few people in and turn away the others. And the only way to do that is hazing. That's the only way to do that. Hazing.
I hear you talking in code. What this really is?
Yeah, you was talking about Beachy. You was talking about Beachy being political. Now I'm just saying.
He's lying, you guys. Let me listen here. If anybody,
No, I'm saying if it's that, then be straightforward. You like, well, we kind of sort of woulda, coulda, woulda.
He's lying. See,
I'm
this is
not
how
lying.
you find out people up here lying. I don't
Very
think he's even a
straightforward.
Sigma. Sir,
No.
give us some.
He has to say- he has to say that.
What should they do?
He
And
has
what should they do? And
deny
who
it.
should they lean and who should they not?
Drop
What's
them
all?
down.
These actions of the 90s.
Clue, what's this all about?
The legal cases of the 90s.
Y'all
So
niggas
what
funny.
line were you on?
I'm not.
So Clue were you hazed?
Yes, I was hazed. Of course I was.
And what they do to you?
Nigga, why you up here false claiming this nigga is not a member of Phi Beta Sigma talking like this? You can't be serious. They are very he go up here lying and false claiming on the Greek
am. I'm
letters.
not.
Sir, you don't sound like no Sigma I done ever met. And I'm pretty sure I've been Greek longer than you have. Now,
Because
you
the
up
Alpha
here lying.
Lambda Alpha chapter of Sigma is not like the other Sigmas.
What chapter again was that?
Alpha Lambda Alpha.
Somebody put
Texas
Alpha
A&M
Lambda Alpha
University,
chapter in the chat. We're gonna go.
She
We're
about
gonna
to snitch.
contact Alpha Lambda Alpha chapter. Also, I need a picture of Clue. What year did you cross, Clue?
April 2000.
That ain't see that's how you found out who false claiming, y'all. See how you are, nigga, you lying. Nobody
Clue.
says April. Well, you fall or spring line, fool.
Spring.
Hey, Clue,
What was your number?
April.
Clue, I got some questions for you.
Somebody lying.
Hey, Clue, I got some realistic questions for
Show
you.
the lie on the screen. If I'm lying, show the lie on the screen.
You are lying.
If
And
I'm
we're gonna
lying,
put that
show the
chapter-
lie
what was
on the
that chapter
screen.
again there?
It's
And
not
the
a
Sigma,
lie
what
until you
was
show
Alpha
it.
Lambda Alpha? What you okay?
Yeah.
Alpha Lambda Alpha chapter. Let me go pull
You
up
got any
the
more
alphabet. Let
questions
go
for
pull up
me?
Phi Beta Sigma.
Yeah, I do,
get
but
information.
I
Unlike
can't
him,
hear.
who
Questions
ain't
you
paid
have
no
for me?
dues and who's not a real member, I have access to everybody's
Paid
chapter.
dues 3 weeks.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna
Paid
find
dues
out what
3
Alpha
weeks
Lambda
ago.
Alpha
Why
chapter
did I
had
get this
going on
straight?
over there. And they
What what she say? Fuck me for?
all right.
Hey,
And I'm
Clue,
number 2
Clue.
in spring 2000. Go
Now
ahead.
he trying to get. Now you. So you was the deuce, and this how you
That
talking?
was the deuce. Yep, that's how I'm
Right.
talking.
And what was your line
Tell the
name
truth.
again?
Overload.
Right. So you number 2 on a April spring. What year was that again?
2000.
Spring 2009 of Alpha Lambda Alpha chapter. You number 2.
Yep.
You that right there. All I need, sir. Now, if we come back and we find out that there was no number 2 that identifies with you from
We
an
can
Alpha
look it up
Lambda
right
Alpha
now. What do you
chapter
mean come
and
back?
Spring
Look it up right
20,
now.
we're getting dragged.
Let's
fool.
research it
We're
right
gonna
now.
drag you
Do
up
it
and
live.
down, and we're gonna show them how we do false claimers and people who come up here pretending to be something
look
they're
it
not.
up
And
right
because
now.
you got the right one tonight.
Peachy,
I don't need to hear nothing else. We got what we need.
Let's look it up right now.
Lambda Alpha
Look it up
chapter.
right
You
now.
got that, y'all. Number 2, spring 2000.
Hey, Clue.
Look it up right now. We can put it on the screen and blast me.
Okay,
Right
pull it
now.
up then. Pull up your membership status.
No,
'Cause I
you
can
do
the
it.
same thing.
You calling me a liar? You do.
No, I can do it though.
Be a liar.
No problem. We can both
Hey,
pull up
Sexy
membership
Red TV, did you play?
That's
it?
right.
Y'all should really have a step. Y'all should have a step off.
To the-
honestly,
You know, I don't step off from one.
Yeah, I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
You're not no member. I'm some
He's not no member.
A Phi Beta Sigma.
I don't think the military
A&M
counts.
University, College Station.
You're a military?
We can look it up right now. You'll
What
see
branch?
right there, number 2.
Army.
Oh, cool. So
He
was I.
got a line picture. He ain't. Let me
I was
find
the
out that
second
there better be
tallest
an Alpha
dude.
Lambda Alpha chapter.
Very lackluster career.
How many years you did?
Find out. I'll
4.
be back, y'all.
In
Come
and
on.
out.
You're gonna expose.
I did 2. I was in and out and faster.
We only gotta wait till tomorrow.
I was 20 when I got out.
Right now. Look it up.
I went in a lot later than that.
Turned 20 July, got out in October, same year.
Just wasn't for you.
How the fuck did Sexy Red get up here?
Hi, Clue.
I think she probably hit the stream.
Sexy Red.
I guess.
I clicked this. It was a link, and I.
Me and Sexy Red.
Oh, her name is Sexy Red. Oh, okay.
Hey, Clue.
Enemies for we're enemies for life.
Hey, Clue.
What I do?
Real hazing question.
You hate
Real
me?
Haitian question. Go ahead.
No, I'm just curious. I don't know the principles, and I'm not a biased person. Well, my bias is anti-hazing, but
I'm pro
the
Haitian.
core principles of Sigma and then in the other organizations, how does hazing tie into those core principles?
We got to make sure. We got to make sure that everybody who joins our organization is for the organization. So we have to weed out.
There's no way they let you in.
And there's
Okay.
only one way to do that.
He
right?
got hazed.
Okay,
He
no,
said he got
Clue.
hazed.
Clue. What are the, without saying anything private, what are the core principles of the organization? What are they? And then how does that tie into, how does hazing link to those core principles? I mean, if it's fellowship, discipline, focus, and success, how does hazing tie to those principles?
One of our principles is brotherhood.
Did you get paddled?
Please.
Okay, let's start there. Brotherhood.
I never
You got paddled?
No, I never got
Did you get the
That's a
cow
part of
thing?
But you know what I'm talking
Asking for the requirements of
But
family
Clue, when I'm
record.
talking hazing, I'm talking about the
Nowhere
severe,
on there.
I'm talking about the wild stuff. I ain't talking about the soft.
I'm about to say, did they beat you up, Clue? Dang, that's what we trying to figure out.
You need to
We
know
all
the
got
values,
beat,
sir.
sir. We all
He's
got.
supposed to be able to spit those out.
So
right
you
away.
got beat up. So was it like all of them? They like stumped you out, like type situation, or what?
I'm so
We
telling
all
Yeah,
got.
y'all
beat,
talking in
sir.
circles. I'm just saying.
No, he asked me a question. I'm answering. We all got beaten, sir.
Okay, I
What
want to
you
know
get
how
beat
beating. No, I want you to explain how beating is brotherhood. That's what I want to know.
Because you have to make sure that you are for our organization and not.
So whooping ass makes sure you're for something. So I want to know why you don't beat
But
your
if
wife
you-
to make sure it's just for the family.
If the ass beating, as you say, is too much,
Damn.
you'll leave, right?
Huh?
Scam like.
Say it
If the
again.
if the ass beating is too much, you'll leave, right?
So that's brotherhood. Two people beating the shit out of each other is brotherhood.
No.
And then they'll
That's
stay.
love.
It's not brotherhood. What's brotherhood is you.
Huh?
Surviving that beating.
Right. Says the fake person who's not a member.
How am I
Okay,
fake?
so-
Prove I'm fake.
I have to agree.
No,
with
so
you.
Clue.
I'm not
Beach
there.
is supposed to be
I'm not
proving
there.
that I'm fake.
Ain't no way.
Y'all have a right to, as citizens of this country and our culture, to verify and vet if somebody is actually who they claim to be. Clue is, I think you're lying. I don't think
No,
you're
I'm
a
not-
Sigma
I'm
at
not
all.
lying.
I
Clue.
think we're about to call your bluff, sir. And if
I'm
we
not
find
lying.
out if
So
the
Clue, is
Sigmas
police
are
brutality
lying,
brotherhood?
I got plenty of Sigmas and probably some of them
The
in this chat. We
police
can,
are
sir, we
brotherhood.
You
have
gonna
a
get
way
paddled.
of
Attorney of
splitting
police.
you
You
up.
play.
If we
But
find out
the
you're
police
not a
don't
part
beat
of
each other,
the
though.
20 line and you're number 2, because I don't
Yes,
need
they
your
do,
name.
actually.
You gave me everything
Damn
I
right,
need to pull
they
up your
do.
name in that database. If you're not number 2 on that
I am
screen
number
20
2.
line,
Number 2. I am.
what he
What
said?
was your line name?
Alphabet.
Overload. I said it. Overload.
Overload. Oh,
Sir,
Yep.
if it come back somebody else name, somebody else is that too, and you out here lying to people, you know how embarrassing it's gonna be when you get on the fake
I'm not
membership
lying.
page.
Real
You do
deal.
know there's a
Real
false
deal.
statement page circling around Facebook. We put people like you.
I'm not
on there
lying. Why would I
in all
lie
the
about
D9.
this?
We don't.
What do
see
I
the
gain
Facebook
from
gotta
lying?
prove it. Nobody believes you. Even the Sigmas in the chat don't believe you.
The Sigmas in the
Hey,
chat.
Clue, what's the
You
next
need
principle?
challenge.
Because I guess we're beating the shit out of each other is brotherhood now.
That's not a principle.
I thought that was the thing.
You said it. That's the
I
principle. You
thought that
said
was the
brotherhood.
thing, a part of proving
what you said.
masculinity.
Principle is brotherhood. Yes, it is.
How is beating the shit out of you and your own brother
It's not a
masculinity?
That's just the cost of doing
Ain't that
business.
like y'all be beating y'all chest? Like y'all be walking around naked with just drawers on? It's kind of
None of
weird.
that, sexy red. It wasn't none of that.
Have y'all seen Adrian Bronner? Who is
None of
that?
that.
And
Dean
yeah. They be walking around with no shirt. Ray J, just grown men walking around with no shirts on and just drawers.
Man, look.
I don't know what she's
Is that
Ain't nobody
masculinity?
doing no. Ain't nobody doing
All right,
that.
let's move forward from that.
Okay,
right there.
sorry.
Yeah.
I just
So hold on. Let Watts finish his
Go ahead, Watts. Go ahead.
let Watts
Okay.
finish.
Go ahead.
All I'm saying to you, brother, is that you do all this plighting for niggas on the street that's getting arrested and doing dumb shit every day. And these are niggas that put this uniform on and lost their life, lost family members and some more shit. And you sitting here minimizing the shit, but you think that we supposed to sit here on this fucking panel and glorify the shit that you talking about. Nah, brother. Either it's gonna be together or like you're not about to do that. Don't minimize the shit that my niggas did and put their life on the line. And the fact that I had the discipline to get up every morning and go to PT and put that fucking uniform on and be able to make it through my service without any LORs and articles.
You chose to do that.
I know. The same way you chose to stay in the streets, nigga.
I didn't choose to be in those streets. That was my card that was dealt.
Hey, brother,
But you choose to
hey, brother,
stay.
Hey, brother, I grew up in the same neighborhoods you was in. The same type of neighborhood that you was in, you decided to stay and I decided to leave. When I got my high school diploma and I walked across that stage.
You got a high school diploma?
And that was it. Hey, my nigga, see? And that's the other shit. I'm not about to be here trying to sympathize with a nigga that decided to not go. I understand, cool.
Man, we looked at niggas that get high school diploma soft gay.
I'm cool, bro.
Yeah, you can say you cool, but it just cause, bro. Let me say this 100. Let me say this too 100 right quick.
Wait, did he just say that niggas that got high school diplomas are gay? Is that what?
Yeah.
Let me say this at 100. So I'm not the only military veterans I truly respect is the white ones. I do not respect black men in the military. None of them. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me give you clarity what I'm saying. The reason why I don't respect black male military veterans is because you wear that as a badge of honor of fighting. You keep throwing out that you risk your life. Your niggas don't risk their life in the military. But how come you black men didn't risk your life for your black family? I was always told by y'all that before you go try to fight for everybody else, you're supposed to fight for your home first. And the reason why what created me, a nigga. Wait. Hold on one second. Hold on, man. You always doing this.
No,
what created the nigga is because what created the nigga, it was the bitch in y'all that allowed that same white man that you go through your life away was going to risk it and throw your life away for. Punk you, bitch, to punk you out of your own home. But now you want us to respect your gangsterism because you went to the military and seen some shit. No, you at that point, to me, I look at you like a trained puppy. You didn't do it. You didn't risk your life for your family. You ain't risking your life for the black men in America right now. We getting slaughtered. We getting spanked. You ain't risking your life now.
We absolutely did what
I got
niggas was scared to do. That's all that shit was. We did what you were scared to do because if we didn't do it, you motherfuckers.
You risk it for the white man. You risk it for the white man. You didn't risk it for yourself because y'all don't even get respect. Your black men. Okay. JT 100. JT 100. Let me ask y'all before you go 100. Let me ask y'all this: when all y'all black men went over there and served the military, right? I have that change how America view black men. Don't y'all think that the way by all y'all black male military veterans went over there and served and risked y'all lives for? Do y'all think that black men collectively should have a different type of respect level in America since we had a lot of black men serve? What have it served you as a black boy? Y'all just think individually with your disability check.
I could tell him 100 Watts. I think I get nothing but respect, homie.
See, you keep thinking about yourself. Frederick Douglass thought about everybody.
So let me explain something to you. I also work with veterans. All the way from World War I, all the way up to whatever last veteran that's there. And
Every veteran I see is homeless.
I've been doing this shit I've been doing this shit for over 20 years. And we work with one another. So the things that you talk about, Jay Prince, you have no idea.
So you only focus on yourself.
No, hold on. This is the thing. America, when you say America looks at how they look at me, there's a bunch of Americans that look at me with respect. Now, America as a whole, I ain't been around America as a fucking whole, bro. Now, let me ask you this.
In Detroit, they don't treat black men.
Let me ask you this. How are you being looked at by America?
The same way that you are getting looked at.
I guarantee
we don't. Let me tell you why. Because at the end of the day, you're going to have to face the same consequences that I have to face. When police pull you over, you got the same rules that you got to buy about.
Let me tell you something. Jay Prince, nope. Police just pulled me over.
Black man, let me know when I
Police just pulled me over. Let me tell you, I haven't had a fucking ticket in 20 years, my guy, and I've been pulled over at least 10 times. Never gotten a ticket, my guy.
I'm saying that you can't break the rules.
So let me ask you this: Do military people get privileges?
Yes, I do. I got out of a ticket before because I told the guy I was in the military. I was in Orlando. He was about to give me a ticket. And I told him that my ship just came in here and stuff like that. And so he got me out of the ticket.
I've never gotten gotten out of a ticket with military.
DJ, shoot, man, but it's always respect to the military, though, for sure. We did a fundraiser for a military.
It's not a good example of I got out of a speeding ticket. Just being honest.
The only time I was in the cop car was because I was. They found out we was in the military. We was about to go from Great Lakes back to New York, and the car we had shut down like 4 hours into the drive. And a female sheriff, she found out we was in the military, and she took us to the to their police station to wait for our ride to come up. So yeah, police officers, they love military.
You're not using your military privileges, dog.
I'm
just not a fan of the example I got out of
because a lot of police officers were also ex-military. You gotta remember that too.
I was gonna ask if it's just because they officers or because they ex-military. Kind of like if you're in the line somewhere and somebody else, the cashier is ex-military, if they'll let you get a little privilege and shit.
DJ,
also have the strength of being in the military.
DJ, do you hear me?
Sometimes, yes. Like I've gotten 10% off 20% off sometimes shopping in places that don't offer that 10 and 20% off before for military. But I'm just not going to use a speeding ticket example.
And go ahead, Clue.
Yeah, I'm sharing something on the share screen.
Oh, okay, I got you. Let me take this shit down. See what you got.
Yeah. This was the year 2000. These are segments of 2000. I'm in the middle on the top. Right
Texas A&M, boy.
Yeah.
Look at Overlord, Rim Lord.
That's me.
Yeah,
that's me. Okay. Y'all think I'm just making this up? That's me.
I'm just trying to get what this what you're saying with the hazing. You're talking in circles.
Let's get a screenshot on that line for.
You get a screenshot. That's the Alpha Lambda Alpha chapter, Texas A&M.
We know we done already got past that far.
The picture was taken in the year 2000.
Let's see, by order of number, which one would you be in number 2, starting from the left?
I'm number
right.
2.
Okay, let me look at the
That's
small.
the whole line. That's the whole.
I know which one. If you're number 2, you should be the set. It's go by smallest to the tallest.
Yeah, but
she just want to snitch on you, man.
That's multiple
the line.
lines.
See, now you're trying to play games.
Lines.
No,
that's multiple
lines. Is this
lines.
your line picture or not?
This is the chapter picture.
No,
chapter.
See, now you're trying to play games. I asked you.
This
is a nice picture.
Line.
I like the suits and stuff.
I can identify number 2 on the line, but instead because you're
I'm the
epsilon
line. This is epsilon, delta, and beta.
Can we get a reverse photo on this picture, somebody, to find out when this picture was taken? A reverse photo where it came from. And if, like I said, you got
that
the right.
AI.
Well, I'm ordering DoorDash.
Can we get a reverse photo on this picture, please? Screenshot.
Look at the date on Facebook. I posted it.
You don't win and found somebody else line. We don't play
AI
this
wasn't
stuff.
invented
Right.
Yes, it was.
Did you find it? He don't win and stole somebody else.
This shit.
Hold on. Clue, which one is you?
I'm the one in the middle. on top of the S. I'm on the top doing the dove. That's me.
That's
Right
a little
above
dark
the
skin
S.
for you, ain't it?
Well, we're all dark skinned.
Well, yes, we're gonna reverse search everybody can do it. We gonna all take part and find whether
Wait a minute, Clue.
Wait
a minute, Clue. You the first.
middle over the S. We would like
He's
to
in the middle on the over the S. Yeah, that's him.
because this member has been found to be
Over the S.
online.
Yeah, over where Texas over the
hurting
S.
other individuals for membership and professing it amongst the people.
Yeah.
Now, if that man over that S
have nothing to hide,
and if it ain't you, and you done out here put somebody on Jesus' internet to be a whole for the family council, we are going to tear you up. And when I say mean, I mean from the alpha to the iota. I'm gonna bring them all up, and we're gonna do a whole step show on your head. I promise you that. Because you got the nerve to go find a photo.
This is the real deal.
He done stole somebody's picture, y'all.
No,
I asked him for a line picture. A line picture mean you know what that means.
I don't have a line. That was 2000.
I got my line picture and I found 1997. So what's the problem?
We had 35 millimeter Kodak cameras back
I
then.
got my line picture and I'm
an old nigga.
So why you don't have yours? That's okay. We're gonna find out who this man is in this picture. Okay. Say no more. You want to
The
play
man
games?
is right there in front of you, Beachy. Is right there above the S. That's the man.
Well, you getting look. I don't want to say why you up here doxing other folks. You gonna be the one. You better come back.
I was about to say so.
Let me cam up on my cheap camera.
I'm gonna hold you. Clue. This picture is kind of.
Okay, this me. Hold up. She see me.
Well, you know what? Okay, hold on.
I look like the picture?
You look a little older for you to be a spring of 2020 picture.
I am old. I'm 46 fucking years old. See me?
Hey, bro, your beard is almost homeless.
Yeah, I'm old nigga. Yeah.
Look a little older than 46.
Hey, next time you shave your beard, use a razor instead of a spoon.
Shut up,
You
Scam.
like slow?
Ain't talking to you, Scam.
How you got your beard is that?
Stop shaving with a rock. Use a razor next time. Or use some shaving cream instead of barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce tastes better.
Gross.
So yeah, I'm the real deal. Go
Did y'all
ahead.
get
Go
that
ahead with the
screenshot?
show.
I can read about.
Beachy. Why are we paying attention to Beachy? Go
And
ahead.
by the way,
You
Clue,
brought it
don't
up.
use,
Nobody up here was speaking on the letters.
and by the way, Clue, don't use that
You ran your
don't
folks
use that
crazy
picture again, Clue. Is you kind of
it's got your name on there.
Yeah.
Which picture? The picture of
The
college
post you
or the
just
picture
made,
of-
the picture you just showed.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you if that's really your name, because
Anyway,
That's my name. My name is. Hold on.
going to sleep.
Hold on. Everybody, quiet.
Dust
My
for
name is
everybody.
Robert R. Estelle. Okay, I'm not hiding. I don't hide.
Wait, so who's
Robert
Eric?
R.
Who's
Estelle.
Eric Watson?
No, that's not his
my big
picture.
brother.
That's the picture of whoever uploaded it.
Ah,
His one is the one
Eric
in the
Watson
comment
is my
section.
big brother. He, you know.
Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
His name is whatever name he just said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. My name
But
is
show
Robert
to the
R.
lie
Estelle. I ain't
detector. He
ashamed
said,
of that shit.
I got
ain't
you. Kid.
hiding from nobody because I got good.
And shows to the lie detector. He said, the military is no different than any organization, like a fraternity/sorority. You get certain consideration over others from peers or those that respect it. Appreciate it.
Rules. You cannot break the rules.
I did. I was speeding. A real Sigma picture. I am a real Sigma. So how can I steal something that I am, Beachy?
I don't know how you use AI in 2018. but
Damn, I must be a genius, right?
Good job. Good job.
Shit. I use AI in 2018.
You could have put the AI and made it to a Facebook picture. Who knows?
And you said he was active.
Or I
Wasn't
could
he
have took the
grad
picture
chapter?
in 2000.
I don't believe anything these niggas say. Okay.
I'm reporting him, y'all. He needs to be reported to the National Panhellenic Council for coming up here with this rhetoric and promoting violence amongst our young Black candidates. How dare you? So you are going on the docket. You ain't getting up out of this because you should know better. And you've been a member for what said 25 years now, and you up here got the audacity to spit this type of rhetoric. The panel you will be reported. I'm just doing my job. Y'all, this is my duty, okay? We report individuals, as I could be too. If I was up here doing the same thing, y'all could go over there and hit them up about me, but see, no better. He is breaking all the rules, and I'm going to report you so they can come and look and find out what their members are doing.
Beachy,
we don't get to just do what we want to do online.
We have to pretend like we don't haze so that we can stay legal. So that we can stay legal. We have to pretend that we don't haze. We all haze. You were hazed.
Sorry.
You were hazed, Beachy.
Uh-oh.
You were. You were hazed.
Holy moly.
All of us were hazed.
Oh, no.
Well, we can't say that on campus. I understand.
Beachy, hold on. Beachy, were you hazed, though? That is a...
Talking about,
yes, she was.
Yes,
she was.
I spoke earlier.
If she's a part of Alpha Kappa Alpha, she was.
Apparently, you did not listen to me when I told you.
I don't think she can say that though.
I had to say, okay. I simply said it's prohibited for all of the panel in the council, and that includes
bullshit. Were you hazed, Beachy?
I actually was not hazed.
Okay.
It has been prohibited by Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority since the organization has founded since 1908. In 1999, Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority reaffirmed its total opposition to hazing with the publication of a tougher anti-hazing policy and implementation of the new procedures to identify, investigate, and punish violations. On that principle, I digress. Hazing will not be tolerated in any form.
I don't know why.
I'm saying I'm not talking about no simple
As soon as they see my status, as soon as the nigga saw that card, what
so
did they say, dog?
Do you think if you commit a crime, you won't get off?
Warning.
Come on,
do you think a crime? Now he talking about criminal.
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm saying.
I would be a criminal then.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. You have to abide by the same rules that my ghetto book.
No, but you said, how do Americans look at us when we are out here and we honored our country by going out there and we served the country?
You honored the country that took you from your home.
You saying that we get the same look that you get. I can tell you right now, my guy.
You honored the country that took you out of your home.
Ain't no country took me out of my home.
No, JT, you keep thinking about JT. JT, wait, scam. This is my problem with black men like this. Everything he said, he keep thinking about JT. You keep thinking about JT. I'm talking about black men, right? So yes, you probably get taken out your home. You didn't get taken out your home.
Okay, JT. Okay, I got you.
Would you agree, JT, that it was a large number of black men that got robbed from their families, and it affected these kids? The reason why our kids wilding out to this day is because of the fact that those black men got bitched out of their homes and removed. Would you agree to that?
Jay Prince, you got to have a home to get bitched out of it, right?
Would you agree to that, JT? He trolling.
So go.
You have to have a home to get bitched out of it, right?
You saying that because our kids are acting the way that they're acting right now?
No, I'm just saying in general, right? Mm-hmm. So when it's not just think about JT.
Yeah, okay.
I'm saying black men collectively, because at the end of the day, we still niggas. That's how the white folks view all of us, right? From initial, that's how white people view all of us. Because at the end of the day, y'all bragging about the veterans that doing good, but I know majority of veterans I knew out of my life was crackheads and homelessness, right? So we ain't gonna just ignore them. They on food stamps, so we're not gonna ignore that side. And I done sold plenty dope to them. So my thing is outside of that, right? Mm-hmm. You serve this country.
Mm-hmm.
What about the black men that didn't get the chance to serve their own family? Because y'all told me that before you go try to fight the world, you had to fight for your home. And what created the nigga? What created the nigga was the lack of the black fathers.
Black man, can I get in here? I'm trying to shit him.
As spoils of war, how did you get your freedom?
Pause again. I can't understand what you're saying, Peace, man. What'd you say?
How did you get your freedom?
I'm saying that right now, black man.
We don't got our freedom.
How did you get the freedom to even be on here and talk? Because if you a slave, why you ain't a slave now? Why you get the right to go?
It's a mental slavery.
And be on public aid, right?
It's a mental slavery. We don't have the same. We don't have, and these court cases, like he just proved to you, we don't have the same.
He ain't got no answer.
Rights as everybody else in America, and we're not getting lynched, but that's not because of y'all military veterans. It's just something that the whites.
It's definitely because of us military.
Y'all was getting shot. Y'all was getting shot by your own people when black men first went to the military. Y'all was getting shot from both ends.
That came in first and foremost, bro. You've never been in the military, so
but I got uncles. I got a lot of uncles that was.
Right, he been shot and stabbed up.
I got a lot of uncles that was. So what's the difference from you telling me about the military and them?
You made a good.
They gonna keep it more real with me.
Stated that a person that's never been married should shut up talking about marriage. When you made that statement, that was something you should have obtained and thought about. And
Shows to the lie detector. He said, JP says those black men do nothing for the community. However, he has committed crimes against black people in his community, making him the issue. I appreciate it.
Right now. So as a man that's never been in the military, as a man that don't know the history of black men in the military, I advise you to sit back, listen to these brothers teach, and learn.
But I could also disagree.
Because of guys like Nate Turner, because of the Seminole Wars, because of so many things that we did.
So why do black men still go to the same stuff
that we got today? And watch this. You don't know about those because you've never been in the military. You don't know the history that's told when it comes from our viewpoint.
So, P. Smurf, let me ask you a question. So why do black men, since all of these black men went to the military, right? And I believe that a lot of y'all don't retire. Why do black men America know y'all black men served in America? Why do black men is the still least respected in America? To the point where the women and the children don't have no right to, don't really have to respect you. They don't have to.
So you just said it right there.
They have to respect men like me. And the reason why they have to respect men like me, because I fought from all angles of it. The problem is when I'm having conversations with guys like you. Once again, you made a good point earlier. If you are not in a relationship, you shouldn't be talking about relationships, man. What you should do is sit back and learn and then go and do your research and see what we're saying is valid. JT was right. We do get privileges that you don't get as a normal civilian.
So what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
You have rights that you don't get because once again, just like you and white men that think like you, y'all lesser to us because we got.
Oh my God, you ain't nothing but the government's hoe. That's how I see you. Right?
No, Jay Prince, you the government hoe. You the one.
No, that's all that is. That's all it is. The pimp gave y'all a little bit more than what they give us, right? And you taking it like that's a badge of honor.
No, that's not how that goes, Jay Prince. That's not how it goes. Let me tell you something. This is the thing about America. You have a status when you're in here. Veteran is a status in America.
I understand that.
Right. So your status is what?
I'm just nigga out the ghetto.
Yeah, you're just black, which means that you really don't have a fucking status. It's the same thing of being a educator.
I don't care to measure myself up to a white man's status.
See, that's why you have a problem. Because guess what? When you are doing something, it brings your status up, my guy. When you are doing something in this world, that's where your status comes from.
I'm not
doing shit.
I'm not refuting that. That's not what JT. That's not what I'm refuting. Okay. What I'm refuting, right, is that what have that status done for it? Because you say y'all fought for this country, but you didn't fight for black men yourself, right? And the reason I say that you did not fight. Let me finish my point.
You can't share the mic, bro.
Hold on. Y'all did not fight for yourself because if you did, if y'all fought for yourself, black men collectively, they would have a different viewpoint. They wouldn't treat no black man the way that they do because of the fact that you people like yourself, people like P. Smurf, people like 100, Scam, T-Mac serve. So with that being said, my uncles told me. My uncles told me they was getting shot from the people that was from the opposition and from the whites that was
right. But you advocating boys in the hood
in the military.
What's your point?
In the military, the military fucked up my uncle though.
If we were shot, we wouldn't be here on this panel. Anybody got
the military fucked? What y'all not mentioning? What y'all keep trying to steal this military shit? Sell the fact that most of those military veterans come out and grape little kids and how the military fucked up our black men. That's not the side that y'all not talking about though.
Jay Press, why you put that jacket on military men, bro?
Bro, all you had to do is Google. Hold on, JT. Google grapes in the military. Most women in the military was getting raped by her own soldiers and the women that y'all conquered was getting raped by y'all. You can Google that.
That's a lie, bro.
You can Google it.
Hold on.
This man went to jail talking about people getting raped.
Hold on, y'all.
It was more rape in the military because it's legal.
Let me tell you something. The military is a society of its own. Hold on. Military is a society of its own. Now, the thing is that hell yeah, there's a lot of crime, not just rape, but motherfuckers like we were saying before. That's what I was leading to before. You got gangs, you got motherfuckers that come in and they do all kind of shit. That's why I was telling you that because you were trying to make it seem like the military is just some fucking thing that you sign up like you just going to fucking you going to goddamn work every day. That's not how that shit is. It depends on where you at. You got to remember, we are all over the world, JP. This ain't no damn Job Corps. So everybody has a different type of experience when it comes down to it. And you're going to experience a lot of things depending on where you are stationed. You're going to have people, man, if you hear some of these soldiers talk, a lot of times that PTSD does not even come from war. It comes from having to deal with the society that you're in. So what you're saying, that can be also true. There's a lot of shit that happens in the military. Motherfuckers get jumped on, motherfuckers get their house broken into, niggas get shot, all kind of shit happens because it's bigger than what you think it is. That community, you got to still remember, these are citizens of not just the United States. Now watch this. It's also citizens from other countries. No, we got people from China, people from Africa. We got people from India. We got people that come in so they want to get their green card. That's how they do it. The military ain't what you think it is, JP. I'm trying to tell you.
No,
it ain't what you think it is.
So what's the difference between the military and the ghetto?
Makes sense to the senseless.
There's a big difference. There's a big difference because you have a career. You got people that want to have careers.
So that's more legal. Y'all legitimize ours illegal.
Everybody.
No, y'all shit is bullshit. Y'all niggas couldn't get in the military. That's all that shit was.
To do the same shit. I'm thinking y'all talking about.
It ain't the same.
A lot of y'all use military for morale.
You ain't got no aviator. You ain't got no aviator mechanics. You ain't got no motherfuckers that work in operations. You ain't got commo. You ain't got none of these motherfuckers that do shit. You get real jobs there.
Oh, you got to have a high school
diploma. No, what I'm saying is,
what I'm saying, get no jobs.
I understand that. I respect that.
Scam, you full of shit.
Am I wrong?
I respect that, but what I'm saying is, y'all use the military for morality purposes.
Dog, your whole life is about morality. It's about motivation, dedication. It's about all of that. It's about
but if you was about morality, y'all signing up to do the same shit that you could do in the ghetto.
What we're saying,
the military offers dental plans also. Just so you know,
niggas that went to prison and they signed up for that.
No, but what I'm saying is, y'all can't. You cannot. If you're gonna say that the military is a place to be for young black men, especially, right? You can't then say that you're gonna equate it with somebody in the ghetto because y'all supposed to be above that. Y'all supposed to be bigger than that. Y'all supposed to be the pinnacle of men, right? Y'all the veterans.
And why is
You're the one that
but y'all doing the same shit.
You're the one broke this.
It's just the difference is y'all is legal and ours is illegal.
Do you know the process of the training when it comes to military?
Oh, you talking about how they the 21 days? I guess it was like 21 days.
So this is what you need to do, Jay Prince. You need to
wait. Did he say?
No, it was 6 weeks of training. And how they beat you, how they, you know,
he said beat you,
not beat you. What I mean is how the sergeants come yelling at you and screaming at you.
You don't. He watched too much motherfucking.
I don't think JP understand what be going on in the military and shit like that.
Not at all.
No, he just think it's a white man's this and that, man. It's nothing too deep, you know what I mean? But
especially the American military, that should be having all types of people from all over the globe, even like Chinese, Asian people.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know. We've had this conversation with JP, so you know what I mean. It's just I don't know. He thinks they puppets. We say they not. You know, that's how I kind of look at it.
Major pain.
Major pain.
Hey, Jay Prince, I hate to say it, but the Klan is pleased with your efforts. They can take a vacation and go out and play golf because they got you out here doing what you do. You talking about advocating for black men. The military offers, and I will say this, the military is not perfect and it has some problems.
At all.
And systematically, there are some, no, I'm gonna say this, systematically, there are some issues. However, it does offer opportunity for some young
basically
black
selling your soul for the opportunity.
Hey, Scam,
right, and you sold your ass for the COs, but anyway.
Scam, you are balanced, so that's a good response you just made.
Absolutely, there's some problem. But
I appreciate Scam, like, they looked it up here over
Can I get the damn mic? You talk too much. No, hold on, let me get this. Let me get this. Here's the deal. There are problems with the military just like there's problems in this world. But with every system, education, problems, policing, problems, food, problems, Jay Prince's teeth, problems. And all these systems got problems. But to fix them, we got to go get to the root, but we need the right people in the right places. So we can get some people, E1, E2, and let's be real, our ancestors, the military we went into, I ain't even built for that. The ones who went, fought in wars, came back, and they was told, get uniform, you blackguard. Hey, that's some stuff there. But a lot of military veterans have what's called green privilege. That's for life. That's for, and not even for them most of the time, it's for their spouses and their families who want to go and become NFL players, NBA, nurses, doctors,
I heard
janitors,
that,
whatever.
A lot of people do that shit so they could have some shit to pass to their kids and shit. Because a lot of people ain't got like inheritance and shit like that.
Free education. opportunities for a better life because of green privilege. Most people don't. Now, hold on, I'll give Jay Prince
The GI Bill. I heard about the GI Bill.
Oh, yeah,
and all that.
GI Bill is ain't nothing like it. Oh yeah, yum.
Yeah, my chick was in it. I was dating a woman in the Army in Air
Hold
Force.
on, Jay Prince. Now I'll say this because I'm gonna address it. Then I'm gonna roast you.
That was crazy that she's
hold
picking
on,
out
let me
all
get
y'all
you-
veterans.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you.
She picked a hood nigga to beat.
Hold on. Let me say some stuff that makes something. I'll say there are some punk bastards that join the military. Some that think they're a tough guy and they're gonna put this uniform. They get beat up on base anyway, or they get punked by their women's and they be simped and pimped out and got all kind of problems. We roast them all over the base.
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga?
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I'm a vet. But that's where the people like us, the older vets, are supposed to educate the younger vets. But
See, that's why I'm quiet, because everybody that's talking, I wasn't in the military. Hunter Watts was in the military, P. Smurf was in the military, T. Max was in the military, Scam Likely was in the military, JT was in the military. I ain't got nothing to say because I know
Why not critique them as black men? Because there's a lot of black men who feel exactly like me. Muhammad Ali feel like me.
Yeah, cool. No, Muhammad Ali can pass a drug test. You can't. That's different. He was disciplined, focused, and had a mission and did a whole bunch of stuff.
But now, Scam, what do you have to say about the veterans like P. Smurf and JT, right?
I have to say,
now they're supposed to be the pinnacle of men. How come they come out acting? And P. Smurf is older. P. Smurf in your 50s, and he still think he a young gangbanger.
The clan that you served didn't even give you a trophy or a GI Bill. They wouldn't even give you dental benefits.
P. Smurf think he never grew up in the military.
You got an East Coast versus West Coast battle in your own team, and you talking about some war.
But what I can do is I can reach out and touch you. Now, you know the thing right now, that's a man thing. That got nothing to do with a gangbanger thing. Now,
over word, he's not disciplined. I thought the military men is the most disciplined.
I never told you that. Your teeth ain't disciplined either.
It's cats like you that don't know how
they need to serve 2 years in braces.
Talking in a sense of ignorance and foolishness. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because you can tell me what this.
You know what? Some stuff is just willing to die for.
But you can't even tell me how your
some stuff is willing to stand up and die for it. If y'all willing to stand up for the white man, I'm willing to stand up for what I believe in.
You are standing up for the white man.
If I die, P. Smurf, if I die in the process of standing up for what I believe in, well, oh well. I don't care at that point, because I refuse to allow you up some fear in my fucking heart to shut me up a silence of what I believe in. Because I'm
foolishness.
You can't determine that. Who are you?
Talked about what you would do to the women in our community, and you got girls.
No. See, you missed. You see how he lying?
From touching you.
Gray hair.
Smurf, you are lying, bro.
There are children involved that
you are lying
because of the decisions that you made.
So he get the right to just lie on my name.
Ignorance and your foolish talking. See,
so what have I said? What have I said to do something to the little kids?
You got gray lips.
Okay, shout out to you know my name. So what?
Let them have a scam. Let them have a scam.
Okay, let us have it. What did I do to predatory? What are you talking about?
Once again, you need to go back and listen to the things you have said, dude.
Because I purposely want to choose women of my caliber. In a joint, I've been to jails plenty times.
You a predator, bro.
How?
Because you target a group of women that should be nurtured into being better. But you gotta hope that don't go back on your own children, bro. I'm telling you that for a fact.
So let me ask you a question. We're gonna have a conversation.
What you're putting out there in the world, don't go on them kids. Because
I understand that.
I'm gonna hold you accountable for it.
So let me ask you a question.
How gangster you think you ain't? You gonna see something that's gonna be a matter of something different in your life.
So let me ask you a question.
I don't want.
Is it certain particular women that you Is it certain particular women that you go for?
Check this out. Once again, you're a predator, bro.
So
you need to be mindful.
Just because you repeat now, you haven't said nothing that's predatory.
So what do y'all think? Do y'all think he's a predator for going after a certain type of woman?
No.
Well, he goes after supposedly homeless women, so. But nah, I can't. Nah, predator is crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Predator.
He's a homeless nigga.
I don't think he's a predator at all. No.
I'm just saying he done been homeless more than everybody up here. We got, you know what I'm saying? And he shares his homelessness. I think he's genius. What these other fools try to go after women that they can't get. These other fools go after these Brazilian broads and say they better, and they just going over there for a weekend. But they say they was going to take pictures of the volcano and coconut juice.
So you're saying he's staying in his lane, basically.
Come on, man. He
That's his
mastering
lane.
his lane. I know a player now. He got him 3 like 4s or 5s. He said, "Man, I don't try to go after them 8s and 9. They don't listen. I stay in my lane."
Man, 3 4s is 12. That's more than 10. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. It ain't the duty. It's the duty, man. They'd rather have a 10, quote unquote, a 10, because no batch can be a 10. A 9.1 is best she can be. I only ever seen.
I agree with you on
8.9.
that.
And
No such thing as a 10. That's,
you know,
10 is theoretical.
You did. This game is perfect. The bitch ain't perfect. But if you don't put the woman so high, then you won't have to worry about when she act out. But when you put the woman on the pedestal, you can't lose her, and now you get crushed, and now you don't like women, and you come all these pills and Frank Castle and all this dumb stuff. You know what you is when you look in the mirror. You's an ugly nigga. Get you an ugly bitch.
I don't have to go for anything.
It's called a preference.
I'm straight.
So what? So before you had a wife,
predatory ways to take advantage of women in this.
You have never heard me say nothing that was great.
What the white man got over you,
Bro.
doing it just like what my man Scam.
You have not heard me say shit about Grapey, little kids, or none of no shit like that.
Affiliate of the Ku Klux Klan.
So audience that's listening, this man never heard me talk about nothing about me raping women, raping kids. Only thing I ever said, and I would be gladly to repeat it, I purposely go at the certain type of women so I can end up with hold on, because he took me out of context, y'all. Can I please, because he trying to put a jacket on me. Or are you okay with him putting a jacket on people?
No, you got the jacket on, homie.
I don't got no jacket on.
See, you done talk so much. You done talk so much that you done forgot.
Bro, I know what I'm saying.
No, you don't know what you're saying.
So I know what I want. So the only reason, everything that I said that I do, I learned
you want to be a predator, huh?
Bro. Because clearly you don't got the full information. You've been hanging around people that's been my ops, and you just bit the book. You just bit the ring.
I heard you say it from your own mouth.
So you didn't get me. You didn't get the full context. I got the right to give you clarity.
Your own mouth.
Right, but you heard bits and pieces.
That's why I told you to be quiet.
No, you got bits and pieces. You have bits and pieces, bro.
No, I got everything you done said.
Bro, it seems like you trying to trying to believe some shit like that.
I said you've been predatory and you looking to be predatory towards women, dude.
So this is what I said, y'all. For the audience that's listening, I said the reason why I choose a particular type of women, typically gonna be homeless or they got the inmate thing. Why? Because since I've been growing up, watching my uncles and them who had to be the ones that chose good women, like Tyrese, the rapper, the singer, they don't end up with their kids. The method that I have chose to do is the same thing that I learned from black women. What they taught me was they only give babies to the men that was thugs, got criminal records, so because they don't stand a chance in a court of law. Only thing I did was reverse the method. Why? Because I grew up in that. I'm a jail nigga. I'm an inmate ass nigga. I'm a homeless nigga. I was just homeless a few months ago.
Hey Smurf, you muted.
Smurf, you muted. You muted. You muted.
And by the way, show to the lie detector. He says, as a single father, his representation should represent something great for his kids. He wants them to end up with men like himself and nothing better. I don't know what he wants them to end up with, but I do appreciate the support. Appreciate it. I don't know where he wants his kids to end up.
Hey,
JT, hold on, y'all. So this is a good conversation. So for the remainder of the conversation, let's try to keep it real and get to a point, because people that are watching are really getting some out of this conversation.
Yes, I don't appreciate Black Man Unfiltered. You allow this man to sit up here trying to paint a narrative like I'm a grapist.
I'm allowing you guys to have the conversation. Two men have the conversation together. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Right. So to clarify, it wasn't no grapey shit.
Yeah,
it was me choosing my preference. That's how I ended up with full custody of all my daughters. My daughters them that never went through. My daughters them don't got that story like the other women. My daughters them do not have the same story like other women. I have a right to choose what I want to choose. I have a right to choose. All my kids' mama is older, by my age or older. Everything was consistent, and my kids, consensual, and my kids' mothers is my age or older.
Your mic went off again, Peace Word. Your mic went off again.
Hey, Jay Prince, I got a question.
So don't put no bullshit on my name. Just because you was in the military, you can reach out and touch.
Oh, there you go. There you go. You good now. You good now. We couldn't hear you a few minutes ago. Go ahead.
Okay, so you have put yourself in a predicament where you are bringing down our community. You want to talk against men that at least gave their life for this country to be able to have the right to say what they need to say. You ain't fought for none of that. If anything, you downed it by your actions, by how you
What
even.
you mean I didn't fight? I fought my path. What the fuck you mean I didn't fight?
You keep blaming your past. What about the present and the future?
Bro, when I come up here, we comes up here.
Lie detector said he said it a few times. He was asked. I'm not denying it. I'm not saying it's far-fetched for somebody to want their daughters to have a dude like them. I'm just saying that I never heard him say it.
Here we talk about the shit we done went through. So I talk about the shit that I don't. You can't dictate what I talk. Bro, you tell your story. First off, I'm not gonna let you bully me. I don't give a fuck what you is. I'm not gonna let you bully me. I got a right to speak, bro. You are not gonna check. You are not gonna check when I get the chance to speak my story. You speak your story.
Speak your story, but at the end
But you trying to critique it. You trying to make it seem like you finna hold me or something. That's not gonna happen. That's not, bro. I swear to God, my dear mama grave, I would be gladly to die before I let you hold me, talking about silence me or speaking what I done went through.
That's the problem. You is what you is.
And I ain't what I ain't. And I ain't what I ain't. I refuse to let you punk me, bro. You are not gonna punk me, bro. You are not finna sit up here and tell me that I can't speak my story.
Community lately, other than be a predator.
It sounds like you might be jealous of me.
Jealous of what?
Because my voice connect way tougher than yours. I have a deeper impact than you.
When I'm in my own house.
I'm in my own house.
I fought for my country. What if I'm jealous of when I'm educated, have my own business and employed, mentor young men?
And you wasting it on a homeless nigga. If you got all of that, why do a homeless nigga is so damn threatened by you?
How can I
If you got all of that, why you so threatened by the homeless nigga?
A nuclear family. I can't be
If you-
jealous of that. If anything, it makes me sorrowful to see a guy like you to even get the right to even talk amongst men. That's a problem.
First off, you're not gonna treat me nothing less than a man. You're not gonna treat me nothing less than a man. So here's the thing: how's you jealous of a homeless man?
You wouldn't even be.
How are you jealous of a homeless? How do a homeless man? If you got all.
What do y'all think about it? Y'all think JP should be able to talk amongst these men? He's like, he feel bad that JP got the right to talk amongst men. You said no.
I say no. I say no.
Why you say that? And your mic is kind of low, Clue. Your mic, let me see.
My mic is no. I say no.
Why you say no?
Because he does not match the intellectual capacity to speak on this matter.
On this panel, okay.
Yeah,
that sounds like man gatekeeping to me, brother.
So what about other panels?
We need gatekeepers. Who said that? We need gatekeepers.
Do you think he should be on other panels or no panels at all?
Panels on his level, doctor. Panels that are on his level.
Niggas ain't no better than nobody because they went and learned how to shoot an AR-15 or something, did a few push-ups and jumped over a wall. You niggas ain't no better than nobody. He is the average Negro. Since y'all so good, why a lot of their daughters end up with niggas like Jay Prince?
Damn. That's a good point, though. I was about to fight you on that, sirism, but that's a good point.
Just saying, man. Come on.
Because they attracted to the bad boys.
You know?
Yeah, like they told Jay Prince years ago, they told him to get his life together, then come back on the panels. And unfortunately, he still haven't done that. That's the reason why I don't talk to him.
Jay Prince understands one thing. No matter how stupid he acts on panels, blacks will love him. He understands that. That's why he keeps doing what he does.
Well, I definitely don't hate him.
The second that he starts to be intellectual, his entire audience will abandon him.
Well, sometimes he be showing them
have
how
to keep it like that.
how unintelligent some of these other brothers are. That
Right.
once he keep, got his debating style, because it's just verbal, debating that they're doing. But the brother Passport down here said JP must got some kind of game if he always have women. Some of these other dudes be uptight and pretentious and obnoxious and got all the degrees, but they can't get a woman. So I mean,
But see, sirism, that's the thing I just came up with a couple of months ago. That
go ahead, bro.
Really dirt poor and the very wealthy have something in common that the middle class doesn't. It's the ability to get bitches. The ability to get bitches. The dirt poor can get a woman easily. The super rich can get a woman easily. But everybody in the middle, they got to work.
Well, why you can't
get a woman?
Take advice from another brother? You
I
know
got
what
a
I'm
woman. I don't have to. I got a woman.
Why you always got to
I don't
try to
have to.
challenge somebody? You know what I'm saying?
I got a woman. I don't have to. I don't have to work.
Oh, okay. Okay.
got
Well,
a
some of you players, man, I know I be talking my stuff on here, man, but you could hit the email or something, man. I'll give you a little advice. We can keep it on the low. Some of y'all need some type of player enhancement, some Mac lessons, some 101, just some style. My goodness. I ain't gonna tell you what kind of candle to buy either. Like something. I'm gonna tell you some real shit.
All it is, right? You got all your life together. You're a veteran. You got everything going good, right? How come you spending more energy, but risk it all for a homeless man? You a silly dude.
You ain't did nothing but take. It sounds like you jealous of us. It sounds like you jealous of the privileges.
Oh my God.
Hey JT, if you wanted to, you could get a house built from the ground up because you served this.
I don't care about that superficial shit. You so superficial.
It's only when it's in our hand, but when you got it, as a so-called man, all of a sudden it's different. Come on,
dude.
Jealous.
You spend more energy on a homeless man. I'm a homeless man. I'm winning because I got P Smurf. I got P Smurf who got all this. He a veteran. He got his house built. He got his house built. He got all of this money.
You don't even have a place to have your children in.
He got all this money and all this other stuff. Okay, how come you can grab? This is how you know he a hater. This is how you know. This is how P Smurf. This is how you know P Smurf is jealous of me, right? Because he poured out some shit. What it was, he started hanging around fatty them. And he adopted what they believed about me, right? So here's the thing. Why you ain't
talking about? You
be on their channels.
No, I don't. I bet you can't show me one time I was on any of them dudes' channels. Not one time.
What was the topic?
Well, I apologize for that. But here's the thing. You pointing out all of the negative shit. Wait, hold on. Black man, he poured out. Why you ain't pouring out that? Okay, hold on. This is how I know you're a jealous man.
Because once again, what you're doing is you're putting out frivolous information.
Hey, black man, can I close out my military statement?
I'm just letting them.
So why you couldn't point out that I'm raising my kids? I fought for my daughters.
So this is what I'm saying, right? I don't want to be that guy, but I'll just point this out, right? A lot of people, and JT right up here in particular, a lot of people frowned upon certain type of content. You know what I'm saying? They don't really like no type of banditry. You know what I'm saying? They like the prestigious content creators that above, you know what I'm saying, the ratchetry, the banditry, etc., right? But a lot of them do let it rock. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them do let it play out just like I do the same shit over here. You know what I mean? But just an observation. Just an observation.
They still gonna be a hard to make them convince them that your style is better than theirs, because it's 5 guys that been in the military. And once you go in the military and you're a black guy, to me, because I've had 7, 8 people in my family be in the military. Some of them retired doing real well, and they made the military work for them. Okay, that's one thing. But they seem to have like almost like a cop type of mindset from being in the military. You know, their friends, they always got to have, guns around, and they have to talk about a lot of political topics, and they really ready to go, to the floor with it about how their feelings on military and topics and Trump and stuff. And it takes a certain kind of woman to deal with a military type guy. And to me, it just reminds me of like a black cop. The way they look at where everybody else are like degenerates, and we need to get rid of these guys, and we're the upper crust of America, and I protected this country, and thank you for your service. They just look at life different, if you ask me.
So let me ask you this: is it the way that they look at life, right? Is it more good than bad, or is it more bad than good?
I can't really say. I just know, it takes a toll on a lot of guys, from especially if they went to actual war, kind of like, you know, and they woman have to know how to deal with that kind of guy, you know. And it's like I say, and then everybody can't have like a cop for a husband, because they come home with some of that distresses. Maybe some of them have PTSD. It's definitely a certain mindset, but they definitely don't like the lower level because they've worked hard, and they don't like that moniker that black men are lazy and degenerate. That's why I went to the military. I served this country, and I'm upstanding. I bought my house, and I did things the right way. You know? So I understand.
So when they see another black man, they thinking that when they see another black man who's on the opposite side of the scale, do they feel like some sort of shame, like that person is staining them?
I won't say all of them, but some of them. That's what I feel. I don't know.
That would explain why they be going so aggressively at JP. Because I used to always wonder, like, why they so mad at him that bad. It's like he's on a screen. He's not where you at. He's not at your spot. You know what I'm saying?
But he reminds them of everything that's wrong with society, because he's the top N-word, and he stays there and battle with them. And, you know, military guys are, you know, supposed to be machismo, bravado. You know, most of the guys are in shape. Most of the mano, you know, it's real masculine. So when they see this guy and he didn't work for nothing and he just gets over it, that gets up under their skin. He's totally what they're against.
Yeah.
Well, you point out all of the bad shit. You point out all the bad shit. Point out the good shit.
Keep telling your past. I'm telling you to look to the future.
But all I'm saying is, why you didn't point out that I fought for my kids? I've been raising my kids for 10 years plus.
From a crackhead? Bro, you supposed to get them from a crackhead.
Who a crackhead?
Get them from a good woman and let me see it.
Who's a crackhead? I ain't never slept with no crackhead, fam.
You just stated a minute ago you can't handle a woman. So you go and get the least of women.
No, they not crackheads though.
Jealous of that for?
I guarantee you, if you leave your wife right now, you are not gaining your kids. If you leave your wife right now, you're not getting your kids.
I got my children, and my children.
I said you got full custody of them.
Yes. What is your business though? You need to be worried about your children.
Business.
And you need to be worried about your children. My children are young.
I'm raising my kids by myself.
And they're very responsible.
Bro, I'm raising my kids by myself. I don't know what you heard about me. But I'm raising my daughters by myself. Bro, first off, hold on one speech, Smurf. Hold on. I understand that you got this. No, it is. Hold on. I understand you got this tough trip. I understand that you got this tough trip about yourself, but you're not going to tell me what I need to be doing. You don't know. You're not going to point your finger at me and tell me what the fuck I need to be doing. That's out. You're not going to tell me shit. You're not going to tell me a motherfucking thing.
Uncle Ruckus, you ain't did nothing but take Uncle
Ruckus. You know Uncle Ruckus. You serve America. Use the America's hoe. You America hoe. You's America hoe. You bragging about being America hoe and American your pimp. America is your pimp. Instead of sitting up here talking to these white motherfuckers. This is what I be saying about these black military veterans, right? This is what I be saying. Now, these white people got off doing this whole ass shit to Carmelo Anthony, the 14-year-old boy, the Chinese man getting off for killing a 14-year-old boy. But this motherfucking nigga want to come up here and talk down on the nigga that's so-called below him.
That's your problem.
Smoke that for child.
Conversation without disrespecting. You can't even have a conversation.
You the one disrespecting. You the one Where's that peace? Where's that energy for child? Where's that energy for child? He just killed a 14-year-old boy and got off.
Bro, listen, I don't put my energy in the play. I've been retired since 36, little boy.
But you trying to get out of retirement on a homeless man.
My children are educated.
You trying to get out of retirement on a homeless man, though. On a homeless man.
Why you even up here? You ain't got time to be up here talking to me.
That's what I'm saying.
You getting to work, homeless man.
Actually, I am at work. I'm at work. I get the fuck at work and every month. I make babies at work. Look, see, I refuse to let you hold me. You're not gonna hold me, and you're not gonna silence me. And I refuse to let you I refuse to let you quiet me and think that I'm not gonna tell my story. I don't give a fuck. I would be gladly. Nigga, I would smile in your face while you killing me. Nigga, I refuse to let you do that to me, bro.
From this point forward, Jay Pussy, be mindful of what you say, bro.
I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. You know what I mean? You know how many times I face death, bro? You don't fear me, and I refuse to let you shut me up. You ain't shutting up child. You ain't shutting up that white man that did that shit to Carmelo Anthony. Don't you come talking to me.
He's dead.
Nigga.
What talking about?
No, I said his daddy. The black men always want to take it out on somebody that's lower than him, and he's a veteran doing this shit. He punking on what he in his mind. I'm a homeless ain't shit nigga, but he want to come out of retirement for a homeless ain't shit nigga. But you got all of these white motherfuckers standing on you niggas. And you ain't doing shit. Dog, you're not gonna hold me. Hold them first, then I might listen to you. Until then, man, shut the fuck up.
Which doctor?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sometimes JP gonna talk himself up out of his little benefits he got going. I think he need to chill sometime, man. Because he be on there, he going too far to get back at these guys, but he gonna mess up his own bag.
Yeah, talking about that shit at work, that shit is kind of hot.
That's kind of a little spicy.
Yeah.
And then people talking about, come on, Reese,
And
we
that's
go
not
back
just
and
for
forth.
him. That jeopardize him and whoever is on that same
And his child
same
dreams, man.
plot.
And Reese, I know you and JP go back and forth, but don't call that man Job. Come on, baby.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Don't do that. Come on, y'all.
He doesn't care, man.
I mean, that's your
That's
little
different.
punching bag, and you be biting on him, and y'all go back and forth. Come on. You're going to have him lose
But
his
I don't hold
job.
you to you want if you're on this internet long enough. I see a lot of people say shit they ain't supposed to say on these panels over and over, man.
I already know. Especially
Okay,
when you have
well,
open
make sure you be
panels.
calling and reporting Clue. We have your name, David, willingly during this live, along with other invaluable information. So you getting doxed, ho. Okay, you want to jump up here talking cash money, thinking you gonna come for me when I was not bothering you or talking to you? I will not let it go. Okay, you're gonna find out real quick how we give it up.
Yeah, he out of pocket. He you right, Reese. He out of pocket. I heard what he said. That's why I was like, man, don't mess your bag up trying to go too far on these panels, man.
I think JP has gotten to the most fights that I've ever seen on YouTube. He's pretty much fought with almost everybody.
That's his thing. He loves it. You know, hey,
That's
you
why
can't
he
say
missed Fight Club.
yeah, you can't say he ain't legendary. When you talk about different panelists, he's definitely one of the top for his panelists. His show, his own show ain't never really cracked, but as a panelist, boy, he's something to deal with, good or bad or indifferent.
Yeah, because he wants to call everybody soft, and you're like, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah, that's why I don't bother. That's why I don't bother with him. Yeah, he just makes everybody upset, man.
Clue is a little soft. I mean, he ain't lying about Clue. Tell him the truth.
Now we talking.
Peon is a little soft too. You know what I'm saying? He can get a little snuggly duggly when it comes to the
It's
girl.
really wrong with Clue. I don't want to sit next. Can I be moved on the panel before we end? He cannot sit next to me ever in the rest of the YouTube history.
There you go.
Sit your ass down there. Don't ever have me sit next to a weirdo like that. Okay. Yeah, it's funny why you up there
I
getting
thought
like
Clue
a
was a
school
player.
girl.
Why y'all disrespecting Mac Clue?
Ain't nothing Mac about him. We don't like him. He's a liar. He sat up here and said things he had no business saying. He's up here he shouldn't have never bothered me. I was minding my motherfucking pink and green business. But since he want to go there, we're gonna take it there. Don't say nothing to nobody. Better not say not a damn thing to me, because he gonna get with everything he deserved, and he gave it up on here. He didn't have to give out all the information. He gave it up, so he gonna get whatever he deserves. He sat here and publicly enforced violence against young collegiate students and said a lot of stuff he had no business saying. And you know what? He need to stand in it. Stand in it, nigga. Stand in it with all your anti-blackness or whatever it is you brought up here. Why are you even here? You don't fit any other report on the panel.
Clue is black. How can he be anti-black? He's a black man in
He
society.
for sure is. No one likes you, and your alleged fraternal brothers are not claiming you, Clue. So, like I said, the Sigmas with me, boy. They ain't with you. Your own claim brotherhood won't be with Beachy. They not
I
with
like
you.
Clue.
I don't care
Yeah, I
who
fucks with Clue.
I don't like him.
We got a brotherhood over here. That's
I
my brother.
don't like him, and he should have never ever came for me and brought up any of my letters, because wasn't nobody up here talking about none of that. He gonna learn to mind his goddamn business, mind Clue Studio business, not BGO8s. Okay, how about that?
What, you gonna put a rook on him?
Don't worry about what I'm doing. I don't do that type of weird stuff. Ism, am I talking to you? Why you always in the conversation? I wasn't talking to you, Ism. How dare you disrupt the flow of the show? We're on something else. He messed up the whole mood. Like, I don't even want to be up here no more. But that's okay, because we got something for him. And that's something really wrong when your own guys ain't going with you. They don't like you, boy. So something is really wrong. Either your membership was denied, you are false claiming, or you altogether was just a reject and a throwaway. Nobody wanted you in anyway. One way or the other, I'm gonna get down to the bottom of it. Don't nobody better not say nothing to me because it'll be on my community wall blasting his stupid ass.
Shut the fuck up. If you don't kill me. Nigga, I've been there since my mama died, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you.
So y'all see that pain right there?
Fuck you. What's the move?
That's pain right there.
Nigga.
Y'all see it?
You ain't gonna scare me, nigga.
JT, you see it?
Nigga, fuck you. Let's do it. You ain't gonna silence me, nigga.
Scam, you see it?
On my damn mama grave, you ain't gonna silence me, nigga. On my damn mama grave.
But I'm saying, no,
nigga.
That you see
I'm
that.
gonna die on my business. I refuse to let some Trump ass nigga who allow these white motherfuckers to hold him. Then you want to come out of retirement on a homeless nigga.
Smurf, you see it?
They got no type of threat on you. That white man got a threat on you. Don't shake your head. Nigga, shake your head at y'all. Get tough with him.
He hurting, man.
Nigga. A 16-year-old boy just got railroaded. A 14-year-old boy just got murked. You up here trying to get tough with a homeless nigga. Fuck you. Nigga. That military didn't make you a real man. You ain't standing up to the white motherfuckers. You ain't standing up to them Asian motherfuckers.
Yep, let him live.
Only else just will. You. Nigga. You ain't gonna hold me. On my damn mama grave, you're not gonna hold me. You're not gonna shut me up. Him, you better make sure I got a smile on my face. On my damn mama grave. Nigga. The fuck you hollering about? Trying to act like you gonna hold me and punk me. I'm not going. You're not gonna hold me. I don't appreciate that shit. Yeah, you know my name. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I've been dead since 95. Nigga. You gonna fear me with some death? Fuck you. I'm going to die any motherfucking way. And I'm not feeling no whole ass nigga put fear in my heart. Let's get this shit popping then. I ain't running. I'm gonna die right here. Nigga, I ain't running from shit. On my mama, I'm not. On my damn mama grave, I'm not. Stop trying to put fear in my heart. I'm like, I'm finna sit up here and let you emasculate me. And you a black man. You ain't emasculating child. You ain't emasculating them motherfuckers who did that shit to railroad that 16-year-old boy. And you want to get smoked with a homeless black man. Fuck you, what you stand for? If that's what you stand for, fucking on the weak, man, fuck you. I ain't shutting up shit. You just jealous because I got a deeper impact than you because motherfuckers rock with me because I speak that real shit and y'all be speaking that fake ass shit. Nigga.
Jay Prince.
Huh? He keeps trying to hold me. I ain't gonna let him hold me. On my mom, I'm not.
No, I wasn't about to correct you. I'm glad that you got that out.
You know how many times I've been shot at? Motherfucker, bro, I don't give a fuck about none of that. If I die, I die. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a flying fuck.
I hear you.
Nigga, I've been waiting for somebody to do that shit any motherfucker way. The only reason why I'm living because of them kids. Nigga, fuck you talking about? I done lost every motherfucker damn near in my family due to murder. Nigga, you think you finna bump some fear in my blood because you raising your voice? Because you blaming me? Let's do it. You got this motherfucker then. But I refuse to shut up. You're gonna have to take me out. So on my damn mama grave, I refuse to be a bitch.
Jay Prince. Now we gotta now that you got that out, we gotta do something about that, man. We gotta, if you got them babies over there and you talking about, you know, dying and all this other stuff, man, you have to do something about
the internet. The black man unfit, you was around when I first came here.
Yeah.
And when I tell you, I didn't care about dying because I was having panic attacks. Every motherfucking day, me and my daughter was going to the hospital 3 times a day. Because of the shit that I done went through. Got shot at on the freeway.
I was there.
All that other shit.
I remember, JT.
And I said the YouTube shit was helping me. But this motherfucker sorry ass nigga want to come up here, want to shut me up and talking about woo out the bend, woo out. Man, do it.
Yeah, Jay Prince, I was there for you 4 years ago. We talked about this same thing. I listen, bro. I'm praying for you, and I'm glad that you got that out. And this is what it looks like in real time. Somebody said in the chat of how it is to have that hurt in you, and to have that conversation with Peace Murph, and then for him to pull you into that area where you release that is a good thing. Right, and that's why people.
Ever since my mama died, black man on filter. Ever since my mama died, I've been feel like every motherfucker been trying to punk me. And at first, I used to be scared because them people was real intimidating.
Yeah.
But now I'm not scared no more.
I'm
not scared no more.
You
gonna have to do that shit.
Yeah, you dealing with some deep inner stuff, especially because you done mentioned, and this is just from my observation. I'm not no doctor, right? I'm not the fake Dr. Cheyenne Brown or nothing, but I will say that I feel that pain that I ain't gonna lie to you, brother, and I don't have nothing bad to say to you right now. I see the deeper issue, and I see that you losing your mom really altered your life a lot. And I think and I think that you built this wall around you, right? I think you built this wall around you, and you stayed in that, you stayed stagnant in that area of pain, and you ain't.
No, the thing is, they come up here, they bragging and talking about they got mamas and they daddies and shit. Then they trying to punk on a motherfucker. They didn't get the chance to even have that.
You hear that, Smurf?
They didn't get a motherfucker. I didn't get the chance to have no mama. My mama died in front of me, and my dad just died.
Shows to the lie detector. He said, they have the same mindset of black men who use the police. No, okay, who used to police their thriving communities. Nowadays, we praise the troublemakers over the intellectuals, right? Who got the same mindset? I think he's saying people in the military got the same mindset as black men who used to police their thriving communities. And nowadays, we praise troublemakers over intellectuals. What y'all think about that?
I believe he was speaking on me, saying, you know, that the military guys have that police like mindset. I mean, we got to have somebody police the community. You know what I'm saying? So I understand where you're coming from.
He also says, yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's probably the best way to police your own community. You know what I'm saying? You have more empathy for people that you grew up around, or at least you know their family. You know what I'm saying? Shows so the lie detector. He says, a lot of people enable JP while he tries to convince himself he's good. He never got validation all of his life, so his online character is his attempt. He hates what others. He hates what others had the opportunity to be. He hates what others had the opportunity to be. I don't know. What y'all think?
That's interesting,
I think
right there.
just
He might be
watching
on to something. I think.
Man, I think we're just watching the retarded.
Come on, bro. I think he has some problems, and what lie detector said, might be a little bit of truth in what he just said right there. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
he's
it's
like Al
necessarily
Bundy.
enable because, necessarily enable because it's a link right there. He hits the link, and people put him on the show. The numbers go up, or the numbers stay steady. He's very polarizing. He's entertaining, and he stands on his BS, whether it's BS or not. He stands on his square, so it makes a good argument and it's entertaining, especially if the other guy is totally opposite of what he's saying. And most of the time, that's how it is.
You don't think we're just watching a retard?
But I think the brother do need some therapy too. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's what we're doing, right? DJ, we're just watching a retard, right?
Oh no. What it is? A lot of times, I'd be interested to hear him explain why he think the way he think. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, I don't be. Wait a minute. For the most part, I don't be agreeing with him, right? But I still don't agree that I should like silence him and not let him hit the panel, because a lot of y'all be saying shit that I don't necessarily agree with. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It's just opinion. You know what I mean?
The clown, though. We like when he clowns, right?
Well, some people will say you clowning.
That's what I was gonna say.
Some people gonna say you're a clown, Klug. I mean, when it comes to women, you be giving us all of these facts. You be giving us all of these hypotheses and different allegations on you got women and
about me.
possibles. And we never see you with the woman. We never hear you with the woman. So when, you be saying you got game and women, and we don't see it. But I know you a Mac though. I know you a Mac, man. Now behind behind the scene, Clue, Witch Doctor be telling me, he don't believe your rap sheet. He say you something.
All right. I don't know what that was, but back to Jay Prince. we look at him as a clown. We make fun of him because he is a clown. So that's
what
all
we
it
do
is.
to you,
We
Clue.
like when he chimps out. We like that. It's entertainment. That's what that is. It's entertainment.
Well, when you get drunk in your truck by yourself and you call in on panels, you're very entertaining.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I do.
And some people might say JP might be more player than you.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Yeah, I had to go
remains
in.
to be seen. That remains to be seen.
I know, because we haven't seen a woman yet. Can we hear a little something in that in your cabin when you're on the road by yourself? You ain't got a little road partner?
Not even a lizard.
I don't do lot lizards, sir.
Oh, you cap. Drop this nigga.
That's illegal.
Drop this nigga right
That's
now.
illegal.
Shit, I'll fast.
That's illegal. That's illegal. We don't do that here.
Yeah. JP's trying to hold on to his glory days, and unfortunately, his glory days is pretty much being on these panels. That's like all he got. So when he come online and try to call people soft, and then everybody go back at him and talk down to him, then he get upset. Now he's like a victim now, and he's been piling up a lot of people on his grandmama and his dead mama grave. Good Lord. A lot of stuff on that grave. You need to stop that. So, like I said, man, if I had JP's problems, I wouldn't even be on these panels. I would get my life together then come back. But he wants to hold on to these things.
You're a snooty nigga. You trying to act like you better than somebody. See, that's what JP be talking about.
You don't think I'm better than JP?
No, I don't. You's a regular nigga.
Okay.
I've seen you before. You's a regular nigga.
He's below regular. if I'm regular, he's below regular.
Below regular is crazy. That shit is not cool to say to people, man.
Nah, I mean, who are we lying? He has no shame.
No,
you're
lying.
Videotape.
You putting yourself above your ranking. You're embellishing on your exploits.
No, if you said I'm average, hey, did I argue with you about that?
No, bro. Pause, man. Pause. What are you doing right now?
They can say he's average at best.
You know what I'm saying? Don't ever say I said that to you. I did not say that, brother.
Wait, so do you think me and JP's on the same wavelength?
So don't y'all breathe the same oxygen?
Yeah, we all breathe the same oxygen. Dogs breathe the same oxygen we do also.
Okay. How tall are you, brother?
5'7".
JP 6'4".
So what?
What's your dress size?
Dress size? You Kevin Samuels or something?
Rate yourself and you can't use that.
Thanks, sir.
It's funny how y'all automatically by default respect Sorism. You respect everything he says. Ronald,
I know you're joking around.
Check that nigga, man.
No, I know you're joking
making
around.
fun of you. He's making fun of you. Check him. Check him.
One of our friends.
Come
man.
on, man.
Whatever,
man.
Between a friendship of a brotherhood.
You let him talk to you like that. Check that nigga, man.
Nah, I'm good.
Me and Ronald are cool, brother.
Whatever, man. Check him. I did it.
You just messy as hell, bro. God damn, bro.
Check that nigga, man.
Woo, your big wide ass. You know what? You got a big fat ass.
Dude, yes, sir. Come on, check that nigga, man.
Who ass fatter than mine? And he up here want to talk about somebody. Listen here, Clue. We like Ism. We don't like you. Nobody likes you. Okay. I guarantee if we turn these cameras on
I love not
all
being
stand
liked.
up, you can twerk better than me. Okay.
I love not being liked. I'm the only man on the planet that loves not being liked.
You.
What else you got, Peachy? What else you got?
Don't ever talk to me again. Why am I sitting?
What else?
You back over here next to me, DJ? Stop playing games.
Ain't got no more seats. Ain't got no more seats. You know what I'm saying? You gotta.
Can you put Ism next to me and throw him back down there? I don't want to or put me on the other side.
I paid extra for the aisle seat, darling.
Well, can you stop?
I had reservations.
I don't
you got
want to
pull.
sit
You got pull on this channel, BG. You got pull.
Shut
on
up,
this
freak.
Is everybody your bitch
Ronald, will you
on
mind
this channel?
Wait, whoa.
I'm
Wait,
asking
wait,
BG. I'm just asking
BG.
BG.
I don't
I'm
like your
asking
line
BG.
of questioning, buddy.
Let me
Something.
rephrase.
What he
Let me
said.
rephrase. Does
Yeah,
everybody
please do.
submit to you, BG?
No, freak. I just don't want to
Okay.
sit next
I
to you.
just
I feel
asked.
uncomfortable. Your loserness is rubbing off on me. I don't want nothing to do with your type.
I'm the one that made you speak up. You were quiet until I
didn't make
started
nobody
talking.
say nothing.
He
Quiet until I
invoking
started
emotions. He invoking
You please let him know, bitch.
is a
No, sir, I ain't even did. This is nothing over here. This you ain't got that type of power, so you do not got big dick energy. If you don't shut your ass up,
I never said I had power.
You don't got
I
that
never
type
said
of
I had
energy.
power.
You don't got big dick
Which
energy.
doctor did I say I have power?
bro.
You
This
don't
is
say I have
between you
power.
and BG. This is not a tag.
I've been
This is
giving
not
it
tag
all
team.
right.
That's
Okay,
between y'all.
how dare you?
So if a woman say that, you don't gotta
I
say
know
power.
you don't have it. We can tell by the way you look. You don't have it. So don't ever talk.
So you know how I look.
energy.
You know how I look?
Showed us how you look, fool. You came on camera and gave us that raggedy photo.
Yeah.
But when you turned that camera on, we definitely took a screenshot with that big old missing piece on the top.
Yeah. So I'm a Sigma, right?
Listen here, fat ass. Okay.
Alpha, Lambda, after.
We don't care nothing. Look at you. You so busy trying to claim something. No one cares. You came up here with
You
the
did.
You're
You
just
talk-
not
you
right.
talked
So
about
she
me
tried
once
me
I
and
left.
gave it back up. But
You
you're just
started
not
talking about
likable.
me once I left. So
You're just
you
not
care.
likable.
You care. You like me. You like me, BG.
Boy, bye.
Yeah, she likes me. I think she does.
Sir, it'll never happen.
think
So
she
whatever you're
does.
trying right now, you can just get that shit out of your head because it will never ever motherfucking happen.
I think she likes
I think not. You would be the last one on this
Don't
panel
fight
I would
it.
ever
Don't fight it.
communicate
Don't fight
with
it, BG.
outside of this panel. So enjoy what into the show.
Don't
The
fight
show
it.
almost over. Enjoy it to the show.
Admit
ends.
it.
Will never speak
Admit
to
it.
me. I'm gonna make sure
Admit it.
I block your ass on every level. Channel.
That's okay, but
I see
you
it's
can't
blocked
block
on
the
site.
truth. You cannot block the truth.
Damn, sorry. This what happens when you get little dicks up here talking.
She likes me. I think she likes me.
Hey, DJ.
Fool bye.
Yo.
Hey, before I leave, I'm about to leave soon, but y'all was talking something about like neighborhoods and stuff like that. Was this like based on Carmelo Anthony, his family moving to mostly white and Asian neighborhood?
That was for we was talking about the neighborhood his family moved to. Yeah.
Okay, so y'all was against that?
Oh, I was saying that the family couldn't have known if it was a racist neighborhood or not, you know what I mean?
Okay. Well, shoot. I kind of did the similar thing when it came to my family. You know, we moved into a mostly white neighborhood. You know,
So
and
let me ask you
it
this,
was.
dude. Do y'all
Go
got
ahead.
do y'all got like a sense of community with y'all neighborhood, with y'all neighbors and shit?
Not really. It's kind of like the same, just like any neighborhood. I mean, one thing different about here is like every time you're driving around, people walking their dog and they just wave to you and stuff like that.
But
And
the thing
I
is,
mean,
but look at this though. Like I live in a predominantly black neighborhood, right? And it's my shit is like the hood basically, right? But the
yeah,
thing is a lot of black people, and it's like I could go outside and see like kids playing and shit like that. It's like just it's normal. It's not like crackheads, and it's not on that level of shit. You know what I mean? But a lot
yeah,
of people help each other, like. You know what I mean? Like if I need a jump start, I know I just gotta be out there long enough, and I could get a jump start if I leave some shit on and my shit run dead or something, or you know what I'm saying. So I'd be wondering if people who move to neighborhoods where people don't got like a sense of community and everybody just stick to themselves, if that'd be better than you around your own kind where you could like fuck with each other. You know what I mean?
well, they got people. They got kids play with each other over around here. I mean, shoot, white kids. You know, some of my daughter's friends. You know, they white and they be coming through the house and stuff like that. One time I was in the kitchen, I turned around, I saw a white girl in my kitchen. I'm like, what the hell? She was hanging out with my kids and stuff, you know. But like I said, it's pretty cool. I mean, it's different, of course. I mean, when it comes to crime, I mean, there's no crime. Like, I ain't got no cops coming in my neighborhood. Cops didn't come in my neighborhood in like 2 years. And the last time I saw a cop, he was just visiting a neighbor. It wasn't any police business.
Hey,
Oh,
Ronald.
that's what's up.
Ronald.
Damn, you ain't seen the cops and damn.
Yeah,
Ronald.
I didn't see a cop in 2 years, and it was different.
Ronald.
Yes, what's up? What's up?
Listen to Uncle Ism.
Go ahead.
Oh, here we go.
If you want to see the cops, have that white girl over. Do not have a white girl in your kitchen, okay? You've been doing good. The cops see that white girl in your house, they're gonna do you like Carmel. They're gonna call you all kind of things. You living in a predominantly white neighborhood. They just look at you as the good brother. You know that, right? They know you where you at. You stand out.
Yes,
so they
sir.
don't need to see you. Don't be having them white girls in your kitchen, Ronald. Look, when you are a black man in a predominantly white neighborhood, you don't get no do-overs. You get one chance to mess up, and they all gonna point the finger at you. Black neighborhood, you can do something, mess up a little bit, but you got to be very careful. Very careful. They don't want to
And
get
that's
no
why,
tip.
they should have a little bit grace when it comes to Carmelo.
No,
Because he never got in no trouble, and he made one mistake, and now they turned it back, calling him a demon. And it's like, bro, he made a mistake. Like, it's not like he just did nothing. Yeah, he did
he
something. You know what I'm
accidentally
saying?
killed somebody.
Yeah.
So how long you think
Nigga
he should
killed
die?
somebody.
How long
No,
you think
but
he
he didn't
should
mean
die?
to
I don't know
kill
why
the
we
brother
keep
dude.
brushing past that.
Yeah,
He killed somebody. He
Yeah.
should
He didn't
pay
mean to kill
because
the
he
dude,
killed
bro.
somebody.
How,
Yeah, but
how,
that
how
don't
long
mean
you
he's
think
a
he should have
monster,
got?
bro.
Which doctor? How long
You
you
say
believe
what?
he should? How long you believe he, should have to do prison sentence?
Like I would have said like probably
15 years.
under 10. I would have said under 10, bro.
Nah, that ain't enough.
15 years.
And
15 years.
probation.
Nah,
You know what I'm saying? And plus the brother, and plus the twin brother, he got to do some time for being a part of. You know what I'm saying? Because these kids got to learn. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that was involved got to do at least a year or some probation, bro.
It matters where he at. It matters where he at. I know what you're saying. You can give him a second chance, but okay, he's 17. They at least, because I have a lot of people in the military in my family, and I got a couple of them. They did a lot of time in the pen. Not a lot, more military than the prison, but they know that prison system. They consider like 20 years like a life sentence. So he's at least was gonna get that. Then maybe with some good behavior, he can come home with 18 years or something under his belt with a bunch
Are
of
we gonna
probation.
deny that he
But
killed
not like no 9 or 10. That was too light. He at least
Are we
had
gonna
to
deny
get
that
a
he killed
dub on
somebody?
paper, and then he ended up doing 17, and then he got lifetime probation, something like that. That's about the
Are we
least.
gonna
But 7
deny
years
that he
on
killed somebody?
he
Killed
yeah.
somebody.
If it was attempted, something like that, or if they would have called it manslaughter, I think he could have got like a
It
15.
wasn't manslaughter.
If he
Why would
could
you
have got
bring?
it
Why would you
down
bring a
to
knife
that.
to a trap?
I understand, Clue. If he could have got it down
Premeditated.
to that, brother.
Premeditated.
And another
Bro, you
thing,
see, that's what I'm saying. You
Texas.
saying premeditated, like he left the house with the intention to do that shit,
Yes.
bro.
Why else would you bring a knife to attract me?
That's
Why else? You planned it. You planned for this.
This is what
wasn't
I'm talking
accidental.
about, bro.
It wasn't.
These
It
niggas,
wasn't.
these
He
clue
pushed
niggas
you in the
don't got a
shoulder,
clue.
and all of a sudden
These
you
clue
saw a
niggas
knife
don't got
on
a
the
clue,
floor.
bro.
You picked it up and you stabbed him. No, you
They
brought
got
the
different styles
motherfucking
of
knife to the track meet.
I think they're gonna give him a
Premeditated.
retrial. Hold on, Clue. You ain't just gotta keep screaming out. We have a conversation. I think they're gonna do a retrial, possibly because they had an all-white jury, so he might can come in with that. And on the retrial, he might can get it down to 25.
I don't even think he's gonna get a retrial.
Sorry.
Yeah, and it wasn't an all-white jury. It just didn't have any black people on the jury.
Y'all made it about race.
Maybe
It's
he
not
can
about
come
race.
home. What you thinking? When he 40, maybe he get action.
That's fucking.
What about this trial is about race?
Late 30s, 40s. I mean, he didn't get
You
life.
don't hear me. Oh, you don't hear me. What about this trial was about race?
Everything is about race.
So
and it was Texas.
Austin
did
pushed
his
him
father
because he
just
was
show
black?
you that it was about race?
Wait a minute,
Did
hold
his
up.
father just go on a racist tangent?
Austin
So what
pushed
goes
him
on in
because
home
he
is
was
usually
black.
how the children feel. Because I seen some children, they were just so innocent and just
Y'all
green to
fall for
life.
this
They don't
shit
care about
every
Trump.
fucking
They don't care about
year.
gas prices.
Yeah.
It be the people at
This
home
has nothing
and
to
how
do
they
with
think,
race.
and we impute that rhetoric in our
Nothing
children,
to do with
and this is
race.
why they have those views. And then we just magnify them and keep pumping that
Carmelo
bull.
wasn't pushed because he was black.
Okay, so
Austin didn't push him
so
because he was
he
black.
probably was scared of them boys. Them boys was
It
known
had
to whoop
nothing to
ass,
do with race.
and they were football players. And so it was race because it was a black dude and a white dude. Man, are you an idiot?
It had nothing to do
No,
with race.
it isn't. They also had other black guys tell them to leave also, but for some reason we focus on just white versus black.
He wasn't pushed
That's how we
because he
gonna
was
do.
black.
That's what we had. Y'all
He
thought
wasn't
we got
pushed
somewhere past
because he was black.
1964 or something when we had the
you
civil
gonna
rights
act like you
movement.
didn't hear
We
me.
still ain't got nowhere. It's always black against white. Come on. You see it in the military with these guys. If they told the truth, they'd be like, I should have got a promotion over this other guy, but he had some pull and he was white. They know it. But once you done
Y'all
locked
fall for
in, you
this
like, I'm
shit
already in this
every
shit now.
2 to
It's
4
racism at
years.
your
Y'all
job.
fall for the
You know it.
same
Oh boy.
shit.
Come
Y'all
on.
fall
Am
for
I
the
right,
same
Ronald?
shit
You just seen
every
somebody
2
get
to
a
4
promotion over you.
years.
That you
Yeah,
just
yeah,
Has
but
nothing to do with race.
Okay, brother. All right, bro.
It was promoted as race, but it has nothing to do with race.
Everything is race.
The two boys did not get in a conflict because of their skin color. They did not.
yeah,
The news made it about race, and you niggas, sorism, fell for it. You bought into
you
the
didn't
race
tell me what
story.
I fell for. I didn't
You
vote
fell
one way
for
or the
it.
other.
It's all
I
about
was not
race
on the
because
jury.
you fell
I
for
just said
the
it's always
public
about race.
relations
I think the brother was
promotion.
wrong. He stabbed another brother. He should have just put his dukes up and fought and win, lose, or draw. He would be here, and the other white boy would be here. Okay.
I agree with that to a degree, but I just want to let y'all know he do got epilepsy. That's when you be getting seizures and shit.
that's why he should have left. If he got epilepsy, just leave.
So he should,
Right.
yeah, you know what? You should have just let them punk him because he got epilepsy, and he should have just sacrificed his nutsack.
His nutsack.
Yeah, now his nutsack got 35 years in jail now. Is his nutsack better in jail?
The young people can't lose these days. We can't take I don't take no L's. I said, what? A youngster told me that. Hey, Unc, I can't take no L's. I said, hold on, brother. You ain't a man then. Because in life, you're going to take some L's, nephew. And by you not wanting to take a L can get you life in prison. It's part of life. Lose a job. We lose a woman. You might lose your life. You might lose a loved one. What are you talking about? You lose a dog, a cat. You're going to lose some things in life, brother. Heartache come along with becoming a man. What are you talking about? You can't take
What
no
if
L.
he always takes the knife because he got epilepsy and he's scared in case he get in an altercation, he needs something to even out things. You know what I'm saying?
You sound, witch doctor. All due respect, you sound like a bootleg lawyer.
You say what?
You trying your best to come up with something.
No, I'm trying to. I think we gotta just look at all the different possibilities, man.
You coming with all kind of twists. Where'd he find this lawyer at?
His lawyer ain't even did none of that shit. He ain't even used the size difference between Carmelo and the. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I bet he would have put his dukes up, win, lose, or draw, man, and they could have fought. That's what happened.
Man.
A lot of these young dudes, they pulling out blickies, and they had like a few little festivals out here in the Bay Area, and it made me don't even want to go to stuff, man, because every time at the end somebody got to pop somebody. It used to didn't be like that, and it'd be the innocent person that get popped that was a school teacher. Just the other day, 33 years old, or somebody, your daughter, she want to go to the stuff. You don't want to be some kind of parent, don't let your kid go. So you like, I'm gonna pick you up right when you finish, and right at the end, somebody pop, and it'd be a little innocent person walking by. never the stupid fools that they want. So it's just crazy out here, man. Shit be happening. So you know what I'm saying? Every day you leave out the door, your life on the line. But he had the knife, so you got to give him some time. Black, white, or candy stripe. You poked the man in the chest. That you know better than that. You should have punched him in the chest, kicked him in the chest, whatever.
Directly in the heart too. It wasn't like he hit stabbed him with his butt or something. It's like straight in the heart.
Just happened to hit him right there. You know what I'm saying?
Like perfect.
Man.
Like, it was an accident.
Man,
that's hard perfect.
To say. That's hard to say.
So y'all saying that he y'all niggas got
man, I don't know how you don't try to stab somebody. I don't know if he knew that was the heart, but the chest is the chest. Maybe he thought it was the other side where the heart wasn't.
So y'all saying that he's a trained leader.
Nah,
he's a trained killer.
You put words in my mouth, Mr. Lawyer.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to get sound like y'all saying he's a trained killer and he left the crib.
We did not say that.
Clue saying that the man left the crib with the intention to kill. He planned it out and everything. Like, come on, man.
No. That's not murder. That's not murder. You know, he planned it while he was there. When he said, touch me and see what happened, that's when he planned it. So, and in Texas, that counts as murder 1.
I rest my case.
That kid stabbed that dude in fear and ran straight to a coach or a teacher or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
But what did you say he did at first, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What did he do first before he ran to the teacher? Could you repeat that?
He tried to defend himself.
No, that is not what you said, sir.
And in the process of defending himself, another kid was stabbed. Another bigger kid was stabbed.
Objection, sir. Overrule objection. We got to go back to the court reporter. That you said he stabbed that man, and then he ran into a teacher.
In the process of defending himself from a bigger kid. In the process of defending himself from a bigger kid who was with his twin and other kids. Yeah, that's what happened in that process.
He puncture another man's chest with a weapon.
Unintentionally.
We can't
DJ Rich Lawyer.
You can't judge another human state of mind, sir. I know you're a great lawyer, but we have to look at the facts. A man's chest was punctured. Who did that? This guy. So we have to punish
him. He was not the only one at fault for that. It was several people at fault.
I understand.
He's the main one. It was in his hand. But what about the brother who instigated the situation and initiated the physical
crime?
He initiated the physical altercation.
Well, you know,
it's just unfortunate that his brother's life was taken.
Yeah. Maybe the kid should have, punched. Instead of reaching for a knife, he should have reached with his fists, like we used to have to do back in the day.
That would have been illegal. That's still against the law to just go in and fight people. They ain't in a ring.
But they're 2 young kids and things happen when they're children.
At least he was like suspended compared to like 35 years in jail.
Yeah, it was a crime that got out of their hands. It is a situation that got out of all their hands.
Have you ever been in a fight with your hands, counselor?
Of course.
Okay, counselor. I rest my case.
But I didn't have epilepsy. I didn't have that.
No excuses. Ignorance of the law is not the case, sir. Your Honor, he's babbling.
I'm just saying equal force was used. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
not
we have
equal,
to force
but reasonable force was used.
Prison, because unfortunately, the other young man is no longer with us. So we'll talk to him in 25 years.
You know what messed them up too? Not apologizing to the people, to the dad and the family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that looked bad in court. That looked like they ain't had no remorse.
Hey, DJ, you are so right. Let me tell you something. Last year, when the family was having the press conference, the Anthony family was having a press conference, and the Metcalf dad came to the press conference and they kicked him out, and that other dude kind of like started bad talking the Metcalf father. That right there, if they would have like spoke, if both fathers would have spoke and and it kind of like spoke about, you know what, you see there's kind of like heightened racial tension right now, y'all need to stop it. That also could have helped lessen his jail sentence. So when they started having this bickering on both sides, it messed it up. If you could have got the Metcalf family to during the sentencing to say something good about Camelo, and said, you know what, over the year we have spoken to the Camelo family, you know, they're a good family and stuff like that. He probably could be doing 20 years now or 25.
Brother Ronald, you've been out
What's
there
up?
with them snow people too long. Did you hear that racist rant that man went on? Ain't no way he was about to apologize or say nothing good. He called the man watermelon felons and all
Yeah,
kind of
because
black. Come on, he wasn't gonna say nothing good because that's how
you
he
know
really
what,
felt. He was under
you know
gas
why,
order.
Larry?
But then why he pulled up at the first press conference though?
Because they was
Well,
having a press
they
conference and
say that they was gonna snipe him if the father kept coming to the thing and stuff. They was gonna kill him. I would have still went. Fuck, hey, I'm going by my son. They
But
were
you
saying
know
that
what
they
I'm
was
talking about though, when he first when he had the shades on, when they all put him out of that place.
yeah, I said that was not a good strategy at all. What happened was on like they had like white supremacist people, right? They was trying to use his son as a martyr and stuff like that, and to spread their hate. And he turned them down. He was like, "Hey, I don't want no part of that," right? But unfortunately, when it comes to the Anthony side, they had some fool, you know, this national organization, whatever the hell they was with, who was kind of fanning the flames on that side. So that's what I'm saying. If both fathers would have come together, it would have prevented a lot of these things. A lot of people on the Anthony side was doxing the Metcalf family, saying the father got some kind of record and all kind of other stuff. It was just horrible, man. So this dude couldn't talk for a whole year. So he could finally talk. So he said whatever the hell he wanted to say, and he was a little drunk too.
But look,
he said what the hell he wanted to say.
I agree he said what he wanted to say, but we're not gonna sit here and say that he ain't racist. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't just start becoming racist because your son passed. I mean,
so he
Yeah,
probably had some kids
I
feeling
feel
like
you.
that too. And the thing about Charleston White, he was saying at the beginning how when the politics came into it, the media made it more of a black and white thing. You know what I'm saying? When it came out, they pushed that narrative. You know, the black against the white.
yeah, I don't think the crime was racial, but I think everything after the crime was racial. But I don't think them
That's
kids
America.
were thinking about black and white and all of that shit.
Hey, Ronald, you right about that. They can push a narrative.
Yeah, man. Like I said, the two fathers should have come together and they would have put a stop to a lot of this. I mean, I shouldn't say a stop, a slow down, because they could have come together and try to do peace, but they still gonna have on both sides. They're racist on both sides. They got black racists, they got white racists. They're still gonna, you know, carry on their agenda, you know, of spreading hate. You know, so you know, that's just the way it is, unfortunately. But when it came to, you know, we always talk about the Metcalf brothers. We ain't talking about the other black people on the who was with the Metcalf boys, who was telling Anthony to leave also. But we always focusing on white versus black and saying these racist people, these racist teens, and you know, and then after the white people saying these black people moving into our neighborhood and kill one of us. You know, but like I said, it's just crazy, man. You gotta learn how to get along with people. You know, it's just unfortunate. And the father, I get on one thing, man. When they had the first press conference and the father didn't say nothing, he just let the wife spoke. I was like, that's not a good look at all. If my son was in this situation, oh, I'm talking.
But let me ask you this: is the dad or is he the stepdad?
That's the dad.
And the mother, they probably let the mother talk because is more sympathy for the mom than you know what I'm saying. That probably was their strategy. Who know? I'm just trying to see why they did it.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he was just too emotional to speak at that time. But for some reason, even in the court, she also spoke at the court. He didn't speak at the court when it was come for sentencing and stuff like that. Yeah, so he didn't speak in the court either. So I don't know what's going on with his father that he don't speak at all. Just let the wife speak. But when it comes to my son, I don't know, man. To tell the truth, like my father's kind of similar to that. My father doesn't do a lot of talking. All he does is work. You know, he's like, okay, this is gonna be his contribution. Work, bringing the money. You know, my mother does the other talking and stuff like that. Me, I'm different. I'm doing the talking. You know, it's not
usually it's
it's
the
not just work.
opposites. Remember how they tell you when you're young, opposites attract, but you don't want to hear that?
Yeah.
It's so true. You know, the light like the dark like the light. If you're a man that don't say a lot, like old grandpa, you know what I mean, but he work hard, and his wife take care of the bills and do the cooking,
Yeah.
and do most of the talking. You have to get somebody that kind of balance you out. Two people that's kind of the same way, it usually don't work. Like you say, you probably talk a lot. So your woman probably a good listener. You know, in a conversation, you probably talk 70% of the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you know you a talker, else how can y'all get a word in edgewise if both of y'all trying to be the talker? So you need that.
Yeah, but I really feel like I really feel for both families, man. Because like I said, this happens at schools every single day where there's a pushing match and stuff like that. A pushing match should not lead to stabbing. Right. And this if Charleston Wright was like said the truth about this, that he had the not Metcalf, he had the Camelo Anthony's father working for him to help him with the bills and stuff like that. That's crazy, man. This like, not only did Camelo Anthony ruin his life, he also ruined his family's life too. Right? If his father had to leave his job and he was the only person who was working because the mother is a housewife. So, like I said, so we have to learn to back away. And, I know, you think he's a punk, or if I back away, I'm a punk or something like that. Like I keep on saying, it's okay to lose some battles to win the war. Right?
I agree. I personally wish he didn't, delete the kid or whatever, right? I'm not saying that all I'm saying that I don't think he's like a bad kid. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he meant to do that shit. I don't think he thought his day was going to end like that. He just made a mistake, bro.
Yeah.
Niggas are demonizing him. That shit is crazy.
Y'all can make it one second of misjudgment, man.
Yeah.
Life. Walking on a tightrope, especially when you around young, hyper testosterone filled young men that's athletes and running and, lifting weights. Everybody is, on go mode, and just the youngsters now seem to be more on go mode than chill mode. In the 80s, we was partying and having, a dance and dance contests and stuff like that. These kids, they stand around and practice looking hard. And when it pop off, it's about to pop off. You can feel the tension. They say they want to be demons. Don't nobody party. So it's like, even the kids that's not like that, it's a little bit of that just in the air. Like, ain't nobody gonna disrespect me or punk me or just nothing. They ready to go to the flow. And I like the aggressiveness, but they got to learn how to tame it. They play you out of pocket. Now you done lost your life and your family, and then the other boy dead, and you're all over one quick move. Mess up everything.
Yeah, what really upsets me is that a year later, there's adults who still think Anthony did the right thing, and they haven't really changed their stance. And they think if it was up to them, they'll do the same thing. They'll pull out a knife and defend themselves, and they still think this stuff is self-defense. You gotta be the dumbest
that wasn't the
people,
right
man.
move right there. That definitely wasn't the right move.
Like, because I tell people all the time, I'm like, yo, Camelo Anthony was 17 years old. What the hell is your excuse? You know, we got grown ass people so freaking stupid that they can't see the best move for that boy was to walk away. Right? So why they want to compare? They want to think that people like me is bad for the black community, right? It is ridiculous. You don't have to always fight all the damn time, especially when the kids are. There's a reason why kids are not supposed to bring weapons to school because they're dumb. You know, they don't really think straight. They react, then think later. Like I said, this boy has ruined his parents' life, his whole family's life. I mean, you know what I mean? His father and his parents moved there for a better life for him. A better life for his siblings.
He ruined their life.
Yes.
I would say that unfortunate situation ruined their life.
What do you say?
The unfortunate situation ruined their life, but that's not like he intentionally done that shit, bro. Just like the kid intentionally meant to meant for the confrontation to escalate in his brother demise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like I said, man.
So if his mom and them was to tell him that he ruined their whole family life, would they be justified in saying that shit?
Of course, they're not going to say that because that's his son. I mean, that's their son. So of course, as a parent, you're not going to say that. But realistically, he did. You know, because especially, you know, like I said, especially for men, like sometimes our job is like, or how much we get paid or whatever, is a big accomplishment for us. And all of a sudden now the father can't even go to his job anymore because people are coming to the job and all kind of stuff. He had to, you know, it's crazy, man. Then you got to go beg Charleston White. And Charleston White is just like, they're joking on him now, calling him weak and all kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
It's crazy. So this dude damn near begging for scraps now. You know, it's crazy. Like I said, we have to really we really have to teach our kids that it's okay to walk away from time to time. You don't always have to, you know, continue in some fight or return some kind of, you know. It's just crazy, man. And also check your kids. Check their backpacks. Check the stuff they go to school with. Check their car. Make sure they ain't got no weapons.
So Ronald, you be checking your kids' backpack.
Yeah, but I don't even check them for weapons. I just like I always check.
You be patting them down.
Like I always like when I'm in the bag, I usually check to make sure they they bring those computers now to school.
We're not gonna do that, Ronald.
You got a wand, the metal detector wand.
What you talking about?
Hey, well, you better check your kids' stuff before the police be checking.
Folder for folder, unless you're checking homework or scores. You know how I know that? No one's checking. They don't check your kids' stuff like that. This is how kids, they trade in school. They come back with pencils that the parents didn't buy. You're not able to go through every little item and identify. And kids can hide better than adults because they're kids, right? They're going to think differently. So there's no way, like, I hear what you're saying, but you can't make another parent who's thinking, well, I don't check my kids' backpack except for homework. I'm not looking for shanks and goddamn ammo in their backpacks. You're not doing that, because if you're doing the right type of parenting and your kids know better, you shouldn't have to do that. It should be understood there's consequences for these things, and that's against the law for you to be carrying them, and they should fear the law and their parents above all. So no, I don't believe that you're checking your kids' backpacks every single day that they get out the bus or you pick them up.
No, of course not.
Going through pencil boxes, going through crayon boxes, checking every video game case to find out if there's anything hidden there. Because why stop at the backpack? It wouldn't just start there or stop there. It's going to trickle on over to every single item in their room. You be flipping mattresses, checking vents, going unscrewing games. It would never end. That's why I don't believe you're doing that.
Yeah, I'm not. I never said when I never said I was.
Check them goddamn bags.
He just said he's not.
Give them a goddamn check because
Listen,
before they be in prison and the police come in there and give them a roll up, you give them a roll up. You better your house and check they goddamn bags before the police be coming through the door. Boom! And you don't even know they've been running a drug operation from your back window.
Okay, that is so extreme. Now, see, that is extreme.
You're doing a good job.
How would someone not know that their child? This is television. Now, you're not being real. Your
age. The reason why.
Fantasy.
You're having a search warrant. You like a search warrant?
Their child is running a drug enterprise. Why would you have to be specific? Why would you do that?
You gotta whoop the penitentiary out of some of these niggas before they end up.
The reason why I'm going to.
Why did they have a penitentiary in them in the first place? Isn't you being contradictory right now? You told us a couple weeks ago you raised two great boys who stayed out of trouble.
I don't remember what happened to that. That was a long time ago.
See, that's why I don't like y'all. I'm leaving. I'm never coming back. This is why I don't like it. You done changed the story up. You just told us a few weeks ago you raised good boys. They look well. They're established, educated, working young men. Now you want to say they could have possibly run a drug enterprise behind your back as an 8-year-old? Which one is it? Pick a struggle. Did you do the right thing? Or was your kids low-key running the goddamn mafia
check that
behind
bullshit.
your back?
Hey, I don't know what Ronald kids doing. Check that bullshit, Ronald. Wand they ass, Ronald.
You see how quick that changed? You see how quick now he up here like, nah, well, not mine because I'm dad father of the year and that would have never happened on my room.
I don't gotta be father of the year. I tried to do what I could.
Okay, but
I want them to be better than me. You always want your kids to be doing better than you.
Your roof, right?
No, I'm just saying some parents
you
need
only
to do that.
You done broke the law multiple times.
I ain't broke the law. I don't have a criminal record now. You have me run. Excuse me.
Oh, they goddamn cocaine and skin. You had them white girls on.
Skin.
What
is wrong with this lady?
She's
degrading my name. What is wrong with you?
Because Anthem came up over in the space. Them goddamn white girls geeked up. Okay, on the stream.
Oh, okay.
It was geeked up, and you was laughing about them girls being geeked
okay.
up.
Well,
we know what scheme is called.
I had old Clue over there with me.
Letters fool you and the education for you. We know when y'all say y'all about to go skiing, y'all about to get snorted up and tooted and all the extra.
No, I never done such a thing. I don't know what you're talking about now. You just babbling.
Ain't no white girls hanging out with no black men without getting snorted up. Okay, we understand your snow bunnies mean they actually snowing up their nose.
What the hell is you talking about?
That your snow bunnies are doing is not at the ski lodge.
You rambling.
They are skiing.
I've been in the ski lodge a lot of times. I don't know what you're talking about. Snowboarding is one of my favorite outdoor activities. And we like the snow bunnies. That's my old Bob right there. You understand me? My Canadian miss.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you ain't finna play with me in my face like them girls are geeked up. And I'm okay. I don't care.
You, baby. I see you, baby. I'm about to give me a drink. DJ about to end this show. I don't want to overheat. Bob, give me a drink, baby.
Like I said.
I can't stand y'all.
Like I said, when I go my kids' bag is to make sure their Chromebook is charged up. But I've never seen anything illegal in their bag. Thank God for that. So I'm not personally checking everything.
You went in there searching for guns and drugs.
No, just to make sure their Chromebook is charged. So, but yeah, like I said, you gotta. But really and truly, the Anthony family know what type of kid they had. So people keep on concentrating on his his 3.7. Just because you got 3.7 don't mean there's other things wrong about you.
I'm not gonna say like I get what you're saying on that, Ron, but the idea, because if it was a white kid and they said he had a 3.7, wouldn't nobody bat an eye saying that something else, he may have something else going on or none of that. I think that my problem is when the situation happened, how so quick other black people was quick to demonize them. Like it was it was an incident, it was a fight that happened.
Racial distancing, right?
Right, because we spoke about that, DJ. And it was a fight. It was something that should have never happened. It should have never happened. But the fact how people was quick to, you would have thought he would have went to school with a switch, and he planned on like deleting Austin or something with a firearm. Like he it didn't happen that way. He didn't even. How was it premeditated when he didn't even know this boy? It happened because of teenage ego and pride. He wasn't backing down. Austin wasn't backing down, and it got out of control. I've been a kid before. I know how it is.
Yeah.
I've been 16 to 17 years old, and you know how it is too, Ronald. You grew up in Brooklyn.
Yeah, but this is something that should never happen, man. Most of us had fights at school, but there was never like somebody pull out a knife and stab you, or somebody pull out a gun and shoot you. This should never happen.
But come on, Ronald, you grew up in like one of the most dangerous boroughs in New York. You remember those days when kids was bringing razors and stuff to school, and some of them be at school in Brooklyn.
I know a dude. I had a fight with a dude because he stole my grandmother's pen. The next day he brought a gun to show me. And thank God he didn't use it to shoot me or nothing. But this is, for some reason, kids 13 years old got guns for some reason.
No, well, he probably got it from a relative or something, or stole it when nobody was looking.
But like I said, it's just crazy that these kids have these weapons and they could bring it to school. So like I said, that's the reason why even in the good neighborhoods now they got metal detectors. My neighborhood, these kids just got metal detectors at their school because like I said, these supposed to be good schools.
They don't need one.
Now
you got that wand over there for your kids. We know
they all need it.
Wanding them since 5th grade. You don't play, Ronald. Wand their ass. Make sure
they all need it.
You know what I noticed though, DJ?
He probably was a good kid.
They tried to turn around and project onto Carmelo, and this is other black people. They tried to turn around and project onto Carmelo with like one of these little dreadhead dudes in the streets is doing. They literally turned that boy into like
overcharging, tried to make him like a thug. And he really was just a good kid, made a dumb decision. He wasn't really like no little demon like that. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like if it's a little demon like that, you're gonna be like, well, he be into that kind of shit. I ain't saying it's no better, but I think he a good kid that made a dumb decision.
Yeah, prison is full of people. Prison is full of good people who made dumb decisions. That's all you take. It just takes you 5 seconds out of your life to mess your life up. That's how it is. So we just gotta make this a teaching moment for our kids and other people, man.
And what about those other cases? If you ask me too, what about those? Hold on one second. What about those other cases down there in Texas?
Yeah,
I don't understand.
You're talking about the Allison one, right?
Let me look.
You talking about that case in Allison or whatever it is?
Allison 18 poked Joe Ramirez during the school fight in the bathroom. Claimed self-defense. Admitted to poking him. Guilty of criminal negligent homicide. He got 10 years.
Do you know why?
Alec Anderson. He clapped Dave and Pleasant during the confrontation, and I think he deleted that boy, which was a black boy. Claimed he feared for his safety. Charged with M1, guilty of aggravated assault, and he got 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, because Texas better than I do, Ronald. So you can break it down.
Nah, I only lived in Texas for 4 years, but yeah, I'm not in Texas anymore. I left Texas 11 years ago now.
Okay.
But and I was in El Paso, so that was more Mexican and white people.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. The case in Allison case, right? Because people kept on crying about that case, so I let me look into that sucker. All right. So what happened in the case in Allison case is they had some kind of, they had some kind of argument at like a prom party or whatever. And the Hispanic dude, it was like a white dude. The white dude is named Allison, and I forgot the other guy was Hispanic. And the Hispanic one of the Hispanic friends, the friend of the Hispanic dude, pulled out a gun to show Allison or whatever. So now Allison was like, yo, I need a weapon. And he was looking for a gun, but he ended up with a knife. So they was planning on having a fight, but Allison didn't want to have a fight at school because he wanted to graduate. There was like days from graduating. So they accidentally met up in the bathroom, and Allison told him, yo, I don't want to fight right now. But the Hispanic dude was like, he was ready to fight. So when Allison pulled out his knife and said, if you hit me, I'm gonna stick you, the Hispanic dude still punched him. And then Allison sticked him 4 times, 2 in his butt, 1 in his arm, and 1 in his chest. And I'm guessing the one in his chest was a fatal one. Then he ran out and went home or whatever. And he was trying to get a ride to go to like a different place or whatever like that. But of course they caught him and they found a weapon and stuff like that. So in that situation, the reason why they tried to get murder one, but once again, you have to understand, when you go to court, you got there's different situations, there's different judge, there's also different jury.
That's true.
So you can't just look at every single thing and say, why the black guy got 35 years, why the white guy got 10 years, right?
Right.
So in his situation, when it came to sentencing, he wanted because in Texas, you have the option for who to sentence you. The jury or the judge could sentence you. When it comes to Carmelo Anthony, he chose the jury. The jury gave him 35 years. When it comes to Allison, he chose the judge. The judge actually gave him the biggest sentence in his situation, because he didn't get murder one. He got the other thing, involuntary homicide or some crap like that.
Yeah.
Right. So he got the judge actually give them the highest sentence for that, which was 10 years. So in that situation, like I said, I'm not a lawyer, but for what I understand, in that situation, when they was in the bathroom and he told him, yo, I don't want to fight right now. I'd rather we fight. I'd rather we fight out of school because I want to graduate. And when he pulled out his knife and showed him the knife and said, if you hit me, I'm going to stick you. In a way, if the Hispanic dude saw the knife and still decided to fight him, in a way, that's kind of like a mutual combat. Like, you see my weapon, but you're still advancing. If Carmelo would have done that, he wouldn't have got murder one. Because Carmelo had his hand in the bag the whole time, and from what it was saying, Austin, nobody thought that he had a weapon in his bag, because they was like, yo, you ain't got a weapon. This is Frisco. This is supposed to be a good neighborhood. Kids not supposed to be bringing weapons and stuff like that. So if Carmelo would have took the knife out of his bag and showed Austin, and Austin would have still advanced to him and do something, that wouldn't have been a murder one. So
okay.
That's the best way I could explain to you. It was, like I said, it was a push and a stab.
Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate your expertise, Ronald. You know what I'm saying? Ronald, attorney at law.
They probably saying something. They probably call me a coon right now. Let me go check the comment section.
They definitely probably post a couple raccoon emoji. They post the cap for sure. But we about to get out of here, man. We about to parlay. I need to go ahead and walk my dog. We probably parlay in the Discord for a minute. We'll be live again tomorrow. Appreciate y'all for coming through. We got Unkism, we got Beachy, we got Ronald, and the 18 letter. But we gotta get on out of here.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit,
My bad, Ronald.
All right, okay. All right, okay. remember, when you deal with human beings and you're dealing with a jury, there's always a chance the jury could be biased, right? So there's always a chance, like for example, if Carmelo Anthony had an all-black jury, there's a chance he might have got 20 years. So like I said, the best thing you gotta do is to do not get in trouble, because you're at the mercy of a jury. And if the jury's biased, you're screwed. If you're a black guy, has a mostly white jury and they're biased, you could be screwed. You know, just like how DJ Witch Doctor would give him, how much you give him?
He throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Whoa, whoa. Now they swerve. Whoa, whoa. Before you know it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Somebody got murdered.